Let's hope it doesn't destroy my internet. I've been testing, dude. There's a way to test. I might even make like a whole little a little tutorial on how you can test your upload speed before you go live. Today. Oh wait, but I wanted to say what's up before I play me VR. Yeah, brother. Yo, love ya, brother. Hell yeah, bro. Love you too, gangsta. Enjoy, man. I hope it's a great time. All right, dumb hoe got covered up here. I think that's fine. Oh, did I say that within a minute of being live on YouTube? YouTube, I was quoting. I'm very, very sorry. Oh, I'm gonna have to start taking you guys away whenever I go live on YouTube, by the way, if I want this shit to be monetized at any point. Exclamation join. Yo, what's up? What's good? Yo, what's up, Mario? How's it going, dude? Mario, just want to let you know, dude. I don't, like, there's a lot of chatters that sometimes get maybe slightly forgotten. Like, it takes them to, like, stop back in on stream for me to be like, oh, yeah, dude, how have you been? Like, what's new, man? Like, oh, my God, yeah, I remember you. I'm never gonna forget you, man. I'm never gonna forget you. Dude, I ordered my mom some flowers and candy because I have money now, and oh, my Lord. Thank you, man. Oh, no, don't say thank you, Mario. No, don't say thank you. No. I'm laughing at you, buddy. Dude, is your profile picture supposed to be... Dude, no, that's not even what you said. You said, dude, every time I look at your profile picture, it looks like that scene out of Blade Runner. Wait, is it supposed to be the scene out of Blade Runner? No, just kidding, Mario. I fucking love you, dude. I appreciate you, brother. But yeah, that shit's funny as fuck. Sometimes it's like kind of like how I was talking about the other day. I got emotional, like thinking about like streaming and how I get to do it like kind of like part-time, and it, like, you know, I get to play like whatever with chat, and they're like, you know, goofy about it and whatnot. Every now and then I'll just be like taking a piss, and I'll be like, fucking Mario. So just know you bring me great joy. I had to explain how it was not my twin and how my sister's name was not Andre. Well, okay. I feel like there's a lot to unpack here, Iron King. We're gonna, you know, Twitch chat really is just crowd work, you know? I could be like, yeah, Potato Daddy, who are you watching us with tonight? Oh, yeah, is that your girl? Yeah, what do you do for work? I was gonna get one for dildos, too, but then we broke up because she cheated and then lied about being pregnant and tried to make me stay even though we never had sex. Oh, that's insane, dude. Yeah, see, I had not even that insane of an experience, but I was dating a girl and, like, we barely ever got, you know, whatever, but she was, like, ultra paranoid of getting pregnant, which is fair. But, like, we'd, like, derf, and she'd be like, I think I'm pregnant. I'd be like, dude, my swimmers are not... We were both wearing a pair of jeans. Like, my wiener hurts, okay? My swimmers are not that strong. Pre is 16% chance, buddy, and it's through 2 denim jeans and both are underwear. I think we're good here. I mean, I'll buy you a test, dude. Yeah, but we're good. Trust me. Are you sure I can't get pregnant through the mouth? I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know how an anatomy works of a woman, but I know as a man, if I was to swallow, well, I guess, you know, I don't have, but. Sorry, did you guys see all the joy leaving my face there? I just read, when I was 15, my ex straight up asked me to impregnate her after we'd broken up like 6 months before. Dude, that is close to peak, like, crazy. You know the How I Met Your Mother, like, hot to crazy ratio scale, right? That's like all the way at the top of crazy for sure. Like, you know, ideally it's like, right? But that's just like, probably was like, I mean, not saying that you date anyone that's not conventionally attractive, Gussie, but like if they're that great, yeah. Y'all ever got your E pregnant? Yeah, dude, how's Valen coming along, bro? Yeah, I have had crazy exes. I had one bring a knife to school and try to stab me. Oh my God. Had to send her a computer virus to shut it down. Dude, you did Planned Parenthood virtually, dude? Holy shit. Hey, don't even worry about it. I won't even have to send you some. I'm gonna. You did, bro. You sent your e-huz a virus to get her pregnant, dude. That's not like Planned Parenthood. That's the equivalent of virtually punching a girl in the stomach, dude. What are you? Dude, when internet crimes become a real thing like that kind of shit, dude, you're so fucked in 2070, by the way. Just want to let you know. How would you even do that? Hey, girl, you want some extra RAM for your Minecraft? Hey, Mario, I hope you're not flirting with girls that are, you know... Dude, I gotta stop laughing so much, man. This fucks up my bits all the time. Mario, I hope you're not messing with girls that are naive enough to think you can download RAM, by the way, that you got pregnant, okay? Free Discord Nitro Zip Bomb? Ooh, that one actually, yeah, that might work. That one might actually work for the mentally ill. The mentally ill girl with 6 piercings that you got pregnant. Yeah. Oh, free Discord Nitro. You just gotta unzip this. Unzip this what? Yo, wait. Hold on. Pause. Chat, I told you, dude. Okay. I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna get me an X thread tonight. Hey, babe, Google said I got chrome crabs. You might want to get checked. Unzipping it right now. Do I still have a... there we go. Yeah. I kind of feel like Logic on a beat pad there. You know, when I was younger, I was like watching him on the beat pad. I kind of feel like that with my Go XLR, my crusty Go XLR. Dude, this thing gets cleaned once every move. So it gets cleaned once every like 8 months, you know, 8 to 10 months. I'm growing... What is this? I'm growing... Yacht. What the fuck? Hey, Bubba. Yo, what's up, Mike? How's it going, bruh? That might not be that funny, but, you know, I might as well clip it. Might as well. You know what I'm saying? Nothing that you guys did. All my jokes, by the way. Just want to let you guys know that. Just wanted to belittle you all a little bit. I kind of, like, I'm sorry, Chad. I do be belittling you guys a lot. Like, I really do appreciate every single one of y'all. And I think y'all are legends. Okay? Now, put your fucking erections away. Stop typing with one hand on the fucking keyboard, okay? I need lots of interaction here, okay? Your one-handed typing is too slow. The joke's gonna be gone by the time you hit enter, okay? Especially with your freaking mobile delay on your iPads, okay? Such a bully calling us legends. God damn. Yo, Mike. 3 stream streak. Appreciate you. Night Vanguard! I see where your hands are at, Chris. Don't move. Guys, I swear to God, I'm not... If I was jerking, it'd be like this. Okay? If they're like this, okay? Well, you know what? Actually, I think the jerking joke's fun. Keep it up. Chad, you see... What's my dog doing right now, dude? I'll tell you what he's doing. He's making my allergies act up, dude. This dude walks in the room, and I'm like, oh, geez, my nose is running my freaking... The sinuses and, like, my ear cavity hurt, okay? Look at him. He's so upset right now. He's so funny. He's like, yo, what the hell? I'm just trying to get comfortable. You got this freaking diaper. Look at him. He's got a freaking diaper, man. Look at my boy. Sorry, I just got to point that out to any new chatters. I already did it once. I just got to make fun of him. I got to shame him a little so he knows who's boss. I think if he keeps pissing on the floor, I'm going to start pissing on the floor in front of him. Dude, here's the thing about my dog back there, okay? Not only does he pee right in front of me, so there's pee all over my floor, but he does it like a girl dog. He's a boy dog, okay? He does it like a girl dog. He, like, kind of, like, squats down, and he pees right in front of me. I'm like, dude, pick a struggle right now, man. Do you know who's president, okay? You either gotta pee on the floor or be gay. You can't be both right now, dude. Which one? So, yeah, I'm going to start peeing in front of him and lift my leg like a dog. And I'll be like, this is how you pee as a boy dog. Boy, girl, dog. Yeah, dude, he does the squat, man. What the hell? Now he's just sitting here staring at the wall. Like, he's sitting here staring at the wall like he watched a Dr. K video. Both my male dogs squat a bit when pissing, not fully, but it's there. Oh, well, newsflash, Josh, your 2 boy dogs probably have intercourse when you're not looking. No. My boy dogs don't have intercourse. Yeah, because they hide it. Yeah, dude. Why not just put him in diaper? Well, that's what he's got a diaper on right now. And it's tight around him. I can literally see like the elastic like cutting off the breathing to his wiener. I hope that's not what they're trying to do. Because that'd be fucked up. He's got to lose some weight though, dude. He's eating all these fucking treats and digging in my trash, eating my leftovers, man. I don't even put that many leftovers in the trash. We got fucking mice, dude. So I feed the well, I give it to my mom to feed the mice. I don't fuck with the mice. Anyways, yeah, dude. Listen, I don't fat shame nobody, but like I feel like I don't fat shame people, but I'll fat shame the fuck out of my dog, dude. He's fat as hell. He's got to lose some weight. Like, can you guys see this guy right now? Hold on. Look at him. He's big. He's round, dude. Look at him. They literally at the shelter, they were like, make sure he loses like 10 pounds. Oh, he's definitely gained minimum 5. Minimum 5, max 15 when he's lived here. So, yeah. Amara. I'm so glad you're here tonight, Goat. I'm about to say some shit that's going to get me in an X thread. So, you know, I just want you here to witness it because you've always been, you know, one of my strongest soldiers at making me crash out to say some shit that'll get me on X. You know, Chris, how much for a jar of your fart? How much is Amaranth selling them shits for? I'll do half. Josh and Chris, stop watching gay black furry porn in front of your dogs and they will get better. Ooh, okay, so originally I was going to like call you out for being insensitive, but it kind of makes sense now. Not you being insensitive. I still don't know why you do that shit, but I get it like furry porn. Okay, got it. Man, stop starving him. He looks frail. Frail? Are you frail? Dude, he looks frail because he's depressed because I got the diaper on him, dude. Oh, trust me, when he jumps on me, he's not frail. Dude, he does this other shit where he thinks that paw is, like, good. So, like, when he gets really excited, he'll be like, I'll be like, dude, stop. No, not on my wiener. Fuck. You know? Chat. Just want to let you guys know, Night Vanguard just got taxes 50 minutes into stream. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I said the last stream, like, I want to be your friends, but I don't know if I can always be there like that. I know I said some gay shit like that, but now you guys are like, fuck you, Chris. I don't even want your stupid fucking early redeem. But yo, tell me Night Vanguard. Dishonest got the untax? Fuck yeah, man. Just wait till he starts humping your leg for no reason at fucking all. No, his balls are gone, man. His balls are gone. That's what they should do to you, bro. Just kidding, Potato. I think you should deserve to procreate if you want to. Little bro built like the Death Star. My dog or me? Oh, broski built like the boulder that chased Indiana Jones. Dogs love routine. Wait, take this motherfucker out every day at like 9 a.m. for a 15-minute walk. You know, I probably could do right before I go to sleep high as shit, just out there waving at the neighbors and shit. Like, as soon as I hit the crazy rip, okay, I just walk out there. I'm like, that's actually a great idea. Yeah, Daniel Larson told me that taxes are bad. They are. They're fucked. They go to the military. And if they don't go to the military, they go to the police. And then maybe like 5 cents of it goes to, well, like roads. Sorry, I had to think there for a second.
My neighbors had a 300-pound, 5'9" if he stood up big dog who was chopped, and he would hump us every time.
A human? Dude, that's you have a case there, buddy. I don't need you to share that in the Twitch chat, okay? Hope that's helpful. 55 pounds since January? Dude, see, that's what I'm thinking, bro. I think that's what I gotta do, man. What you going to be playing today, Chris? So, shout out Amara for being a fucking legend. Amara copied me the Happyhills Homicide 2. So, we're going to be playing that first. And then, God damn it, dude. Potato's hitting me with my own roast right now. Then we might play some indie games to do some reacts. Or maybe play Oblivion. Oh, dude, Mario asked me about that earlier. Mario, if you're still lurking, by the way, I'm honestly not even that far into it. I did the Dark Brotherhood questline. Now we're about probably halfway through the Thieves Guild questline. I've only done a little bit of the story, but I'm level... I don't even know. I want to say 13. All the tax dollars are going to firefighters. My local metro agency has 116K starting pay. Really? Dude, that's good. I'm all for fucking tax money going to firefighters. Guys, I had a bad pain flare-up last night. Should I relieve myself of the pain and kill myself? No. Amara, we've been over this. You can't kill yourself until VR Paradise 2 comes out, okay? We both have to push on, okay? And then after that, I'm sure there'll be another game. Not that far into a dog. You play 24 hours of pure Oblivion. How is that not that into it? Well, you gotta understand, the Valen chatters are a different type of breed. Okay, Mario's probably gonna be like, huh, I have 130 hours locked. Nah, dude, Mario's like good at games, so he's probably playing shooters actually. Mine's going into the pockets of the government officials. Yeah, and that is what I hate, you know? Yeah, dude. Luigi? You know? Fuck it. But like, you know, you know what, never mind. Playing Baldur's Gate right now, multiplayer? Oh, dude, hell yeah. 24 hours is nothing. You should see me and Valen when we play RuneScape. Longest run is 34 days. No, that's on me, dude. Good boy, Mo. Dude, he's so pissed. He's so pissed he's in a diaper. Medical studies show sexual arousal produce a hormone that relieves pain, so watching porn legit relieves pain. Holy shit. Wait, so my fucking VR Paradise thing is actually fucking 5-head. I actually feel like I've heard that before.
Chris, are you happy you just helped me finish a 2-hour-long jerk sesh?
Leave it up to fucking Jay to diddle my ears. Leave it up to Jay, dude. Jay, you know, I was thinking about you the last stream. Literally, it was like, I was playing something, I was like, damn, dude. Jay would make this scenario so much funnier right now. And then your ass showed up like 3 hours later, and you're like, sorry, dude, I was hanging out with my girl. Like, do I mean nothing to you? So you can get addicted to it, you're frying your brain. Oh, if you need an excuse to watch porn, you aren't a real porn watcher. Yeah, dude, you aren't a real addict, dude. You don't need the 12-step program, and I don't want to see you there, loser. 30 people blocked? Oh, damn, son. Chris, you're my side hoe? Okay. Chris is trying to find ways around watching porn. No, guys, it makes me feel better. What? If I'm sad, chat, okay, do you know what I do? And it's better than sex. Trust me. Oh, wait, no, this doesn't work as a Christian advert. I was gonna say smoke weed and fucking play Madden with a YouTube video on. This is better than porn. Which one do you think Christians hate more? Like, let's say non-denominational church, right? Like the kind of like more free thinkers. Which one do you think they hate more? Premarital sex and porn or weed? Ooh, I think I'm gonna go premarital sex and porn. Like if they're together, right? If they're trying to get them, they're like, hey, smoke some of this. The problem is, let's just say you feel really good off of this stuff. Okay, it feels even better. So don't let them discover that. Don't let them discover that. Keep them occupied with, like, you know, Madden, Minecraft, Vampire Survivors, and YouTube video essays. Get them so dumbfounded. Get them so dumbfounded that they have no riz. I'm gonna be real with you. Non-denominational people don't give a fuck about weed. Yeah, I really don't think they do. High key. Yeah, I don't think they. So I used to be a part of a non-denominational church, and I worked there, and there was only a couple people that were like really like hard struck on not liking weed. One of them was the one that was like, they're allowing abortions up to the last day in New York, which is a lie. So, you know, those kind of people, like QAnon. You've been smoking the devil's lettuce, Christian? No, Pastor Pete, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I don't think we need a private session in your office, by the way, with the lights off and the door closed and the noisemaker on.
Amara _loves_Amara says, if you aren't going to the 12-step programs after a goon SESH, then I do not want to hear you call yourself a gooner.
Yeah, if you are chronically like humping something, I don't show up to the 12-step program saying you're a gooner. Okay, I don't want to hear that. Boof the splee for real, dude. Oh, it's calling me right now. I'm playing the Seth Rogen weed event. Yo. Oh yeah, chat. Here's the funny thing. Oh, and COD? Oh, dude, hell yeah. Is it good? Or maybe 5 months of just pure coke? What? Sometimes I think about developing a drinking problem, like go on a 4-month just crazy run of 30 Bud Lights daily and then 10 months of rehab on an island. See, that's the thing is like I can't drink enough to get myself drunk consistently or my stomach will be super upset. Like not like hungover stomach upset, just like in pain, you know? So that saved me from that. Now weed on the other hand, plus I feel like I'm way more able-bodied. I've been drunk and high, obviously, and I feel like I'm way more able-bodied when I'm high instead of drunk. Dude, here's the fucking thing that, so in the church I used to work at, there was a whole scandal where the former lead pastor, like prior to me working there, fucked a bunch of the women that went there and like cheated on his wife and like cheated on a bunch of the, had the women cheat on their husbands with him, right? So at the church, all the offices had see-through doors, right? But they had noisemakers. I was like, well, that definitely stops sex from happening, but it doesn't stop freaky conversations. What do you have the noisemaker on for, bro? Is it really that private when you have to bully a middle schooler for holding his girlfriend's hand in youth group? Like, do you really need that private there? Or you're yelling at the lowest grunt on the totem pole that they aren't working hard enough? Like, just let everybody hear it. It doesn't matter. I'm sorry. I was getting my fun joke out of the way, and then here I'll catch up with chat really quickly. I'm sorry, chat. Retweet. You retweeted Josh's I think I'm gonna get a drinking problem. Okay. Only 24 hours. Rookie numbers need hundreds, if not thousands of hours in Oblivion. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Amar, I'm sorry I missed your chat and you had to put it in TTS. I'll refund you your channel points. I got you, goat. Well, not right now, but when we do the full refund, I'll be able to refund you because you used the 751. Chat, by the way, I cannot get you your channel points back if you use the 350 channel point TTS, but I can give them back to you if you use the 750. So, yeah, just to let you guys know. Chris, me and my friend Caden played Outlast Trials, and we did this one trial where we had to grab big jugs of STDs and put them into a machine with a bunch of syringes in this like tube. And then when we got done, we stuck the guy in the tube and he was just getting stabbed with STDs repeatedly. Sometimes I feel like this chat is like a show and tell for some of you guys, and like, you didn't use the sign-up sheet for this. Dude, oh, here we go. Potato Daddy said, I can promise you Christians don't really care about either of them, but for some reason, homosexuality is like the black plague to them. That's why I don't fuck with old Christians. Yeah, old-timey Christians. Yeah, like Baptists, a lot of Baptists and shit, and like other denominations like Church of Christ and shit like that. See, that shit is bad. Yeah, dude, here's the thing. The church that I worked at, they weren't even that hard on like gay marriage or weed, but they were super sticklers about premarital sex and porn. I don't know what it was, dude. I think there was some trauma there for someone, maybe. Yeah, same, Jay. Yeah, I fuck with, like, open-minded Christians a ton. Like, I love that shit. I love religion for open-minded people. I feel like what's his name from Channel 5? I was watching an interview with him the other day. Andrew Callahan, right? Am I tripping? Anyways, he was like, I would love to have a spiritual experience. Like, I want to find God. I'm embarrassing. What? What? Yo, Chet is... Yo, I'm reading some of these in my head. You guys are going crazy. I'm going to need you to check the Discord. Detrimental information. Ooh, hold on. Let's see here. Is it pink? What? Oh, what we got going on here? Hold on. Sorry, chat. One of my epic private group chats where I'm with, like, cool people right now instead of chatting to you all. Holy fuck. Piss and shit announcements? I need to take a fatty right now. BRB chat. Oh, okay. W. My sister kissed a girl and my Christian neighbors legit tried to do an exorcism on her. I was crying laughing. That's actually insane. That's actually fucking wild. Oh, fuck me in the ass because I love Jesus. Dude, that's actually crazy that you know about that song because I'm pretty sure you're at least a couple years younger than me, right? And that song was like on the way out. when I was like younger. Oh my god, there's a spider crawling on my monitor right now. Luckily, I'm a boss. I don't give a fuck. Maybe that's what I need to bring back too. How I've been saying like epic bacon. I'm gonna be like a boss. I'm 17 and I know hella old shit. Well, hopefully not problematic hella old shit that's gonna try and groom you. Stay off the internet. No, buddy. The other day you said, see, some streamers like to keep chats on topic, but I don't really care. You guys chat away. Wait, what happened? When did I go against that? Did I? Fuck. What y'all know about Lonely by the Speaker Knockers? Didn't Speaker Knockers die or something? Chris, look at Discord before I cry. If I was a priest, I would make a church just about blessing that is gay sex and pegging, and sermons would just be how-to tutorials. I think you need to do that, honestly. What am I looking at in Discord, dude? I just looked at piss and shit announcements. Is that... So I was joking. So the joke... No, Josh. I think it's more funny when you explain a joke. Can you explain it to me? I'm only 15, but I love Elvis. Chad, do all of you know who Elvis is? Because fucking... I was watching the Yard podcast the other day, and they called Jason the Ween. And they were like, do you know who Elvis is? And he's like, huh? I DM'd you? Oh, is it the fucking... Are you Kaya? Why is your name Jay here, but your name in... Oh, aka Chris's little puppy, but your name in Discord is Kaya. Yo, what's up, Kawhi Leonard? It's Jay in Greek. Okay, fucking nerd. Kawhi Leonard, fuck you. Wait, what happened? Yeah, my grandpa died the same way Elvis did on the toilet. What? Are you dead ass? Kawhi Leonard, fuck you, dude. Warriors should have another championship, you fucking asshole. Now they're about to lose to the Timberwolves, and I won't see them get another one, all because of you, freak. Then you left for LA. Because I sent you the STD clip. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played that one in Outlast Trials. I fucking love Outlast Trials, dude. I'm for real preying on the Warriors' downfall. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, the spider's slinging its little web and it's getting closer to me. Did the Warriors beat one of your teams or something? Minnesota Timberwolves. Are you from Minnesota, man? Yes. Wait, who do they beat? Who do they play? Oh, right, the Rockets. Dude, have the Rockets ever won the fucking championship, dude? Check the food channel or I'll just commit war crimes against Jay. It's fine. Jay has a block button. Hey, guys, I would really appreciate it if every time I made a chat, you guys laughed so I don't contemplate killing myself. Thanks. Oh, okay, I got you, dude. I got you. Jordan the GOAT. I know nothing about basketball. You know, I've been on that shit, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm starting to learn more and more about basketball. I'm like, oh. That's doing a lot. You'll be fine. No, I have a way better fake laugh. Just the thing, like, I can do a fake laugh, right? What y'all know about Max and Ruby? No, it's Scrim and Ruby, dude. I hate you guys. Yo, seems a bit much, yeah. I also awkward laugh, so you guys could do that. You can make me awkward laugh. Ew! Potato, don't you... Ew, dude. Don't you ever... The food might be okay. But don't you ever come in here with your Samsung Galaxy Awe camera again. In bad lighting, too. This is horrible. Dude, get out of here. Ew. That just ruined my fucking mood. Wipe the camera. Yeah, you sweaty fuck. I hope the spider bites you, but instead of cool shit like Spider-Man gets your power is you can expand your asshole for gay sex. For you, gay sex. I get what I'm saying. That took me 3 years to type. Dude, I know. That's the worst when it happens. Fuck off. It was smoky. Yeah, dude. If I had the shitty-ass phone you had, I'd be doing a smoky a lot of times, man. Kidding me? A Samsung Galaxy? I would fucking see myself out. I mean, 2 raccoons can fit up you technically. Yeah, dude. I remember when I found out that fact when I was like 18. I was like, holy shit, this is the funniest shit I've ever heard. Skip a type phone. Yeah, you got the type of phone where you're like, look at this girl I found on Reddit. She likes my penis. It's the type of phone you got, buddy. Go to YouTuber. Wait, who? Scrim and Ruby? Yeah, I love Suicide Boys. Dude, why did my font get all fucked up? Where is Babus New, dude? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking punch this phone. Oh, I think it's because I gave Chucky my login. Oh. And it's connected to Adobe. Oh. Okay. Touche, Adobe. I can play that game. Fuzzy, the goated YouTuber, dude. Night Vanguard fucking gets it, bro. He fucking gets it, chat. Sorry. What do you know about shutting up? Sorry, I'm in a bad mood. No, that's funny. What the fuck? Amara, I think, to be 100% honest with you, I think when you're in a bad mood, you make it pretty apparent, and then you're even more funny. Because I'm like, oh, Amara's just like in a bad mood. Like, these are all just jokes. And then you're just like letting it fly. Like, you don't give really that much of a shit. Unless you're like, sorry guys, I'm in a bad mood. Potato, it's part of the joke, yeah. Chat, listen. I mean this with full respect when I say it, okay? But if I have to like explain to you it's a joke, like there's no hard feelings there, okay? It may seem a little mean. Well, it depends on how I say it. But like genuinely, I just think that you guys are no, this is, I mean, it's kind of dad voice, but not really. He doesn't respect you guys. No, I do. See, here's the thing. I just know that you guys, you fall into one of two boats if you're in a Twitch chat, okay? One of two boats. Either you have no self-awareness and you don't know when you're going over the line and you can't understand when there's a joke, or you have autism and you have the same problems. And that's okay, okay? I probably have a good mix of both, okay? So there's no hard feelings here. So if I'm like, hey, that's a joke, chillax, okay? No hard feelings. See, in Jay and Potato, I feel like I don't really have to break them up right now because I feel like they both bring kind of like insane energy into chat. So I feel like they can kind of like, it's kind of like when two brothers of about the same age kind of like beef it out, you know, and the mom kind of just like, hey, dude, if they're gonna wrestle, if they're gonna wrestle and maybe break a lamp, like whatever. If it gets it figured out, fine. I feel like that's kind of sometimes I do with chatters, you know. And this is why Twitch made a feature called the block button. Chris has said it before. Yeah, genuinely, again, by the way, dad voice, seriously. If somebody in this chat bothers you, block them. Like, to be 100% honest with you, even if they're a minor inconvenience, if you really need to see what they're saying, you can see it on the screen. Which I found out that like 70% of you fucking freaks watch this on mobile. Are you cuckoo? Why are you watching a Twitch stream on your phone? I feel so bad, dude. Yeah, the mobile app sucks. I guess that just shows you guys are real ones. Yeah, no, I think that actually fits perfectly. Jay and Potato are like literally like a year apart, and they be beefing sometimes. Why the fuck you attacking me? I just got here with my phone. Yo, Mr. Wick, dude, what's up, man? Is your last name actually Wick, or do you fucking love John Wick? Because either way, based. Twitching on mobile right now. See, chat, if you guys are watching this on mobile, you're real ones, and I appreciate that. Okay, chat, let's try not to pile on, okay? But yo, Mr. Wick, how'd you find the stream on mobile, dude? I feel like that's got to be rough. No, my last name is Revis. I just like John Wick. What? Your last name's Yo, that's kind of fire, dude. Double viewing? Because I got you on the PlayStation and the phone. Oh my god. You real as fuck. Hey, chat. Okay, listen. It seems like we're having a little bit of an argument in here, and now I'm gonna have to start deleting messages. Okay? If we don't... Okay? Let's lock it in. I'm using the, like... I'm a bitchy teacher voice right now, right? It's not directed at men or women teachers, you know? Whatever. Non-binary. It's all of them when I say bitchy teacher, by the way, okay? I'm using that voice, like passive-aggressive teacher. Don't make me bring out the fucking dad voice, okay? I got a notification saying someone is talking shit about mobile Twitchers? Yo, okay. Wait, okay. So, like, fuck. Mobile Twitchers. Wait, that kind of just sounds like you, you know, Amara, cover your ears. It kind of just sounds like you have seizures every now and then. Yeah, I'm a mobile Twitcher. You can take me anywhere, I'll be twitching. Wait, no, that just kind of sounds like me with anxiety. I'd be like twitching and shit. I'm just raising the bar on the jokes by using reality. No, buddy, you're dragging the jokes down. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is that like a trigger word for Amara? What, Twitcher? Yeah, is that like insensitive? Dude, yo, Mr. Wick, yo, thank you for stopping in on stream, though. I appreciate you, dude. Have you seen, speaking of John Wick, have you seen that movie that's like in the John Wick universe that they're putting out soon? Man, I just realized I am worse than Chris. Wait, what do you mean? Yo, Potato, do you not know how the fuck to separate, dude? You must be unbearable in the classroom, bro. You must be unbearable. I can't do the Twitch version of putting you across the fucking room, okay? So I have to just keep deleting your messages. Okay, can we work this out real quick? I'm just trying to pass time, bro. I'm not picking my gaming PC. Oh, everywhere. Okay, dude. I feel that. Amara, you're gonna hate me right now. Yeah, sorry, twin. It's gotta go both ways. It's called, Ballerina and next John Wick's 5, yay. Yo, W? Dude, yeah, I watched like two years ago now. Oh my fucking god, I'm so old. 2 years ago now, I got a really bad ear infection, and I just put I put the speaker to my fucking computer, my JBL speaker. Oh, oops, I actually timed him out for 88,000 seconds. I put the speaker, hold on, let me finish this thought and then I can yell at my chatters again. I put my speaker out and I just watched literally 1 to 4 John Wick in like 2 days, dude. It was awesome. I fucking love those movies. I gotta rewatch them again. Time for Christian, the English teacher. Yeah, dude, I'm about to get out here like fucking, what's that guy's name? Josh Hayes, dude. I'm about to get out here and be like, okay, here's the thing. I'm just having fun, gosh. Well, that's good, Potato. I think you were actually having a lot of fun before you got into an argument with another chatter, and let's keep that energy up, okay? I don't need other chatters being mean to each other, okay? It seems like every ear infection is putting you down even crazier than last time. Dude, yeah, I have this one that's fucking lingering recently. I think I actually have to go to the doctors, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to at some point. I think that's what I've realized, though, is like, I think I kind of have to be like a little bit of a school teacher sometimes in Twitch streams and be like, hey, guys, okay. I like bullying her, though. Yeah, well, you a bitch. So, yeah, listen. Just drop it. Do you notice, let's do a case study. Let's do a case study really quickly, though. So, I deleted Amara's message. I said, sorry, goat. We gotta chill here. And Amara said, it's fine, I get it. And then moved on. Do you notice? Like, I don't know if this is, I don't know, again, if this is, like, lack of self-awareness or autism or something here, but, like, you can just drop a topic and let it die. Yeah, you can just let it go. You can go, hey, my bad. Yeah, or, like, hey, I get it. Yeah, okay. IDK, what the fuck? This poke catch shit? Oh, dude. Poke catch is actually kind of crazy. I think it's going to tell you, like, you don't have your Pokemon trainer card or whatever. Chat, does anyone know the command to make the thing work? to make it so that you can actually catch the Pokemon for when Squirtle shows up. Poke start? Is it exclamation poke start? Yeah. No, I gonna feel it. I got a drama in IRL. I need to cause some. Oh, well, tell us about your drama IRL. Unless it involves your uncle, in which case, don't bring that shit up again. We got a hashtag vent chat, my man. For y'all say something, just think, would I say this IRL without getting my shit rocked? And if the answer is no, then shut the hell up. Exactly. This is gonna be so trash. No, I believe. Come on, I need, this is like my stand-up comedy hour, okay? I need to keep saying shit that's like, you know, need to keep vibing with it, you know? Got that motherfucker blindfolded. Yeah, you got his ass, dude. Dude, fuck yeah. Well, Mr. Ware, thanks for tapping on the stream, dude. By the way, what kind of games do you like? I wish you hear the Legal Eagle drama, even if it's old. Dude, yeah, I want to tap in on that. I was telling you the other night, Night Vanguard, I want to tap in. We got to get you on that Morgan J vibe, Chris. Wait, who's Morgan J? Is he a comic? My favorite comic right now, without a doubt. Oh, the motherfucker who does comedy tours and uses auto-tune? Okay, that's fire. No, Morgan J, not you, Jay. But sure, do you just stand up? My favorite comic right now is Troy Bond, without a doubt. And then Matteo Lame? Oh no, it's okay, Jay. It's okay. It's okay, little buddy. Bro, my grandma is being such a bitch. I cook, I clean, I do everything. Like, just because my grandpa died, she's being an asshole. Like, get over it. How long were your grandparents married? CS2 Daily, Rocket League, casually, and Half-Life 2, my fave all time, but I played a dozen more. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. I still gotta play the Half-Lives. CS2 Daily. Yeah, I might tap it on CS2 at some point soon, honestly. Almost 50 years. There's literally no way. There's no way that my boy is hitting the fucking... I need a lack of empathy to make her toughen up. She's 83 and she needs to stop being such a bitch. Like, my husband of 50 years died. But it's been like 5 months and she's already dating someone else, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is actually insane. This is actually like a peak crowd work comedic shit. Okay, so 5 months and she's already dating someone else. Hey, you ever done something toxic to deal with a problem you have, man? Are you kidding me right now? That's like the old people equivalent. They can't freaking do coke or drink. They'll die, dude. So that's like, they gotta do something stupid and toxic to make them forget about the pain. Okay? Also, that's kind of how old people are. They sit around, they talk to each other about how they met. Yeah, my first husband, Harold, his fucking testicle got blown off in the war. You know? That's what they talk about. And then he's like, oh yeah, my wife, Suzanne, she was a nurse in the war. God rest her soul. And then they get their 6-hour old people sex on while they think about their passed away partner of 30 to 60 years, dude. Like, is the dick not good enough or something? Dude, he's 83, man. That dude probably has to, you know, the peanuts at Five Guys? He probably has to eat a box of Blue Chew that big to get it up, dude. Yeah, no, the dick is probably not good at 83. Are you kidding me? What's the matter with this guy? He's 83. Is his dick game not good? My grandma's being such a bitch about her dead husband. Think about that for a second. No. Think about that. Cam, thank God you're here. I need Unky here, bro. Thank God my Unky's here. Sorry, that's extra gay. I think sucking dick would have been less gay than that, honestly.
My great-grandparents are in their 70s, my grandparents are in their 50s, and my mom is 36.
I remember, Jay, you told us, oh my God, about all that, and then I was like, here, Jay, this kills for you, and I killed a fucking random bear in Oblivion. I was like, doesn't that make all that pain go away? That's one of my best jokes. I don't know why I don't have that written down. I want to get the proper VR set for Half-Life, Alexia, but I can't my GPU support it. I have a RX. Oh, see, I don't know, actually. My grandma was a legend. She was cool, and one day she got sick and died. No drama. Like, what a legend. Potato out here like, damn, dude, wish my fucking grandma was a G and just got COVID and died or something. Said she's being a total bitch fucking this dude right after my grandpa died, and she's like, oh, I'm sad your grandpa's dead. I watched my grandpa die and get moved out of the house and had to grab the stretcher because they almost dropped him. And am traumatized, but she legit locked herself in the room and didn't have to deal with it. So why is she so fucked about it? Oh my God. You know what? Maybe at 17, I would have been like this too, okay? But Potato, I need you to think about this, okay? Let me throw out most of the jokes, okay? if I see one, I'll take it, but let me throw out most of the jokes. If she locked herself in her room while her husband of 50 years is dying, okay? And she avoided it completely, and then he died, she probably has so many heavy emotions, one, about the whole thing in general, and two, guilt about locking herself in the room, okay? And also, she's in her fucking minimum or 70s, maximum or 90s. Do you think that people of that generation, I almost said genre, people of that genre did therapy? Do you think she knows how to deal with those things? Fuck no, man. It's like a young relationship. You get out of a relationship you've been in for like 2 years when you're like 17, 18, and then you go get together with someone new, and then you're like, oh, this makes me not feel fulfilled. She's probably getting screwed 3 ways right now with this shit, okay? Being a grandma in front of the streets is wild. Why didn't I think of that? Fuck, that's actually funny as hell. Fuck. But yeah, Potato, not trying to be mean to you, but, Oh, hey, big guy. Hey, what's up? You gotta go outside? I know I gotta piss. Hold on, Mo. Piss in your diaper. I have to handle my children in this chat. Oh, look at the dog. Doesn't that make it better, chat? No bad. Anyways, Tato, I hope we didn't pile on too much, man. You'll get it figured out. I know old people can be annoying, even if they are dealing. She's 60-something and she cares more. How the fuck were they married for 50 years if she's 60-something? I mean, I guess back in the day, they used to fucking, marry up. Arranged marriage, man? Don't try to match my sarcasm, bro. I'm a pro stand-up comedian. Are you actually? Well, I know. I mean, I know you didn't go to college for English with some of these chats you're sending. I'm so sorry, dude. You're a comedian, though. You can keep up, right? Can you pull up DBD already so I can see Frown play Overwatch? You know what, Z-Boy? I might have to actually lock in for you. For you, dude. Bro, just go piss, Chris. You are not a pair of tits. We do not care if you bounce. Okay, that was good. My great-grandparents got married at 19 and 21. Oh, it's so slay, dude. I almost proposed when I was 19. Thank God I didn't. Actually, no, I wasn't. I was like 18. Black flag on everything. All right, I'm back. What you saying? How the fuck were they married for 50 years if she's in her 60s? Can you bless me with something?
Oh, gosh.
Money-wise.
Bro, not all countries speak English.
What?
Well, that's good. That's good. I'm sorry, Wick. I thought you were a comedian, so I thought you would bounce back at me. I didn't mean to actually be mean to you, King. Can I ask you what country you're from? I'm doing crowd work right now. Chris, ChatGPT got the math wrong, dude. It's okay. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, you're talking. Yeah, make me a backstory for my grandma being a total bitch right now. Mine was a flag and bar girl and only cares for money, and the golden child, my older sister. But I really don't care. I got used to the favoritism. Yeah, dude, favoritism's like a bitch, man. I haven't really had to deal with that much favoritism in my life other than being the favorite. Oh, you're headed to work right now? 10 to 6 a.m.? Damn, bro. Wait, what do you do for work, Mike? So am I the asshole for wanting her to stop taking her misery out on me? Have you talked to her about it? Have you been like, hey, grandma, you're like, I feel like you're being, and this might be a bad move, but this will make her think at minimum. Have you been like, hey, grandma, listen, you're kind of like letting a lot out. You're kind of letting everything out on me, and like it's actually like hurting me, and I don't want to be mean to you, but this is making me feel like I'm gonna be mean to you. I got some crazy bread from Little Caesars, low-key slapping. Fuck you. I work at a truck center gas station. Oh, dude, hell yeah. I bet you got hella stories. I think we have a PDF file grandpa here, and you're asking me where I'm from. Wait, who's the PDF file grandpa? Oh, my bad. You said you weren't English. Pedo. Grandpa. No, I'm living in her house. If I do, I'm gonna get kicked out and be homeless, gang. She's that intense? Maybe your husband deserved to die. No, sorry, that's fucked up. You actually have to deal with the trauma of that. I'm sorry. See, if I was a real comedian doing actual stand-up, I wouldn't have said that. Is what Mr. Wick is saying, Chris? Exactly. Well, you said you were in English, so I gotta know, man. Like, how mean am I being to you right now? Hey, dude, not every country speaks English. Oh, yeah, what country are you from? Canada? Shut up. Shut up. Go to Paris. Whatever, dude. I got married at 14 or something. Oh, okay. Hey, Grandma, you're being a little bit of a bitch. Could you kindly leave my ass alone? Yeah, Potato, I would just try and communicate to her, like, hey, not in any way you, like, literally any type of persona that you've put on in this chat, don't bring that when you talk to her. Don't be like, Grandma, I'm trying to goon. Grandma, you're being a bitch right now. I'm trying to goon and you're driving me crazy. Be like, hey, Grandma, listen, I know that you're going through a lot, but I feel like you've been kind of letting a lot out on me, and I was just wondering if you could, like, try and stop that in the future. Like, that's literally the lightest boundaries you could possibly set. Legit, I don't talk like that at all. Well, learn how to talk kind there, like I did, okay, to some elderly woman that doesn't know how to communicate her feelings. I know you don't talk like that. Dude, I'm sorry, Potato. You're saying like the gooner shit. I'm just giving you a hard time. Chat, I'm being hard on everyone right now. I'm really... Oh, here we go. Oh, basically the N-word. Okay. I'm not that dumb. I understand zesty English and slangs. And be as mean as you can. I can't be mad at you. You're admirable. Okay, well, this guy almost said the N-word, but he called me admirable. So, like, I'm actually kind of fucking with him. And he's a mobile user and he's watching. Chris, say the first word. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm blind. No, I'm pretty sure that's like the N-word for a different group of people. Actually, it's kind of insane that Twitch Automod didn't catch that shit. I would think that they would have any word with I and then 2 G's and an A figured out. Chill yourself, chat. No, he called me admirable. I know some of y'all are scared of the N-word, but I can say it here if you want to do it. No, Mr. Wick. Mr. Wick, please. Mr. Wick, we only have room for one community N-word sayer unless... Why is that my name with part of the N-word in it? Oh, man, dude. This is crazy. Anyways, we only have a room in this community for one person to say the N-word if they aren't black. Wait, are you black, Mr. Wick? Mr. Wick, if you're black, I mean, please don't say it because it would probably make your account go bye-bye on Twitch, but yeah, we have Goofy Aw and Dr. Stars. I did see Dr. Stars on his Instagram story the other day. I can't confirm he's allowed to say it. And Semi, okay? Will Semi be saying shit like, I'm not black, haha, just kidding. And then I'm like, what? Yeah, Twitch can't verify it, so don't say the N-word. Apex Reaper? Yeah, Apex Reaper. That's our one... You know, but chat, can I be so fair with you? I literally think that my boy might like actually like, you know how I was saying like I think he might be what I was accusing that YouTube comment of being. So I kind of go easy on him. Mr. Wick over here, I don't really know. I don't know if Mr. Wick, ooh. Dude, Mr. Wick, oh my god, you're setting me up for a slam dunk, but it might actually get me a thread on X.com, buddy. I'm Arab. We're the bomb, bro. Kind of literally sometimes. I can say everything. Wait, is that allowed? Chat, can somebody Google that for me? Like, what's kosher to say for my boy here on Twitch chat, and if I have to ban him or not? He's dead ass. Yes. Yes. Respectfully. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know if Mr. Wick over here is in assisted living or not. That's actually a crazy way to say that, by the way. My mom used to work with somebody like that, and he sounds like a really chill guy. He's really into Magic the Gathering. I fuck with that heavy, dude. He loves Magic the Gathering, John Cena, and pro wrestling and boobs. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That's the fucking life. Nah, not even respectfully, just for real. Yeah, yes. I'm a trauma dump real quick. My grandpa was supposed to die a week before he did, but they said he was waiting for someone. All my family came and said goodbye. I was the only one left. I came up and rubbed his head and told him I loved him, and he was like a father to me. And not even a minute later, he took his last breath. Damn, dude. Yeah. Chat. That's actually dead ass. No, that's dead. I know I've been saying this whole, like, you know, whatever. Literally, I had the whole talk like, guys, I can't. Christian TG92 is not your savior. But like, dude, that's actually so fucking real. I had someone the same experience with my granddad, dude. Yeah. Deadass, so if you want to use deadass, if you do want to use vent chat at any point, dude, you just want to get your thoughts out to the void, feel free to do so. Okay, chat, listen. I need everybody to go around this room and say something nice about another chatter, other than Mr. Wick over here. Mr. Wick's new. He's trying to learn. I know everyone relates in 9, but it was sad for us too. We lost our beloved ones there too. Like my uncle, he was a great pilot. Mr. Wick, see, here's why I don't think you are. I think you're saying all of the jokes that, like, if I was a white dude on like making a new account on my phone, a Twitch account on my phone, I would say the same jokes. Okay, Potato, let me handle that big guy. Listen, I understand. This is such an interesting stream. It really is. Josh, if these motherfuckers keep going at each other, could you time them out for me? I'm gonna go piss now, okay? I'll be back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate y'all. Here. Hold on, I know. Chris Lowkey. Yeah, what's up, goat? Why you bullying me? Gosh, I'm gonna fucking RKO you all. They got me feeling like your crash out moment. Here we go, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. So you guys can get locked in. 9 to 5 is not as hard as I thought. Make me dab. I got you. Dab for words on stream. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'll be back, chat. Oh, I gotta fix the text over here. That's not what I'm looking for. I'll be back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate every single one of y'all. Here, enjoy some random music. Let's go! An eargasm? Dude, I gotta set this shit up somehow. I don't know if there's settings anywhere that I can make it so that mods could make the game play. But it's supposed to like autoplay and whatnot, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It never does. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to fix all of these fucking fonts, bro. Fuck you, Adobe. Piece of shit. Fucking stupid ass Adobe. Fuck you. It's in here somewhere. Oh, here it is. I don't even know what font to chat. What's some good fonts? I love being your walls. W. Thank you. Are they cozy? What did my boy say here? Swear to God, bro, for real, no strings attached, but you're true. I was saying jokes because I thought it's funny, so play along. Oh, my bad, dude. Wait. Wick, Mr. Wick, say the same joke you said a second ago, though. What's this? Why does this font look like Simlish? Not this one. What's this look like? Ooh. Get it off my screen. Get it off my screen right now. What's this? I mean, this one's okay. I have to capitalize them now. I mean, I can just re-download Babus New. We'll go with this one for tonight. Does this font look horrible? It kind of does, doesn't it? God fucking damn it, bro. Hold on. Babus New font download. What do you mean? Say the same chat again about your uncle. Font.com. Let's fucking go. Literally the greatest font website known to man. That is the LeBron James of font websites. Can I unzip this? I have to manually unzip. Damn, bro. Chat, are you shitting me right now? Sorry, dude. I don't know why I get mad at you guys like that. It's not your fault. I know why everyone relates in 9/11, but it was sad for us too. We lost our beloved ones there too. Like my uncle, he was a great dude, what? Oh, bro, that's insane. There, was that good? Do we like that? Now tell me good boy and that I did a good job so that I can feel the things that my dad never gave me, okay? Just kidding. My dad said he was proud of me. Fuck, I could have made that funnier. Okay, is Babus New back on the shit? I've made similar joke here before, Chris. Yeah, I know. It's like go to. Is it not loading in? Oh, I'm gonna fucking cut my weenus off. Helvetica, that one's okay. Wait, it's not on here. It's not a Mac. Yes, it is that serious. Potato, why do you feel like you have to keep going at chat? I'm just curious. Because, like, I'm going to be so fair with you, bro. I do like having you in chat and shit, but, like, if you keep going at chat at some point, I'm going to literally have to call it and be like, listen, dude, I have to, like, ban you, dude. Like, there is gonna be a point like that. I don't want it to come to that, but like, if you just, like, I know that you're joking and you're like not being serious or whatever, but like nobody else in this chat does that, and it's like low key, sometimes annoying, dude. Respectfully, again, I like you being here, so I don't want that to ever happen. You know what I'm saying? Mods, contort his balls. Let's go, Chris. TikTok gonna get at least 30 views with that reaction. I didn't even clip. Justice for Potato. Oh, don't even get me started about you, Mr. Wick. Mr. Professional Comedian. Dude. I'm sorry. I don't know English, dude. Why are you being mean? Wait, as what, Josh? Oh, as full as mine? Oh, yeah. Mods, take this guy to the fucking assisted living home. Is that problematic? Oh, wait, this kind of looks like Babus. No, the fuck it doesn't. Ew! Dude, I'm gonna kill myself if I don't find a good font. Damn, I didn't even follow yet, and I'm working my way to a ban. No, you're not working your way to a ban, buddy. You're not working your way to a ban. You're working your way to me making fun of you a lot. And that's, like, fine. That's awesome. Chrissy, I legit am gonna shove a bottle of Seagram's up someone, man. Okay. Listen, man, whatever you want to do. Oh, I just realized I have the music way too loud right now. I'm sorry, chat. Give me a second. I'm in the fucking thing in OBS, so I can't turn it down. But this song fucks. Crazy. This song and Kiffball right before it. There's no way to make it all caps, like in fucking Photoshop. Or that last one would have been okay. Can I just make it all caps myself? Oops. Oh, wait, I don't need to do this. Yeah, it's fine. Ugh. I mean, nobody cares that much, right? Variety hours. Ew. It's so icky. I should have just left it at the default font, honestly. It's fine. Leave? Huh. Maybe I will. Can we do Gartic Phone? No. No. Not with this chat right now. Are you kidding me? I only felt comfortable playing Gartic Phone the other night because I felt like it was safe. And it went downhill quick. Maybe later. Maybe later when I play a game and I don't feed into their pick-me-ism this much. And then they'll be like, you know what, dude? There's too much gaming going on. I'm out of here. You know? Then maybe. Ooh, someone is not feeling safe. Is that... Mr. Wick, is that the type of fucking conservative humor you have going on right now? Uh-oh! Did I trigger the snowflake? Fuck, man. 2016 would have loved that one, dude. Dude, he's on mobile, Amara. He's not gonna see it. Repo? Oh, yo, I'm a repo your ability to type in this chat, big guy. I'm sorry, I'm on like offense tonight, but like I'm having fun with it. Holy shit. Chat, somebody go lurk the YouTube stream. So I feel like my 4,000 megabytes of upload. Oh, that's the point. Oh, I'm sorry. My 4,000 megabytes of upload isn't going to waste. Fuck no. Let's play chat fight for real. What? Dude, I'm gonna play gunfight with you, dude, if you don't lock it in, okay? In Among Us! You've alerted the horde. Wait, what did Chris's asses not say from my giant e-cock? I have a bit of hair in my mouth. Ew. What is that? Is that unmod? 1 million channel points is insane, by the way. I've returned. Welcome back, Iron King. All right, chat. I hope you guys realize that I'm just giving you all shit. And I do love you all dearly. I really do treat this, though, like a virtual comedy club. So I'm sorry if I'm making fun of you all a ton. Chat, you know what I realized I can do? Last night, by the way, when I was super high, I realized that I can literally use in-game mics as crowd work. So I think I'm gonna play some games that are like either like Fortnite that you guys like to or somewhat like to watch, right? Sorry, I got distracted. ADHD. Like games that you like Fortnite, and then I'll queue with randoms and talk to them, or I'll do like Valorant or CS. Well, Valorant I can do quick play, and CS for, you know, we'll see if there's something. I don't really know how CS works. I think there's a shorter game mode, right, where people use their microphones. Nike, what's up, bro? Valorant I just feel most comfortable with because I won't need to pay that much attention to what's going on in the game. No way you folded under pressure. No, Mr. Wick. See, here's the thing. I didn't fold under pressure. I was just telling chat that I appreciate them because we have people from different backgrounds and different life experiences that come in here and talk, unlike an echo chamber. Okay, so oh my god, it's Z-Boy in the YouTube chat. Z-Boy, dial me up right now. Just kidding, Z-Boy. Get out of there, dude. It's a freak zone over there. Oh my god. Nike, how's it going? How's it going modding for Mr. Tap? Is he still going on his subathon? I keep saying that he gets down to like 2 hours. He keeps getting close to 2 hours, and then I'll like join back, and he'll still be at like 2 hours, like 8 hours later. Chris, you should get a PNG or something of your dog and make it a redeemable thing where your face cam becomes your dog, like a VTuber thing. That would actually be fire. Yo, Apex, what's up? Still grieving over the loss of a family member, but I'm still kicking. Yo, proud of you, bro. I'm sorry that happened to you, dude. I'm sorry that's going on. Chrissy boy, give me my word scramble. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. No. We're gonna play Happyhills Homicide. Chris, I'll play with you. Oh, thanks, big guy. But I would probably not be doing like group, like playing with anybody in chat because I'd be trying to get randoms. But I'm definitely down to play some Fortnite or Valorant with chat at some point. BRB Chris, sounds good, bro. My biological brother passed away, but I'm still kicking. But at least I have my wife now. Yo, that's good, bro. I'm sorry that your brother passed. That's fucking horrible, dude. I'm sending you love, man. Archie Lewis, I got a new music video. Could you react to it? Oh my god, chat. We were about to play a game, but my boy Archie Lewis has a fucking music video. I actually want to tap it. Wait, Archie, am I gonna get a copyright strike for this? Nah, he actually ended last night. Oh shit, bro. How was it though? Was it fire? I only got to tap in a little bit here and there, dude. I saved the clip of him fucking reacting to my raid, which was the raid message was, we're busting out on you, or Chris's community's busting on you, or some shit like that. Josh made it. I was like, this is amazing. I was high as shit. Archie, is this copyrighted? Am I gonna, Archie, I'll react to this if I don't get a copyright strike. Am I gonna get a copyright strike if I watch this? I doubt it, but I'd get an email and I'd okay it anyways. Okay, I'm tapped in. Damn, Archie, okay, his thumbnail's already making me fuck with it. I'm gonna drop you a sub. Hold on, chat, we gotta tap in, man. It went good. I went on strike many times. Is he not paying you enough? Then you took it away. I'm sorry, Potato. We'll do it again. Don't worry, I do that pretty much every time that I take a piss. He doesn't pay me at all? Dude, see, I pay Josh in Good Boys and head pats, okay? Oh, chat, also, speaking, we're about to watch Archie's music video over here. Baby No Money doesn't have any copyright on the fucking Boom video. On the Boom music video. E-Head jealous as fuck. Yeah, you need to tell J-Tap to stop fucking going on E-Pal dates and lock it in with you, bro, okay? Okay, chat, let's watch. Archie just asked me in YouTube chat to watch his YouTube video, or his music video. So, like, let's tap in, dude. Hold on, let me make sure it's the highest quality. Okay, wait, 4K. I'm gonna put it on 1440p because I don't think my monitor can even get 4K. Okay. Archie, fair warning, I'm gonna break this down a little because I used to shoot music videos myself. Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. That's my bad. I'm gonna have to turn up the volume. Okay. Zero budget music video shot in Glasgow, Scotland. Dude, it's beautiful. Is this one of your homeboys shooting this for you?
Heads pounding from the city noises. Signals beaming down your program choices. Standing still like they're taking a pill.
Dude.
On their mobile phones waiting for
Driver is a friend of mine. He's a pro. Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, the colors are really nice. I was about to say, dude, back here, well, you're in the store with other people around. Dude, I've tried that shit before. Oh my god. Like filming literally anything in public. One time I was shooting, like, I was doing a whole like little like pre-video for this show that my friends were playing, and I was recording my boy in Sheets, and the manager comes up, like, literally I'm like shooting like this, like it's literally like from like here up his shoulders, like grabbing something at Sheets, and the manager comes over and he's like, hey, you can't be recording in here. I was like, oh, I was just shooting my friend. He's like, you can't do that. I was like, okay. 17-year-old me, like super impressionable. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry.
Gotta break this signal running through.
Dude, hell yeah. Yo, that shot's crazy.
Feel a buzz in my pocket. It's a text on.
Archie, what were you smoking there? What were you smoking? Were you hitting a vape, a cigarette, or were you hitting a weed pen? I don't know what it's like in Scotland, dude. I don't know what it's like. They got legal lead or legal lead. They got legal weed in there, dude. Chris ever filmed in stores from that day, dude. See, the dude that came up to me at Rural King screaming at me that I was following him when I was literally pacing the back of the store talking to Jake on the phone. If I had a camera at that point, it would have totally made sense to me. I'd be like, oh no, I'm so sorry, man. Like, I'm just shooting shooting whatever. But yeah, dude, I literally was just walking around on the phone. And that guy's like, "You're following me." I'll tell that story again at some point. It's not that long of a story, but I don't really feel like retelling it. Okay, I'm still healing from that. Okay. I don't get stoned anymore. Oh, but as a teen, I was a big time stoner. Dude, fair, dude. See, I did like the reverse. When I was a teen, I didn't like drink or smoke or anything, and now as an adult, I sip on some booze on some celebratory events and such, but I be hitting the pendulum here and there. But yeah, dude, try not to draw attention. Yeah, dude, that shit's the worst. But also, like, it can create some really cool shots.
I feel a cold rush up and down my spine. I tell myself everything will be just fine. Gotta break this signal running through.
Yeah, dude, these colors are great.
I gotta break this signal running through me. Pain gets sharper as I'm swarmed by the crowds. Dormant bodies controlled by a cyber spell. Temptations, vibrations pulsate in my mind. I can feel silent frequencies crossing my.
Archie, did you guys have a mood board for this, by the way? Or not a mood board, sorry. What's that called? A shot list? Like set up? Like, yeah, we're kind of looking for like these shots here. Or like for this part of the song, I want it to be like this type of shot at all. This is good though, bro. I'm fucking this music I would put on like late night driving home. That's what I would like, or like on a late night drive, I'd fuck with this heavy. Or maybe like maybe if I'm like trying to like make something like where I don't need to be like listening to it, like if I'm not editing a video myself, if I was like making a thumbnail or like editing some photos or something like that. Yeah, dude.
I gotta break this signal running through.
Potato, I'll see you in my office after we get done with this react from our boy Archie over here, okay, buddy? I'll see you in my office, okay? I'm done being the like whatever annoying teacher or the over the top teacher, and now I'm gonna be the principal, buddy, okay?
I gotta break this signal running through me. I gotta break this signal running through me. I gotta break this signal running through me.
Yeah, dude, this is sick, bro. Sometimes people be like, yo, check out my music or check out my music video, and it's like ass. It's actually really good, dude. Your friend cooked. I fuck with the vibes of the music, dude. It has an inspiration from They Live a bit and kind of paranoia of Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but it was filmed between 2 days and about 7 hours. That's awesome, bro. I like there's like alternating colors for like the different vibes of the song. Yeah, of course, bro. Oh, yo, that shot's fire, bro. The colors and everything. Yeah, dude, check out my music video. It's just a dude on the couch for the entire thing. Yeah, dude. That's what I was low-key afraid of. Invasion of the Body Snatchers mentioned. See, I'm so brain broken. I thought bro was talking for a second. I was like, wait, Body Snatcher, like the band? Yeah, bro got the swag, dude. Yeah, Archie got the swag. Dude, fuck yeah. Archie, that was sick, man. I dropped you a sub, drop the like, bro. Hold on, let me put this in Twitch chat real quick. Chat, if you guys want to tap in. Tap in, brother. Tap in, dude. Fuck yeah, Archie. Thanks for putting me on to your music, dude. I take it you're on Spotify, right? I'm gonna go add that song to my playlist real quick. Cinema. Literally. Literal cinema. I keep hearing that, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Spotify, bet. I'm going to tap in right now. I'm going to drop you a follow. Archie Lewis. And add that song to my playlist. Hell yeah, bro. What song was that? Break the Signal. Hell yeah. I added that to the songs I really like right now. Smiley face. Yo, Polar, what's up, homie? How's it going? All right, chat. Shout out our boy Archie, dude. It's time to play Happyhills Homicide. Like, the stream I subbed, it's really chill. Dude, thank you so much, bro. Yeah, it's mostly, I've just started streaming on YouTube. It's mostly, as you can see here, Twitch chat. But yeah, dude, been trying to build up a little bit more of a YouTube audience over the last few weeks. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you putting us on to your W music, bro. So for being nice, Chris, I love your beard. Yo, thank you, Night Vanguard. You know, honestly, I don't get that many beard compliments. Sorry, I was fishing for compliments. Or actually, no, I was fishing for Polar to be like, what are you talking about, dude? I just complimented it. Hi, YouTube. You're very genuine. Oh, thank you, bro. I try to be. I try to, like, I feel like sometimes I put on a persona to try and be like more funny, right? But a lot of the times I'm just like being myself on stream. Your beard is the best thing you got. What you mean? Yo. Chad, if I did a stand-up comedy tour, who would go to a show? Chucky's got me thinking about this shit though, because I like literally since like one time when I was like 15, I was like, maybe I want to do stand-up comedy. And everyone was like, don't. Everyone was like, don't. I was like, what the heck? But I've been watching stand-up with Chucky. And she's like, why don't you do this? I'm like, So I've started a notes app called Stand Up, and I'm putting anything that I think could be a stand-up moment in there. Bro, just do what I do. I perform full fucking sets in my house. Maybe that's what I'll do. Be like, yo, house party. Or maybe, here's what I'll do. If I ever get clout like that for real, like if we hit like something crazy like 50,000 subs one day, I'll be like, all right, chat. In my hometown, I'm doing a stand-up show just for viewers. Well, I mean for everybody, but this is mainly just for viewers. And we'll do it at like one of those next CWP. Oh no, those motherfuckers, dude. You and Cam are the only motherfuckers gonna laugh. Everybody else is gonna be like, keep it up, buddy. Like one of those small intimate shows though, where there's like maybe like 40 seats, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that would actually be so fire, dude. Depends on where it is. Yeah, and then we can do a full meet and greet after. Oh, wait, yeah, dude, wait, actually, yeah. 40 seats and 4 people? Yeah, dude, that's really like, that would be the worst. Or not the worst, that would be the worst outcome. It would be like 4 people, and I'd be like, well, stop sitting in the back, sit up front, and then I'll feel good. You got a funny and genuine vibe. I think you got it. Dude, thank you, Archie. I appreciate you, man. I'm going to be high when you do it, Chris, so I laugh at everything. Yeah, I was going to say, 2 drink minimum or take a rip of the Benjamin. Chris, isn't your birthday Tuesday? It is Saturday. I think, right? Yeah, it is Saturday, by the way. If I perform somewhere with good food, yo, okay. You would come to it? Okay. That was the 13th? Nah, dude, that's Josh is the 14th. Wait, or Josh, is yours the 13th or the 14th? It's 14th, right? You gotta know, though, that comedy is super fucking rough to get into. People will hate your sets. No way around it. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I think that would actually be good for me because if, like, I totally bomb, if I totally bomb, that would, like, totally make me more, like, if I make a joke on stream that people don't like, I'd be like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. You're gonna monitor. Bowser! What's up, twin? Left right on me saying you're not funny, but comedians have legit said that. It was like that. Yeah, absolutely. Well, here would be like the perfect thing is if I could go second at a show, which would not be possible. But I'm thinking about that. Like, if you like, I've watched some of these comedians and they get laughs out of like very simple shit. And I'm like, well, it's because they're like the last guy or the second to last guy, dude. Pretending you didn't exist. No, here, Potato Man. Potato. Let me be really just let me just be blunt and cut through. Dude, just do a set and call one night. That's low key. I was talking about doing that years ago, but then I was like, I'm not funny enough. But I've actually been like writing shit. I'm like, okay, this might do okay. This might be okay. Somebody might get a laugh out of this. I really think I only have like maybe one good one, but anyways, Potato Man, Potato. Here's the thing. It's not even so much about what you say. It's just that it's at other chatters. It's at other chatters, dude. Why the fuck is Jay acting like he runs shit all of a sudden? See, you don't even have to say that, man. Just ignore him. Block him. Don't interact with him. Just drop it. Learn not to fuck with other chatters and drop shit, dude. You would literally have no problems. It would be awesome, dude. You're built like the perfect chatter, man. If you could just do both those things. And be so for real. I spent this last 2 hours, okay, doing whatever I have to do to, you know, split this apart. If I'm in the middle of this fucking Happyhills Homicide game, I'm just gonna time you out for like 3 hours, okay? Respectfully, bro, okay? Again, Potato, I like having you around, dude. I just gotta be real honest with you, man, okay? No, dude. Oh my god, dude. Chat, trying to teach you guys how to fucking realize that other people are having a human experience and they aren't perfect and that you need to give them fucking space and grace and things like that. Oh my god, you're gonna fucking make me die young. You're gonna make me die young. I'm gonna die at 35 if you guys keep up like this. Some don't listen, unfortunately. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of why I have to have this like dad voice in this conversation, right? I'm starting to realize it's like, okay, if I want the type of people, no offense, Potato, but the type of people that I would normally just ban, if I want to give them a fair shot, I'm gonna have to just have this like dad voice conversation. What about a subathon reward? His stand-up set and call? Oh, that would be kind of fire. See, the problem, though, here's the problem with trying to do, like, a stand-up set on stream, is that I would get distracted by chat, and chat can give me feedback immediately. Like, if somebody's talking in a, you know, in a stand-up situation, you just, like, you either tell them to shut the fuck up, or you're like, what's your problem, or whatever, and it, like, spurts on. But chat is, like, you know, so maybe. Not on a stream, just in call. We could do that. Yeah. We could do that. What is this? Dog, Chris. Isn't just saying this shit just to pile on, dude? I know Chris for 4 years. It's almost if he wanted you gone, it would have been done 2 hours ago. Oh, if I wanted Potato gone, it would have been like, fucking 2 weeks ago when I do the Oblivion stream. But yeah, dude, I'm not, dude, Potato, what did we just talk about? What did we just talk about? Sorry if I'm hyper-focused on you replying to other chatters, but it's kind of a, you know, I kind of am doing that right now because you literally told someone they have STDs after they weren't talking to you for a half an hour, man. Yeah, dude, people are going to react to you, and it's going to be a horrible, vicious cycle continuing if you don't just drop it, man. If you don't just drop it and chill out, okay? Yo, Bowser, you headed out, goat? Oh, are you saying bye? But yeah, man, if you just are like, oh yeah, sorry guys, I was being a lot, or like you just don't even say anything, you just move on, everything's chill, man. You don't always have to get the last word. Mod, send him to Brazil. If I start saying mods, send him to the assisted living home, is that problematic? Okay, scale, chat, 1 to 10, how problematic is that? Be honest. Don't hold back for my feelings, or if you think it's funny. Be dead ass with me. What is that, like a 4, 5, somewhere in there? A bit? None? 5? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm kind of thinking it's like right on the line of like, maybe like a 7.5? Okay. You would laugh, but because it's me? No, Potato, no. Don't play the fucking victim right now. No, if somebody said those jokes directed at me, I would have laughed, right? That's the fucking difference, bro. That's the fucking difference. Do you go to a comedy show and you're like looking at the other person, you're like, you fat fucking piece of shit. I bet you're stupid. I bet your fucking parents don't love you. No, you say that shit to the comic, man. You say that shit to the comic, and then the comic can fight back because he has fair playing ground with you. You don't do that to somebody that just enjoys the fucking show. Less problematic than the special needs things I say? Okay, bet. 6? Okay. All right, so that's like... You guys are saying like 6, 5, 6, right? 5, 6? Yes, I do. Okay, hold on. Let me put that to the side. You do? Oh, okay. Awesome, dude. But that's a fucking lie. Do you want to know how I know that's a lie? Because most comic shows are 18 or 21 plus, okay? Oh no, dude, wait, I think I know where this might be going. Everybody wants Kung Fu fight. Everybody wants Kung Fu fighting. That song kicks ass. What's up, Kung Fu? How's it going, brother? I am also not saying it to pile on or add issues for Chris, but we have had real shit to deal with it in this community recently, and it's like those issues compared to this dumb drama, it's not helping anyone. I never use my big mod voice, but sometimes I have to, and now I seem like a dick. No, Josh, don't worry about it. It was like me the other night when I'm like talking to Chuck, I'm like, was I a total asshole? And she's like, no, you're just saying, like, you're being truthful. You weren't being overly mean to anyone. You're just being honest. Which it's okay to be honest if it's gonna make things better. Potato, again, dude, I'm not saying this shit because I dislike you. Potato, I genuinely think you're a funny guy. That's why I'm being so fucking hard on you right now, man. I genuinely think you're a funny guy, and I like when you just engage with me and engage kindly with chat, dude. But if you're just gonna pile on to people and constantly go at people, then it's like too much, man. It's too much. And at some point, I'm gonna have to either time you out for a really long time and then ban you, dude. And they aren't XD. Do you know it's recommended 18 plus? Not like you have to be. They'd ID you. Okay. Not important, dude. So you're doing something illegal. Yeah, I was gonna say, hey man, listen. Whatever. Just don't get lost in the metaphor, dude. Don't get lost in the metaphor, bro. Life's a bitch and then you die. Well, I wouldn't say that my life is a bitch. Okay? It's just really difficult. It's just really difficult, dude. Yes. Actually. Not to like take a side, but yeah, Jay, most of the freak shit that he says, actually, I would say all of the freak shit he says to either me or Josh. Chat, can we focus on the real issue right now? Yeah, and the real issue is, hey, so can we get into the game I spent $3 on? Yeah. Oh, you got crazy gas? All right, chat. If anybody's here, listen to me. Are we locked in on Chris's voice right now? Okay, or I'm gonna have to actually break the fucking dad voice out. Okay, I'm gonna let the me upset voice out. Okay, if somebody is talking shit in chat to you, just ignore them, block them, and if they continue over and over again, I'll time them out. Okay. For at least a while, or I'll get Josh to time him out if Josh is here and feels up to it. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. Now that we have all of that settled, dude, where'd Mr. Wick go, by the way? Man, I was enjoying talking to that guy. I get 4 at once, like fuck off, Potato. It's dude. See, I fucking totally bit on the thing that I said not to bite for, Potato. It's because you keep nagging it on, man. I literally talked to you directly earlier. I talked to you directly earlier about this, and it won't get through your thick fucking skull right now, bro. It won't click for you. Like, literally, it's so simple. I don't understand why this is hard for you to let go of an issue. Like, I'm not trying to, be a therapist, but I think, kicking a dead horse, I think, like, you have an issue with letting things go. Genuinely, okay? That's me. That's not me coming from, like, a fuck you or me trying to be funny place. That's me coming from a I used to be that guy place, okay? I used to always have to have the last word. At the end of the day, what the fuck does it matter? What the fuck does it matter? Look at me! You're on a floating rock in space! You're gonna die someday, okay? What the fuck do the people in the Twitch chat have to do? What do they matter? What do they matter? What do they matter to you? It doesn't matter. Just let it die and be like, oh, okay, yeah, fuck it, yeah. I legit only said this motherfucker and the 3 motherfuckers. Yeah, because they're sick of your shit, dude. They're sick of your shit. Wake up. Ethan, wake up. Wake up. Yeah, I can't. This is getting into rage bait territories. Like, I literally can't tell if this guy's just trying to make me, like, really upset right now or what. I didn't say anything to any of them, but I've completely disrailed a stream for 30 minutes. So, like, I don't know why chat's, like, upset at me. Be for real. Be so for real right now, dude. I'm sick of bums getting into shit that don't concern... Yeah, TV2, just, yeah. Hey, Potato, they do. It does concern them right now because you being an asshole is fucking up the stream, man. Do you get that? Are you not getting that? Are you not getting that right now? You beefing with 3 or 2 other chatters that I very much care about, right? You fucking with them and then me being like, hey, dude, cut it out and drop it. And then you not dropping it for fucking 45 minutes. And then now we've been sitting here for 20 to 30 minutes talking about just dropping shit. Just dropping shit and moving on. And you're still not dropping it. He cares about us. Heart emoji. Okay, dude? Again, Potato. I'm saying this shit because I genuinely think overall you're a good dude and I do like having you around, but you gotta stop this. I legit dropped everything and was talking to you about comedy shows. How am I the one in trouble right now? Because, dude, oh my God. It's like trying to explain to a fucking conservative why tariffs are bad. Oh my fucking God, man. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Dude, good. I hope you crash out and it's such a bad crash out that then you have to think about, how can I be a better human being? Okay? I'm done. I'm dropping this. Potato, if you want to fucking DM me and we can talk about this and I can try and help you more, then awesome. But just drop it or I'm gonna time you out, okay? That's it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, okay? Here's the thing about this stream, okay? It doesn't matter. Just drop it now and it's all good. We're all chilling. We're all chilling. It's fine. We're gonna move past it. It's not gonna be a big deal. Nobody's gonna look down upon you, okay? And if they do, I'll tell them to shut the fuck up, okay? So let's just move on. Let's learn to let go, okay? If you love something, let it go. Like, always being right. Y'all gonna be my 13th reason, I swear to God. Hey, buddy, welcome to the fucking boat where this Twitch chat is the 13th reason, buddy, okay? Welcome in. Welcome in. Strap in, man. Strap in. Stick around for 5 years. See how you feel. Chat, I love you all. Thanks for being legends. Thanks for not dipping out of here. I mean, you guys like drama, so I was gonna say. We were the 13th to the 26th reasons. Exactly. Exactly. And I love you guys for that. Dude, me too, Purple. I'm kind of afraid that I'm going to be too stupid for it, high key. But we're going to figure it out as we go. Hold on, let me go live on TikTok here real quick. Chat, I had this song on in the... What the fuck? Why did TikTok's logo change? Oh, no. I think I did... Oh, I put the... Oh, my God. I put the thing in the wrong place. Hey, yo, what? What did he do? I had this song on in the car the other day. Jake skipped it, dude. Yeah. Jake was like, it was fair though. Song can be a stinker. Hey now. I'm gonna have to get in call with Jake and be like, okay, Jake, break this situation down for everyone so they can see. Oh, chat, fair warning, the screen might flash. Oh wait, I went to the wrong thing. That doesn't even help. Yo, W purple, bro. The Happyhills Homicide 2 blood. Hey now, say now. Oh shit. Did I say thank you, Josh, by the way? Appreciate you, go. I just realized I went live on TikTok and I don't have it open right now. Hold on. If there's any TikTok, if any of my strong TikTok soldiers. Give me 1 second. I'll be right there. I might have to take a break in a second, though, to let my dog out. Fair warning.
I shit my
Yo,
pants.
Ami, hell yeah, twin. Type shit among you wouldn't understand. Oh, wait. Oh, it's almost messed up for TikTok. I'm so glad I caught this, actually. I accidentally did this the other night. Where's my video capture device? All right, brother. Happyhills Homicide 2. Wait, I forgot to look up how long this is. Can somebody look up how long this is to see if we can finish it tonight? Potato, he's doing it for me. And check this out, dude. I'll do it my fucking self, dude. You gotta fucking take a chill pill, bro. Go think about it for a while. Yeah, dude, just fucking drop it. Okay, Happyhills Homicide 2. Okay. Brian Polinsky speaking. Brian, it's me, Stuart. Listen, he's back. He's back, Brian. He's back. John freaking Wade is back. Do you know Stuart? Oh, wait, that was the other guy. Oops, I messed it up already. Ami, how's it going, twin? Did you say already I missed it? A new murder. Fitting his profile. The victim supposedly was his oh, that's the how long to beat? Really? It's Stuart Little. Oh, Spike, what's up, brother? Single player. 7? Oh. Okay, W. Yeah. The victim supposedly was his classmate. This is your chance, Brian. Sorry, any YouTube frogs watching this after the fact. I'm so sorry. I'm getting so distracted. I'm on my way. Let's get this son of a... That might be the first minute. 1 hour, 8 minutes. W. It's long enough. It's too many slices. It doesn't work there. I'm sorry. It's too many inches. My bad, dude. Okay, we got detective. What was his name? Polinsky. Let's get this son of a bitch. Jake, how does it feel to look at you in an alternative universe? Oh wait, is my controller plugged in? Is that what's messing with this? Let me at him. I'm hitting all the buttons. Oh, it's the arrow keys. Oh, epic. I forgot. Yeah, the first one's like that, isn't it? Olive Garden breadsticks. Oh man, dude, you're gonna make me start humping my desk. Morning, Brian. Good to see you back in the saddle. You think it's him again? He's back? Hello? Hello? What do I have to do? Why is it? Hello? Oh, E. It's E. Oh, okay. So it's supposed to be... Okay. Supposed to play this like FNAF. I mean, Friday Night Funking. Oh, here we go. Text-to-speech. Hold on.
Mister, you just assured me that I could speak. Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? He get your hand off my penis.
What?
This is the bloke who got me on the penis people.
What?
Why did you do this to me? For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal. Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis?
What? Receive your what? Receive your what? I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna have to get caught up to speed later, bruh. Oh my god, Night Vanguard, this is why you're itchy. I don't know, Stuart. Why? Why wait? Do I give this guy an Italian accent? Why wait 6 years? I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna get this figured out. Okay, now he's kind of Pittsburghian. Let's go up here. I thought I killed this guy a long time ago. I'm going to scene. Fuck that guy out there. I might be a detective, but it's still a cab. What a mess. Looks like there was a struggle. The victim fought back. John Wade would not let that happen. This is an amateur. Oh my god! That was aggressive. Yeah, that was definitely aggressive. Wait, so they knew it was a classmate of John Wade? So maybe this is just like a John Wade copycat or somebody who's like a cultist for John Wade, right? Been lurking in the chat and just wanted to say W bounty. Yo, thank you, Spike. I love you, King. Appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk, yo. There's a missing knife. Must have been the weapon. This is looking familiar. Why do the exact same as before? Wait, Chad, am I kind of killing this accent right now? Are you serious? Red Lobster biscuits? Dude, you're gonna make me start, oh my god, dude, you're gonna make me start humping my couch. Forget the desk. I need something that feels similar. My bad. 16 stab wounds. Knife in the head. It's almost a recreation of the... Oh, recreation. Why did that mess me up? Yeah, of course, Josh. Recreation of the first murder. Is this a freaking copycat? That's what I was saying! Let's try the black light. Oh! Oh my god! There's nut all over the place. Oh my god, this apartment's covered in it. Holy gooner, dude. This guy needs to go to a 12-step program. Well, he doesn't need to go. He doesn't need to go to a 12-step program anymore unless they have 12-step programs in heaven. He's dead. Okay? Oh my god. The goon knight over here, bro. Please, Mom, don't bring the black light into my bedroom, please. I'm begging. My room after a Chris stream? Are you serious right now? Oh, yeah, Josh, if you could text it to me, that'd be goated. That'd be so goated. Okay, so, like, what is this showing us, though? What's this showing us? Uh-oh. A bloody handprint. Must be the killer's. A sloppy attempt to clean the print. Seems like he got wounded himself. This ain't John Wade, can it? This is some amateur wannabe. I've seen enough. Oh, okay. I'm getting out of here. Hey, officer, I'll tell you what. The ghost of Goon? Yo. Living on the first floor? Are you serious? Or what? On the first, yeah, the first floor. Living on basically the second floor. That guy did that guy a favor. Okay, taking him out. I don't want to be taken out too. I'm Jeremy Dalton, live for Channel 6 News. Detective Polinsky, is the pale grin really back? Why would he kill again after 6 years? You hyenas are here fast. No, John Wade ain't back. There's no reason to panic. Get lost. Fucking hyenas. Asking me stupid things. Like, did this guy have a serial gooning problem? I don't fucking know. All I know is the black light. If it was a detector, it would have blown up there, okay? Okay. Now I'm gonna get the hell out of here. My predictions reported in Act 2. The bad. He looks sleazy. Ooh, I haven't heard someone say sleazy in a while. Please stop with the accent. No, I gotta continue, dude. Don't worry. He's only like a quarter of the story. There's another guy somewhere outside of Happyhills. I did it, Chris. I have to confess. I texted you. Thanks, Goat. What's oh, is this the new guy? been 6 quiet years, but the... Oh, this is on TV. It's been 6 quiet years, but the monster of Happyhills returned. John Wade, a.k.a. the Pale Grin, is back. We're joining live with Jeremy Dalton, who just interviewed Brian Polinsky, the detective on the case. A sloppy attempt to copy me. How dare you? Oh, so this is actually the killer! That was supposed to be my kill. Time to take over your amateuristic job. I thought it said autistic job. I will show this town what a monster is. Your autistic job of fucking killing people. I feel like, dude, yeah, this guy might be autistic, right? Because the other guy said he got sloppy. You get somebody with autism in there doing a murder, there's no way they're leaving fingerprints, dude. Mr. Polinsky, we will meet again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chris, just stop. No, I've been watching too much Jacksepticeye. I'm too much of a theater kid. Sorry, buddy. You're in now. Sorry, you're the one who gave me the theater kid game. So, just want to let you know, yeah, I am victim blaming you for my stupid voices. Yep. Oh, nice, dude. You drive Mater around. Not this way. Oh, my bad, Mater. I mean, not Mater. Happyhills homicide killer, dude. Hold on, I have to read the... 1 second, chat. Hold on. Put your thinking goggles on about your theory. There's a third character. Who's going to be the third character? Sorry, guys. I think I got this dude pregnant. What was he stroking something there for a second? What the freak? What the freak? That clown got some mad yo-yo skills. Yeah, wait, is that what he was doing? He was yo-yoing? I got some yo-yo skills myself, you know? I'll be walking up to the function like, yo-yo! And people turn. Not like at me away, you know, they turn away from me, so. That one hit? Did it really? Yo, oh my god, stop. Oh my god. Me? A comedian? I never thought about it. Maybe I'll try. Is that similar to but legally distinct Buzz Lightyear? No? Oh, fuck. Awesome Pale Gwyn costume, dude. Dude, but we are about to close up. Beat it, man. Oh, thank you, Iron King. How do I attack this guy? Do I attack him? Do I kill him? I'm hitting all the buttons. I feel like there wasn't a tutorial. Did I miss it? Yoinky Splinky? Ooh, play? Insert. Oh, coin. Press E. Oh, dude, this is me. Oh, yeah, we can't let him hit it. Oh, yeah, this is like that one mission from the first game. Awesome. Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta hit him first. Okay. I feel... Hold on, let me make sure I'm not missing any, let me make sure I'm not missing any actual, whatchamacallits here. I'm gonna watch my live on here and make sure that nobody's chatting. Okay, there's not. Okay, cool. What is that emote, dude? Hammer. Oh! The hammer! Den. You're gonna tell Josh... No, dude, that I got Josh pregnant? I mean, some random dude pregnant? It's time that I bring the hammer down on you. Little pup. Little fish. Little beta fish. Little betta fish. Little... Oh my god! Oh! I score! Act 3 and the ugly. Oh, who's fucking... Oh, here we go. Here's fucking... Madison, Grace. He's back. John Wade is back. The man that haunted you. Madison, the monster that took my daughter from me. Butchered like an animal. He has shown you no mercy. No mercy will be given to him as well. Not to anyone standing in my way. Beware of a man with nothing to lose. Death to all monsters. This is... This is me after my dog eats the fudge-covered chocolate cookies. Yep. Beware of a man with nothing to lose. Death to all monsters. When I say death to all monsters, I mean that I'm going to put my dog outside for like 30 minutes and make him sit in the sun and be healthy, you know? So, anywho, so like what? Are we about to just like fucking kill people we think is this guy? This stupid son of a bitch is back. Happyhills Harbor. I'll tell you what, I harbor... Kill? Wait, there's two. Hey, you got blue hair. You're a liberal. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. Death to all monsters. I already know you got a blue sky account. You had it coming. My bad, man. Chat, we love people of all walks of life here in this chat. Unless I'm RPing as this definitely homophobic, super conservative, ready to kill anything guy, in which case, you know, reach. Oh, here we go. I tell you what, you fucking motherfuckers. Don't you come at me. You sound like my uncle, SMH. Oh, that was gore of my comfort character. What? I'm throwing the... Okay, yo, thanks, Josh. Thank you, Joshy. Listen here. Wow. Wow, easy there, mister. Cash is in the closet. Take what you want and leave. I don't want your cash, bastard. I want to find John Wade. John Wade, the serial killer? How the fuck would I know where he is? You and your asshole buddy Kenzo messed him up in high school. No way he would let you walk freely. John did try to kill Kenzo 6 years ago. Ask him. Oh, he's on cocaine. He owes the nightclub downtown. The Violet Lotus. Thank you for your time. I'll save John Wade the trouble. Oh, we could spare or kill him. Oh, so like we have our evil and our good, and then our middle ground. Kill. Chat, it's gonna be like Dishonored when you guys told me to kill everybody, and then he's kind of a piece of, but he has a wife and kids. But he's probably cheating on his wife, that bastard. Get him! We took him out, chat. Don't worry, we got rid of the pervert that does cocaine. Ride the lightning. That was like 2 clips right there, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Kill the Lord demands it. The Lord demands it. What kind of a... Should we give this guy like a clowny voice? Like the clown from It? I think that would be fun. I'm giving the other two like goofy voices. I think adding another goofy voice, because I was kind of giving him like, how dare you try and impersonate me? But if he was like, how dare you try and impersonate me? Or some shit like that. Oh shit, we're about to get devious right here. This game's actually peak, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He would have a high-pitched, nasally voice. He probably would. They picked on him in high school. Oh, buddy. Wait, I cut the wires. Shouldn't that make him fry? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? I'm on a trail of revenge. I'll tell you what. Do I need to flip this? No. What do I need to do? The evil music is awesome, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this one. Turn on. Oh. Did this, Oh, do I need to do something? Oh, here we go. Kill. Oh, I put the water on. No way. He's like, it's right behind me, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, buddy. It was. Why does he kind of sound like... That's what you do to eat a girl out, right, chat? Act 5, back in business. I tell you what. If I was put on that Luigi case, I wouldn't have turned him in, okay? No Italian on Italian crime. Smells like fried chicken. Hello? I'm under the water. Please help me. Dude, I literally... Yo. Gosh. Morning, Brian. Hope you didn't eat yet. Don't lose your head on this one. Now that sounds like John Wade. Let's take a look. I'm starting to lose the Italian accent. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Is that cop smoking a blunt? Goddamn right he is. Imagine... Yo. Take a look at this. Oh. Right. Getting personal. Bastard. He knows I'm on the case. He knows too much. Well, yeah, obviously. This kill is more direct, more brutal. Why am I making him British now? Super blunt cop. This is John Wade, for sure. Now I'm making him British. I gotta, like, say some Italian ass fucking... Hey, Tony. I tell you what. There we go. I just gotta hit him with the hey, Tony. Oh, he put the fucking hammer back. He put the hammer in the back. The murder weapon, covered in blood. Why bother to put the hammer back unless it's also used elsewhere? Let's try the black light. Oh Jesus, this nerd will have been busting. Another message in blood. Seems to be a time and location. It's like he wanted me to find this. Is he playing some kind of game? I wonder where this leads. I didn't even get to see it, dude. Forget about it.
Detective Polinsky, do you think this is the copycat, or do you think the infamous Pale Grim is crushing heads?
God damn it. How do you bloodsuckers already know about a copycat? Get out of my way. Imagine that just going on TV. Sherlock Holmes? Yeah, that's what we're hitting now. Never mind, he's not Italian, he's British. Who let that out of the bag? Act 3. Or Act 6, right at the museum. Oh my gosh, dude. I keep fucking hiccuping and shit, dude. What the fuck is wrong with me? I think I need more coffee. I'll tell you what, Dominic. You know what fixes me right up? Some fucking coffee. Push the bin. Tell you what, there's probably gonna be some broad taking a shower in here. Weird time to hit that one, big guy, but I know you're on mobile delay. Oh, there's not. I thought this was gonna be like the household home of whoever owns this freaking museum. Oh. Let's just say the worst thing at night at the hotel is not gonna be Darth Vader no more. Wait, why am I talking in the Italian? This guy's... Let's just say the scariest thing isn't gonna be Darth Vader when I get done with this. Your bedroom windows taste like glass. John Wayne Gacy, 19... Ah! Oh, jump scare! I was just pissed! The pee's running down my leg. It's dribbling. Okay, well, fuck you. Fuck you, Mr. Blunt smoking cop. I'm gonna stop right here. He's not gonna see me. Come on. Can I do my work on him now? No way. I could give him a kiss right now. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, he was yo-yoing. Hold on. You know it's real when he busts the yo-yo out. Bust it out, though. Bust it out, though. Bust it out, though. Yo-yo, he's being boring. Okay, here we go. Oh, he almost got my ass. He almost fucking got my ass. I tell you what, you son bitch. Oh, here we go. I'll tell you what, you motherfucker. I'll tell you. Is that like a good... Is Mickey Mouse good for this guy or what? Yeah, put the flashlight on me now, dum-dum. Put the flashlight on me now, dum-dum! Put it on me now! Put it on me now! Should have been smoking that reefer, and then maybe this wouldn't have happened. Shouldn't have been smoking on that reefer, and then maybe I wouldn't have been able to catch up to you. Act 7, dance, monkey, dance. Oh, we got Buck over here. Chat, what's this guy's name? Buck? Do we like Buck? Well, what would this guy be like?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get the hell away with that shotgun, bro.
Get out of my way, buffoon.
I ain't asking, bastard. Walk away or there will be consequences.
Oh, yes, there will be.
Spare or kill? Chat, what are we thinking? What are we thinking, chat? Spare or kill? Which one do we want to do? Spare? You know what, Polar, you're the first person to say. We'll spare him.
I'm getting inside one way or another.
Head in, man. I don't even care about these manics. Just here to check IDs.
That's goddamn right. You better remember that, buddy.
Can I talk to any of these people?
I don't even try with that little Uzi you got there. The only little Uzi that I respect is Bert. Okay, sit down. Sit down, you fart ass. Yeah.
I saved at least. Oh, shit, hold on. Oh, damn, we getting in a wrestling match. Oh, this guy, you know this guy kind of liked it. You know this guy, you know,
he swings both ways.
Sparing people is for liberal sissies. Oh, you're right. What was I thinking?
reach. Here we go. Oh! Oh my god. Greetings, Mr. Carpenter. Yes, I know who you are.
You must be Kenzo. Let me go, man bun.
That junky piece of shit, Kyle, sold me out, I know why you're here, and yes, I do know how to find John Wade.
All right, bastard. This is the part where you tell me what you want.
I believe you are familiar with this game. Russian roulette? You played your fair share in the Vietnam War, didn't you? You were nicknamed Tombstone for the reckless butcher you were. Not a pinch of mercy in you, is there? Then I reckon you like your opponent, this Russian traitor. Win, and I will tell you everything.
I'm not afraid. Bring it on.
How sportsmanlike. 6 chambers, only 1 bullet. Oh my god, this is actually crazy. Chaz, the game too loud, by the way? I'll turn it down just a little bit.
You think I give a shit? You think I give a shit, vodka boy? You think I give a fuck, vodka boy? I don't give a fucking hell. I bet if I fucking pull the trigger and it's live, pull it.
Looks like your luck has run out, Mr. Carpenter.
Like I give a hell. Fuck you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Please, man, don't kill me. They captured me too.
Don't worry. I know who my enemy is.
You're looking for John Wade, right? You do know his brother is locked up in jail right now. If anyone would know how to find John, it's his brother. Martin Wade, locked up in solitary confinement, though.
Thank you, friend. Now get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If I gotta keep doing this, my voice is not gonna last. Nice to meet you. Mixing saliva?
These liberal soft-handed sissies ain't nothing to me. Man, I'll be rubbing sandpaper on my hands while I polish my 12 gauge. I'll be stoking my shit with sandpaper.
Yo, KJ, thank you for the likes. Appreciate you. Is that the KJ that I think it is? Wait, is that the KJ I think it is? Happyhills Slaughterhouse. Oh, yes, I love keys. I love stroking little sandpaper. Sandpaper. Oh my god, let me see myself out. I love meat. I like that. Oh, yo, look, it's a reference to whatchamacallit. No, I feel like the clown in it is like, hi, Georgie. Okay, I'm here to kill this butcher. Aha! You know what's fun about killing butchers? They're real familiar with meat. They like playing with meat until it's their own. So that's why I'm gonna take a big knife and cut it right into his stomach. I'm gonna take a big knife and cut it right into his stomach. and then he'll get to play with meat again. His own intestines. I'm that guy who turned a man into a woman in that one movie? What? Chris, when you're done with this game, can you check game suggestions? Yo, I got you, twin. All right, here we go. Let's see what this guy's got going on. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. Looks like you've been a little caught off guard. Oh, and check this out. A little meat hook for you. I'm that man who got turned into a woman. Let's hang you up like the meat you are. Do you like my yo-yo? Here we go. Let's hang you above the machine, buddy. Oh my god, his leg is gone. Amara, you a freak for this game, bro. Oh yeah, saw game. You ever been in a wood chipper? Well, you're about to learn. Boy, those people at McDonald's sure are gonna love their Big Macs. Oh, how the butcher became the meat. Squeal, pig. Let's see if Detective Polinsky shows more effort now that I gutted his brother. That was his brother? Brother. Do you really think this is a chat? Oh, in the Outlast DLC? Yeah, I am at the I am. Oh, geez, Brian. I'm so sorry about your brother. May he rest in peace. Thank you, Stuart. That son of a bitch, John Wade, will know what he got himself into. This is personal. Anyhow. See, he's fucking Italian. He's fucking Italian. There is no way. There's no way he said, anyhow. Anyhow, Stuart. Why are we here? This seems to be a random shootout. This ain't John Wade. True, Brian. But a witness said the shooter was looking for John Wade. So we got 3 culprits now. John Wade, a copycat of John Wade, and a trigger-happy psycho. Great. You just don't have a decent vocabulary? Fuck. I can't argue with you there. Oh, I thought we killed this guy. Oh, he splattered his spleen. Set to kill, huh? No. Oh, set to kill, huh? No mercy. That's a shotgun shell. Sloppy, but simple. Does the trick. No. Polar's talking about me, Potato. No effort at all to hide traces. Not afraid to get some hands dirty. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. With a double cheeseburger. This is the infamous Yakuza gang. The shooter meant big business. Don't seem like a fair game of Russian roulette. The dealer's become the loser. Oh my god, he's alive! Holy crap, you're still alive? You goddamn Kenzo Yakuza! I'm sending a medic. Hold on. Who did this? I'm not gonna do the impression. Carpenter, William Tombstone Carpenter. Madison's father? Oh no, don't worry, Toothless. Toothless! Oh my god! Help is coming. Not that you deserve it. Can I kill him though? Can I just kill him? Like, who would really, you know? Let me just take a sword. The head game probably go crazy. How can he talk? Yeah, dude, he's gonna be making like gurgle noises, bro.
Mr. Polinsky, do you think the Yakuza gang is related to John Wayne? Do you seek revenge for your brother's death?
What did you just say? No word about my brother or I will shove that camera up your back door. I know, quite convincing Italian, huh? Yeah, that head game would go crazy. Who's this dude, though? Who's this dude? What's up with him? I think he's the copycat killer right there. Oh my god, bro. I forgot about that joke, Amara. Holy fuck. Act 10. Video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. Channel 6 News? Uh-oh. Is he bugging Johnny Boy? All right, let's see what kind of fun stuff we want to get up to today. You're in the Channel 6 News. Huh. I'm on my Joker arc. Can't you guys tell? Anxiety-inducing, relaxing at the same time? Yeah, I know, right? Dude, this shit kicks ass, bro. Channel 6 News in... Wait, really? Yo. I don't know about this, dude. You killed that other victim, man. Oh, come on. That was a mistake. I did not expect the victim to fight back. You just have to act dead, Clay. If you say so, Jeremy. So, what's the plan again? Just walk around in the woods. I come out as John Wade and stab you in the back multiple times. We already made the pale grim return. Now, if Detective Polinsky won't give us a story, we will make our own. What? All right, just walk around and act scared. Lights, camera, action. Looks like I found my copycat. I will give them some footage. Peter, they said you're gonna be on the news. Is that a flashlight? Jeremy, dude, that's not hiding. Come on now. Oh, shit. So I gotta hide behind this tree. Okay, got it. I'm guessing this is where I gotta go, right? Oh, shit. Oh, I can go farther back? Okay. Go, 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 go. Motherfucker. Yo, thank you, Purple. Wait, what am I gonna do with the camera? I need to do something over here? Wait, do I need to do something to this guy right now? I mean, he's not moving. Jeremy, dude, that's not hiding. Come on now. Wait, can I get him or is it over? Dude, what? He fucking sat there. What the hell? What the hell? God, stupid fucking ginger. God, chat, now I see why you guys fucking hate gingers. God, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware of my kind. It's honestly my bad, dude. Stupid fucking chungus teenager, dude. Do I have to, like, do this and then... No! He got me! So I'm guessing I gotta cross over. Put the shit on, and then wait for a fucking doofus over here to fucking clear out the way. Why is it, like, glitching? Ew, what the hell? Oh my god, why did you try? Chat, I'm sorry. Chat, that's honestly my bad. Now, watch what happens when I lock in here. Oh, by the way, TikTok loved that joke. TikTok, I'm starting to realize that TikTok really just likes whenever I steal jokes from other people. Look at my boy shimmying. Gotta kill him with the camera? See, I tried that, though, and it didn't work, I don't think. Well, never mind, you dumb motherfucker. You waited too long. Fucking idiot. Fuck my stupid Chungus serial killer life. Fuck my stupid... Okay, so he's distracted now, so now I go back here. Oh, and I have the camera still. Okay. Oh, not this way? Oh, am I supposed to kill him? Oh, I'm supposed to kill him now. Okay, got it. Hi, buddy. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Broadcasting live? Oh, my God, dude. Just hit him harder. There's no way you're tapping him right now. You're giving him love taps. Oh, my God. Sorry, dude. I walked into Beth, the chick with those huge Oh, my God. Good. Oh, shit. What is that? A time and location? This will make a great story and some wicked footage. Oh, great. He's stupid. Yo, what's up? I'm gonna call you Tech. What was the I symbol? Honestly, I don't know, Twin. To be honest with you, I'm not sure. I'm getting close. I'm getting closer, Madison. I'm on his trail. I know what I must do. Find Martin Wade. Dream? Yeah, literally, dude. Uh-oh. Wish we would meet again under different circumstances, William. Getting close, Chris, if you know, you know. Brian Polinsky, old pal. Already caught up to me, You know I have to take you in. The blood on your hands is too great. Wiping out two gangs like it's nothing? This ain't Vietnam. Tombstone, this ain't your war. This means war, Brian. You know it does. You and I served together. This is not what Madison would have wanted. Now come along, William. William Afton? Oh, we're not welcome back. When? 4 days later. I think it's the visibility queue. Oh, yeah. That's definitely what it is. Yeah. Actually, now thinking about it. Yo, what's up, moderator Josh? Seems like my plan is working out. Detective Polinsky took the bait. Now I just have to wait for my cue. Oh my God, I already played A Way Out. Hope you rot in here, Tombstone. And then rot some more in hell when you're dead. Screw you, bastard. I will get you first when I'm out. You dog. Don't let me throw you into a solitary cell. The one's next to cell block C. The Peter Pan theory? Honestly, not sure. It sounds familiar, but could just because, you know, Peter Pan. Yo, what's up, big guy? Okay, he ain't fucking with me like that. Tummy issues? Oh my God. Oh, this guy, he's chill as fuck. He don't give a damn. Not this way? Okay, do I go to the guy who's about to shit at himself? Not this way. Oh, okay, so I'm supposed to go that way. Listen here, you son of a bitch. Oh, he's distracted.
All right, Walter. Stand up. Let's see your throbbing knob, Walter.
What? Yeah, dude, this is definitely you, chat, by the way. In real life, if there's a prison break and we're all in prison, this is you guys, by the way. And I'm the Sigma walking away. I'm Sigma as hell like that. Oh, that guy definitely does not. That guy does not like, what's it called when, like, you're allowed, if you're, like, white, you're allowed to marry a different race? He doesn't like that. Yeah. I don't know who's more racist, the guy we're playing or that guy. Make fun of me. Go ahead. I'm right here.
1K likes? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, fucking fuck! I wasn't quick enough on the draw. That's my bad, chat. I'm sorry. I'm being an embarrassment to all you guys. I'm being the guy getting kicked. Interracial relationship. Yeah, dude. That one. Fuck you, asshole. Look at my kung fu moves. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn. Oh shit. Oh my god. Johnny Depp! Johnny, what are you doing? I know this alternative universe, the trial didn't go your way, and this is your way of letting out your rage, but please, Johnny, I don't think we need to do this. You could have sailed the 7 seas again. You were only in for a year. No! Anyways, are we going to block B? No, I think we're going to block C. Yo, Tech, thanks for the likes. Josh, thanks for the likes. Appreciate y'all. John Wade.
John Wade, you sick bastard. I'm getting closer to you.
Konnichiwa, Tombstone. Kenzo sends his regards.
Crap, that bastard survived.
Yes, but you will not.
Get fucked, idiots. I tell you what, you ain't nothing. You ain't nothing compared to Nom.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god! I don't think that's allowed! Now, watch what happens when I lock in. Can I not kill that guy? Damn it. Ooh, the vibes are immaculate. Oh, I could have hid. Uh-oh, we're cooked. Oh, boys, we're cooked. We're about to get gunned down. About to get that. Oh my god! Ooh, we gotta hide. Oh, I'm staying still. I'm staying where I need to be, officer. Run! That's crazy. They didn't shoot first. They just they started shooting as soon as they cornered me. That's fucked up. Oh, I thought I had to kill that guy. Sorry, that's why I stopped there. Solitary. William, over here. Martin Wade is in the cell. Thanks, Jeff. Please guard the door. Sure, but William, please keep him alive.
Martin Wade, I presume. You're a bit bigger than I anticipated.
I knew you would come eventually, Tombstone. Don't fret. I'm not a tough guy. You're here for information, right?
Yeah, about your brother, John Wade. Where is that bastard hiding?
Oh, does he have he basically has a little Beepo statue right there. Actually, I think it's an alien. The theory is that Peter Pan was killing the children with powder, hence the never older and pixie dust, and Captain Hook is actually trying to save them, but the kids don't understand that Peter Pan is a bad person because most of them are orphans and were saved by him. Oh, that's crazy, bro. What? My grandparents made me break up with a girl once when I was 10 because she was black. Damn, dude. So you didn't get the, wholesome progressive grandparents. You got the,
nah, I love tariffs.
Grandparents? Okay, I got you, man. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, but I feel like I heard of that theory, way back in the day. When I was, watching WatchMojo.com videos. Hot take! What's up, twin?
For starters, John is my adopted brother. My parents never should have taken him in.
What makes you say that?
John is the reason I'm locked up in here. He murdered our father and framed me for it. Drunk bastard. Had it coming, though. John is not the cause. I am in this particular cell. However, I like the peace and quiet.
Oh, wait, John... Wait, no, John is not the cause. Oh, right.
Then you, of all people, would want John to be punished. Where is he?
Tech, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you.
I don't have the slightest idea, son. That snake is like mist. He could be anywhere. There's, however, a cabin in the woods. It belonged to my father and isn't registered anywhere as a property.
Thank you, Martin. I will bring John to justice.
My faith is in you, Mr. Carpenter. Bring that rat into the light and clear the Wade family name. Good, William. Now you have to hurry. The lockdown is almost under control. Follow the courtyard behind me to the laundry room. There's a loose grate on the wall. My bad. It leads outside to your car. Appreciate this so much, Jeff. Thanks. Once a soldier, always a soldier. Now make it worth the trouble, William. Some of my colleagues died here. We will get justice. I will find that bastard. You already know this guy's a back the blue flag in his front yard. Oh shit, I wasn't moving because I'm still trying to use WASD. Yeah, let me go down here. Oh, let me hoop a little. I was about to say, there's no way this guy kills him. Yeah, see you idiots later. Hey, you, please help me, sir. What do I gotta do here? Spare? How to spare? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, I wanted to help him. I thought I could spare his life. See? Oh, well, now it just looks bad. The one time I saved everybody else. Never mind. Push bin? Oh. Push bin. Beep, beep? What the fuck? Yo, Potato, sleep well, brother. Appreciate you, dude. Let me get out of here. Get out of here before I accidentally do another hate crime, dude. Jesus Christ. I was trying to save everybody. You know, that's my problem. I always try and save everybody. Act 12, forgive me. Oh, my bad. I missed it. Oh, are we going to kill their mother now or something? What's the lore here? Oh, shit. Fucking stupid ass dog. Not you, Mel. I love you. Avoid. Oh, epic. Oh my god! How many fucking stupid sticks does this dog collect? Clean up your fucking yard, lady, so that some fucking freak-ass murderer can come in and kill you in the middle of the night. You're telling me the dog's growling, but he doesn't hear me picking up the sticks or walking by? Oh my god, I almost did it again. Let me enter here. Oh, what's this? Chocolate? No! No! Not again. A bedbug bites? What? You fucking picked up all the sticks already, dumbass. Oh, is he walking around it? I thought he was picking them up or something. Is he just turning them over for later? Like, the fuck? How was I supposed to know that this thing didn't work? So, chat, I don't know if you saw that, but we just picked up chocolate. No way we do it to Fido, right? There's no way. Soda! No, not soda. Chocolate. Jesus Christ. Let's go upstairs. What's going on here? Graham. Glide down now. Crucifix? Oh my god. What did I need chocolate for, dude? Oh, or was that a key? I thought he was about to kill Fido, for real. About to kill somebody with a fucking crucifix? Oh my fucking god! Pastor John! God damn, he was ready! Wait, is John somebody that we didn't kill? Not this way? Oh, so we gotta go to Pastor John over here? Do I wait till he's blind or something? Like, what the fuck? Oh, he falls asleep? No fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god, he just woke up! He just woke up and fucking shot me! That's why I quit killing people. Too many sweats. Amen, bro. Bro was spawn camping. Not fair. Exactly, dude. So let's see his rhythm here. Huh? Shut up, you fucking me from the Wii. Go down. Oh, fucking me character, dude. What? Looks like I'm not the only monster. What the fuck? Ungag? Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that right now. Oh my god, are those the sewn up bodies of his victims? Hi, buddy. It's time to turn you into a skin suit. How about that, Father John? I'm giving you the Lord's blessing the old-fashioned way. Come on.
crying. Looks like you're the victim tonight, pal. I don't think the new pope was gonna cover up this sexual crime. Yeah, fuck your stupid Chungus head. Fuck your stupid Chungus head, Pastor John. Pastor John is not just a molester, yeah. What do you want, dog? Oh, do I feed the dog chocolate now? No. Pet dog. Good boy. Aww. Good boy. I will call you Madison. No! Run to the hills. Run for your life. My bad. Damn, Brian. I can't believe Mr. Carpenter escaped prison. Neither do I, Stuart. Not without some help from the inside. This is his trailer. He doesn't seem to be home. He would be foolish to hide here, Stuart. Let me search the trailer for clues.
Mr. Polinsky, how did William Carpenter escape? What do you want to find here?
Can't you numbnuts stop following me everywhere I go? I see you got your mute cameraman replaced. I'm sorry to hear about his death.
Yeah, Clay was a good person. He was like a brother to me.
Oh, you fucking asshole. Oh, well, I mean, I guess you gotta come in, you know? You know, since he was being a dick about this guy's brother, you know? Looks like Mr. Carpenter had an investigation of his own. Let's see. Hold on, I just got 2 emails back to back. I have to see what's going on. What the hell? Anywho. Sneaky bastard. Even keeping track of me. No real trace of John Wade, however. Wait a minute. Martin Wade's name? John's older brother. What would he know? I've already interrogated him 4 times already. Oh my god. Damn, I'm too old for this. Hey, stop right there! Wait, is that his daughter, do you think? No way, she survived, right? Ow, you fucking asshole. Oh, fuck. Hold on, let me just keep spamming E. That's the only button that ever gets used here. Yeah, I'm quick with it like that. Dude, come on, lock it in. I know you're like 90 or whatever. Dude, I hit it! I hit E! You fucking asshole! Okay, fine. Let me lock. Now, chat, watch what happens when I lock in here. Oh, wow, great job, fucking random ass dude. Way to do your civic duty of helping an officer. Dude, I'm fucking hitting it! It works on the other ones, but not on the fucking trash can. Are you fucking... Watch. Oh, I don't even have to run. Oh, well, this became way easier now. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, they're about to get away. I'm gonna fucking shaboing myself. Dude, I hit it! Dude, always, these fucking amazing games always have to have, like, one fucking mechanic or one mission. Dude, what do you want me to do? One fucking annoying ass fucking mini game or something that just like takes them from like a fucking 10 to a 8 or a 9, dude. I mean, really, it's not that bad. Dude! Yes, it is. Never mind. This shit's going down to a 4. Never mind. Oh my god, bro. Okay, let me get the timing perfect here. As soon as I see it, no spamming, just I see E, I hit it. I see a pop-up, I hit it. Okay, here we go, chat. I'm not looking at anything else. I'm not even really paying attention. No! Yeah, wasn't paying attention, all right. Holy fuck, we did the double. Now is my time. No! No, you stupid fat fucking bastard! Poor Chucky's trying to sleep. I'm just in here screaming. You have nowhere to go. Why did you run?
Please, I can't go to jail. You don't understand. John Wayne will kill me there. Now, why would John Wayne target you? Who are you? I'm Amanda. I was a student at West Pine High. I did something bad. I pissed in his fucking Gatorade. Now he's gonna kill me. You're not going to jail. Please just tell me what happened. All right, then. My boyfriend is the idiot that set the fire. I gave him the matches to do it. My boyfriend was a manipulative asshole. He blamed me for the school fire. That's why I was in Mr. Carpenter's trailer to find out if he is close to finding John Wayne so I can stop hiding. I see, miss. Why don't you come to the station? It's well protected. I need to interrogate you some more. If you say so, Mr. Detective, sir. Promise to keep me safe. All fun and games till he literally grabs her from, like, in the bush. Oh, it's Jover, dude. It's Jover for her. Blue Monday. I'm in so blue. Speaking of Elvis. That's quite the story, Amanda. You do understand I have to keep you here, don't you? I understand, sir. Am I really safe in here? Don't worry. John Wayne can't get you here. This station is guarded by heavy-duty gun-packed sons of guns. Just say sons of bitches. Dude, shut up. He sneaks through a fucking vent, dude. Until he Among Us red imposters through a vent. Oh, yep, and here we go. Yep, and here we go. Ooh, handcuffs. Kinky. Oh, no way. Oh, my God. Yeah, you... Huh, I heard you like getting choked. Let's put that theory to test. Go to sleep. Suit up? Oh, nah, we got him in his tidy whities. Did he fart in his sleep or something, dude? Poor guy's so sad, chat. I know I told y'all earlier, but I don't know if, you know, it'll happen in a little bit later to stream. Had to put a diaper on my dog. He's been pissing all over the place. Happyhills Police Department. Oh, hi, guys. Holy moly, Hank. I see those bicep curls really work out, huh? Stay away from my wife, ha! Oh, don't worry. I have nothing. I have no need to talk to your wife. The armory key card must be with the Sarge at all times. Are you fucking my ass right now? Are you fucking gaping my butthole? Hank, aren't you supposed to be downstairs with the spare? With the what? Do they not notice their coworker is like suddenly a foot taller? Yeah, what the fuck? Who's this dude? Why does he look like what's his name? Ah, shit. That's really what he did. He did the Oompaville. At me there. So I gotta wait and I gotta swipe it like right here. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna wait right here. I should be safe here, right? Or do I need to do something to get this guy's attention? Actually, let me try and get this guy's attention first. Is there something I can do? No, I think I just gotta be smooth with it. I gotta be smooth with it like my Riz. Chad, did I ever tell you how I rizzed my girlfriend? Is this the apartment complex game? Fuck no! What's up, Gage? How's it going? Dude, that game's way too long. That shit's like 6 hours long. Wait, no, actually, I think I'm... Oh, you're talking about... That's not my neighbor. Dude, what is up with this fucking motherfucker being like... Arr! You're talking about... That's... Yeah! No, Gage, but if you're still hanging when I complete this, I might fire that bad boy up just for you, twin. Okay, what can I do here? What can I do? Can I flick the lights or something? Will that get this guy to fucking stop eating my cock? In like a, you know, in like a progressive way. By the way, TikTok, please don't ban me. Please, I love the Chinese Communist Party. Please, I love them deeply. Please.
Fire away, Xi Jinping, please. Wait, what if I go right inside of this door and I wait for this guy to get there? Can I grab it there? No, he's definitely gonna be like, "Ugh." Well, it's fine. It'll take me back upstairs. I need to go upstairs anyways. Come on. Come on. What's he ain't about, dude? I just need to use it. El Salvador for where you go now? Dude, no! Dude, what? No, dude, I'm going... They're locking me up somewhere different, dude. I'm on RFK's list. But he's Singaporean. The CEO, okay? Not the Chinese Communist Party. Dude, they fuck with me heavy in China. How do I know that? I have like 13 followers on fucking... What's that one social media called? Okay, chat, what am I supposed to be doing here? Who's a wise guy? We got a wise guy in here, right? Red note? Yeah, that one. I got a red note. Oh, that was easy. What the fuck? That other guy doesn't give a shit. He's eating a donut. I should have known. I don't give a damn. Type shit. Ooh, open. Smoke bomb. Epic bacon. Was that? Oh, goggles. Okay. Knife. Oh. Oh boy. This is about to be epic bacon. Are you deaf, Hank? You shouldn't be up here. Hi. Oh, dude. I'm for real. That's so boss right now. I'm being the boss. Oh, kill? Yeah, why not? Kill? Huh. Never thought of that. Mogged on, idiot. Let me take this guy out. Dude, he really didn't hear him before? Oh, do I have to get downstairs? This is crazy, by the way. I can't believe this dude really said, don't worry, it'll be safe in here. My boy's out here literally taking the entire police station down. Uh-oh. Shit, that must be John Wade. He is coming for me. What do I do? There must be another way out. Oh, I'm playing as her now? Oh, pipe, okay. Oh, this is not gonna work well. Congratulations, lady. Hamburger? Why does she have a hamburger? Oh, shit, it did work. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Here comes John Wade. Lady, what are you doing? Get up, get up. Escape, jump. Oh my God. He's so quick with it. Help me. Amanda, good God. Oh, my bad. Amanda, good God, you're alive. We are taking you to a safe house. Get in the truck. Among Us Aw kills? Yo. This is... No. I should have stayed hidden. He almost got me. Yeah, he's about to get you. He's about to... no fucking way! No! No way! Act 15. The house that John built. All right, hold on. Let me get a little water before we get hucking here. This game is so fire. It really is. Amar, thank you again for copping it for your boy. Appreciate you. Oh, yes, that animation is clean. Oh, wow.
Seems like no one is home, but I would be foolish to go through the front door.
Oh, right. I mean, that's one does.
Go through the goddamn window. Go through the goddamn window.
Oh, here we go. Oh, nice. You can see I'm going through the back door. I don't have a sound, but I should really get one. What is this, a shed? Going to the fucking shed? Oh, a hammer.
A hammer!
Dun, dun, dun. What we got in here? Lots of blood, a fucking cat. Okay. Oh, is that the crucifix hanging? It is. Oh my God, bro. Wait, wait. Sorry, I keep going in and out so much. Are those like heads or something? Hearts over here? Ooh. Nice world building. You love to see it? Okay, can I bust through a window now? Oh, wow. Is this shit from his victims, or does he really love pickles? Oh. No! 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 He might be a monster, but we can't kill Scooby-Doo! Chat, there's no way. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. No. No, guys, he's not. Guys, come on. Guys, he's not actually gonna kill the dog. He's gonna like get to like the point that's gonna be like, I can't do it. I was right. Oh my god. I thought he was actually gonna do it. I was playing you all. That's insane. Down, Pooch. Didn't expect John to be a dog person. More like a reptile guy. I don't know why I gave him that voice.
What's this? A time and location? John is playing with me, huh? Fine. I will play your game. Shit. There's someone outside.
Oh, I can look? Oh, fuck. He must be inside the cabin. Surround the house. Come out, Mr. Carpenter. You can't escape me now. There's that samurai freak again. I gotta get around to my car. No, they're probably gonna kill the dog. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I shoot that guy? I should have taken the knife. Oh, I got to, dude. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Go to bed. Why did it play that epic song? Awesome sauce. Okay, chat. We only got 3 bullets left. Fuck. Oh, I bet this was the challenge. I wasn't supposed to kill all of them. Can I get a knife, though? From the... Oh, I can't? Okay, well. Fuck my stupid chungus. Fucking... Oh, hey. Yo! Let's go! Who's a good girl? Much appreciated, Pooch. I don't know why I keep giving him the different voice whenever he's talking to the dog. That would be kind of funny, though, if he's like,
I dare you, you son of a bitch.
good boy. Oh, who's a good doggy? You know, imagine. Imagine, guys. Isn't that kind of funny?
Fuck my stupid. Fuck my stupid Vietnam veteran life.
That's what this guy got going on right here. Oh, the hey. Hey. What the hell? Let him have it.
Let me get to my car. Sons of bitches. They slashed my tires.
What am I supposed to do now, genius? Those useless fools should have known not to bring knives to a gunfight.
One more loose and tied up. I will take away your entire head now, dick brain.
You're out, buddy. We used them all. Oh, looks like your luck has run out again, Tombstone. Idiot. He's somehow gonna survive that, though. Mom would just toss it. Hey, dude, is that an empty shell? Back on track. Oh, shit. I swear to God, I'm not touching my cock. I'm adjusting my waistband, okay? It's kind of crushing my groin a little bit there. Trevor and Andy, the Wonder Twins. Happy Halloween. It will be your last. Oh, that's this guy. Halloween night, 1989. Can I get anything over here? No? Okay. Same thing, pretty much, honestly. Just want to let you guys know I wasn't specifically touching my doing. Oh, it's that guy again. It's this guy. What's up with that guy, dude? He's always at these places. Is that his, like, dad or something? Fuck. Oh, we gotta get on board the train with them. Well, I mean, we really must be in China now, you know, railways and shit for public use. What the fuck you laughing about? Sorry, I had to let him know. My bad. Are they not getting freaked out? They're still just fucking giggling, dude. They're still fucking giggling. I'm just sitting there fucking watching them. This guy again. Oh, fire extinguisher? What the hell? What am I gonna do with the fire extinguisher? Hey, buddy. No way. Is Boys not even running? Oh Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't even realize that he was... Oh my god! He blew up his fucking stomach! That's insane! Oh, hey, Chewbacca. That's awesome. Who's ever at a party in the fucking bus? I mean, not the bus, the fucking train.
Yeah, you better run, buddy.
Oh, what's up, Jason Voorhees? Idiot.
Give me that goddamn sandwich.
No way he's on the tracks? Oh, dude, you're an idiot. What are you doing? You better run faster. You better hop on that sumbitch.
Let me turn this into overdrive.
Oh, nah. Oh, me personally, I'm jumping and I'm catching the top of it. Oh! Still was not as gruesome as the dude that blew up from his fucking stomach because of the fire extinguisher. That shit was insane, bro. Act 17, good cop, bad cop. Uh-oh. What's his name? Solinsky's gonna get fucking shot. 7:30 p.m. Craven Lane. Of course, John hides in the old abandoned amusement park. And it seems like I'm not alone. Damn that loudmouth idiot reporter. How did he know about this night? The entrance is locked up tight. I better find a way around. Did he fucking put the smoke in through his eye? I thought it was through his mouth. Oh my fucking god. Ah, yes. One push. Oh, dude, there's all sorts of good prizes in here. Oh, there's still good food. What the hell? Oh, hell yeah. Turning shit on. What's up, fucking the inverse of Buzz Lightyear? Stilfin, what's up, twin? Amanda, you're still alive. Don't worry, I will get you out of here. Wait, this is obviously a trap. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You remind me of my foster father, Detective. He was a drunk and a complete failure. You sick bastard, let me out. What have you done to Amanda? Amanda is safe. For now. Let's find out how much you want to save her. You couldn't save Madison. You couldn't save your brother. Third time's a charm, as they say. I swear, John, if I get out of this thing, win 3 games and you're free. The first game is escaping that duck before it reaches the end. Unplug the right wires. Your seatbelt opens. Unplug the wrong ones. The duck speeds up. Good luck, detective. See you on the other side. Ah, shit. Fucking dick boss. Oh, fucking boss. Chat, which one's green? That's gotta be it, right? That's what I'm saying. No way. Oh, it leads around to 1. Oh, okay. I see how it is. It's this one. Boom. This is fine, dude. I got this shit. Okay, so it's... Ooh. Okay, that's not it. Ooh. It's this one. No! Summon! No! Oh, he's donezo. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Let me see it. Boom. Okay. And then it was the bottom one, right? Right. Wait. Oh, fuck. I can't tell. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Oh, this son of a bitch around. Yeah, it's the bottom one. And then this one will be... Did I go top one last time? Not that one. Around... Ooh, I can't tell. Oh, yeah, it's the bottom one. You son of a bitch. You stupid son of a bitch. I'm gonna take you out. I'm gonna take you out like Luigi took out that healthcare CEO, you son of a bitch. Good job, cowboy. Game number 2. Enough of this, John. Release the girl. Let's see if you're still a real gunslinger. Shoot 25 bandits, avoid the sheriffs. Hitting them will result in pain. 25 bandits, detective. Your prize will be a key. A key I shoved up your ass. Oh shit. Wait, what's going on here? I like it. Wait, I fucks with it. When the fuck is sheriff gonna show up? How am I supposed to tell if it's a sheriff or not? There's no sheriff. Idiot. Idiot poop butt. Fart ass. Hey, fart ass. Lock it in. Oh, hey, sheriff. Damn, dude. Just fucking paint him blue, man. Honestly, not sure, Stilphin. It could be a while longer. It could be... Nah, I was going to say it could be till I beat this game. It'll definitely be longer than until I beat this game. But yeah, probably like 6, 7-ish hours. Maybe 8. Wait, did I not get them all? I was close. Oh, I did. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Let's go in here. Who the hell is that?
Behold, the infamous copycat. Yes, it is Jeremy Dalton, the desperate journalist. Oh, how did you let him go, John? Let the law handle him. He wanted a story. This is a story. There's no happy end, unfortunately. Jeremy will play part as the mascot of Blue Cherry Castle, King Blueberry. All he needs is a suit. Find it, detective. It consists of 6 parts: a head, a torso, and 2 legs, 2 arms. Have fun.
Okay. Fun? Oh, hey, dude, fun? I've seen fun painted by a hole before, and let's just say I stuck something into it and it wasn't too fun, okay? And that is how I got circumcised. Oh shit, I'm crawling through your pipes right now, twin. Oh, there we go. Awesome sauce. Someone dead. Dedication. Yo, appreciate you, Stilphin. You know, I try with it. Me? A dedicated streamer? I never thought about it. What's up with all this blood in here? What if instead of blood we replaced it with hot cocoa? Well, maybe not hot cocoa. Oh god, that's stupid. What if instead of blood we replaced it with cold brew? That's an East Coast thing, right, chat? Do we have any West Coasters in here that also like cold brew? Yeah, this game might be peak. Oh, guys, sorry, the giveaway closed. Ugh, gosh, we gotta open a new one. Oh, there we go. We found the torso.
Hiya, Georgie.
Dude, I honestly gotta watch it again with Chucky. I feel bad how much of a meanie weenie I was about it the last time we watched it. I was being such a player hater. Let's see, can we not go into these pipes? John Wayne, or whatever the fuck your name is. I'm all up in your pipes. Kinda sus. It's kinda sus you're asking me to do that right now. You want me to get into your pipes? Freak ah clown. Freak ah killer clown. You know me though, chat. I'm the sad clown. I do everything I can to make you laugh. Alright, so we're turning this guy into Freddy Fazbear, right? Hey dude, suit it the hell up. Oh man!
Oh yes, I forgot to mention, the parts are filled with sharp razor blades. Jeremy will not survive this.
You sick bastard. You will not get away with this.
It's either him or Amanda. He deserves to die, detective.
Yeah, this is what you get, you motherfucker. This is what you get for following me around. Have fun bleeding out, you son of a bitch. Yeah, let out your little last cough. Princess Blueberry. Amanda, thank God. Are you all right? Are you hurt? Her mouth is gagging. Thank you, detective. I'm okay. He did not hurt me. Good. Get out of here. Go to the exit gate. You can climb the wall. I have to deal with John Wade. John Wayne. Tomato. Act 18. A trip down memory lane. Oh, shit.
I guess detective. I've always been like this. I almost forgot my real name.
Uh-oh. Raggy. Halloween night, 1967. Oh, shit! Oh, this is Lil Jon? Let me guess. Our dad is fucking drinking again. Oh, is this his brother? What kind of book is he reading? Wait, hold on. Oh, is that the Bible? I can't tell if that's the Bible or the autobiography of the silly man with the mustache. Honestly, I can't tell. That's messed up. Oh, I've always had the jars of pickles. I guess he loves pickle jars. Jesus, Billy. Why do you always have to need to wear that stupid, creepy mask? Your sister was almost asleep. Sometimes, Billy, I swear. Go bother your father or something. Jesus Christ. God damn. Mean-ass mother. Alright, let's go downstairs. Hey, bud. I heard Mom yelling at you again. Don't take it too personal, alright? She had to take care of you all by herself while I was fighting in Vietnam doing soldier things. Oh, this is the dad. The Bible or Kanye West's favorite book? Real. Listen, son. Why don't you play some games in your room? Wait, so what made him so evil? What the fuck? His dad's nice. Fuck. He has a game system? Are you kidding me? In 1967? Atari Pong. I thought Atari came out in like 1970, like 4 or 5 era. 3? I didn't realize it was the 60s. Or maybe this game's like just slightly wrong. Fuck, I fucking blow at Pong, dude. I'm actually the worst at this game. See, now I get why some old folk are like, I don't play video games. If this was my first video game I played, I'd be like, fuck this. I'm never fucking touching a stupid medium again, dude. I get angry too easily. Murder? Oh, shit. This is dead ass what conservatives think Manhunt was gonna do to a JIT in 2005. Literally, yeah, kill her. See, this is literally what conservatives thought Manhunt was gonna do. Or Grand Theft Auto. This is what my mom thought Grand Theft Auto 5 was gonna do to me as a kid. Do it, Billy? Okay. Why's my name Billy? My name's John, right? Oh, what's going on here? God damn it, Billy Carpenter! You're waking Madison with that fucking noise! You little useless piece of shit! I knew having you was a mistake! Goodbye, Mother. Mother, she just fell down the stairs. My God, Billy, what have you done? This is out of my hands now. You must leave. Madison is not safe around you. You are no longer my son. Oh, this is how he became an orphan. Oh, okay. So his dad was swagged out. So his actual dad was swagged out. Atari came out in 1977. The game just made it 10 years before. Oh, real. 7 years later. Oh, well, Billy, I am happy to inform you that you've passed all the tests and are ready for a warming family. The lovely Wade family wants to adopt you. They consist of a father, mother, and a big older brother called Martin. What about my accident? That was, like you said, an accident. They happen, and the Wades understand that. Before you leave, Billy, one more question. What's with that clown mask? Really, lady? You didn't unpack that? The fucking 7 years he's been here? I mean, this dude looks more adult than me, and I'm fucking 24. I don't like to talk about the mask. The mask makes me feel happy. I'm sorry, Billy. I'm not here to judge. It sure makes me feel happy. Oh, see? A yes man. A yes man. See, if she had done it, Christmas night, 1976, if she had done it like they used to do it back in the old days and beat the shit out of him until he gave them the mask, we wouldn't have this. Okay, John Martin. Okay. Oh, this is our dad. The fuck you wearing that mask for, John? It's Christmas, not Halloween, fucking idiot. My name is Billy. The fuck it ain't. I gave you a new name. You best wear it with pride. Where's Martin, anyways? You made him get more beer at the shop. All right. He still ain't back. God damn it. I should lock up that slow bastard in the cabin with his mother. There should still be some beer left in the shed cooler.
Get going, dipshit. Damn, bro. Never mind, that's awesome. I'm glad he killed this fucking asshole. The other innocents, maybe not so much. Well, I mean, they weren't really that innocent, right? Jason Voorhees mask on the snowman! Ooh, reference! Let's just say, Dad, let's just say I got something a little different than some beers. I got something for the back of your head! Merry Christmas, Dad! My name's Billy! Now let me drill it into your head! My bad, 2 theater kid. That's my bad, dude. Honestly, I'll see myself out. Act 19, For Whom the Bell Tolls. Ooh, 8:30 p.m. I'm sorry, Billy. Because I fell asleep watching you play this? You sick freak. Oh, shoot this thing? Seriously? I'm gonna wait. Okay. It's crazy for somebody who only has 6 fucking bullets. So we got Ride the Lightning and For Whom the Bell Tolls. Yes, literally, bro. Kind of hard. A bunch of these acts have been references, which is cool. Oh, shit. Mr. Carpenter, finally, we meet again. Again? What do you mean, John? I think you know. Father. Oh my god, I didn't even connect them! Oh my god! The girl that he killed was actually his sister! And that's his father! He was in Oh my god. This might be the greatest game ever. Look at this Dumbo. I know! Dude, this might be the greatest game ever. This might be the greatest game of all times. This is like Puppet Combo on crack, low-key. No, sorry, I don't mean to put another game studio down, but some of the storytelling that they do, this is like for dumb people that, you know? And it wasn't even $5, which is crazy, by the way. The first game was free. Billy, I had a gut feeling. I recognize that mask anywhere. Still haunts me after all these years. Still the monster you always were. Killed your mother and sister in cold blood. Madison was an accident. I lost control. Mother had it coming. You fucking bastard. My son Billy died years ago. Now it's your turn, John. Dude, it's not gonna... You're gonna run out of bullets, and then you're gonna die! And then you're gonna die! You only had 2 bullets. Oh. You need this? Oh my god, he's playing with him. No fucking way. That's not him. What the hell? John has his own followers now. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! That was awesome! Can I pick up his ammo there? I would bet it. Oh, he's just taking a Waz. What's up, bitch? We don't have a choice. If we don't kill you, he kills us. I swear these motherfuckers are for sissies. Let him blow. Oh, I shouldn't have killed him. I need that ammo. What am I doing? Should have killed him in a more gruesome way. Saloon? Oh, yeah. Let me in here. Oh, more ammo. Awesome sauce. Breach? Oh, shit. Look out, Glizzies. I'll defend you, Glizzies. Actually, Glizzies, I'm going to need you to defend me. We got this guy with the full auto here. I honestly should have tried to save or spare everyone, and then we probably would have got the good ending. But now, chat, you fucking Chunguses doomed us. That's a 6-shooter, son. I'm sorry. Sorry I had to put you down. The lady in men's restroom. This is not very progressive for 1989. Oh, shit! John, you son of a bitch. Gotcha, Dad. The This is the catch that we should have played when I was a kid. I can snap your neck right now, but that would be too easy.
Do it. You coward, do it, or I'll snap yours.
No, you deserve to suffer, just like I did. You are my prey. Mother made my life a living hell, and you did nothing!
Pushing her down the stairs. You're vile and cruel. You're a monster.
You want to see the monster you created?
Oh! Ew! My God. You look like a dog's hairball.
The appearance matches the monster within. While you fought the enemy in Vietnam, I fought my enemy at home. Day after day, Mother beat me, and when you abandoned me, my foster father did the same.
What's done is done, John. You're a murderer.
It takes one to know one, Father.
Oh yeah, because he was going all freaking crazy style in Vietnam.
Oh, shucks. Vietnam child. Well, you might have a grenade. You might have a grenade in your belly. Gotta kill ya.
The Father, the Son, and the Kind Spirit. Who's the Kind Spirit? The detective? It's gotta be it, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say
9:15 p.m.
a crossbow.
Wait, a crossbow. Bit too primitive for my taste, but it does the job. The Q key enters and exits aiming mode. You can fire with the E key on target. Oh, wow, what a funny thing to blip out. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I don't usually blip that shit out, you know? But in my free time, but you know, whatever. Do I have to shoot something over here? No. Do I have to shoot this thing? No. What do I have to shoot here? Is there a lever? What's with this fucking stupid Chungus bear? Stupid fucking Chungus bear. Yeah, it literally is like Freddy Krueger. I might have to give the dad a different voice though, chat, because my voice is starting to go. Oh, there's okay. I'm missing the pixel art. Or it's not starting to go. It's starting to hurt. Chris, fuck your stupid Chungus impressions. My bad. Was I projecting? Dude, how do I do it? I'm hitting E, right? That's what he said, E to shoot, right? There's got to be like a lever or something, right? What am I missing? Is there a lever down here? No. Lever here? No. Wait, what is that showing me? I'm hitting... Oh, it's right here. It's right there, dude. Sorry, I lost it in the pixel art, dude. I couldn't tell. It's honestly my bad, dude. Fuck my stupid streamer Chungus life. You must be this tall. Well, luckily, detective, you make it, buddy. Also, chat, after this, I'm totally gonna stuff my face and do a react on stream. I am so hungry right now, dude. Okay, what do we got going on here? What's, The Excalibur. Okay, buddy. Chillax.
What is there? There's gotta be a thingy, right?
There's a thingy somewhere that makes this latch pull up. I mean, hypothetically, if I just hit E, something, or if I hover over everything, something will highlight. Eventually, right? Hypothetically. Excalibur. Oh, right here. Dude, I keep missing it, bro. Why am I so fucking stupid and blind? God, I'm such a... Oh, God, I'm being such a Helen Keller right now, honestly. Oh, hey, what's up, man? William, for crying out loud. I almost shot one between your eyes.
You were never a modern man, Brian. A crossbow? Seriously? Listen, Robin Hood. Don't stand in my way. The pale grin dies tonight.
We can agree on that, old pal. Never mind the law. That son of a bitch will die.
Good. Just like old times, right? John went the other way. This is a dead end.
This is strange. Apparently I'm giving tutorials now. We can switch characters using the 1 and the 2 digit keys. Okay, I want to be this guy. Yeah, we'll breach this, John. Oh, good job, idiot. You just wasted ammo. Great, now I gotta switch back. And justice for all. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Staff only? Why did it switch? Oh, what the fuck? Man, what the hell, man? Oh, awesome. Some bloody body parts? Okay, cool. I'm looking for a lever. A butt? No, that's not it. Hey, stop flapping your shit in the wind, buddy. Okay, so I definitely need to be what's his name here. And shoot something. But what is it, chat? What am I trying to shoot here? Where, where, and what? I'm looking at the top of these things, right? Oh, wait, we gotta hit them at the same time. There we go. I get it now. It just right off into the... Oh, okay. What in Lego Star Wars is this, dude? Are you... Oh. Right. This is some Lego Star Wars. Ah, shit, dude. Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga. Ah, shit, man. Wait, why can I not do anything to that? Oh, do I need him? Oh. What the hell, Mara? Oh, no? For real? Can I shoot him? Imagine. You added these, by the way, Chris? What? Dude, what are you talking about right now? You're being crazy. Mark, can you stop being cuckoo? Does that say Zoomer on the wall there? No. Oh, fuck my stupid Chungus life. Okay, I'm dumb. I don't know what to do here. Is there something... Oh, there's a delay. Chris, I'm cold. Come cuddle me. What? You freak? Dude? Dude? Okay, so I'm guessing... It just makes sense in my head. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit! Got your ass, dumbass. Wait, what am I supposed to do here now? What the fuck? Oh, cut the power. There we go. But nice if I could have done that before, but, you know, I was trying to draw attention, you know? I guess. Or something. Dude, I'm starting to feel cold, too, dude. I was sweating my fucking balls off earlier. So, you have teamed up. Very clever. I can't take them on both at once. I must evade them a little longer. I can force them to split up ahead. Damn, bro, I got the high ground. Oh, shit. That bastard is up there. Brian, keep working on the door. I got him. Oh, shit. Oh, dick balls. Oh, coming nuts. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, do I just have to die here? Oh. Awesome. Chat, what do we think the ending is? I think that the dad is gonna die, right? Not because that's lore accurate, well maybe it is, but because we killed all of the savable people. We just fucking took them out. Instead of trying to spare them. Dude, look the other way, you fucking asshole. God damn. Oh, I could have made it all the way to the other one. I'm not gonna do that though. I'm gonna chillax here. I'm gonna chill here and then we're gonna... Oh, yeah. Like a thief in the night. Do you remember when everybody was doing that fucking stupid dance on TikTok and humping the shit out of the air?
Damn it, he slipped away. He can't escape, come on. Ruh-roh. Like a thief in the night. Shit, and 3/4. John separated us, what now?
Crap. Okay, Brian. I will find a way around. Wait for me.
Wait for me. Yeah, dude, I'm about to... Oh my god, chat. Hold on. Let me do 2 things really quickly because I'm feeling a little sleepy. Let me get some coffee and let me put a hoodie on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. You literally be able Jay, welcome? Dude, see, honestly, I should just go into reacts when, instead of games first, because, Jay, you're experiencing, post just chatting chat or post react chat, okay? Just like some real W motherfuckers just hanging out. Yo, Trav, what's up, dude? How's it going, bro? Trav, we're tapping in, fair warning. I don't know if you've ever played Happyhills Homicide, but fair warning, spoiler warnings for the second game. We're right at the end here. But dude, how's it going? Thank you so much again for being a legend the other day, dude, and dropping all those gifted subs. I appreciate you a fuck ton. Oh my god! God, Amanda, no! Amanda, no! I can't save anyone. Everyone I try to protect, they all die. I am a failure. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. Chris, don't forget to check games. I got you, goat. I got you. I think we're towards the end. I can't imagine it's more than this this little bit here. Also, I'm kind of banking on it because I gotta pee and I want to eat.
What? Is that Brian passed out drunk at a bar?
Brian passed out. Wait, why am I giving him that voice?
Brian passed out drunk in the bar on the night of September 4th, 1983. September 4th, 1983. That's the night Madison... The night Madison was killed by me. Brian Polinsky was supposed to be on guard duty at your house that night. I would not have invaded your house if Detective Polinsky was there. I would not have killed Madison. That fucking bastard valued his drinks more than my daughter. It's all his fault.
Oh, it's not all his fault.
I will kill that drunk fuck. I will kill you too, John.
Okay, I'm sensing that somebody's a little upsetty spaghetti right now. Ooh, box cutter. You're welcome, I got you. I appreciate you, dude. What have you been getting up to, Trav? Oh my god, are we about to kill him? No fucking way, right?
It's time. It's been long enough, Diddy. It's been long.
Oh shit, and fucking dick and balls, man. I just got dick down. What the hell? See, this is what I get for calling another dude daddy. Oh, but yeah, I think Josh is writhing in pain right now. Oh, we're about to do this slow? Do a little goofing, a little fishing outside of work. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. Oh shit. Okay, so does he shoot to the side I came from? Okay, I got it now. I got it. So we gotta keep, and then he's gonna shoot that side. Oh fuck, I was gonna try and be slick with it. I was trying to be slick with it, chat. I get too fast. See, this is a W mini game right here. I like it. Oh fuck, I went the wrong way. Oh my god, I almost just cost myself there. Why would he not shoot the other way? I mean, doesn't he only have 6 bullets, right? Why does he have this many bullets, man? Why does he get unlimited bullets, but when I play as him, I got fucking 6? Fuck. Dude, just shoot both ways. What the hell? Nah, you deserve to die, bro. You dumb as fuck. Oh, shit. Josh, welcome back. Glad this bouncy castle was here to break my fall. How convenient, dude. Now this is more my style. John and William definitely went this way. Damn, dude. I'm gonna take out what's his name, dude. Uh-oh. About to have a showdown here.
You piece of shit drunk. Her death was all your fault.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, dick. Oh, balls. Oh, fuck. Ouch. You know what? Just for that. Just for that. Easy, William. Put the gun down.
I trusted you, Brian. I trusted you to protect Madison. It was your only job.
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I was stupid. I had to be there. There's nothing I can do to make it right. Killing me does not bring Madison back. Stand down.
I thought you were my friend. I have nothing to lose now.
Oh, shit. They both whiff? Yeah. No! 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 Oh!
Everyone around you dies, detective.
William saved me? Screw you, John. You will finally lose.
I don't need to kill you. Alcohol and depression will get you.
Burn in hell, bastard. Well, to be fair to our boy over here, what's his name? Did say,
I have nothing left to lose.
I'm sorry, William, for everything. Yeah, I mean, he really let him down. Josh. Sleep well, goat. Wait, what? Who is this? Is this the dad? Or is that... Oh, wait, no, that's what's his name. Oh, he got the dog.
The Happyhills Homicide 2.
Ow, for blood. RIP Code Orange. A game by Copperbolt. Epic. Yeah, this game was amazing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Mara, thank you for copping it for me. I appreciate you. Dude, what a high-key sad ending, though, dude. Fuck. I mean, I get it. Now, I wonder what he's drinking to forget. I wonder what he's drinking to forget, dude. My ass needs to go live around 6:30. Dude, I wasn't even up till like 6. No, just kidding. I was up at 5:30 today, bro. It's bad. But I've been like stuck at this this time, dude. This time frame. Cool, dude. Are we gonna get any fun lore at the end here? At 1 p.m. W-mans. Oh, let me check my Facebook memories. Dude, hoodies might be the death of me, bro. This shit's comfy as fuck. It's making me tired. And giving me the hiccups, apparently. Special thanks to you. Oh my god, stop. Oh my goodness. Cut it out. Okay, I might have to hold my breath. I actually have the hiccups. Oh, is that it? Dude, hell yeah. This shit was gas, bro. And you can select the axe. That's cool. That's cool. My screen just went fucking white. That's never happened before. That is insane. Okay, let me fix this fucking thing. Let me play a little music. So when I go to Tinkletown, you all can enjoy. Yeah, sure. And I'll also cue that fucking banger special song real quick. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna cue a banger for tonight's strongest Christian TG92 Soldier Amara. Game suggestions, I got you, goat. Here, I'll just skip this one in a second here. Chat,
Oh, wait, let me fix this. That's my theme song for fixing my fucked up screen here. I'm intrigued. Okay, chat. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me open up something for you guys to watch. Hell yeah. 3 likes, 4 concurrent viewers. See, I still don't know if the concurrent viewers on YouTube are real. Yo, YouTube chatters, if you're real, can you just like say yo real quick for me? And drop a sub if you haven't already. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on, chat. I'm going to post a clip really quickly. They call me this around. They call me a little thump. Because I be giving a little thumpty hump. I think that's kind of fire. A voice crack. That'll give YouTube commenters something to laugh at. Because I be giving a little thumpty hump. Let me get the copy paste. Let me get the slop ready here. How's the other short doing? 1K? We'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, I wonder if our friend replied to me. Oh, yeah, let me open up what I was going to open up. Do you guys want Gartic on stream, or do you guys want, Do you guys want Gartic on stream, or do you want words on stream while I'm gone? Yeah, I'll leak my stats. I don't give a shit. I do give a shit, though, that this is not uploading fast enough. 4 hours and 24 minutes ago? That's how long I've been almost live? Oh, my God, dude. Words? Okay, I got you, goat. We'll have to check out some of the other games to see if they're good. Oh, yo, we passed fucking 1,520. Where's the banger for me? I was holding it off because I want it to be an epic surprise. Until I'm done here. Hold on, it's gonna work in a second. Dude, is it? Oh my God, fucking YouTube has this stupid fucking glitch going on right now. They have this stupid glitch going on where sometimes your uploads, even if you're not even actually uploading them to the platform, they get stuck at 0. They get stuck at fucking 0, bro. Flashbang, I'm on TikTok this time. Yo, what is up, goat? How's it going? Welcome into me fighting the YouTube algorithm here for a second before we either hop into indie games or reacts. I feel like I want to do. It should not take this long. Hold on, let me just cancel this and do it again. I want to do indie games, but I feel really fucking sleepy right now. But maybe I'll force myself through one, because I feel like sometimes I do that and I like baby myself a lot, and then I get like no stamina. Pretty good. I had to run customer service desk alone for 5 hours today. Oh my God, dude. God speed, bro. God fucking speed. The game I required 15. What? Oh my God. Dude, fuck my stupid Chungus YouTube life, bro. It's fine. I guess I'll do it when I get back. I mean, it's not that important that I plug the stream and shit. Or even plug it into another video. I'm sure it'll work at some point. Okay, chat. I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. Appreciate y'all. You know, there's some fucking real ones. Let me get the words on stream going for you all. YouTube and TikTok chat, I'm very sorry you won't be able to join in on these. Maybe I can figure out a way to do it. Hook them both up at some point. But for right now, it's just Twitch, so sorry. But feel free to type along if you want. All right, chat. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Thank you all for being here. I love you all. I appreciate you all. Remind me to turn the music down, by the way, if I don't when I get back. I gotta cue the banger. Chat. Okay, I'm gonna go make some food and um also make something for Chucky. Do you guys want this just to continue playing this, or do you want me to put a video on? Which one do you want? Wait, Amara, you heard the other one, right? Yeah, and special. Yeah, dude. We're playing bangers tonight, dude, on the queue. Okay, none of y'all. Oh, wait, I just realized the music's really loud on me. Gamers, I'm gonna leave this up. I'm gonna go make food for me and Chucky really quickly, so I'll be gone a little bit longer. Hold on, I have to turn it down for a second. Jay, I don't know if you fuck with this at all, but this band kicks ass. If you like this music, I'm gonna link you it in stream real quick. It's one of my favorite bands right now. Okay, I'll be back. Sorry, Chav. I've just been sitting here going, you have to go outside to my dog for like a minute and a half trying to figure out. I think he has to go outside. I'll be right back. Sorry, chat. Chat, I'm not kidding you all. I think this dog might actually have some sort of like, you know, mental something. I'm literally taking dude out. He has a fucking dog diaper on. And he pisses literally like 2 steps away from where he could pee without the diaper on. And he pisses in the diaper. Motherfucker. Can we get Gartic phone now? Oh, like a group Gartic phone? No, because there's 3 people here. I literally was in Chucky's room. I was in Chucky's room, and I was like, 7 viewers. Fall off needs to be studied. Give us garlic. I can give you garlic. Fuck you. I'm sorry, man. It's going to be the right time. No. Respectfully, I'm not going to put myself through the struggle of trying to draw if it's for 2 people. Love you guys. If it was almost anything other than me having to draw, I would be like, I got you guys. But I hate trying to draw because it's one of the biggest things that makes me feel inferior. You know? Actually, not even inferior, just like stupid, you know? I'm like, how the fuck? What the fucking fuck? Oh, Chucky, the tablet will not help. It will not help. I mean, I'm sure if I, like, had some sort of art skill, it would, you know? Chris, I'm gonna call you a slut. Slur. Fuck. I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure call me a slut is just, like, kind of common around here, you know? People around here call me a slut, but I get one dude pregnant, and now we're acting like I just sleep about. You know, I sleep about. Okay, what the heck? Sometimes I'm really like, when I say shit like that, I'm thinking like, what's going through Chucky's head? I'm not gonna lie, chat. You guys are going out sad. Okay, we're gonna have to do something else. This is getting embarrassing. Guys, leisure? Ever heard of it? Jeez. Leisure has an A and a dumbass. No, 2 E's. Come on. Gartic phone something? Oh, you're right. We can do Gartic. Well, you guys said you wanted to do Gartic, right? Right, that's what you guys said? I'm waiting before I like open it. Just because like I want a consistency here. Yes? Oh, Gartic? I got you, dude. Leisure does not have an A or two E's. Leisure. Oh, it doesn't have an... Oh, I was thinking there was an A, not an I. I always forget that you can make that work. Okay, guys, we can play Gartic. Here you go. Here you go. Hold on. Okay, I got it. Duh. This fucking dumbass. Okay, well... How about this one, huh? How about you guys do this, huh? There you go. There's your Gartic for the night. There you go. Yeah. Congratulations. The dumbass Fold J. Yeah, dude, Gartic. Like I was actually gonna let you guys play Gartic Phone. What the fuck is number 3? That looks like a penis and a butt. Oh, it's an apple. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Duck? That's a goose. Goose. That's a flute. That's a neighborhood. Number 3 in the top right is a pint. Salt. Salt. The one up there is salt in the middle. Wait, no, it's not. One's a crib. Have you guys tried crib? It's only 1-letter words, I'm pretty sure. Oh, beer? Wow, I thought for sure it was going to be a pint. Try swan. Yep, there we go. Grave? Chat, you're one off. Cemetery! 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 That's not cemetery! Yo, Gartic on stream can fucking end its life. Respectfully. Holy fuck, chat! Chat, you actually hit the buzzer beater! That's actually insane. I've never seen anything like that before. Holy fuck. Hey, Jay, I just want to let you know you're slacking, by the way. Everyone else is pulling their weight around here except for you, buddy. Okay? Pick it up. Now Jay's definitely going to call me a slur. Chris, jump? How high? All right, chat. 8. We can get 8. You guys got 8 last round. Come on. That's a heart. That's a deer. That's a goal. That's a... What's it called that you jump off? Oh, that's right. Awesome. Wait. Is that a ladder? Fawn. That's a pig. Pig, 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 pig. Piggy. Earth. Piano. Dog. What the fuck is the bottom middle? Skate. Hockey. Hockey. Skate. Skater hockey, dude. Annoying ass little girl. Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. The one in the top middle. Scooby-Doo. Asteroid. Asteroid. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah. Soccer. Soccer. I'm gonna kill you, Chris. What are you talking about? I'm killing you right now. I'm helping you guys. Shower. Shower, guys, come on. Watch. Or clock. Or wristwatch. All one word. Are you guys kidding me right now? Not even one trying Scooby-Doo. What was Goolin? Yo, what's up, twin? How's it going? Hyena? Chat. Buzzer beater. Shower. 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 No! One off, chat. Okay, I think we got one more in us while I eat these chips. While I stuff my face a little bit more. No, I clicked the wrong one. God damn it. We got one more. Come on, chat. Chat, the next one decides who keeps their VIP and who loses it, okay? And if Jay gets to keep one. I don't want to play. This makes me mad. No, come on. It's like fun. Building. Jay, lock it in right now, buddy. Jay, if you're the #1 scorer, I will make you VIP for a week. I don't want to play anymore? What the hell? Guys, come on. You guys have to contribute or I'm just going to have to give Jay fucking VIP. I mean, he's not going to get one of these. But come on, guys. Fist. Why do the first ones always fucking blow? Pickle. Witch. All right. All right, Jay. Lock it in, buddy. Guys, that's a pickle up there. Come on. Somebody say pickle. Holy shit. Dude, Jay, can you chill out a little bit here, dude? It's, I understand you might have some political beliefs, but, you know, we love all people here, okay? Get that ACAB stuff out of here. Get it, guys, because, you know, if you add one letter to cab, it's... Okay. I'll die. How's that on a fucking pickle? Yeah, how's that not a fucking pen? Ticket office? Are you guys kidding me? Did you get that one? Sleep? You guys, you almost clutched. You almost clutched again. That's actually crazy. Poor Jay, we're dealing with a mobile delay. That's fucked. All right, let's go to YouTube, dude. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. How would you guys feel if I just did some reacts for a while here, huh? Would you guys get mad at me if I have like if I get like 2 weeks worth of reacts done tonight? Ooh, I almost clicked on that. That would have been bad. Watch on stream. What is this? The hell? Game suggestions. What do we have in here? Oh, killer frequent. Yeah. JJ. I've literally already played some of this. Yeah, I honestly gotta restart. Yeah, I gotta restart because I played it for like an hour and then I got sidetracked. Like 2 hours or 2 years ago. Avril Lavigne, Young and Dumb featuring Simple Plan. I didn't know that fucking 45 was the new 20. What are you doing, Avril Lavigne? Jesus Christ. Just play the hits, man, or make something age appropriate. Sorry, I'm being a hater. That's messed up. Avril Lavigne, you keep making the AI vibe pop punk music. You do you. I mean, if what's his name can refer to himself as a punk rock kid at 47, you can do whatever you want, Avril Lavigne. You're only like 38. W Chucky. What the fuck? Why is my feed so cooked? Amara, of course. Amara, you're like high-key goated. You're high-key goated at... Oh, I do really want to watch this. At giving me reacts, dude. The Ariana one, I uploaded a short of it. It's already doing crazy. The short one is... I don't know about the full form, but usually it takes like 1 to 4 days to figure out if a react pops or not. I think probably the best that a short has ever performed is Like probably like 10 views in the first like 3 hours. Valkyrie? Oh my god, guys, let's just watch Valkyrie. I'll be like, ha 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 ha. Oh yes, Valkyrie, yes, ha. Hold on, chat. Let me put something on for you guys like you're an iPad baby. Poop, weed, lung, fungus? What the hell? Oh, that's my boy Wang. Bro, we just watched some Tom McDonald shit last stream. Goat. Yeah. I'm about to upload it to the channel and literally... No, I did not, Jay. Hey, so I put my reaction in. I got you, go. When I get back, I got you. I'm about to let my dog in. Did I say that already? Sorry, I meant to. I'm gonna let my dog in. Okay, wash my hand off. Put his fucking diaper back on him. And then, yeah. I'm debating if I want to watch a Tom McDonald music video or not. What the hell, Jack? Talk to me, daddy.
And every man's like...
I've already watched this video myself, but, you know, it's Jacksepticeye, so who doesn't love Jacksepticeye? Do people even know the people they're making content about? Honestly, probably not. Probably not. It's probably like me doing reacts, and I'm like, Ariana dating her brother? You know, I have literally no idea about Ariana, but I'm like, this will get me views. Okay, chat, I'll be back in 1 second.
Today is one of those days. I'm putting on my cringe helmet to look at the old ego content I did all those years ago. If you're not aware, I have played specific characters on my channel as far back as 2016, such as Jackie Boy Man and Jameson Jackson. Now I've been in multiple things, like I've acted alongside Ryan Reynolds in Free Guy. I'm right up there with the likes of like Moist Critical, Hunger Games, District 19. Some would say he showed me the ropes. This was my first one? This doesn't count. This is me being Spider-Man.
In a world ruled by injustice, a one man must stand tall against all obstacles set before him.
Oh my god.
And that man is Jackie Boy Man.
I see, because I called myself Jackie Boy Man. Holy god, October 25th, 2015. Jackie Boy Man was the first one? I came up with that name all that time ago? Oh my god. I'm so old. Also, remember this room? Oh.
Hello and welcome to the Jacksepticeye Power Hour. Today, we laugh in the face of science to see magic. Is it real? Is there some things that science can't explain? Like how a man pulls a penny out of your ear, or how the Kardashians keep getting even more famous. Today, we're going to find out.
We didn't find out. We have no idea. It turns out attractive people just get more attractive and popular. I wanted to make more videos where I just did random things. I got tired of doing just gameplay all the time, and I went to the shopping center near where I lived in Athlone, and they had little things for kids like Marvin's Magic, and I was like, just in case the magic sucks, I'm going to buy a cat mask that was there as well and become a magician.
And more fucking kitty cat mask, because I need a stage name. Jack the Magnificent is what they're gonna call me.
Which then changed into Marvin the Magnificent, apparently.
You said, wait. Includes everything you need to be a master magician. Bullshit!
I realized that the magic sucked. I couldn't do some of them.
This is my dumb
It was
son,
really testing the limits of what you could do on YouTube and what was funny. I got bored and started painting the mask.
Of course it would.
Did I literally just leave you guys to Jacksepticeye plugging the shit out of his book that came out like a year ago? Is that really what happened? Half a chicken nugget? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, why are we trying to sell me on Twitch? That feels wrong. That can't be right. Oh my god, that can't be right. Amara, thank you, Goat. Yo, YouTube stream, how's it go? Why? I still don't get how I get concurrent viewers here. I literally don't understand it, but I'm with it. Oh, I forgot I uploaded a short form. Oh, it's actually doing okay. Epic. Epic bacon. Am I right, guys? That, let's just say I'm being a boss right now. All right, why does pop music feel so disposable now? Well, I'll tell you guys why it feels so disposable now. Because Imagine Dragons hasn't dropped in a while, okay? You know, dude, you know, never mind. I'll save that joke for later. All right, yo, if I make this a YouTube react, YouTube viewers, go watch the original video first before you watch my reaction. First link in the description. Also, I talk too much, and I talk to chat too much. So you've been warned. Okay, there you go. It's all out the window now, okay? You're warned. You're in, okay?
When Charlie XCX posted a seemingly offhanded TikTok musing about the end of Brat Summer, she wasn't just speaking as an artist wrapping up a successful album cycle. She was speaking...
Dude, she was slaying at Coachella and said that it was going to be a turnstile summer. So, Charlie XCX... wait, let me think about pop stars. You know what? Screw it. She's my favorite pop star.
To something deeper, something about how pop stars today are caught in the system that no longer gives them the space to define, complete, and close a creative chapter or an era. In this video, we'll look at what made the concept of a pop era so culturally important and why we're watching that idea erode in real time. Our consumption habits, which can essentially be drilled down to more is more.
Dude, wait until you all, well, I'm not going to say until you all, wait until literally any of y'all discover hardcore music and then how hardcore low key, I don't even know really how to describe like what ends up happening in hardcore, but pretty much most bands in hardcore, once they blow up, the hardcore scene like does not rock with them anymore. At least that's been my experience, which has been, I don't know, disheartening, because like there will be bands that like people rock with forever and then they'll like pop off and then people will be like Turnstile, Kublai Khan, Spirit Box. I mean, Spirit Box, they aren't really like hardcore. That's kind of like a metalcore crowd. But yeah, dude, I feel like a lot of music genres, a lot of times, gatekeeping will like kind of slowly rip out some of the like support from them, from like the self-cannibalism of gatekeeping. That's just been my experience with like a lot of the genres that I listen to. Again, hardcore music and also like rap music. Like once somebody gets popular, you can kind of see with Doechii right now, like pretty much Doechii on her rise, a lot of people, like the overall noise was like praise, right? Which was awesome. And then she got to a certain point and then it's like the industry's basically almost like, I don't know if cannibalizing is the right word, but that's kind of what feels right in my head. But yeah, I don't know. That's kind of my theory of what the discussion might be here. I don't know. Okay, sorry. Let's continue.
More, do not give the space or the nuance required for the execution of a pop era that manages to effectively convey both the creative intent of the artist and create a space for a public negotiation of that intent. Pop music is, after all, the intersection of art and commerce. The era is just as much about the marketing of the thing as it is about the thing itself.
Real.
But what happens when the marketing drowns out the meaning, when every drop is just another piece of content to be devoured?
I'm sorry, chat. I don't know why. I think my dog still thinks I have food in here. But he's just chilling. He's just sitting here. And he looks sad as hell, too, dude. He looks sad as fuck. I don't know why he looks so sad. He might be sad because I put his diaper on him. Oh, is somebody upset about their diaper? That's a yes. Yeah, somebody's upset about their diaper. Dude, go lay down, man. Go lay down, you old fart. He's like not young, but he's not old either. So I call him old and fat. I don't fat shame people, but I will fat shame my dog.
Once upon a big booty time, Chris had one big singular boob. Every day it grew 0.3x in size. It will filled with ookie gookie milky wilky. Along came Frown, who also had one big massive boo. They stared into each other's eyes and held hands softly. They leaned into each other and kisses, and their boobs became one. The end. Good night, chat.
I actually don't know which one is worse. The me and Storming fanfic that Astralize wrote, or that fanfic. But honestly, I'm here for it, dude, because it's Mint. Mint, sleep well on me. I appreciate you. I hope your stream was great. He did not pee on the porch. He peed in his diaper. Okay, chat, so sorry. I'm getting so distracted already, dude. I'm yapping about hardcore music. God, it's like an autism fixation for me.
And discarded when an era ends, not because it's resolved itself artistically, but because the algorithm has moved on and sucked it dry. I also want to explore how the pop era, once the gold standard of pop stardom, is being threatened by this culture of speed, of sameness, and of saturation. And really what I want to ask you, the viewer, is, can the pop era survive? And should it? Welcome back to my channel. My name is Zach. I'm a sociologist. I make thoughtful weekly videos about pop culture. And I have to let you know that my podcast, Evolution of a Snake, is going on tour literally at the end of this month. It's crazy. We're like 3 weeks away from opening night in New York City, and we're almost sold out in New York. I would...
Dude, I honestly need to lock it in with a podcast. I need to like segment out once a week to do a podcast, right? Especially if I'm like, oh, I'm trying to be funny. That's like literally the like playbook right now, is like do a podcast where you have to talk to yourself and try and be funny and remember topics to talk about. That is the playbook to get funnier. Why did I come into, hey, yo, you what? Sucked it dry. I knew I was supposed to come here. Okay, you and come, buddy. What's up? Darling. What's up, darling? Sorry, I finally got it. Wait, what happened? Oh, darling. Hello, darling. That's it, right? That's what you're saying, right? Like downtown. Go downtown. GJ King? Okay, what kind of fucking brain rot do you have on your TikTok feed that's making you do this shit right now, huh? What do you got going on there, Stormin? Or are you on fucking I'm trying to think of another social media that Storm might be brain rotting his shit with. Twitter video, X video. GJ is good job. It was invented before you were born. See, that's also possible. I could think that it's like TS, where it's like something kind of like a little bit more new, but actually it could just be before I was born, when Storm was on like AOL, you know?
Love to see.
Anyways, dude. Oh my god, the retention on this React is gonna be it's gonna be horrible. I'm so sorry. Any React watchers that are still here, standing strong. I was never on AOL. I was on CDN. Well, I was on CBD, buddy. Okay. Yep. Living in West Virginia, I had to get that shit instead of some real weed, because I was a wuss and I didn't want to find a drug dealer.
.com to get tickets to any of our 10 shows except for LA and DC, which are sold out, but you can get virtual tickets to catch us live in LA.
Wait, I'm so sorry to pause again. Does anybody watch React content as a main monitor thing? If I'm watching React content, it's second monitor, right? So like really, people are, if I make this video, people are going to be somewhat interested in it, but they're also going to be like, I know he'll get to it eventually, We're going to watch this full video, I promise, okay? This is just part of my scheming plan to make you guys fall for a parasocial relationship with me, okay? Not like romantic, but like in a friendship way, where you're like, yeah, that guy, he's bearable, or like something like that. Like, I'll watch his Twitch stream,
If you're interested. When Charlie says it's hard to let go of Brat, she's not being dramatic. She's being honest. In today's pop landscape, an era isn't just a promo cycle. It can be a self-portrait. The music, the visuals, the press strategy, the merch, the fonts, the rollout timeline, all of it becomes a container for an artist's identity. You're not just releasing a record, you're releasing a version of yourself. Maybe it's a version of yourself that you've been crafting for months or even years, often in solitude, unaware of how it's going to be received by the public. And when that version of you that you've worked so hard on creating is embraced, when the album hits and the tour sells out, when the memes start rolling in, of course you want to hold on.
I was trying to think of who the artist is that I know that I'm like a fan of that does this really well, and I'm like, The Weeknd? I'm like, no, that's not it. It's Kendrick Lamar. It's really Kendrick Lamar, dude. Like, look at all his different albums and the way that he like presents himself and everything. It's like, it's almost beautiful, dude. It's literally almost beautiful, I would say. Or in some cases, literally beautiful. I sometimes do, like, watch reacts on the main monitor. I will say, yeah, when I was, like, really deep into reacts, every now and then I would watch one on the main monitor, especially if I was, like, super high. Before Asmongold went all, like, I love ice and conservative on us. Like, dunk on the libs, you know? One time in like, what would that have been? Early 2023? Watched the Asmongold video when I got way too high. It actually made me feel way better. Actually, it wasn't even high. I was crossed. So do you watch porn on your second monitor? If you're watching porn on your second monitor, bro, you need to go to a 12-step program. Like, if you have it on that much, you need to go on a second. You need to go on a 12-step program, my boy. Yeah, you do. Yeah.
To that, so. Why would you want to start over? Especially when starting over means creating an entirely new character, new references, and new stakes. All while knowing that this time people might not.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, yeah, like, I hope nobody has this on their main monitor. Okay, dude, I gotta shut up and let them talk. I'm talking way too much, dude. This is horrible.
Like what they see. A flop era hurts because it's not just the music that's getting rejected. It feels like you, the artist,
I love you.
Rejected, or at least the version of you that you spent years preparing for public consumption is. The personal and the performative aspect definitely blur. When Brat was winning, Charlie didn't just feel successful. She felt very seen.
It's really hard to...
British accent jump scare. Sorry, had to pause it for that to say that. I feel like we've been at 2 minutes and 40 seconds of this video for like an hour.
Let go of Brat.
As far as that.
Let go of this thing that is so inherently me and become my entire life, you know?
And that's why I think it stings to close the curtain on it. This attachment is especially acute for our pop girls.
Storming. So sorry. This is chat. I know this is about like all of us in some way. And again, if I make this a YouTube react, it's about all of us in some way, but I need to talk to my friend. I'm Storming right here. Storming? If there is any Tuesday, Thursday, or Sunday... Wait, actually, Storming? Anytime after May 23rd, let me know if there's any day in particular that would be free that you want to play Carry the Glass, because that's what I'm doing the subathon. And I was about to say any Tuesday, Thursday, or Sunday, but I'm planning on being live for at least like a day or two minimum. So let's play that fucking game. I was about to be like, Stormy, we need to play games together again soon, you know? And then I thought of that. Dude, fuck yeah. It smells like shit and balls in my room. Oh, that's different. Mine usually smells like farts and Fritos. Okay, I'm actually gonna shut up and let this person eat real quick, okay? I don't want, you know.
We expect eras from them. We want transformations. Metamorphosis is the performance. Do we talk about post-Malone eras? No, we don't care. We don't really demand iteration or redefinition from male artists. The last man who had really distinct eras was, I guess, Justin Bieber, and even that was framed.
Again? Talking in pop. My bad.
More around his personal breakdowns than his creative arcs. When women do it, it's spectacle. When men don't, it's just consistency. More of the same, please. So it makes perfect sense to me that when Charlie gets a taste of cultural clarity, when her vision connects, when the vibe is right, she wants it to go on forever. But the good thing about eras is also that by design, they end. All good things must come to an end. But the pressure to end an era isn't just about creative closure. It's about how much of the artist we expect to consume. As the boundaries between personal and public have blurred, so too have our expectations of what a pop era should deliver. Now more than ever, we demand not just music, we want access, we want authenticity, and most of all, story. A story that we can follow and dissect and debate. What we demand from artists has evolved massively in the age of the influencer, whom we are used to accessing like a best friend and critiquing like a politician. It's no longer enough for an artist to just deliver a cohesive...
Dude, I'm so sorry. That filled me with such a deep sense of anxiety, because one time I was driving home from taking photos at a show, and I'm sticking my head out the window to try and see if I can pass this truck, right? Because it's been like an hour behind this thing. It's adding, like, literally I'm watching my like arrival time go up, and it's already like 1 a.m. and I got at minimum an hour left to go home, right? So I'm sticking my head out the window because it's a 2-lane road, but it's like a pass, and you know, my hat flies off. Now, here's the thing. Now I have a bunch of different hats, whatever. It was the Stick to Your Guns camo hat that I absolutely adored, bro. So you know what I do? I fucking whip that Subaru around, baby. Guess what? There was no cars coming, dude. I would have been fine to pass, but I was like, there's no way in hell I'm letting that hat go, buddy. Back. And by some miracle. It was sitting there on the road. And I was like, Goofy, what's up, bro? How's it going, dude? But yeah, dude, yeah. So sorry, I just felt a deep sense of dread about I want to say Ariana Grande, Addison Rae. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Let me try and I'm trying to pay close attention to the discussion of this video so I can actually add something to it. I felt like I was doing good about the, self-cannibalism there for a second, and now I've just lost the plot. That's my bad.
Cohesive album and a striking visual campaign. Now we expect them to bare their souls, to narrate their heartbreaks and turn every personal milestone or misstep into content. Authenticity has become synonymous with access, and for pop girls especially, that access often means prying into their personal lives. This isn't new necessarily. The pop era has always been entangled with an artist's narrative.
You know what I just realized? This is on topic, I promise. I never realized that Billie Eilish has done this so beautifully. Billie Eilish has done this so beautifully, so many different eras and shit, right? And vibes. I mean, I'm not really tapped in on Billie Eilish like a shit ton, but I'll be listening to the albums when they drop. And now thinking about it and like the way that she presents herself in all the different eras, it's like, oh shit. It's like the meme with Lil Yachty and Drake where he's like, that's me right now thinking about that. Yeah, wait, that's really interesting. Yeah, it is mostly women in the music industry that seemingly have to have all these different eras. I mean, some of the men do it, like I was saying, Kendrick Lamar and shit, right? But, I'm trying to think of like some male pop stars that I somewhat care. The Weeknd. I mean, The Weeknd like kind of does it, but he doesn't do it a ton. Like he doesn't do it to the same extent, So it's kind of making sense. The best modern pop star has to be Sabrina. How could I forget about Sabrina? That's my goat. That's actually my goat, dude. Yeah, I have to tap into it. I haven't even really tapped in like that. I'm like looking at her eras and shit. Sorry, I'm just really thinking. This video is really making me think right now. Me and my ex are supposed to meet up later this coming week. She said, if we meet, ugh, it's been stuck in my mind. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, Sabrina, high key my goat, bro. High key my goat. I'm trying to think who else there is. I'm really bad at like keeping track of artists that I listen to, honestly, overall. Like I'll go through like if it's not like my top like 5 that I listen to, I go through different eras of listening. Tyler, the Creator, the Creator changes everything based off of the era he's in. Yeah, that is true, dude. And Tyler is doing it like nobody else, to be honest. My favorite Weeknd song right now is Less Than Zero. See, I gotta listen to more of The Weeknd, honestly. I really fucked with the album Starboy with Daft Punk, and then I really fucked with his album that I'm actually completely forgetting it. Actually, maybe I didn't. The one in 2020? Maybe I didn't even fuck with that one that heavy. There's another one, though, that I was like, yeah, this shit kicks ass. I know he's amazing, But yeah, I'm really thinking about it, dude. I'm really thinking about the women in pop music. Like, yeah, they literally have different eras always. Which is insane to think about. Here's the other, like, flip side of this, right? Like, there's, like, Charlie XCX with the Brat era, right? But flipping that, right, on its head, if your music doesn't do well and your album doesn't do well, then that's great. You can go to the next era. That is, ooh, yeah, that's like another thing. Because I don't know why I'm always thinking of, like, the worst outcomes a lot of times. Like, I always hope for the best, but I think of the worst outcomes, and I'm thinking, like, if you're a woman pop star, right? Do I keep saying female? I'm sorry. That's, ugh. If you're a woman pop star, Christian. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forget what I was saying, by the way. I totally lost the plot of what I was about to say. Sorry, the dog keeps distracting me. I keep getting my ADHD's going crazy, and then I look up at chat and lose my train of thought. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Chapel. Should it say there's nothing I can say or do that would make her want to get back together? I just feel like we need to have a conversation in person about everything, or would I feel even worse after trying to see her and talk? IDK, if that makes sense. Yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, here's the thing. It sounds like you're looking for closure. And if you think that closure is going and meeting and talking to her, then in my opinion, you should. But if you think that's going to entangle you again, then I would say don't do it. I'd say don't do it. I'm into pop and then metal and rock. Okay. I'm not really into rap, yeah. Yeah, I'm really trying to remember what I was going to say. Let's continue with the video. I'm sorry. I keep pausing so much, yapping so much.
But for women, the expectation to transform private drama into a public spectacle is especially prominent. This, of course, can stretch back, as most things in modern pop girl do, to Madonna, who mastered the art of leveraging her relationship for publicity. Her highly publicized romances, like her marriage to Sean Penn during the release of True Blue, became inseparable from her creative output and also her marketing strategy. Critics accused her of using boy.
Now, I know this shit's gonna, like, shine way to some incel-ass YouTube comments and shit, right? But, and this is me just genuinely, like, being, like, something I've noticed, right? Why is that such commonplace? Like, girly drama, like, spill the tea. Girly, do tell, right? Maybe it's just women are better at communicating and men will just be like, hey, I don't want to talk shit, but, like, this guy, and then just talk shit, you know? Instead of being, like, making it fun. Maybe that's what I'm seeing here is, like, maybe the girlies make it, like, fun, and they're like, ooh, drama, you know? And I'm over here like, man, this guy's a piece of shit. Also, going back to talking about artists having different eras, what's a better example than Ghost? Somebody that people know about. Someone the general audience knows about. I'm sorry, dude. I'm being a Ghost hater again. No, dude. I mean, from what I've seen of Ghost, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're 100% right. I think you're 100% right. It seems like they got a good grasp on that shit. It kind of sounds like, now that I'm thinking about it and the way that this YouTuber's portraying it, it kind of sounds like for men, right, eras are like a good thing to do, right? It separates your work a little bit. But for the girlies, a lot of times, it is literally like that is almost what they have to do, right? Not have to do, but like if they wanted to be the most explosive, you know?
Boyfriends to advance her career, a charge that she addressed directly, acknowledging that while her relationships were helpful, her ambition was in fact the driving force behind it. And if you want to go back even earlier, we can look at the many marriages of Elizabeth Taylor. Each one not only a tabloid sensation, but a media event that fed directly into her stardom. Her personal life was serialized in the press like a soap opera, and her image as a glamorous, volatile, irresistibly messy woman became inseparable from the roles that she played on screen. She wasn't just acting in melodramas, she was living in one. And the public felt entitled to both spectate and speculate. This blueprint, where the woman is both performer and performance, where her desirability is heightened by her dysfunction, laid the groundwork for the modern pop star who must.
That's what I was about to say. So, what I'm gathering here is that it could all go back to men one conky one boing boing. That's what I'm gathering here. Is it's probably a male issue at the end of the day, which, you know, fair, dude, fair.
Now navigate the same scrutiny on a much faster, much more invasive, and algorithmically fueled scale. The late 90s and early 2000s definitely marked a pivotal shift in how personal drama became intertwined with pop stardom, and no pair illustrates the double standard of this better than Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake. Their breakup became a public spectacle, but only one of them really profited from it. Justin launched his solo career with Cry Me a River, a song and video that invited audiences to project blame onto Britney for the end of their relationship and cast him as the wounded party. It definitely worked. The drama fueled his narrative and boosted his credibility as a solo artist. Britney, on the other hand, tried to preserve the integrity of her pop eras. In the Zone and Blackout were meticulously constructed projects, musically forward-thinking and visually rich, yet they were constantly overshadowed by the media's fixation on her personal life. She was mocked, slut-shamed, and punished for
the fuck? I was about to say, what's our boy doing here in the fedora? Is he about to tip that thing to her coochie, dude? Good day, my lady. Good day, my lips. Freak! Get him out of here! Sorry, I think my dog just thinks I called him a freak and told him to get out of here. Oh, princess photographer.
The same drama that elevated Justin Timberlake. This contrast reveals an uncomfortable truth. While personal turmoil...
See, and this is why the new wave of artists like Nick D, right, is the way to go, dude. Fucking error, dude. Fucking era. Error. Fucking era, dude. Just fucking release singles whenever the fuck you want, and release albums whenever you want, and gas your shit on social media and build up a core, like, hardcore fan base. Or you can go the Mike route, which is drop singles a bunch and then drop, like, an album with, like, 35 songs on it. And then also have a, like, basically, like, Patreon style following where you release, like, early demos and singles and shit. And that's, like, your hardcore fan base. Anyway, sorry. Music strategy is low-key, like, a hyperfixation for me. I don't know why. I could go, like, totally insider baseball with that. That's just very, like, TLDR of what those artists are doing.
Can fuel an era, it doesn't guarantee success. And for women, it often backfires. But still, the public's appetite for pop star strife lingers, shaping the reception and commercial viability of each new chapter in their musical story, whether the artist wants it to or not. Just as drama can make an era, it can also break it, or even worse, destroy a career. Janet Jackson's nip slip at the Super Bowl is an example of how any press is not always good press. Again, at the hands of noted...
Wait! Jackson, like... Michael Jackson's... Is this Michael Jackson's sister? I never... Holy shit. See, this shows how I was not tapped in on music until, like, 2015. Hello, ladies. Hello, me ladies. Tips for Noah. How are my kittens today? Yes? Oh my god, I never realized that.
Evil, Justin Timberlake. Today, the fastest route...
Dude, how did Justin Timberlake not almost die because of that, dude? Are you kidding me? Did Michael Jackson wasn't feeling the Eminem route where he just bought out his entire discography? Hey, nip slip my sister again, dumbass, and I'll own your soul. I own all your masters now, you little shit. Dance for me.
To giving an album a moment, if not a fully realized era, is often through a headline.
Yo, what's up, 9 of Days? I am so down to check out the song after this react, and fair warning, it's probably going to be a while. But I'm down to check it out, dude. I'm down.
Grabbing controversy or romantic subplot. Camila Cabello's CXOXO Deluxe release stirred conversation less for its music than for the rumored love triangle involving Sabrina Carpenter and Sean.
Dude, Chucky, my girlfriend, sorry, I'm saying that for in case of I'm making this a YouTube react, had to explain this whole drama, or like some of this drama to me. Well, the first time she had me listen to Sabrina Carpenter, I was like, Shawn Mendes? And then I was like, Camila, what her name? Yeah, I don't like her. She collabed with Drake, and she also said the N-word. Yeah, she's not. Yeah, I'm not really a vibe with her, actually. W Sabrina, low key. Low key. Oh, okay. 9 of Days. Again, I'm down after this video if you're still hanging, bro. Thanks for stopping on the stream, by the way. How are you doing tonight?
Mendes. Sabrina's own short and sweet rollout gained traction through speculation about her boyfriend's appearances in her visuals. Barry in the Please 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 music video, anyone? The reveal of the love triangle through the songs. And then, of course...
Can I be honest? I think Barry is high-key super ugly. I just don't think he's that attractive. The song with the Jenna Ortega? Yeah. Camila had to go to therapy because she was so racist, Chris. Real shit. Wait, what's real shit? Oh, Barry? Yeah. Sabrina was doing charity work with him. Dude, imagine if he actually did cheat. Imagine if he cheated in that relationship, dude. I'm not even trying to be like, whatever, like, Sabrina's hot or whatever, you know, most of the internet does. She's funny, dude. She's funny too, okay? And this motherfucker's out here scallivanting around town with some fucking... You know, I broke up with Jinxie because he watches too much porn. Ooh, let's cause some drama. Yeah, bro's getting no more Juno positions. Dude, I still can't believe she did that on stage. That's it. I mean, well, why am I surprised? That's awesome. Some people be looking like big toes and cheating on actual goddess.
There is Taylor Swift, who all but perfected the blueprint of turning exes into eras, crafting album cycles that doubled as public scavenger hunts.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? My bad. Sorry, did my disdain for Taylor Swift really show that bad when I went, she's funny, she's talented, she's pretty, and more. Yeah, dude. Fucking Barry.
For emotional and biographical clues. And let me return to that love triangle again, because even when the narrative potential is teed up perfectly, artists don't always seize it. The 2024 VMAs, had an incredible pop culture moment in the making. Camila, Sabrina, and Sean were all in the same room. And
God, sorry, hold on. There's a joke there, but I'm almost 6 hours into the stream, and it's not as fast as it once was. Lilith! No, I just remember one time, like somebody was shitting on Taylor Swift, and then someone was like, "God forbid girls have something they like." I was like, well, I don't think that's the only. I mean, like that could be some of it. Maybe this guy is an incel, but I really don't think that's why they dislike Taylor Swift. I think there could be more things that they dislike. Lilith, thank you so much for the 19 months. You are insane, and I appreciate you a ton. How's it going, homie? We're speaking about music. How's the music going for you? Yeah, respectfully, listen, girlies, if you want to love Taylor Swift, fuck yeah, man. That's awesome, okay? I'm supporting you in your girlyism, your era, whatever, okay? That shit not for me, bro. Neither is Taylor Swift, dude. Taylor Swift, like, she's, like, close. She's, like, on that era that, what am I trying to say here? That, like, cusp of, like, being, like, very based, but she, like, kind of got caught in the weeds, and now she's, like, in Hillary Clinton'sville. She's in, like, Hillary Clinton'sville, like, the loving the DNC. It's like, no, Taylor, you could be so sick and, like, progressive. Come on. I mean, that's not the only reason I don't like Taylor Swift. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those motherfuckers that's like, I have to agree with all of the artist politics. I love Megadeth. I love Megadeth, dude. Hell yeah. Whatever. As a Taylor Swift disliker, I will say some people do hate on fans and Taylor because she has a female dominant fan base. Yeah, absolutely. I think there is some truth to that. It's kind of like, the way that I look at that is like kind of the like, and Omar, I think it was literally me and you having this discussion. The like Kamala Harris lost the presidency because she's a woman. Did that play part in it? Oh yeah, absolutely. But is that the main reason? No, like, shitty policies, AKA Taylor Swift making shitty songs. The same shitty songs for 15 years. No, they aren't. Like, let me be fair here. I do totally see the appeal. For me, Taylor Swift, somebody that's a Taylor Swift fan, is like me with Mike, right? Not for everybody, but for the right people, it totally hits really well. And Taylor Swift is absolutely insane. She's probably the biggest artist in the world, So, like, good for her. She's also seemingly had some, like, whatever. She's gone through a lot, So that's awesome for her. I just find it easy to... I mean, that's kind of the thing. Hating on the biggest people doing the biggest things. Because I'm envious. I wish I had a private jet that I could fly all over the world. Are you fucking kidding me? I live a sad little streamer life. I'm out here talking about like, oh my God, I have almost 150 subscribers. I never could have dreamed of that, So if Orange wasn't putting the Blizzard's 2 songs out and working on an album just because I want to. Yo, that's awesome, Lilith. I'm happy for you, homie. W on you for pursuing that passion. That honestly takes a lot of courage. I just hate Taylor because of her fan base pretending like she's, I don't know, God. Yeah, I think, and that's the problem too. Part of it is like, since she has such a big fan base, the like annoying 1% of fans that are like the shitty part that gives all groups of people like bad raps is bigger and louder than a lot of groups. So you deal with that a lot of times. That's why I specifically don't like football teams, That's why I never rooted for the Steelers growing up, even though I was the closest team I was to was Pittsburgh. And I don't like the Cowboys because their fan base is, But I'm a 49ers fan, and that fan base is very, very questionable at best. So like really it's like, well, I like my thing. Fuck you for liking your thing sometimes with me. You know what I'm saying? I think Taylor found what works and ran with it. It's like when a YouTuber makes the same content over and over again because it works. It being good music is just up to opinion. Yeah, exactly. Sure, Lilith. Sure. I'll take a listen. Also, W, loving Mike. Yeah, fucking love Mike, dude. I'm literally wearing this fucking hoodie right now. And like with Taylor, I can't deny her music talent, but she's just not my cup of tea. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Taylor Swift is incredibly talented. Don't get me wrong. But see, Chris, you not being some big celebrity is what makes you relatable in a way. Oh, gosh, thanks. Gosh, me? Not a big celebrity? I never thought about it. We are enemies when it comes to our teams? Psh. Nah, Nah, dude, me and JT chop it up all the time. He's a Seahawks fan. I'm like, yo, that's awesome, dude. You guys got a fucking quarterback finally. Finally, after all these fucking years. You got rid of the fraud, and then you got rid of the loyal one, okay? Now you got a backup that might be good. And then a lifelong backup that is your starting quarterback. That's awesome, dude. Sorry, I'm going to get into insider football here. Let me shut up and continue to react. I've derailed it enough.
The internet was primed for tension, for theatrics, for something juicy. The VMAs have historically been the playground for controlled chaos.
This was lame, I will say, okay? This was definitely lame. There was like a time in my life where I was like, hell yeah, Kanye's like gangster for that. Fuck Taylor Swift. This is just lame, dude. What the fuck? I mean, I get it. It's iconic moment, right? I don't know if he was thinking like this is going to be iconic, right? But even before, you know, Kanye went like way off the deep end. Even before Kanye went way off the deep end, it was still fuck him for this shit, dude. It's lame. And the beef with Taylor Swift was lame as fuck too.
Pop stars blur the line between performance and persona, but none of them engaged. No glances, no seat switching, no.
I know. Oh yeah, they're still talking about the Sabrina, Camilla, and Sean being in the same room thing. Yeah, but he made graduation. Bro, listen, separate the art from the artist. Stop dick riding now. Dude, stop dick riding a literal Nazi. Just, okay? That's awesome. I'm glad that you like his older shit and whatever. Like, fuck yeah, turn up, listen to it. You don't need to dick ride, though, here. You don't need to dick ride, though, okay? Oh, the Polaroid clip was amazing. That shit is iconic. I will still quote that shit. You know, separate the art from the artist. You know, I'll quote that shit. I'll quote the shut the fuck up clip, okay? Oh my God, I lost my train of thought again. I need to drink another cup of coffee, dude. Oh my God. Taylor Swift, Kanye. Oh, celebrity drama. I know that I just watched the Ariana video not too long ago that shout out Amara for recommending. But why do people care so much about celebrity drama? I mean, I get it's parasocial, but like, dude, I want to be honest. If I did not see a big old bag of money, aka $2 off of AdSense from that Ariana react, okay, and maybe a couple subscribers, okay, there's no fucking way I would have given a shit about that. I don't give a fuck. Now, YouTubers, I kind of get it, though. I kind of get that. I used to watch YouTube drama all the time, dude. Sorry to separate the art from the artist now with Ye, because all of his opinions are in his art. Yeah. I think any of Kanye's, like, new music, I mean, even, like, music critics, I've seen a lot of times be like, yeah, this shit, like, is ass. Like, not even, like, just, like, as a whole, this shit is ass. So, fuck Kanye. Yeah. Taylor Swift, I felt like I had to kind of, like, pull back there and be like, listen, I don't fucking really hate Taylor Swift, and I think she is talented. I think her music is for the right group of people. But, Kanye, fuck Kanye. Yo, Archie, welcome back in, dude. How's it going, bro? How's your night going? Yeah, okay, let's continue with this.
Cheeky side eyes, it was a non-event. And maybe that's the point. In today's climate, personal drama isn't just risky, it's omnipresent. Every day brings a new scandal, a new theory, a new leak. So unless a moment is explosive and narratively satisfying, it barely makes a dent. We're so inundated with mess that even chaos needs curation to stick. At the same time, pop stars are also penalized for being too performative, too obvious, too fake. And the cultural shift that we've made away from celebrities as characters to celebrities as friends that you can morally judge has made it almost not worth the risk to do mess at the VMAs like Sean, Camila, and Sabrina maybe would have if they existed in a different time. Sometimes the smartest move is to let the moment pass quietly, because even a well-timed stunt might get swallowed whole by the doom scroll. So people forget about it and it harmed you. What's the point? However, it is true that not every compelling era relies on personal drama to make an impact.
I was about to say, I mean, I've like known about Charlie XCX for a while, and I've listened to like a couple of her songs, but I wasn't fully tapped in like that. Did she have any kind of like crazy drama go on that boosted this? It's like watching TV. Most people, yeah, that's how I was shaking my head at. Yeah, that makes sense for like celebrity drama and shit. To most people, it's not real. Yeah, not bad. I gotta quit smoking, dude. Fair, bro. Fair. Not like fully comparable, but like a sliver of a way comparable. I've been trying to drink less energy drinks. I've only been drinking like mostly black coffee recently, or like maybe one energy drink every couple of days, because I'm trying to get off that shit, dude. Part of me thinks something is genuinely wrong with Kanye, because there's no fucking way he actually has that mindset. Oh yeah, definitely, dude. The thing with Kanye that I believe is that he was so powerful enough that he cut off everyone that could check him, right? And now he's like ascending to this, like, he's basically ascended to this higher place where nobody can like get rid of his shit. Like, the only way for Kanye to actually finally get some help is if he pretty much loses everything, which might be kind of where it's getting, you know? So even like I've seen like a lot of people who even was like supporting Kanye until like recently, like be like, yeah, dude, I can't do this shit no more. I drink tea with 2 milk and 2 sugar too. Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that. I honestly got to tap in on the tea game, bro. I've only been drinking coffee and like, you know, some creamer in the coffee, but I think if I could get some teas that I really like, it might be life changing. He's eat real since his divorce. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Honestly. So I'm trying a bunch of different styles on this album, but I sent it to you. Bet, Lilith, bet. I appreciate you. I don't like coffee. That's fair, dude. I don't know what's got me brain broken with coffee, dude. Since I was younger, bro, I was like, yeah, I want to try some coffee. Like 8, drinking a cup of coffee every now and then. Hey, Chris, there's a video right in front of you. Watch it. Hey, listen, Amara. Sometimes you got to take the mask off and talk to chat, okay? And that's just the cross I bear as a streamer, okay? I'm here for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Can we get some hearts in chat if you're feeling the love tonight? Get Yorkshire tea? I feel like I've heard of that. Shut the fuck up, asshole. Put the mask back on. Aww. Who the fuck is requesting to follow my fucking vent account? Okay, I'm tapping in on the Yorkshire tea right now. Here, let me get this continuing.
Chappell Roan's ascent with the rise and fall of the princess is proof that an era can resonate deeply without tabloid intrigue. Hers was a slow burn success story, shaped not by scandal, but by resilience. Years of struggle, a major label drop.
Bet, Lilith. Would you feel like throwing that in my DMs? I appreciate you. W, dude.
And a triumphant reinvention on her own terms. The tension in Chappell's narrative wasn't romantic or salacious. It was artistic, a story of perseverance, of self-discovery, and finally, recognition. It's a reminder that the most powerful eras don't always erupt from chaos. Sometimes they can emerge quietly, forged in the long arc of becoming. Let's return to
you're good, Jay.
What makes
that was
Brat
funny.
all the more remarkable is how rare this kind of cultural endurance has become. In today's music industry, even the most promising albums are often reduced to flash-in-the-pan moments, brief spikes of attention followed by near total disappearance. The shelf life of a moment has shrunk to days, sometimes hours, and it's increasingly difficult for any project, no matter how well crafted and executed, to maintain relevance in a landscape ruled by algorithms and endless scroll. The fact that Brat Summer was not just a meme or a viral trend, but an actual season, a sustained cultural presence across months, is
Cam Nos, what's up, bro? How's it going? Could do another music video? One of yours, Archie? I'm down, dude. I'm down after this video. I usually am like very like on task with React videos, but I'm down.
In and of itself, a significant achievement. Think of how many pop albums have come and gone in the last 5 years without leaving a single lasting visual, lyric, or memory behind.
Yeah.
Brat didn't just survive the churn, it carved out a lane, made noise, and lingered. And in doing so, Charlie accomplished something increasingly rare. She made an era that stuck. And yet, for all of Brat's cultural resonance, its era, by traditional standards of what we're used to from the past, was relatively short. Charlie's moment has lasted longer than most in today's climate, that's true, but there was a time when a pop era could stretch on for years. In the 2010s, Taylor Swift mastered the long-form album cycle. The Red era, for example, spanned from 2012 to 2014. With each single, we are never ever going to...
See, I thought, and maybe some of you guys might know, for a minute there, I thought that Taylor Swift only did an album here and there because of the label, which could totally be part of it too. But it does kind of feel like maybe she was just like, yeah, I'm on a high, dude. It doesn't even fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I'm gonna drop an album every like 3 to 5 years, dude. Take it in, bro. And that kind of goes back to like flipping the like new independent artist vibe that I was talking about earlier, like Nick D does and like kind of like Mike does and shit. The downside is that you have to constantly be making music, right? You have to actually love this shit a lot for that to work for you, or like you like the results that it gives you. Yeah, because like back in the day, if you made just like a good album and you had the right PR, you know, sky's high key the limit. Like back, you know, I mean, even now with like some bands and stuff, it's like 3, 4, 5 years. Turnstile, it's gonna be almost 4 years since they dropped, you know. That was like the norm back in the day. It's kind of crazy to think about. I think the first person I ever saw like really change that and do a project like once every year was Logic, funny enough. Shout out to younger me listening to Logic, dude. I mean, I still listen to Logic from time to time, but yeah.
Back Together, I Knew Your Trouble, 22, unfolding months apart over time, creating waves that extended the album's lifespan well beyond its initial release. There was room for escalation and surprise and reinvention. The benefit of a long era is that people can discover the album at different points, some on day one, some through a music video 6 months in, others after hearing a radio single in a Walgreens. But with the rise of streaming, that staggered discovery has all but vanished. Albums drop all at once, front-loaded with every track and visual. We gobble it all up, and the surprise is spoiled immediately. There's no slow burn, there's no mid-era revival, there's no time to breathe.
Yo, Cam Noss coming over from the freaking TikTok stream, dude. What's up, brother? Appreciate you, bro. It's difficult to market these days. Everybody hates self-advertising. Yeah, dude, it's gotta be difficult. I really feel like Nick D is again, I keep referencing him so much, but I feel like he's one of the people like, and everything him and like Connor Price did together. Like, he's kind of the reason why Connor Price, I don't know if everybody's familiar with them or not, but Connor Price has like a couple of songs that you guys have probably heard on like either, you know, TikTok or like on the radio even. But Connor Price was sitting at like 75,000, and then Nick D kind of like taught him like, okay, you're going to like use TikTok this way. And it basically just like Connor Price was like a good artist. So it worked, and it just took him to the moon. I highly recommend. They had the Independent podcast, which was originally Connor Price and then Nick D, and then I don't think they've uploaded recently, but I still think a lot of those strategies do work. I highly recommend it. It's spelled, again, differently than Independent podcast, but you could probably look up like Connor Price podcast or Nick D music podcast. Jesus Christ, Jay. Jesus. More or less move over here anyways. Yo, let's fucking go, Cam. Appreciate you, bro. Dude, another Cam in chat. This has got to be the highest density of Cams on all of Twitch. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep getting distracted, dude.
While Brett managed to create a sustained presence, despite that, a genuine summer, a sense of cultural texture, it's still a far cry from the sprawling multi-year eras that once defined a pop superstar. Which brings me to my next point. The trend cycle is killing culture. In the age of streaming and social media, the speed at which we consume music has fundamentally changed. Not just how we listen, but how we value what we hear. The trend cycle has become so accelerated, so relentless, artists barely have the time to stake a claim before the algorithm actually moves on. What used to be a carefully planned rollout is now a race against irrelevance. Attention is the new currency, and its value depreciates fast.
See, I think that's why, if you're gonna like, I think that's why, again, sorry to keep referencing Nick D so much. I feel like I'm like doing like a case study, a video essay on Nick D right now, but his like thought process is like drop singles and make a couple of videos for them, right? To try and make them like pop off in some way or get into an algorithm, right? And he said, like, somebody asked him, like, how do you feel about albums? And he's like, I think albums can be good as long as you market every song like you would a single. And I think that's really, really smart. Market every song like it's a single. So, like, you know, have like 3 or 4 different forms of content ready to go to promote each song on an album. I think it's genius because it kind of would help negate some of the issues that we're talking about in this video here. Is like, you know, not to the full extent. It wouldn't be like, there's nothing that's going to compare to music back in the day, which is a good and a bad thing, you know, but it could help if people start viewing it that way. I feel like heating pads are the best invention ever, dude. I'm not gonna lie, a heating pad saved my life the other day, dude. I was having really bad jaw pain, jaw and mouth. I just literally sat there like this for like 20 minutes. I'm not great with that stuff like TikTok and Instagram. Trying. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's the thing is like, you kind of just got to mess around with it enough until you find like kind of a vibe or a, almost like a series that you can recreate. Music videos, marketing individually seems the way to go. Yeah, I think that could be, especially if you do, RG, kind of like you did with your music video, where it's like not a huge budget, shot in 2 days, probably wasn't super duper long turnaround time. If you can do that and then market that video well and do that for, you know, every single or every other single or whatever, I think that's definitely a way to go. especially if you're like trying to learn short form stuff. You can like upload that to short form social media, and if it's a 3 or 4 minute song, you have 3 or 4 minute clips. Or, you know, if you do 20 seconds, you got a shit ton of content there, like 20 seconds of short form. Yo, Mara, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Just vibing, can't sleep. Oh, I'm sorry, Cam Noss. I hope you get some rest soon, brother. Thank you again for coming over to Twitch. I appreciate you, dude. If you're interested, we also have a Discord if you want to stay up to date on things. Appreciate you, bro.
We see this most clearly in the rise of the perpetual pop star, these artists who abandon the concept.
Jay, sounds good. I appreciate you.
Opting instead
Absolute
for constant output. I'm really thinking of Tate McRae here. Single after single, vibe after vibe, aesthetic after aesthetic, all of it kind of disposable, disappearing into the ether. It's easier to release a TikTok-friendly hook every 6 weeks or, you know, one album every year than it is to commit to a fully fleshed out creative world that might not land.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, because it's easier, like, if you're a good artist, like, I think about Nothing Nowhere. He had, like, something, like, crazy, like, something like 120 songs to slim down to, like, however many are in a Trauma Factory. I want to say it's, like, 14 to 16, right? So it's easy to make a fuck ton of music if you're really talented like that. It's harder, though, to build an entire visual and an entire aesthetic and then be okay with, like, letting that ride for a while. Yeah, that's 100% right. I would say, like, you know, to some people and shit.
Why linger when you can move on to the next
more
successful thing? Who can blame them? The risk is higher, the audience is more fickle, and the reward is increasingly short-lived. The gag about trend cycles, though, is that they don't just move quickly, they flatten. When every artist is trying to catch the same wave at the same time, we end up with a sea of sameness. The same sexy female avatar singing the same mid-tempo breakup song in the same soft-focus music video. Nothing lingers because nothing is allowed to evolve or to change or to take...
Well, I wouldn't say... Well, I guess they're talking about pop music. I was going to say... This is where you gotta like break out of the mold and do something totally different. But if it is pop music, yes, that's actually so true. That is so true if we're just talking about pop music in general.
Shape. Music becomes less about building a narrative and more about gaming the system. How can I get the streams instead of making a moment?
Yeah.
And this is part of why Brat felt so refreshing. Charlie didn't pander to trends. She built an ecosystem. She committed to a sound, to a look, to a language. And while many artists struggle to hold the spotlight for more than a week, she turned her moment into a long-lasting period. But Brat is the exception, not the rule. The vast majority of pop releases today are consumed as fragments. A snippet on TikTok here, a chorus on a playlist, a lyric on a hoodie. We don't experience albums, we skim them. We pick what we like and we discard the rest.
Yes.
And when the lifespan of a trend is shorter than the time it takes to shoot a music...
Dude, I was having this discussion with some homies that put out an album. And I was like, yeah, dude, like, this album is awesome. And I think you really have to, like, choose nowadays whether you're going to, like, fully commit. I literally basically said this video, low-key, or, like, some of the points of this video. It's like, you either got to commit to making the best, like, full album, full experience that you can, or just release singles. Just release fucking singles that don't really have anything, and then maybe you make, like, an album full of them that somewhat makes sense. But it's very hard to get people to listen to a full album nowadays. Like, even for me, like, I find it hard to listen to a full album, and I pretty much listen to music almost 24/7. Because I feel like if I want to listen to an album, I gotta give it, like, close to my full attention, which is hard to do, especially now with, like, you know, our brains are fucking fried. Which, again, I think is, like, a good and a bad thing, that people are, like, trying to create music that, like, fits into the windows of your life that you have. And I even find it, like, a lot of times with the albums, I'm, like, pissed off that I have to listen to them all the way through. And I'm like, I can't really focus on the song because I'm thinking about the next one. Like, the Scrim album, I mean, it's also been, like, longer albums that I've had this problem with. The Scrim album, I'm just kind of like, next, okay. And now that I'm listening to it on shuffle and just picking up random tracks, I'm like, oh yeah, wait, these actually kick total. These are fucking amazing. Like, first listening to it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I like the song. Okay, yeah, it's pretty fucking good. Yeah, okay, this is a good Scrim album. And then now listening to it now, I'm like, holy shit, this shit kicks ass. I will say, back to what we were talking about earlier, the one album recently. Wait, I'm trying to think. Balloonerism by Mac Miller, but I wouldn't even say that album as a full. Like, in full is particularly because I'm, like, a zoomer, and, like, some of them were, like, you know, like, the last track and the first track are both kind of, like, well, not the first, like, intro track, but the one with SZA on it. Like, I kind of get distracted while listening to those ones. The Scowl album that just dropped, that's one of the albums that I will listen to front to back. It's like the Turnstile album. I keep referencing Turnstile, too, but, like, front to back, I will listen through. One of the other albums like that recently was the Zach Bryan self-titled album. That one, I will also just listen to the whole thing front to back. I'm trying to think if there's any more recently that are specifically like that. Because like even some of my favorite albums of the last few years, like last year was the Mike album. I won't listen to that really all the way through. I mean, it is a really long album, so that's part of the reason, and a bunch of different like sounds and shit. That all makes sense in that album. It's kind of like just like a big playlist almost. It's kind of how I see it, with like different parts of life kind of describing similar things. 2023 was the Zach Bryan album. 2022 was the Counterparts album. A Eulogy for Those Still Here, I think was the full name of the album. I know that's a song. But anyways, their album, that's another one that I'll listen to front to back. It's very rare, though. It's very rare. Jay. You came up, Chrissy? Oh, gosh. Dude, shout out your algorithm. I think knowing a bit of background behind the artist/artists or the songs helps keep people interested. Yes! Yes, it helps the audience relate. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, bro. 100%.
Music video, it's no wonder that so many artists choose not to bother with.
Yes, every artist needs a good interview/review. Yeah, I think a good interview, or even like, and this might be like full brain rot, like Zoomer, like Doomer people will say this is a horrible idea, but like a podcast that you can listen to. That is why Mike is my favorite artist. He would do podcasts like a shit ton. And he would just like talk about like spirituality, shit going on in his life, things he's learned and shit like that. And that is like why I like feel like such a strong connection to him, is because I'm like, yeah, I feel like a lot of like his life is somewhat relatable to me, you know? So yeah, I feel like if an artist, like a solo artist especially, that shit could probably kick ass. I've even thought about pitching that to some of like the homies bands, as being like, yo, you guys should do like every other week. You guys are already at fucking band practice together. Just get together and just talk to each other for 30 minutes to an hour, and then upload it as like a podcast for your band. Femboys are adorable. W Polar?
With the traditional trappings of an era at all. In this TikTok I'm referencing, Charlie herself expresses this admiration for the drop model in fashion, these curated, exclusive releases that build desire through scarcity.
You know, I was thinking about it in a sort of fashion drop kind of a sense, like almost the Supreme model of like, you know, giving a tiny little bit of something, a small drop of something, and then retracting it and cultivating desire.
She referenced Supreme kind of like as an inspiration for how she thinks about a rollout strategy. Give a little...
Oh boy. Supreme. Wow. I don't know. I feel like Supreme went hard in like 2016. Now if I see someone wearing Supreme or Supreme knockoff, I laugh. I laugh at them. Like, fuck are you doing, dude? Figured I should get my 2 cents. Yo, dab me up. Dab me up. Where's Iron King at, dude? That guy loves femboys.
Pull back, cultivate hunger. And she definitely tried to bring that spirit into Brat with the cryptic teasers, the limited run activations, the Brat card, the Brat wall. But even for Charlie, at the end of the day, music isn't streetwear. No matter how inventive the campaign, the product still arrives all at once on every platform for everyone. Streaming has stripped music of the ability to feel rare. No surprise is really a surprise when the entire track list drops at midnight. Charlie's brilliance was in making Brat feel exclusive anyway, with, you know, remixes and stuff. But the tension remains. Even the most carefully crafted era must still contend with a system that is designed to flatten moments the second they arrive. This shift towards hyper-fragmented engagement is further reinforced by broader consumption trends. As outlined in Sarah Lee's 2025 Music Consumption in Entertainment and Media Trends, we're witnessing a mass transition from ownership and immersion to sampling and platform fluidity. Audiences are no longer investing in albums or eras, they're grazing and picking, rather than...
I think this is true, but for me personally, I would rather have a large plethora of artists that I can then pick and choose from to find something that I really identify with and connect with. Like, I never would have found Mike if it wasn't for back in the day having like a YouTube, like promoting sounds ass YouTube channel where they just like upload random like non-copyright shit, or like an artist pays to upload there, right? If it wasn't for that, I never, ever would have found out about him. And like so many of my other favorite, like Logic and John Bellion also came from those type of channels. So I think it's like bad. It's hard to be an artist, but also it's good because it gives the opportunity to so many artists to be found. It can be very doomer and depressing to think of it this way, but I just don't think that it's like an overall evil. I think we're in a really bad place right now because these companies are kind of using, it's kind of like how like X.com will, and probably like Facebook. I don't use Facebook that much, to be honest with you, other than Reels, and connecting with people in the music industry. Like they'll feed you stuff that like makes you upset and frustrates you because they know it'll like gain retention. I think it's kind of the same thing with like, you know, TikTok and music and stuff like that. It's like not specifically to frustrate you, but they're just trying to like feed you as much to keep you locked in. Where if there was like a happy medium, which I think eventually at some point we're either gonna go full doomer and, you know, the human existence is gonna get, you know, destroyed in some way by all of this like horribleness, or there's gonna be like a fade back to like the middle. And I think if there's a way to like get it to slowly bounce back to the middle, then we would find a good spot to be in. But you also have to also, what's up, Joe? Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. I've just been continuing on this thought that I've had. If we're like comparing this to like pre-Spotify, pre-social media, I don't think that's a good space to be in either, because there's so many talented artists that never got to show their talents. Like they never got discovered. And there's like an oversaturation now, and people get upset because their music isn't being seen and stuff like that. But also it's like there is a chance, like if you work constantly at it, there is a chance. Where before it's like, well, if you don't know somebody that knows a record label, or you didn't perform the perfect way in front of the record label, then it's over, you're done. Or you have to like fight to get that opportunity again. You know, now realistically you can upload a fucking TikTok and it goes, sorry, I'm looking at my dog, it goes hyper viral, and then your life is possibly changed if you keep building off of it. Not that like one video can fully change your life and give you like some superstar. Like it's not like having a number one hit back in the day, like, you know, to compare back to the olden days again. But if you build off of it and you garner somewhat of a viewership, like it might not be as big, you might not have any other videos as big as that, but it could be life changing, you know? Also gives a lot of knockbacks that shape you as an artist to become more refined and sharper at what they do. True, dude. Yeah, I feel like that's the other thing. It's kind of like now in the music industry, at least from what I've seen, it's kind of like, it can be like shooting basketballs, you know? Not everyone's going to fucking go in, but when you hit that one that goes in, it's like, holy shit, you know? I was listening to your to the ramble. Yeah, thank you, brother. Dial me up. Joe, what's new, brother? We're doing some reacts tonight, so I'm just sitting here yapping along with the videos that we watch. I'm interested to see if they go back and like are kind of like, but here's the pros of the industry. I was kind of waiting for that, but it seems like maybe they aren't.
Then entering a distinct pop world and staying there for months or even years.
Again, I have to remember that this is pop, by the way. I keep thinking about this as music as a whole. Sorry, it's pop.
Listeners bounce between.
So I might agree more since it's pop. Also, voice crack. Jesus Lord.
Tracks and moods and playlists, often without ever even learning an artist's name. The author notes that the relationship between artists and fans has become relational rather than transactional, which means that listeners are expecting a continuous value exchange rather than the old model of periodic, concentrated releases. The result is this kind of culture in music where it's nearly impossible for any one artistic moment to stick for longer than a month. Instead of eras that unfold and evolve over time, we get isolated impressions that vanish as quickly as they arrive. The very architecture.
Yeah, okay. I think overall as a culture, yes, I agree very much. But for me personally, like, again, this is my favorite artist, so I get what they're saying about like, like pop stars. But again, to like reference like Mike or like Nothing Nowhere, like a lot of those albums stuck with me for years. Even if they release new music, like Trauma Factory by Nothing Nowhere still sticks with me. Oh my God, is it Ruiner? The one with a hammer on it. That still sticks with me. The Highs by Mike still sticks with me, dude. Like, it's years and years after the fact. I'm still listening to these albums somewhat frequently. So, Stick to Your Guns Diamond. Or, oh my God, I'm blanking on the name of it. I guess this is where Spotify's broken my brain as I just go, oh yeah, that one. Hold on, let me look it up really quickly. What album is it? It's their 2017 one. True View. Like, those albums still stick with me, and it's years after I found them, so yeah, I don't know, dude.
architecture of streaming and of social platforms is built to move on, not to dwell and to celebrate. And for the pop star who once thrived on long arcs and immersive storytelling, this is a fundamental and existential issue. There's another cultural shift, how we relate to celebrities. All of this, the acceleration of the trend cycle, the flattening of discovery, the erosion of narrative, isn't just changing the way we engage with music. It's changing what it means even to be a pop star. In a world where content never stops and attention spans keep shrinking, the celebrity itself has become the product, not the music. And that raises an even deeper question. What does it mean to maintain a persona, a mythology, or even a mystique when the modern pop star is also expected to be kind of like an influencer, constantly online, endlessly accessible, and relentlessly authentic? This brings us to the next part of the story, how the very nature of celebrity has been rewritten and what Charlie XCX, knowingly or not, reveals about the impossible balancing act of being a pop star in 2025. Mystery used to be a pop star's greatest asset. Withholding was part of the allure. Strategic silence, disappearing between eras, and the carefully timed return with a new sound, new look, new story. But in 2025, mystery is almost impossible to maintain. Everything is content. Every outfit, every Instagram story, every live stream, every memeable moment is part of the brand. And in this ecosystem, authenticity has become less about being real.
See, I think the problem for me is I don't give a fuck about pop music that much. Like, all the artists I listen to are, like, all my favorite artists are, like, sub 10 million monthly listeners. I'm trying to think. Wait, no, sorry. I would say that Zach Bryan. Cringe, I know. But Zach Bryan's probably my top 5. I'm thinking Mike, Nothing Nowhere, probably Zach Bryan, probably I would say, and then maybe like Mac, maybe. So maybe my top 3, high key. So oh yeah, Mac also isn't, sorry, but not pop music. So like, I don't know. I'm not very also like aesthetic, and I'm not very like aware of aesthetics like that. So I think for me, all of this doesn't really matter as much to me, right? Like, if I fuck with the music, I don't care. It could be a black screen. Like, all I give a fuck. But I think for somebody who really appreciates the art for what it is, this is a big thing and a sad thing. So yeah.
And more about being accessible. It's no longer enough to release your music. You're also expected to narrate your emotional breakdowns in real time, respond to fan theories, post behind the scenes footage, and appear relatable while still being aspirational. It's exhausting, and I imagine that it feels unsustainable. Charlie understands this tension deeply. In the TikTok about not wanting Brat to end, she admits that she is interested in the tension of staying too long, of not giving the public time to miss you.
When you get a level of success, you can kind of become oversaturated, and then people want you to disappear, which I understand, and I'm actually sort of a believer in that, because I think it allows artists to retain their cool when they're like so in everyone's faces and then they vanish. But I'm also interested in the tension of, you know, staying too long. I find that quite fascinating, and what that does.
That is a very risky move in a world where attention is currency and burnout is literally built into the system. This is a dangerous game, because even though mystery drives intrigue, obscurity can also destroy you. There can be a
burnout. That's an interesting word for this, and I agree with it totally. I think the best thing that you could do as a pop star is get to the point where you are so popular that you can't, or like other people can't tell you what you should and shouldn't do, right? Because I can see somebody that is like truly in love with the art, and I see people talk about this all the time on TikTok and shit, and I know I was just talking up like TikTok and short form and shit, even though I fucking hate TikTok. Oh, I'm live on TikTok. I love TikTok and the Chinese Communist Party. It is hard. I can see why it would burn you out as a content creator, or not a content creator, sorry, a musician, having to make content all the time and post your stories and show behind the scenes and do interviews and stuff. I think you got to find the shit that like lets you do what you love to do. For me personally, with like short form shit and like making content like that, like kind of the way that I see it is like eventually it's going to feed back into the stream, which is the thing that I love doing. Yo, what's up, Wemble? How's it going, homie? But I feel like doing YouTube and short form and all that shit is going to eventually lead back into what I'm doing. So I think as if I was an artist, it would somewhat be the same. It would almost be the same for me, where I'd be like, okay, I have to make some fucking cringy video, or I have to do some sort of like, I got to make my own podcast or whatever. But it'd be like, okay, but it's eventually going to lead back into getting people to listen to my music and give a fuck. So I would fuck with it. Yeah, but I can see why that would be like, would make you feel burnt out. Like if you have managers constantly being like, up, post to TikTok more, which is also why I think that signing to a label is kind of dumb at this point, because all their most A&Rs do is like post on TikTok. Like that's pretty much it, dude. Post on TikTok. Make a TikTok. Make sure you post your Instagram story.
A problem is disappearing too much. So today's celebrity is an adult.
Oh, and also if you're on a label, they take like a shit ton of your fucking money. Lindro, what's up, twin? Good morning. What time is it? It's 3 a.m., bro. Go to bed.
Will bind, disappear and you're irrelevant, overshare and you're annoying and we want you to go away.
Yeah.
The visibility of pop star as influencer really erodes the glamour and control that used to define pop stardom in the first place. These people aren't supposed to be your friends. Reinvention once required a distance.
Kendrick Lamar is not your savior.
Think of Beyonce's 4 and self-titled.
Oh, dude, yeah, that's probably who I'd say is 5 for my artist. Kendrick, probably. I'd have to look, dude. Oh, wait, no. Scrim actually is probably up there. Dead ass. Keys? Like that? That? I think you just have to be you. No apologies. Eventually fans will understand and vibe with it. Maybe not as fast as the usual content posters, but when it hits, it'll hit. Yeah, dude. That's kind of what I'm thinking with, like, my content myself is like, I'm not trying, like, especially with like YouTube shit, I'm not trying to do the most like edit for retention or like do any crazy strategies. I'm just kind of like, there is an audience out there that I know exists. It's just a matter of getting like my content to them and like letting there be enough time that my content finally finds my way to them, which is my thought process on this shit. And then like still like doing like, what can I add to my workload that will allow me to do that, but also not make me feel burnout? Like, what do I like doing? Like, I don't like doing over-the-top editing with my YouTube videos, but I don't mind doing a little bit of editing, and it makes me feel like I'm accomplishing something in the days that I'm not streaming, and I am. So I'm like, okay, I'll do that. I don't like editing full TikTok short-form videos, but I don't mind hitting a button on my stream deck to clip something in the stream and then going through and, you know, trimming down the front and the back, and then using Twitch's built-in software to upload it to TikTok and YouTube. So it's like, okay, yeah, let me do those. Like, let me find a way that this doesn't make me feel burnt out, like what I actually somewhat like doing, that I can keep like pushing at this thing that I care about enough to be able to get it done, if that makes any sense. I think there's also a place to do that as an artist too. You know what I'm saying? Maybe getting guests on and doing like a video podcast maybe. Yeah, dude, I would love to do that actually. Kind of one of my goals is I would like to get my Twitch stream, or even just like combined with like Twitch and YouTube, like viewership, like about the 30 person range. And then I would like to do some artist interviews, because like I know a bunch of artists, because I do like concert photography and also shoot music videos and stuff. So I know a lot of artists that I could realistically do that with. So I think that could be really fun and really interesting. Plus, like, you know, like Aiden Ross and Kai and all of them have done that with like rappers and shit. So I think it could be fun to do that with like just bands and try and like put on some of my friends. Because like, honestly, a lot of the bands that I work with also have really funny people in them. So like bringing them on stream, like I don't even have to bring a full band. Like I could be like, hey, dude, you play guitar in this band. You want to come just chop it up on my stream, talk about your band, and like play some games and like react to some shit on my stream? And then just plug their band the full time, and then I get content out of it too. I think that could be fire. Ooh, give advice. Chris, I recently started doing my own streams. What advice can you give to someone who's new to streaming? Ooh, that's a big one. Yo, sorry again to any YouTube React watchers, because I'm going to turn this into a YouTube React and probably not cut. Like I said, I don't like editing that much, so I'm probably not going to cut that much shit out, which is funny because the majority of my income comes from editing music videos now, so that's kind of funny in its own right. I'm always there like, God, fucking my stupid videographer Chungus life as I'm like editing these music videos. Anyways, so Cam, I would say, so here's like a couple of things that I've learned. One, I'm trying to think of which one would be like where to even start here, dude. I would say play games that you like. If you're trying to like single in on a game, really single in on that game. Look in the sphere of that game what content creators are doing. Like, so for a while there, I thought I wanted to be like a Valorant content creator, and I was like kind of singling in like on what people were doing, right? On that, like, okay, I want to be like funny and shit. Like, okay, so let me look at the funniest like Valorant streamers and like what kind of content they're making, or like the people that aren't particularly good at the game, because I wasn't good at the game, and what they're doing, right? And they're making like these short little compilations of funny moment videos for TikTok, right? Or if you want to be a variety gamer, make sure you're actually doing variety. Like for me, I was like, I'm a variety gamer. Well, no, the fuck I wasn't. I was playing the same five fucking games over and over again. I was like, Minecraft, Among Us, Valorant, Phasmophobia, and then like maybe we'd mix like a random game in there here and there, right? That formula is not actually like variety gaming. Also, Cam, if you're looking to just like garner some viewership early, there's like 2 ways that you can do it without doing content in other places, which is another piece of my advice, is do content in other places, but mainly YouTube. YouTube is a complete game changer, right? But there's 2 ways that you can build an audience just off of Twitch alone. Either one, streaming a game that has, you can still look and see there's games that have followers, right? So for me, it was Fallout New Vegas back in the day. That's how I got up to like around the 5 to 8 viewer average, was just playing a shit ton of Fallout New Vegas, and then like some other games like Minecraft and shit I worked in there too a little bit. So because that game doesn't have a lot of competition, but it's a like loved game. Like everybody fucking loves Fallout New Vegas that's played it. You might not like the way that it runs on your computer, but you do like the game. And I would also say literally steal my flow word for word, bar for bar, and literally yoink my shit. What I do on this channel, the way that I used to do it, right? Like I have, like this month, I have almost 315,000 views, 1.4K watch time, and I've almost made $50 on this channel. I literally just upload a couple of segments a day. It's kind of a mess right now because I just uploaded a bunch of videos I edited. I just upload a couple of different segments from my stream, and I give them an okay thumbnail, but really these thumbnails aren't too crazy. You can do it on Canva. And I upload a fuck ton of short form, and you can do all of this inside of Twitch itself. Like right here, this is my clip manager. Literally all I do is I come in, I watch a funny part of or I watch a clip, and then I will use this and narrow in on where the funny moment is. I'll hit save, and then it will become a clip like this. And I can just literally click the share button and share to YouTube. You know what I'm feeling right now, right? Or TikTok or Instagram, which I do have all of those bad boys. And you can also do the same thing with long form in the video producer here, where you can literally like, not this one because this is the current stream, but like this. Hold on, my Chrome's dying here. I have too many things open at once. Fuck my stupid chunkish streamer life. Here we go. You can click the highlight button and then basically do the same thing and make different segments. So yeah, dude, that would be my advice. That's my like best like off the rip advice. Want to do the music video? It's getting late here. It's up to you. Archie, how would you feel about reminding me to check it out Thursday? Because this react might go for a while, and I might yap a while. Would that work for you? Wait, what's today? Is today Sunday? It is Sunday. Tuesday. I take this into consideration. Hell yeah, Cam. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna make a whole video breaking down a couple of those different things. Or a couple of different videos breaking down a couple of those different things. So yeah. Dude, bet Archie. Yeah, dude. Tuesday or Thursday, I should be streaming unless something comes up both nights. Feel free to come in if I'm just doing like reacts or whatever, just chatting. I usually go live around like 8 or 9 p.m. EST, latest 10 p.m. EST. And then I usually just sit and talk for like an hour, hour and a half. So sometime in there, or if we're doing reacts later on. My man should say longer. Bet, bro. Bet. Okay, let's get back to this video. I'm so sorry. I keep getting distracted. Sorry, YouTube React watchers.
The artistic jump between those two records. Taylor Swift between Red and 1989. Lady Gaga from Art Pop to Joanne. Those shifts felt seismic because there was time to miss the artist, to wonder what they might return as. But now artists don't disappear. They kind of pivot on the timeline, changing aesthetics in the middle of the era, rebranding via a photo dump, or just never evolving at all, making everything one present moment, just releasing the same thing after the same thing after the same thing. But even the tools that we worked with to make reinvention, fashion, visuals, album artwork, these have all also been gobbled up by the content economy on social media. Charlie played with this very expertly in Brat, that horrific green color, the minimal cover, the Brat wall, the Brat car, the text. These were statements, but they were also shareable activations. They were designed to be photographed, screenshotted, and circulated. In this environment, even mystery has to be manufactured. You can't just go away. You have to leave a little crumb about what's to come. So where does that leave the pop star? Somewhere between persona and product, between the artist and the algorithm, a cultural icon and a creator who has to feed the beast daily while also coming up with something totally unique that's never been done before. It's why so many eras now feel very thin and unexecuted.
Do you want to know what I think the move is, high key, for this shit? Just take shit from back in the day, dude. Literally, do the Ludwig yoink and twist content creator shit again on old vibes and aesthetics. People are eating that shit up nowadays, dude. Kidding me? That's my piece of advice. Just like literally start looking back at old timey aesthetics and see what you fuck with. Which honestly I need to do in my own like freelance work. Some. It's like kind of like look and see like, okay, what were these fucking badass film photographers doing? Like what can I emulate from their game? I actually used to do that all the time. And I think that's where I saw the most like growth. Well, actually the most growth I've seen is like just doing the shit. But like before I had like a ton of opportunity to do it, I would just like look at like old photographers of like, you know, like great photos of like AC/DC and shit like that like aren't like the big ones that you see everywhere. Like their concert photos. I just like look at Pinterest all the time and be like, okay. And it just kind of like taught me the eye. Anyways, I think artists could do that a lot. And that would be somewhat successful. You know, again, not like if you're trying to like pave your own way like Charlie, then fuck yeah, do that. But also if you're just trying to become successful,
not because the music is worse, but because the performance of celebrity is under siege. We have very much confused visibility with intimacy, and in doing so, flattened the very qualities that once made pop stars feel larger than life, the diva-dom of it all. If today's pop star is expected to be endlessly available and ever evolving, what happens when someone who wasn't built for that kind of attention suddenly finds themselves at the center of it? What happens when the underdog actually wins? Where do they go after that? Charli XCX has long been hailed as a cult favorite, a critical darling, a tastemaker's pop star, your favorite artist, boundary pusher, just kind of left of center. For years, her fan base wore her lack of mainstream recognition as a badge of honor.
Oh, dude, Cam, I just realized that I didn't finish the 2 type of games that you can play on Twitch, right? Because I looked up at Leandrill's Roblox comment. It's either games with like cult-like followings or games where you can play with viewers, but you kind of need to ride the cult-like following up enough to have enough people to play with on stream. Because I've like tried to give that advice to like smaller streamers, and then they'll be streaming like 1 or 2 people, and it'll be like a homie lurking or like maybe 1 chatter, right? Or like even two or 3 chatters. You need to have enough people that'll like fill up a lobby with you or get close to filling a lobby, and then you'll have a room for other people. But I wouldn't fully recommend that unless you're only going to do that for like an hour or 2 on stream, maybe 3, and then do like another like 1 to 3 hours of other content, right? So that you don't just get a farewell fan in there. Because I did that with Roblox, and you know, we got like Leandrill and Aquanos and Amara because of that, but also like I had like 30 more viewers at the time doing that shit and popping off on Roblox than I do now, that were only there to play games with me or to see like my reaction to them playing in the game. So yeah, or other people playing the game. So yeah.
It was ours, not theirs. So when Brat finally broke through in a big way, charting higher, going more viral, commanding more cultural bandwidth than any of her previous projects, it created a subtle but unmistakable shift. Suddenly, Charli wasn't just niche, and she also wasn't just the future of pop. She was its present. She was happening right now. And for some fans and critics, that created a discomfort they didn't quite know how to name. Chapel Roan is also kind of experiencing this right now. The paradox of being a cult classic is that your value is partly rooted in your obscurity. And the moment you become widely celebrated, you risk diluting the very edge that made you compelling in the first place. The backlash is often swift and coded in
I literally think, like, thinking back to Logic and being so like tapped in from like him from like 2014 to then like 2017, 2018, so where the switch was flipped, it was 1-800 dropping. Before that, he was like this like unknown, like kind of like on the come up, like, okay, some of these like old heads fuck with him, like No ID and shit like that, like, okay, all right, oh damn, he knows how to rap and shit. And then like Everybody Happens, where it's like the most commercial successful thing, and they're like, whatever, dude, your shit wasn't even that good before anyways, dude. Whatever, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Your shit's corny as fuck. Fuck you. Like, that's literally what it is. I think it's like when you're, again, like I said in the hardcore scene, like Kublai Khan, before they were huge, when they had like, you know, 100,000 monthly listeners that hadn't dropped like Amppile or any of that shit, everybody's like, this band kicks ass. And then they blew up, and now there's so many people that are like, man, this shit's not even that fucking good no more, dude. Turnstile. Oh, what are you gonna fucking dance to this, dude? There's no mosh to this song. What the fuck? Or or like hardcore mosh to the song. Even like some of the people I talked to about like Counterparts and shit, which is still a band that is like sub 500,000 monthly listeners. People are like, oh yeah, their shows are too big now. Nobody's hardcore moshing. It's like, so basically, if you can't be gatekept as an artist in a genre, you then become cringe. Okay, got it. Specifically, there's this one thing. Okay, sorry to keep bitching about the hardcore scene because I fucking love the hardcore scene so fucking much. It's been one of the greatest things in my entire fucking life, right? But there is this thing where they will do, where motherfuckers on in the hardcore scene will be like, oh, that's a TikTok band now. And it's annoying because it's not actually a TikTok band. Like, are there people that share their music on TikTok? Yes. Are they a TikTok band, though? No. A TikTok band, like, saying a TikTok band, I'm envisioning them being Nick D. Like, getting on TikTok a couple of times a week, being like, this is my new song. Which I get what they're saying is, like, a lot of their popularity came from TikTok, but I also think it's just lame to just completely write off an artist, but I don't know, dude. I fucking hate gatekeeping, so who am I to say? I'm always like, dude, listen. Literally with the Scowl album, literally everybody in chat, I'm like, dude, you gotta listen to this out. You like this shit, dude? Fuck yeah, dude, listen to this, listen to this, listen to this. So, I don't know. I guess I'm not that type of person, so that's why I don't understand it. But, you know, to each their own.
Terms, accusations
TikTok
of
bag, yeah, literally,
out,
Archie, like what the,
of staying too long, of losing your artistic purity. But really, this is about possession from fans. Your audience no longer feels like they have discovered you, and you've outgrown the mythology they built around you, so they feel abandoned, or even worse, exposed. And for female artists, especially, that leap from outsider to main pop girl almost always comes with accusations of manipulation or inauthenticity. Again, Chappell Roan's rise from industry dropout to queer pop icon was widely celebrated until it wasn't. Have you seen the Chappell negativity brewing at the moment? The same people who championed her early work are now questioning whether she's really an indie artist for the LGBT community anymore, if she really practices what she preaches, if she deserves all of—
Isn't Doechii kind of going through the same shit too? Like, I feel like literally for like a while there, like I only saw positive things about Doechii, and then she got to a certain level, and now like a lot of people are like, this shit's mid. This shit's mid.
Of the backlash that she's getting while she builds a fan base that's just discovering her for the first time. Sabrina Carpenter too, when she finally, came on after all those years of trying, has faced increasing skepticism as she edges closer to a fully mainstream profile, with people really questioning the integrity of her songwriting and wondering if she can make this moment last without even letting the moment properly end. In each of these cases, the transition from overlooked to overexposed triggers a kind of cultural whiplash. We want the artist to win, but only on our terms. We want them to be seen, but not too seen. The very success we once demanded becomes the reason that we turn on them. It's not that cult favorites can't go mainstream. It's that the infrastructure of fame as it stands right now punishes them for doing so, especially if they're pop girls. Charlie captured this contradiction perfectly when she joked that once you reach a certain level of success, people start assuming that you must be stupid or worse, a vessel for someone else's ideas. As she put it,
you're kind of like this underdog, and then you go on this like journey of success and people are on it with you, and then you reach this new level of success and some people are very happy for you, but other people are then like, actually wait, no, you must be stupid, you must be a vessel for other people's ideas, otherwise how would you have done this, you silly woman?
So while Brat may have been a breakthrough in every sense of the word for Charlie, it also, I think, marked the end of an era in its own way. The era where Charlie could purely exist on the fringes and rise up out of the ashes. She's in the center now, and staying there requires not just talent and vision.
Well, it's also like, if she does drop something that's a flop, it's gonna get clowned on. It's gonna be clowned forever, dude. Like, if it's like, everybody is saying that Brat, or a lot of people say that Brat is like one of the best pop albums, right? Of like however long. I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of out of my wheelhouse. I'm not fully tapped in on pop music like that, right? But from what I've seen, everybody fucking loves Brat for the most part, right? So she just dropped, like, it's a great, amazing, maybe one of the greatest even albums, depending on who you ask, right? So she just drops an okay to like good album after this one. Everybody's gonna be like, this shit fucking sucks. This shit blows. And people who are like preying on Charlie's downfall now that she is one of the biggest like pop icons in the world and one of the biggest artists are also gonna be there like, this shit fucking blows. So it's like also a ton of pressure, dude.
but an immunity to the backlash that comes when your myth no longer fits inside the margins.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been thinking about this question quite a lot. Was Brat kind of the savior of the era? Is it a sign that there is possibility for eras to exist in this endless culture of moving on and flattening? I think at this point it is clear that most pop eras are lucky to succeed on just one of these fronts: critical acclaim, commercial performance, personal resonance, cultural impact. Just one of those things makes it a successful album. Brat somehow pulled off all four. And what makes this era extraordinary isn't just its cohesion or even its virality. It's that it managed to operate on multiple levels simultaneously, as high concept art, as an emotional self-portrait of an artist, as a...
Hold on, let me put this just in case anybody wasn't getting it in my Twitch chat or when I make this a YouTube reaction, okay? Just in case you were throwing this shit on in the background, you're like, okay, I'm taking a chance. What the fuck's going on here? It's like in football, when the quarterback is throwing bombs, the receiver's catching it real well, okay? The offensive line's blocking perfectly. The defense turning the fucking ball over on the other team so that the offense gets the ball back, and the special teams is clicking, dude. That motherfucker ain't returning that ball, dude. He's calling fair catches all fucking day long, okay? AKA the 49ers versus the Eagles regular season 2023 at Lincoln, what is it called? Whatever, their home field, dude. AKA that game. Okay, well, not the first quarter. The other 3 quarters. AKA the 49ers 2023 week 1 versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay? There you go. There's your bro brain. And let's see, not for the Americans in the audience. I don't know, when they scoot that thing down the field with the No. Sorry. Goal was made. The defense is insane. The goalie's the best. They're so excited they start kissing like they always do whenever they make a goal in soccer. They start having gay sex. Yeah, it's like the moment a statue is erected, people can't wait to tear it down. Yes, dude. Yes, absolutely. There's a song by Sophia. Is it Azella? With the lyrics, everybody supports women until a woman's doing better than you. And I feel that goes well with this video. Yeah, absolutely. I think the thing is like, it's somewhat true to everyone, right? But for women specifically, at least this has been my experience from like, you know, watching from the outside, is like, it's just as hard. Plus you have like incel ass dudes that are also like doubly like piling on, that don't have lives to also pile on. And also there's some like predetermined like sexism in some people's brains still that hasn't been like fully wiped, whether it's because their parents were like that, they hung out with a lot of people like that, right? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't say that though, because a lot of people have these discussions about women, and then it kind of like it's kind of like it does the Andrew Tate-ification of men, where like men are like, all these people with these opinions don't think that I go through it. Men definitely do also suffer through these things. It's just that women also have different things that they have to deal with as well. I mean, you know, some men don't know how to communicate their feelings. So when their fucking album flops, they don't know how to say it, and then they go off the fucking deep end, you know? You think about at school, we're not taught to be at the same level. There's definitely a competition challenge of egos. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I think that's one of the biggest problems is like people don't know how to unpack their ego. Like people don't know when to like let go of shit a lot of times. Like literally the only reason that I'm even like aware of my ego, and like whenever I'm like about to do an action, I'm thinking like, is this emotion based off of my ego, is because of like the spirituality journey I've went through the last 3 years. If it wasn't for that, dude, I would still be like such an egotistical, like always trying to be a right asshole probably. But it's with me being like, what is an ego? What does that like make me do? Okay. Oh, and this is, oh yeah, my ego is like driving me in all of these things. Like, holy fuck. Like, I don't always have to be the one to get the last word in. Like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. That's just my ego telling me that I have to be right, which is something that definitely they do in school. Some Caldwell definitely paved the way for the modern day critics. I'm gonna have to look at a photo of him to know exactly who you're talking about. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of on my fucking, I'm on my Gen Alpha shit right now, I guess.
Marketing masterclass, and as a magnet.
Okay, we're almost done with this video. I'm so sorry. I've been yapping so long.
Fashion-forward statement. This slick, stylized, unmistakably
branded,
I got you, green moment.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. No, yeah. Absolutely, dude. Dude, I sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Also, let me rewind a little bit here. I can't like listen to music critics for a really long time because it's just like I get it. That's your whole flow. But it's just so negative sometimes. I'm like, damn, dude, I really, like, I can't listen to, like, I listen to Ian a lot. If anybody knows who that is, the rapper Ian. I mean, any music critic's gonna be like, this shit is ass, but I love it. It's just like a good vibe for me. I'm not like sitting here like, ooh, what does he mean by wrist change the weather? Oh shit, what is this guy talking about right now? I'm like, no, this beat goes hard and he's like flowing on it just right. I'm feeling good. Music critic Anthony Fantano would be like, this shit is a strong 0.5. I'm feeling a light 0. He'd be like, the only good thing is this somewhat modern sounding production quality.
Statement, this slick, stylized, unmistakably branded, retina-burning green moment. But in another, it was confessional and raw. It was Charlie writing openly about jealousy and self-doubt and fractured friendships, banking off of the fact that people would make the connection she was singing about other famous people like Lorde and Taylor Swift. It served the purists. The production is among her sharpest and most avant-garde. It also served the critics, who lauded it as career-defining. The casuals also encountered it for the first time through the virality and the danceable hooks. And it also satisfied the gossip industrial complex by giving a little bit of juice. There was something for everyone. The point about how Brat interacts with personal drama is very interesting. It trafficked in personal drama, but it didn't rely on it. The Lorde and Taylor Swift speculation, stoked by Girls So Confusing and Sympathy as a Knife, added intrigue without derailing the album. It allowed listeners to project their own narratives onto the music, while Charlie herself stayed
I don't know about this. I'm gonna have to watch a video essay on that shit, bro, for real.
Just vague enough to keep the mystery alive. She understood that feeding the machine and maintaining her agency weren't mutually exclusive.
Grim.
That isn't just good PR, it's good authorship. Charlie is a great writer. There's
unnecessary $2 words in there. Ooh, what do you mean by that? Break that down for me.
something to be said also about Charlie's ability to world make. Charlie approached Brat like a drop, as we mentioned. Limited run pop-ups, cryptic digital teasers, a remix album with 20 guest features.
Oh yeah, the remix album's crazy, by the way.
Person. She didn't just release an album, she translated a viral moment into the real world, which is increasingly the hardest bar to clear. And that world lived across timelines and city blocks and club dance floors.
Well,
most artists today are fighting just to stay visible online.
World building and storytelling. Like, storytelling is one of the most powerful, if not like the most powerful things, like, honestly, in the entire fucking world. Think about political leaders, dude. Think about political leaders that completely change the landscape. They're great storytellers. Think about the most, movies, music, even content creators. Like, who are the greatest? The great storytellers. Think about fucking anybody who's into sports. Sorry, I keep bringing this back to sports. I don't know why I'm being such a dude bro right now. It's really not helping with the look of like camo hat, long beard, right? Because I'm trying to be all like, show like wear my heart on my sleeve right now. But Pat McAfee. I think the thing that, obviously just Pat McAfee's personality and his whole crew's personality definitely adds to it, but I think his great storytelling is what made that show as big as it is. Oh, complicating what he's saying on purpose when he could use simpler terms and convey it. Oh yeah, I think that kind of happens a lot, Grim, with content creators. Or people that are making something that might be seen as somewhat divisive, as they definitely overcomplicate things, or even just overcomplicate things for literal runtime of a video. I definitely agree with you. Is there anything in particular here where you're yeah, it would be just easier to just say this straight up? But yo, thanks for stopping on the stream, by the way, brother. Appreciate you.
Charlie managed to take that offline as well. And she didn't just stay visual, she turned the culture fluorescent. And that's what makes Brat feel like such a rare feat, because it returned to some nostalgic model of the pop era, the monoculture, if you will, where everybody was kind of talking about the same thing at the same time. And it's extra notable because it created something new using the broken tools of the old model of pop stardom. It embraced the churn without being cheap. It gave us access without becoming hollow. It was of the moment, but it didn't disappear inside the moment itself. And in a landscape where most pop albums just vanish into our
absolutely, Archie.
Brat stood
absolutely,
still and let everything else revolve around it. So was Brat a blueprint? I think it might be for Charlie to have another successful era. I don't know how successfully it can be executed by another pop star.
Yeah.
I'm definitely
it's I'm trying to think of something other than a sports analogy right now, because this is actually when a sports analogy would be amazing. It's here, we'll use one not of my home sport, of the one that I actually fuck with really heavy. Basketball. LeBron James. Yeah, just emulate LeBron James. Oh, right. Oh, right, dude. Fuck. You're a rapper? Emulate fucking Kendrick Lamar, dude. Like, what the you know, way easier said than done, dude. Like, yes. There's definitely like some form of a blueprint here, right? But it's also like you have to get so many things right at the same time and also have like a big enough audience to then help amplify it. So like I'm with the YouTuber 100%. Like, yeah, dude. What's their name? Oh, Swiftyologist. Oh shit, dude. Chat out here talking shit about Taylor Swift earlier. Bro, y'all better watch out.
On Lorde and this Virgin album cycle, because there has been such a hype and an intrigue around what was that. And I think that she kind of occupies a similar space. And
oh, Lorde? I do love Lorde. I gotta tap in, honestly. Most of it could be the main reason I don't get into critics much. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. I was literally just saying that, girl. I was like, yeah, I can't listen to music critics very long. Like, I have to like maybe one review, maybe two if I'm really feeling like, yo, okay, yeah, what you think about this album?
Occupied, and we're ready for a Lorde come up. So I'm keeping an eye out on Lorde to see if, you know, an era can continue to exist for an artist that is not already a huge, massive, giant pop star like a Beyonce or a Taylor Swift.
Oh, okay. I was literally about to say, what the fuck? Lorde was like humongous, and Lorde is still very relevant, I would say. Just hasn't had as big of a hit in like the last, you know, 7-8 years, really. At least I can think. I was kind of trying to go through Lorde's discog the other night, but I get what they're saying, dude. The only two I watch are Dead Meat and Shadow Decker, who review horror. They keep it simple. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah.
But you know, for the other girls, for the girls that don't necessarily have the legend and the myth behind them, it seems to me that the chapel model is going to be the thing that is most reliable. And that ironically makes focusing on making good music more important now than it ever was before, even in the era of endless churn and endless flattening.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. At the end of the day, don't fucking make shitty music. Like, make shit that you're actually proud of at the end of the day. Again, it kind of goes back to my whole like content creation thing is like, okay, I want to make things that I'm like somewhat proud of while also not killing myself on editing, which is kind of like, again, where I'm trying to balance right now and look at and, you know, review. But yeah, I think that's the thing is like making good music that you like and, you know, continuing to evolve it. Teenage Dream lasted from 2010 to 2012, 1989 from 2014 to 2016. I miss those types of rollouts. Bro, that was 2 years. What? Are they... Is this a long... I mean, I feel like artists high-key do that still. Like, 2 years? You kidding me? Gotta have soul. Exactly, dude. I think what Sabrina's done with the short and sweet album rollout and tour is a better example of how eras can still be alive and well and successful even after the album drops on Spotify. The pre-album rollout did not miss a single beat. Each music video was better than the last. Each look building on the last. But what's really impressive, is how she maintained and even grew momentum after dropping the album. The Juno positions on tour alone made the B-side non-single song breathe new life. The costumes, the expectation of variation on the tour, and her consistency on her pin-up baby doll look, thinking of her Met Gala look here, is a real testament for how an era can really live on. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the thing is like now you have to do more than the music if you want it to live on. I think this comment actually says it really well. You have to do more than the music to live on, which for some people, that's like really encouraging and they love that, right? To like continue to like try different creative outlets and aspects of making music. And for some people, they're like, oh my fucking God, dude, I just want to make music, which I think like if you just want to make good music, I think there's room for that to be like a producer, you know, at this point, especially with like, again, comparing it to like from now to like pre-Spotify, like 2000s, right? Like I'm thinking like 80s, 90s and that era. It was probably way harder. Yo, Julian, what's up, GOAT? It was probably way harder to make connections, to produce and help create music with people, you know? So yeah, I think that's like, it's a good thing now with the internet and shit. You can like be producing shit for other artists all the time, dude. Or making beats or whatever it is. Julian, how's it going, bro? You're way harder, Chris. Put a piece of yourself into it? Absolutely, dude. All right, let me check out our boy Archie's music video here. Speaking of content creation and shit. Oh, I'm already in by the fucking thumbnail, bro. Hold on. I'm already in. Omar, welcome back, by the way. 19 busts, insane. All right. Archie Lewis, Sandman's Spell. Let's tap into it. We already watched one of Archie's videos earlier. Chat, if you guys want to tap in, hold on. I'm going to put this in the Twitch chat really quickly. If my Twitch chat will load. Somebody remind me to upload a short form after this. I'm all right, homie. Oh, I'm all right. Home, but running off of 2.5 hours of sleep. Oh, my God, bro. You are a legend. I can't do that shit. Yo, Julian, let's freaking go, dude. Yo, thank you, Amara. Yo. Yo. Is that a fucking 3D model? Julian, they've been good. We played Happyhills Homicide. And now we're doing reacts. You did the animation for this? Dude, that's fire. How'd you do it? In Blender? Or something else? Dreams PS4? Okay. Archie, what genre would you say your music is, by the way? Like, if you had to fit it into one. All my own assets? Dude, fuck yeah. That's insane, bro. Indie / alternative? Makes sense. Tiny feelings on the end of my tongue. Familiar patterns on the walls. It's a language that all can read. If you're hungry at peace, where do I go when I'm under the Sandman's spell at the bottom? Dude, this is crazy. It's even crazier you did it yourself. Like, it looks like you just were like, you like knew somebody that was good with like 3D shit, and you were like, hey, do you want to like make a music video for me? And then like maybe did like a little bit of the directing, but like the fact that you did this yourself is really, really sick. Ooh, the most truly legendary music moment was Adam Gontier coming back to TDG. I'm trying to think of if I know that lore. Cheers, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cheers to you too, brother. My own personal heaven or hell, levitating above the ever-changing fragmentation. A pathway to another height, escalating towards something that's being hidden. Yo. Dude, this shit fits so well with the vibe, bro. Of like the music, obviously. Dude, hell yeah. I like that it started on like the intro of you like laying back and shit, and then it comes out as that too, dude. Or it comes out at the end as that. Dude, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm rocking with it, dude. Keep up the aesthetics. The aesthetics for both videos fit the aesthetic of your music so well. This one especially, like, especially with how different the vibe is to like a lot of music videos. And I feel like the fact that, like, you know, this looks almost like claymation type shit, or like close to, not like claymation fully, but like a mix of claymation and I don't know why it keeps reminding me of like Postal 2 graphics. Like that kind of shit. Yeah, it mixes really well with the sound. Yeah, dude, keep it up. Keep up with the aesthetics, dude. The aesthetics on these videos have been awesome, bro. Some mix of Caroline and Nightmare Before Christmas. Compression socks. And I'm trying to get some compression socks. I can't keep raw dogging this pain. Hey, yo, what? What the hell? Is this super loud right now? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Oh, Coraline? Wait, it's not Caroline? Oh, it is Coraline. Oh, shit. Hey, Chris, so peep this, right? Someone in my work made a Spotify playlist that everyone can add to, right? So peep this, right? Why is almost 80% of the playlist me? Please tell me you haven't added any of that fucking falling in reverse to that shit, twin. I'm so sorry, Julie. You don't deserve that. Hey, dude. I got a couple bangers. Dude, I keep making fun of poor Julian for his music taste. Julian, everything else I'd just be dogging on you except for falling in reverse. So that, you know, I'm gonna keep dogging on you for that one. All right, chat. I'm about to go to my watch on stream playlist, but I am gonna go take a leak. Yo, dude, appreciate you, Archie. Have an amazing rest of your night, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. And thanks for putting us on to your music, dude. I'll definitely be streaming some of that shit on my Spotify playlist, dude. But yeah, dude, have a great night. Have a great day tomorrow. And good luck on the fucking music, dude. You got this shit. Keep it rolling. Keep the sick-ass music videos coming. Words on stream? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I gotta piss like a motherfucker. I'm gonna go say what's up to Chucky. Do we, you know what, we'll do a little drama here. We'll do a little drama when I get back. Words on stream. If you guys are really nice to me, you might even be able to convince me to get high on stream and get a little silly. All right, chat. I will be back. Here you go. Enjoy. I don't know what the music's gonna be like. I'm not gonna cue anything because I'm just gonna go right now. Holy fucking shit, Julian. Actually, chat, so sorry. I'm gonna have to hit a reset really quickly and go get some water real quick. And I'm also gonna fill my coffee cup. That's awfully hard coffee, but... Oh my god, the fat you frowned raid. You frowned. My goat. Wow, chat, that was a buzzer beater. Wait, was that a buzzer beater or did I miss it? I thought you guys were a little bit off there before I went to get coffee. And then I was like, wait, announcement? I was like, announcement? What the fuck? And then I squinted my eyes and that's why I went, ooh, over there because fucking I saw frown right at me, bro. Shout out you frown, dude. Absolute. Gee, bro. Frown, how's your stream, dude? What were you getting up to, my goat? What were you getting up to today, good sir? All right, chat, let's see what we got going on here, though. Let me look here real quick. Let's take a little look-ski. Oh, I got to upload a short! I didn't know if I was bugging. Did you ever play a game called Indigo Park? Yeah, dude, I would... Okay... So it depends on how you define a friend, but I would say that I'm friends with the dude that made the game. That shit goated. And you just exit it? Ah, don't even worry about it, big guy. Yeah, dude, that's a homie, Mason. Or Unique Geese. One time me and Unique Geese chopped it up for like 3 hours on a stream just talking about like content creation and stuff. Told me to play it, and I knew you played it. Yeah, dude, that shit's gas. It's so good. It's so good. Gartic phone? No, dude, we got like maybe 2 more people. Maybe we can cyberbully Spike and Frown into playing. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not playing Gartic phone unless we have like an easy 8 people. Okay? Ow, fuck. If there was a way that I could play Gartic phone and just spectate, we could do it whenever. I don't want to play Gartic phone. That shit's ass. I understand why you guys like it, and it is awesome, but it is ass for me. Stream went well. I played Fortnite, an hour of FNAF VR, and beat Lost Ark. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. It sounds like a W jam-packed schedule right there. I hate you. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. We'll make it a simple goal for the subathon. Right here? Yo, previous me, can you shut the fuck up? I'm in the middle of something, dude. Spike, how are you doing? I mean... What it do, bro? How's life treating you? Dude, there is no way that I actually have 47 concurrent viewers. What is going on the YouTube streams? I don't know why this keeps happening. I mean, hey, it's collecting me watch time. Wait, you know what I just realized? Hey, guys, hey, enjoy that. The one real YouTube viewer that I have is just like, yo, what the fuck? I just threw bro into the fucking... Yeah, I did add them, dude. There's no way. I don't know who the fuck got me on there, but... Oh, there went my one real chatter right there. Gone. Yo, if we have, is the ad still on? No, okay. Hey, if we have any real YouTube chatters, can you guys like just literally just say yo or put an emoji or do literally just let me know that you're alive and I'll stop running ads on you. But I'm gonna keep running them if you don't tell me you're there and alive and awake. Because if I'm on somebody's fucking TV as they're asleep, fuck it, dude. If I gotta deal with loud ass ads, what was this one? If I gotta deal with loud ass ads every time that I try and go to sleep, then you can enjoy it too, buddy. Dude, that thumbnail was ass, bro. And you got some mild back pain that I'm trying to fix, but I'm working on it. Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry that you're dealing with back pain, though. I'm glad you're doing good overall, though, goat. Wouldn't this be diabolical? Fuck it, they got double ads now. Fuck it, here, you guys can enjoy that. What is this? Add a stream marker. Create a highlight video. Oh, wow, okay. It's actually so much more advanced now. I mean, I'm not complaining, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me actually do something, chat. I'm about to be devious. I have it on low. Oh, I do have. Oh, I thought I had this off. Oh yeah, we're up. Here, enjoy, YouTube viewers. Enjoy. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. What other dude, I want to watch this Gabby Hanna video because like I have homies that are actually homies with Gabby Hanna now because she's back where she used to live, which is not that far away from me. Ooh, Theo Von sued for 30 million. I'm looking for shit in my watch on stream playlist that I like give a fuck about. And also would do well. Do we want to somewhat, you know, I'm honestly not really even feeling scary videos tonight. Let's watch this one. This one's a hyperfixation for me right now. Ooh, 15 times. Okay. OMG, I can't believe you're still streaming on Twitch. Okay, I think we have bangers lined up here right now. Yo, what's up, Sticks? How's it going, homie? Boogie, what's up, twin? Sticks, how have you been? I'm good, how are you? Honestly, I'm amazing, homie. I cannot complain one bit. I do want to watch this Doug Dick video at some point, but maybe not right now. Maybe if we're real good. Can we do scary? Amar, aren't you usually the ones like, I don't want it. I don't. Scary videos? I don't know, guys. I got a somewhat scary one on here. Do we want to do the somewhat scary one first, or do we want to find out about this new drama going on? Dude, shout out any Raiders, by the way, coming through with You Frown Raid. Absolute fucking legend, Jive. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody here already follows You Frown, but be sure to do so. Just put on some heavy rainstorm audio tracks, Chris. Dude, maybe that's what I'll do with the fucking YouTube stream. I'll just leave it up on, like, Skyrim. Well, I want them now, so. All right, well, fine. Who's Gabby Hanna, an OG YouTuber that kind of, like, fell off? From streamers, 15 streamers accidentally discovered terrifying things. Do we want this one? Around to keep my brain activity right now because I don't want to mess with my sleep schedule even more than I already have. Yo, sounds good, brother. Enjoy. Bizarre Bub. All right, fine. I'll disprove some Bizarre Bub videos for you guys. Gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, here's my boy. Where's like a 15-minute Bizarre Bub video?
Lotion on my dick right now. Stroking my shit. I'm a fuck, man. I'm a freak, man.
Let's watch a little bit of an older one here. Hey, if you're talking to me, I can't hear you. I can now. What? The fuck? Chat 82.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
Dude, I gotta yoke up a little bit. Honestly. Don't watch alone. Why is everything don't watch alone? Is bro literally just copying like, does he have this like saved as a PNG? There's no way that this one is real. Let's watch this one. There's no way. Okay, so YouTube React watchers, anybody joining in not live? Yo, what's up? Thanks for being here. This is where we watch watch these videos not alone, dude, okay? Usually I try and disprove these, but recently, Bizarre Bub, there's been really like no telltale signs that I can see of fake videos. But if I do see something that's obviously fake, I'll point it out. So yeah, dude, let's just enjoy. Let's have a good time. Also, original video will obviously be linked at the top of the description, as well as Bizarre Bub's channel itself, and then right below that would be my Twitch stream if you want to come by. I go live 3 days a week. Turn off the lights. This is the best I can do. Here, is this good? Am I setting the mood enough for you guys? Anything else, I'd have to get up. I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not fucking moving. I just said the F word within like a minute. Wait, no, I should be fine. Spooky on Be Lurking while making food sounds good. Frown. Thank you again for the freaking raid, dude. I appreciate you a ton, dude. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the post-stream self-care, goat.
Approximately 1:30 in the morning, a truck driver was driving down a road that many truckers try avoiding.
Oh, also, here, let me just, any other YouTube vlogs that might be watching, sorry, I meant to say this in the beginning. I talk too much, so you've been warned.
At all costs. According to rumors, the road in question is believed to be cursed, as many drivers have either seen or been involved in an accident while commuting to their destination through this route. Now, it's not just accidents that often occur here, but also unexplainable sightings. There have been many reports from drivers who claim to have seen shadowy figures standing on the side of the road.
Okay, there's not many of these videos that still get me really well, right? Like back in the day, these videos just scare the heck out of me. But the videos that do get me are the driving ones. I don't like the driving ones. Oh my God.
So waiting for someone to pick them up. It's around 1:30 in the morning, somewhere in Louisiana, when a truck driver spots something very peculiar on the road he's on. Knowing the history of this place, he takes out his phone and begins to record. What he captures leaves him totally.
Chat. One time, I was driving. My friend's car for them because we were taking a road trip to Philly for a show that they were playing, and something scary happened to me as well in the middle of the night. I was in the middle of nowhere, Baltimore. Sorry. I was in the middle of nowhere in Maryland. Somewhere near New Cumberland. And there I was, driving, trying to stay awake, with a Dr. K video on in the background. As I sped down the interstate at about 70 to 73 miles per hour, because the speed was 70 miles. I continued on. I looked down at the map for but a second to see where my turn was, because it was coming up in 2 miles, what exit I was getting off of. And then, as I lift my eyes up, I see it. A creature running across the road. And in the moment that I have, I try and stop. I slam on the brakes. But this is futile. The creature has already hit the bumper. The creature seemingly walks it off. But the car, was it so lucky? No, it wasn't. I continued. Drive on. My best friend wakes up in the passenger seat and goes, "Oh, what's going on?" And I reply with, "Oh my fucking God, I just hit a fucking deer! Oh my God!" And my friend replies with, "Oh, you should be good." And as those words leave their mouth, the light falls off. The headlight. And it starts to on the road as I go 45 miles per hour. And then the next words out of my friend's mouth sent chills down my spine. "I think we might need to pull over." So I pull over. And my friend tries to pop the trunk. Pop the hood. And it doesn't. But there is something that I can notice. I can see out of the front of their car without the hood popped. Anyways, yeah, so I fucked up fucking Loljake's car really bad last summer. Literally almost a year ago. Literally, we're coming up on a year anniversary. Yeah, I turned off the lighting because Boogie said to turn off the lighting, so, yeah. get to the video. I'm telling you guys a real life experience, okay? I don't want Bizarre Bub to show us fucking TikTok edits here, okay? That is literally the scariest story you're gonna hear. For a second, you didn't know what creature ran in front of the car. That's literally gonna be scarier than this entire fucking 23-minute video, okay? Sharks! What's up, dude? Oh, it'd be kind of cozy, not gonna lie. Dude, remind me, Spike. And when we're turning up for the 24, or not the 24 hour, the subathon, I'll turn this light off and leave the warm light on, and it'll probably feel even more cozy. But I'm glad you rock with it, dude. I'm always hesitant to turn off lighting and shit. Sharks, what the fuck is new? Chrissy, wake up. Chrissy, wake up. Open your... When the subathon? It's probably starting on the 23rd or the 24th. I'll let the Discord know. But yeah, dude. You guys want me to press the play button? Oh my gosh. Sorry. Whenever I go, it makes me think of a Playboy Cardi ad lib, and then I have to do it. The little autism creature in the back of my head tells me to do it. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's get into it.
Totally spooked.
My bad. Sorry, I had to share lore. I had to share my lore. I really stopped telling stories for this. Replay! Guys, if you can't see, there's a clearly edited in little girl on the side of the road, and even if she's not edited in, it's just a random little girl on the side of the road. Dude, her house is probably right down the way. She's probably fucking bored. What the fuck? There's a hitchhiker.
Someone or something appears to be squatting on the side of the road, doing who knows what before turning around to look at the driver. Aside from the fact that it's late at night in the middle of nowhere, the way in which they turn their head and wave at the camera seems quite unnatural.
The way in which they greet the driver as he drives by is so unnatural.
It's for this reason that some viewers believe that a skinwalker or a cryptid of some sort was caught on camera.
Bro,
whether
please.
A ghost, cryptid, or person, no new information has been brought forth to clarify what exactly ghost, cryptid,
Hold
or
on,
person.
sorry, I'm looking at this.
No new information has been brought forth.
I mean, it could be that it's a human or whatever,
clarify.
but it's just really weird that literally everything is perfectly lit up here. It's almost like there's a spotlight like just hitting their body right here. It's almost like this is a green screen that they used After Effects, or probably didn't even need After Effects to track to where this is. Do you also notice how it doesn't bounce? And do you notice the fucking outline on it? Maybe that's the deer Chris hit? Yeah, dude, I don't know. That thing was still walking, too. Giant aw cricket? Yeah, dude. Yeah, get your fucking cricket ass out of here. Number 8. Oh, man.
There's a mall in Peru that is well known for being one of the biggest plazas in the city of Pucallpa. A lot of kids come here as the plaza holds events primarily aimed at children.
Oh, is this where they did some of the B-roll footage for Let's Go to the Mall by Canadian pop star Robin Sparkles? Wait, is it Robin Sparkles? Right? That's her name. Why do I feel like that's not right?
Even the mascot of this place is designed to appeal to a young audience, which is pretty evident by the numerous TV ads run by this mall. With so many kids running around the place, it's no surprise that accidents often happen here. But one accident in particular has left
So a kid died, and now here's this light that hits specifically here every day, even when the sun is down. You can see why this one made it into Scary Video's creepy awe place.
People unsettled. In 2016, a young girl named Valentina Yamalith had been playing around at an instant photo booth where an exposed cable from the machine was touching a metal railing near the kiosk.
No!
Valentina grabbed onto the railing and was instantly electrocuted. Unfortunately, due to the high voltage she received, Valentina was pronounced deceased only hours later. Understandably, Valentina's family had mourned and grieved for days on end. Fast forward to a few years later, and Valentina's story is no longer talked about. Or so it seems. As of recent, the same plaza where Valentina had passed away has been experiencing strange activity within its stores. It's late at night, after business hours, when a surveillance camera inside a store captures this.
Hey chat, I'm gonna show you an exposed cable. Yeah, so make sure you sign up on the Patreon if you want to see it. Rip Queen Valentina is such a name. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't say that word out loud. I feel, dude, feel like every time I say it, I get yelled at, you know? So, like, I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, I concur. Oh, great. Here we go. Look! The shelf moves! You're shitting me right now, right? You're actually fucking kidding me? Oh my god! Okay, well, fuck you! It's a kid! What? What? Yeah, it's a fucking kid. Don't use a real life tragedy to fuel your dumbass ghost video. Wait, I gotta run this back again, dude. You can literally see them right here getting ready to run across. See, this is the shit that I hate about these fucking security videos, especially on Bizarre Bub's channel, is we don't get any of the backstory or any of the proof that it's actually like a security video and not just a fucking recording edited. It literally looks like it's just sped up, dude. What is this? What is this light here? Hold on. This I'm trying to see if there's any surroundings that literally prove that this is just a video sped up. But it looks literally just like a random kid running sped up. And it looks like they edited it in post and then made it look like it's a fucking, you know, the default set of a security cam. I believe it's a security cam. I just think it's edited. I think it's tampered with. Especially with this fucking recording of the fucking recording, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? You don't have any form of fucking screen capture available to you?
The video shows what looks to be a small child zooming back and forth at a speed beyond human capacity.
Dude, I was
as if seeing a child alone inside a store that is closed.
Faster than human capacity. Bro, it's edited. Are you fucking shitting me?
Wasn't strange enough.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Bizarre Bub's on the short end of the stick of, are you fucking kidding me tonight?
Runs at a supernatural speed. Employees of the mall can't help but think that this may have been the ghost of Valentina, given the tragic history of this plaza.
No, dude, I think...
But you be the judge.
Guys... did I say edited funny or something like that? Huh? Is that what you guys are all saying? No, it's fine. No. Please. Make the inside joke, and then I'll put it on merch, and then I can sell it, okay? And then I can profit off of all you even more.
Was the spirit of Valentina caught on camera?
The store was closed. Why was there a light? Yeah, dude. Who fucking brought their annoying-ass fucking kid to the store and made them run across like
had
this?
Something else been captured?
Or was it a dumbass teenager with iMovie? Again, listen, I feel like I have to say this in every video like this that we watch. I believe in the paranormal and shit, right? I just don't believe most of these fucking YouTube channels. I don't think Bizarre Bub is specifically, like, doing whatever. Like, being misleading or, you know, whatever. But I think a lot of these channels do, and a lot of these people that upload this shit are. This is one Phasmophobia ghost event chat. Yeah, literally.
It's late at night when the following happens.
Christ.
The person recording is alone at home when all of a sudden something bone-chilling is caught on camera.
What? Okay, this is actually good. This is good. Yo, good job, bro. You're faking the video and you don't have any lights on your house.
The person in question is known as Caitlin, and it was 2 years ago that she was involved in a terrible accident. On August 8th of 2020, Caitlin jumped off a rope swing at a very high altitude, causing her to break her neck after landing on a pile of rocks.
I'm not laughing. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Chat, can somebody... It's Nico's ghost. He pushed her. Why would you do that? Yeah, this is... Okay, this is what I was about to say. I've never been that kid. Why the fuck are you doing this shit? Like, there's so much more fun shit, like, for me, at least, so much more fun shit you can do when your neck isn't broken from fucking jumping off of a fucking rope swing. What the fuck are you doing? I had rope swings and shit. Not once in my life was I like, oh, I should jump off this, though. Even if it's above water, I'm going, well, are we sure? I'm letting, like, 20 other people do that first, bro. One time I jumped off this, like, rock that was, like, 15 feet up, maybe 20, right? At first, I was like, I'm not fucking doing that. And then, like, 30 kids did it because it was a whole youth group with some other kids and shit. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it, right? But it took, like, 20 to 30 other kids to do it, dude. There's no way I'm jumping off a fucking rope swing. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what I do want to do again, though, chat? Whitewater rafting. That shit's kind of gas. I'm not going to lie. I know I'm just talking about, like, there was more fun shit to do inside, okay? But whitewater rafting, though, Especially if I could do like a GoPro or something, and then I could make content out of it. Oh my god, then it's a tax write-off. Oh my god, I'm so fucking smart!
This injury was so severe that she had to stay home for more than a few weeks until she recovered. But during her stay at home, Caitlin would encounter something that still haunts her to this day. No one else is...
Hell, when you were like 9, Chucky, I'm gonna be honest with you, you keep telling me these stories, and I feel like it's just like a miracle that your frontal lobe still works after all the fucking injuries you've sustained.
Home when this is captured.
When this is captured. Okay, what's about to get captured? Dude, chat, okay, and riddle me this. Are you guys fucking freaks that sleep with like literally no light on at all? I can't do that shit, dude. I have too much anxiety. I literally can't do it. Like, there has to be like a TV or something. Like, I can't sleep in pure blackness, dude. I think this, or pure darkness. I think this is where my like trust issues and shit come into play, and like paranoia. Because I'm like, no, dude. This pussy is about to be captured. Sorry. What? Ah! Dude, that's just Huck. What is making that noise? Show me something that makes that noise. Don't even be like, there was no object in her house that can make this noise. That's great, dude. They put fucking reverb in it in Premiere Pro. What do you want from me? They probably have a reverb on fucking iMovie. Their fucking iPad edited this. My skull is like a solid rock at this point. It's a superpower. Dude, what? You're shitting me. Oh my god. You're shitting me. Not even locking the door. That's just the huzz, don't worry. Is it gonna open the door? The blanket, really? On your bed? No, dude. Okay, never mind. I'm pissing myself. There's actually moisture coming out of my penis hole right now. It feels like somebody has a gun to my asshole. The other door? Are you saying it's the other door? Is that 4 a.m. when he thinks there's an intruder? Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. You would actually have to try a little harder to fake that. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay. Her uncle just wants to do a side quest? What?
Somehow, the 2 doors open on their own, seemingly at the same time.
Yeah,
feeling beyond spooked, Caitlin sits on her bed, paralyzed with fear.
Yeah,
Soon after,
you'd actually have to do some work to fake that. That's okay. That's good. I thought it was just all gonna be the sound. And I was like, good job, sound design. You want to fucking listen to some good sound design? Go watch a Natalie Lynn fucking vlog. What the fuck?
The video comes to an end, but this wouldn't be the last of it, as only a few days later,
oh my god! A few days later, when she was posting more on her social media for more attention. Oh wow.
Happens.
Bro, why is this happening and you're not fucking sleeping with some lights on? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you dumb? I was back to what I was about to say before the doors open. You know what? Honestly, if something's haunting you, you have fucking horror movie fucking victim logic, okay? I am victim blaming you for this ghost encounter. Can we rewatch the first clip of the doors? Yeah, I got you. Hold on. My mom used to play with ghosts? Oh, shit. Oh, so they don't open at the exact same time. This could have been faked, realistically. I thought they opened at, like, almost the exact same time. Like, literally, like, almost, like, you know, like, let's say this is me opening, or both of them opening, right? I thought it was, like, this, which would require some sort of, like, crazy, like, connection to it, or, like, somebody pulling a wire at the same time. But if it's, like, somewhat around the same time, so it sounds like you could have, realistically, you could have 2 people there and be like, okay, you're going to go downstairs and make some weird-ass fucking noises, and then you're going to walk up here. I'm going to go in the bedroom. Then you're going to shake the door, which, by the way, leaving the door unlocked when you think there's something in your fucking house. Are you stupid? You're a horror movie victim, okay? you're literally just doing all of it, okay? And also, why are you not climbing into the bathroom for safety, okay? But anyways, you'd be like, yeah, you're gonna walk up, okay, and then John, you're gonna fucking wait until he jingles the door a little bit, and then you're gonna open your door, and he's gonna wait and hear your door opening, and then he's gonna open the door as well. And then you guys are gonna try and shut them around the same time. You're gonna count 10 and then shut them. Well, this one's actually more convincing. That one's easily faked. That one doesn't shut. The other one doesn't shut, though.
Somehow, the two doors open on their own, seemingly at the same time.
Not at the same time.
Feeling beyond spooked, Caitlin sits on her bed.
Yeah, exactly, Chucky. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we don't see the other one slam. We see that one slam and then her stop recording.
The video comes to an end. But this wouldn't be the last of it, as only a few days later, this happens.
The first time it happens, I'm fucking couch surfing until I can move. Yeah, literally. Wait, your mom used to play with ghosts? Break that down for me, Boogie. Break that down for me one time. My mom played with her ghosts as if they were neighborhood kids. You know, I've heard this like crazy story before. Not like I'm saying like you know, your mom's faking, right? But like I've heard continuous stories of like kids having interactions with ghosts, which I think if there are ghosts, that's probably the most realistic. Like, again, I overall believe in ghosts of some form, but I think if like ghosts are gonna interact with someone, it probably would be kids, yeah. Because kids are like very like, you know, pure and like kind of see the world for what it is before we get like bogged down as adults and shit. But yeah, this is fucking bullshit. Fucking leave some lights on. Are you fucking kidding me? So our ghosts are 90% worse, really? Oh shit. Why are you fucking sleeping with your door open? What do you have? No. We're skipping ahead, dude. No. Wait, no, we gotta watch it. Oh my god, I saw that dust particle. Ghost has some big feet. Yeah, this ghost is not trying to be quiet. What do you have, bro? What is that? Is that a fucking golf club with ED? Like, what the hell? Do we know the lore of this lady? Right? Because could this just be her two roommates that are like,
just like before, the same door closes on its own, leading viewers to believe that the room itself is haunted.
See, I'm not like afraid of seeing ghosts in the video, right? I'm afraid of the shitty jump scare. Ever since we watched that stupid fucking Goose Pimples video where they just like time the music and like make a drop happen to jump scare you when something happens and they don't give you a warning. Now that is what scares me the most of these videos. Not like actual like seeing ghosts and shit. Like I don't give like if there's a real ghost proof, like fuck yeah, dude, let me see it. Man, just say what's up. Yeah, exactly, dude. Ghost in the Desert reflects light to drag tourists in so they could make them die. That door is so easily to fake door. Show me the other door. Yeah, exactly.
Then,
they want to play, you feel me? Yeah, dude.
This or the previous incident, given how frightened she seemed in both encounters.
She hasn't talked about this or the previous incident. Yeah, I don't talk about the skits that I did years ago. I don't talk about the React video I did a week ago. Well, actually, I do sometimes. I don't talk about the React video I did 3 weeks ago.
It might be best to forget about them. After all, this terrifying encounter still haunts her to this day. In this short video, a famous musician from Argentina had posted something pretty spooky that occurred at a friend's house. Jimena Barron was visiting a very close friend who she's known for over 5 years. Never has she ever encountered anything like.
It's a cool photo, by the way. It's cool. I wonder if, I mean, this has got to be stock footage because, I mean, unless your phone's kind of like soggy, the camera's kind of soggy, there's no way that it would give this filmic look. Or maybe this was shot on film and then uploaded to like whatever. But yeah, there's no way you would get this much grain. Well, actually, no, this kind of looks like digital grain. Sorry.
Like this while being
you could achieve this though if you have a filter on your camera that gives it like a filmic slash like dreamy look. I have one for one of my cameras, and then I have a one that I can like put inside of this camera because the lens is like a kind of. All right, let me just continue. Honestly, dude, let me just shut the hell up.
According to her,
shut up, camera boy. Put the mask back on.
When
stay behind the camera.
She felt as though someone had grabbed her shoulder. She immediately gets up and turns around to see who it is, but strangely, no one is there. Now, although this incident doesn't seem that strange, it's the video itself that's by far the strangest.
Okay.
It wasn't until looking at the footage captured by the security camera outside that Jimena was left extremely terrified. If you
I gotta keep looking out there to make sure that my dog is ready. to defend me.
In the video, you can see what appears to be a set of fingers touching Jimena's shoulder.
Huh?
It's hard to make out at first, but if you pause the video at the right time, you can see what looks like a row of distorted fingers. Now, what makes this even creepier is that Jimena stands up soon after the hand appears.
Dude.
Because of this, viewers believe that something had actually touched.
Pastor John is molesting even in the afterlife. Okay, that is crazy. Yeah, I see it too. I just feel like anything with like this low quality is like...
touched her.
Here's the thing. Anything this low quality where the bit rate is so low, you could kind of see anything inside of the very like fucked up staticky shit. Like realistically, that could have been like frames glitch sometimes. That could have been a frame from earlier of like her like doing this. That could have been literally her flipping her hair, like her moving her shoulder.
But as always, what are your thoughts on this? Ghost or something else? You let me know.
It also looks like look at how distorted this is. It's just like so hard. It also kind of looks like they could be a little bit like higher quality, so they could have been like, you know, shrunk down to fit with the video. Quality wise, but like they couldn't get it all the way, and that's like so easy to like fake in. Hold on, let me go back here and show you really quickly kind of what I'm saying. So like if you look at it, they don't really move that much. They do like a little bit of movement here, but it's not like that much. Like you could realistically do that super easy in a video editing software.
The following video comes from a man named Bobby who lives with his daughter inside.
I still have to make a crazy joke. Why is that girl so distorted? Because they got shitty security cameras. If I'm getting security cameras, I want to know what the intruder's eye color is. Yeah, literally.
At a house where unusual activity has been happening recently. Bobby can't shake the...
No, say it. When I first saw this guy...
The following...
Seeing this guy, I'm like, damn, dude. Yeah, R.I.P. Lil Peep for real, dude. Crazy he recorded this video before he went.
Comes from a man named Bobby who lives with his daughter inside a house where unusual activity has been happening recently. Bobby can't shake the feeling that something is haunting both him and his daughter. He's been documenting these strange occurrences ever since they started.
On God,
but
Sharks,
out of all
on God.
occurrences, the following has left him the most unsettled. Bobby's in his living room when out of nowhere, strange noises come from his bedroom. He grabs his phone and records the following.
It's either in my room or Sky's room, but Sky's passed out right now. But it's crazy, yo. Hold on. See, she's sleeping. See, I'm telling you, I keep hearing weird shit.
Okay, well then go record something moving then. Go record something moving then.
I think it's coming from my room now.
Go in your room and see what's moving. Ooh, that's... Yo, I fuck with the setup though, low-key. Okay, well, you got a bunch of freak-ass dolls. Like... Really, brother? Really? And you're like, oh, I don't know what... Damn, there's like some weird-ass... No, there's like some ghost activity. Bro, look at these dolls. Yeah, dude. Dude, the only way that you could ask to be more... Look, he's even got the... The only way you could ask to be more haunted in here... Also, by the way, I want you guys to notice where he's probably going to be like, I don't know, it's coming from here. Do you know what this is? Do you know what the fuck this is? This is fucking, Hey Alexa, dude. You got a Hey Alexa in here, bro. What's it called? What's it actually called, chat? Somebody help me here. I'm blanking on it. Anyways, there's a speaker. There's basically a speaker in here. Hey... You know, play banging music on someone else's device, on the iPad, whatever, dude. But anyways, yeah, this is basically asking. The only way you could get more haunted than this is if you went on eBay and was like, haunted doll. You know? Whose little TV is that? Are you talking about this thing? Wait, that does... I thought it was a Polaroid, but it kind of does look like a little TV. Amazon Alexa. Alexa, thank you. I couldn't think of it. I literally, as I'm like, do you know what the fuck this is? I'm like, oh, I'm a dumbass. I actually don't even remember what it's actually called. I know what it does, but I don't remember what it's called.
I don't know what that sound is, though.
When are your fucking dolls coming to life, brother? Just did it? Okay, nice. Is that his social security card up there?
Oh, what the f was that, man? Yo, f this.
Footsteps that sound like they're literally right next to him. Really? Ooh, Boogie. I'm gonna have to tap in on that after this video.
The sound of footsteps is heard right behind him, as though someone had walked into the room.
I think it's edited. Again, all of these audio ones, I literally don't believe. Like, I think you just have to be like so believing in the supernatural. But even when I was like my most skeptical, or my most unskeptical, I was like, yeah, I don't believe this audio shit.
Room. Spooked out by the noise, he proceeds to close the
cabinet
footsteps are his,
and walk
it could
out.
Be. For the next few months, Bobby would continue to post videos of strange happenings in his home. But it's the most recent video that has left him the most concerned. He's alone at home when this is captured.
Oh my god, what's captured? Sound of footsteps coming from his bedroom.
I know y'all hear the footsteps. I'm like shaking already. So early in the morning, too. See, I know you hear him pacing in there.
I was gonna say, no way that's it, right? Obviously, there'd be footsteps when the dolls are in the house.
Nah, get out of here, man.
Again, unless he shows the closet again and there's no Alexa, I'm almost convinced that any audio is Alexa. I don't know about the door handle.
I'm like freaking out.
Brody is shaking. He really is, dude. You're actively making ghost content, but not doing anything to ward off the ghosts. Who, me?
Mysteriously, the same room where the footsteps were heard opens up on its own. Like before, Bobby was spooked out of his mind.
I was going to be like, oh god, dude. I was really thinking about that earlier. I was like, I hope this fucking
opens
ghost
up on
doesn't
its
come.
own.
I hope this ghost doesn't come fucking diddle me, dude. Wait, I'm looking. So there's, I mean, you can see the object here. I don't know if that's something hanging on his door or his fucking daughter pulling it. Chris, when you make ghost content, whenever I'm like, this shit ain't real, bruh. Oh, yeah, this is the thought that I was having earlier, by the way. I didn't say because I think I got distracted, right? The thing that, like, almost makes me sad about ghost videos and shit is it's almost like, you know how back in the day they thought magic was real? And there was, like, this wonder of, like, oh, my God. Right? But as we continue to grow as human beings and evolve, we're like, this shit ain't real. Right? That's almost what it feels like watching these videos make me feel. Every now and then I kind of get that like sad feeling because like the more I watch these type of videos, the more I'm like, damn, dude, I actually don't know if ghosts exist anymore. Like, oh my god, all these like things that I like used to believe in is like, damn, dude. I want to go make food, but I'm interested on your stream. Yo, thank you, homie. I appreciate you. But yo, fuck my stupid chunk of stream. Why would they go closer? What if the ghost punches you in the balls? Dude, imagine.
But it seems not as much as when the following incident had occurred. Bobby is once again alone at home when something unexplainable happens inside his daughter's room. This is what he captured.
He put his fucking the Alexa in his daughter's room, dude.
When I'm here by myself, or when my daughter's sleeping. What? See? I told you.
Bro, what are you fucking talking about? That is literally the fucking Alexa.
On her piano again.
On her piano again. Almost like you fucking Googled fucking piano. Random piano, whatever, dude. Or you recorded it yourself and then you played it through the Alexa that you have stuffed under her fucking bed. Are you shitting me right now?
See, there's her piano. Don't mind her room. She has so many damn toys. You gotta clean up like every day in here.
Dude, I also don't believe that that piano could make that loud of a noise, honestly. Imagine Alexa plays Beethoven. Look, here she is again. Dude, I don't know. She's just playing the piano.
Yo. No,
okay, that's kind of fire.
No.
Wait, okay. No, that's actually kind of convincing now.
Shut that. I'm telling you, every time I'm here by myself, man.
This ghost low-key talented.
See, look, her piano's still going off in there, man.
I don't know. I feel like if I was a ghost, I'd be hitting different keys. Not the same one every now and then.
The toys inside his daughter's room mysteriously start going off by themselves. Now, Nama...
Also, realistically, he could have reached over. I was like, holy shit.
Much else is known about Bobby's situation, but he continues to post these strange happenings on his channel. He hopes that someone will explain what's happening, as the activity in his house seems to be getting stranger and...
My brother had a Transformer toy when we were little, and it would always light up and make noises in our closet. I feel like there's an easy way, like if I was John Wolfe or somebody talented at this shit, to be like, well, see, here's the thing about those type of toys. And then I'd like be like, so they activate randomly or like some shit like that. But I don't have any irrefutable proof of that, so all I can say is like maybe like, oh shit, or something.
Stranger. Now, the exact source of the following clip is unknown.
What the
fuck? It was
fuck?
reposted by someone who found the video somewhere. Even without a source, though,
I think
the
I've seen
footage
this
is
one.
still terrifying on its own. It starts off
I think
with a group of
this
men
was on the
who are
cryptid video. Yeah, there's about to be a face that pops out of here.
looking down a manhole. They swear that they either saw someone or something inside it. The man recording takes a closer
See, this
look.
shit is spooky. I love this kind of shit. Like, oh shit, in a manhole, like deep underground and shit. Like, that's scary to me. There's a quest in Skyrim where this family from like way far away buys a lighthouse, and then the family's living there and they keep hearing weird noises, right? Well, they think it's just like some skeever, which is basically like big rats in Skyrim. So the dad goes to get some traps, and he's gone for 2 days. He comes back. His wife is killed. His 2 kids are missing, right? Turns out the lighthouse was on top of an entire structure of like Falmor and these like creatures that eat people alive that the Falmor keep for their like shells to make armor out of. So yeah, they were literally like living and the Falmor, I don't know the best way to describe them. They're like humanoid monster things, but they were living right underneath these people the whole time. That is like one of the scariest quests I've ever fucking like done or heard of in Skyrim. Anyways, that's the kind of shit that freaks me out, like underground and deep sea. Like that shit really shakes me to my core. Now, the thing about this video as well is it is one, like this was recorded back in, I would guess this was somewhere between 2004 and 2009, right? And this is when the internet was still like, oh shit, we don't know, and the low quality and like lack of understanding and information. So it was easy to fake this kind of shit. Now you can't really do it because the quality's too high, or the video's too high quality. People like are like very, very more skeptical. The monster doesn't have a sleep schedule. Free will, I guess. At 4 a.m. Deep sea. Oh no, yeah, dude, that shit freaks me out. Well, that shit's also fakeable too.
And sees this.
There's about to be a head that pops out. It's probably gonna get me still. This shit always scares me. It doesn't matter how ready I am. Oh man, it's gonna get. I'm literally like ready to see it, and it's gonna scare me still. Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. It got me a little.
Someone or something.
It just goes so fast. Basically, anytime of these videos are so fast like this, it's pretty easy to tell that it's faked. Right? Because like what? Notice how everything, look at this. Look at this frame. Notice how pretty much everything moves around the head and gets blurry except for the head. It's fake. Like you can literally see, like the head moves a little bit, but that's just them trying to adjust for the movement of the thing. If they were really good with, and notice how it's also higher quality pretty much than everything else. they're really good, they would have put motion blur on this a little bit earlier. And then it goes. They add motion blur to it. Right? It's really convincing. Like, this would have been one of the most convincing videos back in the day, but yeah. Sorry, guys. That's where I live. Yeah, sorry, guys. I was hanging out. I was feeling a little silly. I want to come up for some food or something. But I guess I scared y'all. My bad, dude. My bad. I'm a little bit of a homebody, so I don't come out very often. So, you know, I'm a little more pale.
Manhole. Its sudden appearance was enough to send the man running away. Like something straight out of a horror.
Just make a ghost video and throw it in one of these reactions, see if we can pick it out. That would actually be fire. I kept saying after the last Bizarre Bob video that we watched, I was like, I'm just gonna record a bunch of fake fucking videos and send them to Bizarre Bub, and then I'll be like, yeah, chat, this whole episode, all me.
Our movie. The face seemingly disappears as a man steps back. Whatever this was remains a total mystery, but real or not, the unexpected appearance of this ghoulish face is the stuff of nightmares.
Yeah, anytime it's really fast like that, like, I just assume it's fake. Like the stupid fucking creature that runs past all these people that have the fucking videos of their kids, and then it just runs past really quickly, and it's like the exact same silhouette. It's like, dude, come on.
If you caught
that was my DoorDash. Can you blame me? No, I can't. That's, you know, honestly, I understand tomorrow.
Creepy on camera, or if there's any ghost videos you'd like me to check out and include in the next compilation, you can send them over to scaryvideos444 at
I'm just gonna spend like 2 days faking ghost videos and then send them in, and then I'll be like, all right, chat, are we ready for this? And then it'll be my video. I'll be like, all right, everybody, cinema emo right now.
.com. That being said, let's get back to the video.
Hello, Bizarre Bub. I think I may have found the first video ever of a ghost taking a shit. I know that this sounds outrageous and like a fake video, but I swear to you, I have.
This next video was taken inside a mansion that is well known for
being enough time so we forget about this conversation. Imagine it's like 5 years from now and I have like, you know, an insane amount of viewership, like 50 viewers. And I'm like, oh my god, this video is so convincing. Don't you think so, chat?
Extremely haunted. On July 30th of 2022, awesome. Sabrina and her husband Carl decide to take a tour of the Aston Hall mansion located in Birmingham, England. The place itself isn't just known for being haunted, but also for its immaculate...
Dude, I would be a vengeful spirit too if I died in fucking England. Are you kidding me?
...architecture.
I gotta be walking around with motherfuckers busting beans and toast farts all day. Are you fucking shitting me? People in my fucking house, okay? I'm already in fucking England, and I got beans and toast fucking butt breath walking around here, dude. Are you... Yeah, I would be a vengeful spirit. Yes, I would.
That many are taken aback when seeing it in person.
Dude, let me die in Zimbabwe instead of England, dude. Are you shitting me right now? Are you shitting me?
That the real reason people come here isn't just to admire the beauty of this place, but to experience the hauntings that tourists have encountered. Ooh. There's a room in this mansion that once belonged to a young woman named Mary Holt. The story goes that Mary's father had heard that she planned to run away and marry one of the servants who worked there. Upset that his daughter would do such a thing, he goes to her room and locks her inside. Years would pass, and Mary would still be locked up inside this room. What? It was after 16 years of being...
Oh yeah, isn't there like a real life case like this, right? Or like a bunch of them, right? Where people just like lock up their fucking children that were like deformed or defiant. My alternate universe? What are you talking about, bro? This is you in a past life. 16 years? Yeah, dude, what the heck? Yeah, literally, what the freaking heck?
Grounded that Mary passed away.
Oh.
It is said that she died of starvation, but also partly of a broken heart. Now,
I don't know, dude. Padme died of a broken heart pretty quick in episode 3. Ooh, spoilers. Oh, my bad. Chat, pretend I didn't say anything.
The story itself is quite tragic, but it seems that it wasn't tragic enough for Sabrina's husband, as according to her, he thought it would be funny to call out Mary after learning about her story. This is something Sabrina regrets, as she says that if it wasn't for her spouse calling out Mary, this chilling encounter wouldn't have happened. The two are climbing up the stairs to Mary's room when this is captured.
What pretend you didn't say Padme died of a broken heart quickly in episode 3? Dude, stop your... Oh my god, you're spoiling right now, Mara. Oh my gosh.
You mean you know harm?
Get a pet ghost? Why would we get a pet ghost?
We've seen you. Where are you, Mary?
Oh, my bad. Let me lock in here and see this. No, dude. See, I already know with rich people like this, this would not be the fucking room. They'd lock them in a fucking dungeon. Unless they already had a deformed child in the dungeon, in which case maybe they would lock them upstairs. I mean, that's bad. If you only have a couple kids. Oh my fucking god, I hate these fucking videos. I hate these fucking stupid for jump scare ass fucking videos. Dude, it's just somebody walking by the light. Are you fucking shitting me right now? Are you fucking serious right now?
Mary?
Kick him in the fucking nuts. Yeah, Mary wants to be left alone, you fucking asshole. That could be an Airbnb. Yeah, this is in America. They're like luxurious rooftop suite, $200 a night, no pets, no smoking, no food. If that shit's real, Mary ain't fucking with you. By the way, I just want to let you know, bro.
Mary. Are you still in there, Mary?
See, can you imagine your entire fucking afterlife or a good portion of it, right until you pass on or whatever, dealing with fucking bean breath over here, being like, Mary. Dude, if I'm Mary, I'm fucking jump scaring the shit out of him too, dude. If I'm Mary, I'm seeing if I have any ghostly farts in me, and I'm fucking ripping it on his fucking head. Probably bald ass head or balding head, dude. I can get a sense from his voice. Mary. I'm convinced ghosts don't kill people because they don't want to spend eternity with their annoying asses. Dude, imagine, bro.
You can come out now.
What do you mean you can come out now? I mean, I guess I get it, according to the lore.
Inside Mary's old room,
I don't buy it.
A shadow-like figure darts across the chamber in a swift motion. The two stand in silence while breathing heavily in anticipation.
But I feel like they're faking.
It doesn't show itself again until moments later, after being called out by Sabrina's husband, as though acknowledging the husband's summoning. Now, something worth mentioning is that the couple doesn't enter the room to see what's inside. The reason for not doing so, according to them, is that the museum prohibits anyone from entering the room. As with any historical piece on display, this one is off limits to the public. To this day, Sabrina and her husband have no idea as to who or even what.
Dude, if I see a fucking ghost, I'm saying, yo, fuck your stupid Chungus rules. Let me get in here and see what's going on.
Was caught on camera.
You know what I bet it is? I bet they have some sort of like something automated that goes by the light to fucking fake that every now and then to fuck with dumbasses like this. Oh, Mary. If she goes that fast, according to my calculations, she doesn't have enough time to stop before slamming into the walls of her room. Yeah, dude. Well, dude, like, do you get superhuman speed when you go into the afterlife? I mean, I understand you're like a ghost or whatever, but like, is that what they're saying in all these fucking videos where the ghost is like, yo, Grim, welcome back, dude?
A family who lives in England has been capturing video.
Fucking course, these fucking freaks in England. We sure we just don't have someone just passing by it? Yeah, that could definitely be it too. I'd go in the room anyways. It's not like I'm going back to that place. What are they going to do? Ban me? Yeah, dude, fucking ban me. Whatever. Hey, Mary, you can come out now. Dude, the fucking bulge emote, bro. Oh my fucking god. That shit's insane. Why are the walls so tight? Because they're in England, dude. Walls look like it's been smoked in for 500 years. Yeah, dude, this is... See, now this is where I would think that some fucking rich folk would fucking hide their kid, okay, that they're ashamed of. Back in, like, you know, the 17, 16, 15, 18, 19, 14. I mean, it's England, 2000s, you know, where they'd hide their kid that they're disgraced of. That's why I live in a basement, you know. I'm the burnout, you know.
Evidence of strange happenings inside their home. Ever since 1997, the family has been seeing things that they can't seem to explain. More often than not, they would hear strange noises coming out of nowhere and even see things move on their own. To the family, it seems that with every unusual occurrence that happens, the activity intensifies.
Okay, baby wipes in the bathroom, respect. Even though if you're fucking faking all these ghost videos, respect, okay.
Now, although they live in a constant state of fear, they still try their...
I don't know why that lady in that position, I'm just imagining, like, even though they live in a constant state of fear. And it's just somebody upside down, just like torquing their fucking like, oh! I don't know what the ghost is doing to me right now. Oh my god! I think I'm being possessed. Dude, put your gooch away. Cut it out. Nah, Chris, this is just a modern day middle class house. I don't know what you're talking about.
Their best to live comfortably in their own home. On one occasion, the family makes time to chat with one another and a friend of theirs who is visiting
Why
them.
are you recording this?
The father records the occasion on his phone.
Oh,
As moments
it's the perfect place to hide all my Coke Zero. Oh, it's almost like Bizarre Bubba heard me, by the way.
And a friend of theirs who is visiting them. The father records the occasion on his phone.
Even though they live in a constant state of fear. What is that? When the butt plug slips out at the party after a gangbang and the 22 gallon of cum stored in your ass starts filling the room. Oh, it's the family. Yeah.
Chat with one another and a friend of theirs who is visiting them. The father records the occasion on his phone. As moments like this rarely
Dude, that is Graham, that is a fair question. What the hell is this?
happen. All is going well when suddenly
Who the fuck does this? Who the fuck does it? I literally do fucking photography and videography all the time. I don't do this shit.
Suddenly, this happens.
Unless I'm planning something.
He always pushes it through when I'm sitting on the sofa. So annoying.
Why does she have her jacket on in their house?
Why are you moving closer and closer towards me and almost in my lap, Bubba?
Is this British humor, dude? Holy fuck.
She's ready to run. Don't you trust over there anymore, Bubba?
No, I'm all good, thanks.
Why you moved out in the first place?
One of the reasons, yeah.
Are they? What is this? What are they speaking right now?
Oh, God. I used to poke in the oven.
Why do they have an iPad? Well, I guess they are convinced that they're being haunted, but you know, a tablet hanging like that is just asking for it on the head. Yeah, dude, who the fuck is hanging some shit like that? Dude, if you're getting haunted like this, buy some real fucking cameras, dude. Don't fucking hang your iPad. Are you shitting me? Are you actually shitting me? Wait, did I post another short form? I don't think I did, chat. Fuck. Oh, we know I did.
You go.
Alright, I'm so good together.
New guy.
Yeah, get together. Yeah. It always happens on Julian.
I just don't even know.
Is this it?
She's up the stairs.
Yeah, dude, they just have her friend running upstairs.
Like, no. Oh, I don't go.
Oh, hold that go.
There's nothing
Why is it so
there.
ominous?
There's nothing there.
Lift up, lift the...
Oh, no.
As if things inside their home have finally settled, this happens.
How many fucking clips of fake running down steps is Bizarre Bub gonna put on his stupid fucking Chungus YouTube channel? What did I accidentally click by smacking my desk? Bro, are you fucking shitting me right now? If I did a fucking... If I watched 5 Bizarre Bub YouTube videos and I took a shot every time there was a fake ghost running up or down steps where you can clearly just overlay or put the audio underneath the video and make it sound like that, I might die. Hey, I can run too. Can I get in a video? Yeah, that's just a damn VFX noise at that point. Yeah, dude, listen. I don't know, bro. Give me 20 bucks and I'll run up the stairs for you. Yeah, dude, that's so easily fakeable, dude. My favorite one was the dude punching, like he's punching the ghost walking down the steps. Bro, what the fuck?
Sound of heavy footsteps walking about is heard above them. Seeming slightly unfazed, as they've seen stranger things before, they laugh
They don't have it on. They don't have any other strange things on video. Oh, fuck.
about it and proceed to check on the source. But after standing,
no, Bizarre Bub's like, I got a 20-minute video already from these other ones. Yeah, we don't need to show any other footage. Like the fucking dude in his boring ass fucking trailer.
Oh my god, dude, no, it's messing with me, dude. Let me look at my closet full of dolls here. My closet full of what look very possessable dolls with my Amazon Alexa right there, putting out the sound of someone walking, and I'm gonna stomp my feet.
momentarily at the base of the stairs, an unseen presence runs down at full speed. This may just be the scariest encounter they've ever had.
I really can't tell if Bizarre Bub like actually just is like very much believing in this shit, or if he's totally capping because he's like, well, it's making me a fuck ton of money. Yo, Amar, thank you for hanging. I appreciate you, goat. Thank you again for copying me Happyhills Homicide. That game was so fucking goated.
But until more videos are posted, it seems that this one will stand out from any other creepy occurrence they experience.
Number 1.
When it comes to videos of baby monitors that capture something paranormal on camera, they usually tend to be creepy. But this next video may just be a lot more wholesome than scary.
Yeah, dude, same, Grim. Yeah. I believe in ghosts, but this shit is cap. Yeah, the dude even went out of his way to show him holding his finger up.
Whitney Allen is the mother of 2 children, whose father tragically passed away in 2022 after suffering a brain injury caused by a bee sting.
Okay, well, then I'm not gonna feel very good being like, this is fucking bullshit, okay?
Apparently, Whitney's husband was severely allergic to bees. The bee sting he received was enough to send his body into cardiac arrest and affect his brain.
Bro.
After months,
Bizarre Bub was like, oh yeah? My fucking steps clips are bullshit? Well, here you go. Fucking cry. All of you fucking cry now. There's a whole lot of ghost content where Chad has to make ghost videos. Oh, that would actually be gas.
of being in hospice care, he sadly passed away. To Whitney, the passing of her husband was extremely agonizing, but for him to pass...
Dude. See, this is where I actually have, like, an actual gripe low-key with Bizarre Bub right now. This woman... Again, I believe in ghosts and shit like this, right? But this woman is dealing with extreme pain right now. And for him to use this clip... Again, if maybe Bizarre Bub fully believes in this shit, maybe there's not even a sliver of a doubt in his brain, or maybe there's only a little sliver of a doubt in his brain. He truly believes this shit. But I don't know, dude. I just feel like there's going to be a good... Hold on, let me check. Is there anything like... Okay, there's... All right. Is there anything like money from this video will go to or whatever? No, there's no fundraiser tab, nothing. 3 million fucking views, bro. There's no, I mean, maybe at the end he'll be like, money from this video is going to whatever. But I just feel like it's weird to profit off of this person's pain. I feel like it's weird. Most channels like this use submitted clips. Yeah, I think a lot of them are, but I don't know if this is submitted because he's doing like a deep dive on their TikTok, which is why I feel like it's weird. Yeah, there is a chance, but I don't know, dude.
Passed away only 3 months later after the birth of their second child was painfully devastating.
She could have submitted. You're right.
Able to stay for long to see their child grow up was unbearable to think about. Now, even though she feels that her husband wasn't able to meet their baby in a meaningful way on Earth, she believes that he was able to do so from the beyond.
I mean, maybe this is real, dude. I don't know.
Whitney is looking over at the baby monitor when she sees a mysterious light on her child's head. At first, she thought this light was just a reflection on the screen, but when her child changed position on the bed, the light was still there. She couldn't help but think that this orb was actually her husband, as it seemed to be patting and stroking the baby's head.
Well, that's wholesome.
After months of experiencing total agony, seeing this had brought Whitney a sense of peace. Even though her husband...
Yeah, dude, there is so much that could disprove this possibly, but I do hope it's true for this
husband
woman.
Had passed away, she takes comfort in the thought that somehow he's still here. As with most videos, feel free to let me know your thoughts on this.
Yeah, dude, I don't know, bro.
This one.
I feel like it's just weird, dude. Even if I was the one compiling this...
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Until next time,
No, fuck, I didn't. You sold me a bunch of fucking pipe dreams and then made me fucking super sad, Bizarre Bub. Watching this series made me realize that no matter what people say, they just absolutely love being creeped out. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Bobby, I don't know what's going on. Also, Bobby collects old creepy dolls. Thank you. Nope, I'm good. I'm good with that. Bobby has to be the most relatable person when it comes to ghosts. Doesn't overly react to not scare his kid. He just has the most chilled out reaction to footsteps walking behind him. Hope him and his daughter are okay. Of course they're okay, because all the fucking noises are coming out of an Amazon Alexa! I gotta stop yelling, dude. It's hurting my sinuses, dude, straight up. Straight up, dude. I don't want my husband to be remembered as a ghost on a scary video. Yeah, high key, dude. Yeah, I mean, it is called Scary Comp after all. It's not like Ghost Encounters. I am crashing out, dude. I can't. Like, again, I want to believe in this kind of shit, right? And I do, but it pisses me off when, like, people don't use any, like, common sense or, like, trying to, I don't know. I mean, hey, let me not yick anyone's yum and let people enjoy what they enjoy, but it's just so crazy to me that people, like, don't even think about this shit. That singer getting touched on the shoulder is nuts. The way she gets up instantly and spins around not only makes it genuine, no OMG what's happening, slow motion response, but it gives us a clear view that there's nobody behind her. Probably one of the most chilling paranormal footage I've ever seen. Are you? I think we watched two different videos. Oh, the fact that you live nearby Goatman's Bridge, Julian? Bobby's like that one horror movie character that does dumb shit but never seems to die. He just vibes and helps the main character survive. I find I'm pretty funny the way it turns and waves with its freakishly big hand as it's trying to communicate, hey, how you doing, before continuing whatever it was doing. Whatever it was doing, yeah, being a random fucking video clip that they fucking edited in. Yeah, for sure. Got a song for you to check out. You could do Nuke's Top 5. Wait, Nuke's Top 5. Probably the scary. Yeah, I believe that, dude. All right, chat. We're doing a change of pace here now that we got the scary videos over with. We have some drama. So I keep getting video. I literally have one over here. Brooke Monk. Chat, do you guys know who this is? Do you guys know who this is? Hold on, let me go to Google real quick. It's this girl. You probably, if you want to, why are they covered? What the hell? I thought she was a wholesome Christian girl. Yeah, popular TikToker. Popular TikToker. If you were on TikTok in like 2020, you probably know who this is.
It's a
wrong one. What is this? Oh, it's this guy. Oh my god, I didn't realize we had this video. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, so apparently there's some drama going on. So the Brooke Monk situation became illegal. So here we are. Yo, any YouTube frogs watching after the fact, by the way. Yo, what's good? My name's Christopher Bugga Vibes here. I hope you enjoy your stay. Stream on Twitch 3 days a week. Feel free to stop by. We do reaction videos sometimes. A lot of times just be playing random mini games and shit. I said the S word. Oh my god. Mods, cut the brake lines in my car. Anyways, go watch the original video. It'll be linked at the top of the description, as well as the original creator linked right there. And I talk too much, so you've been warned, dude. I already did that? Dude, I hope not. Probably the next time I'm driving my car, you're going to be in it with me, dude. Oh, wait. Probably because your Google limitations or something are really restricted to Google covers her in tops and all. Oh, I got you. All right, let's get into it. This is interesting, I guess. I'm here for some drama content, dude, okay? I don't know if you guys noticed, okay? Been dipping my toes in drama content. I think it might be messed up, but I kind of feel like if I watch enough drama content, right, I will get to a point where I feel comfortable enough doing it, where I'm making jokes. I mean, I already didn't make some jokes, but like comfortable enough, like where I'd be making jokes in games and stuff, and then we'll kind of excel into a different space. Or not like a different space, but like kind of like my own vibe with this stuff. And also drama content does really well on YouTube. So I'm here for it. What is
refreshing?
What is happening here?
I have been served a cease and desist from a popular creator on this app.
But guys, would you believe me if I say it just keeps getting worse?
What is happening?
I don't give a f anymore.
Oh, wait. Is that... No, it's a different girl, I think. Hold on, I'm waiting for this.
The Brooke Monk situation has gotten so much worse than I could ever have imagined it getting. I knew
it was this girl! Yo, this girl is straight up like a horrible human being.
Updates on the lawsuit situation that Brooke has possibly issued. We have updates on what Natalie is now doing, and it includes things like tattooing Brooke's boyfriend to her forehead and things even
my
worse.
God, this is what's going on? This drama in particular, I'm not aware of, but it seems some stupid... Yes. Is she harassing Brooke and Sam? I think that's what it is, dude.
And that.
So, okay, I get what's going on here. I understand, I'm pretty sure now, what is going on. So, it would probably be called whatever this girl's name is situation, but since she is very irrelevant or like, you know, just slightly, like she's probably like, you know, in the tiers of like content creators, Brooke is probably like A tier, right? Like, not S tier, like everybody knows her, but like if you see a photo of her, you're probably like, oh yeah, I saw her on TikTok once, like even if you're like not tapped in like that. But this girl is probably like D or C tier, and I already know, dude, I already know if I make this a YouTube reaction, which I almost definitely will, there's gonna be some people in the comment section coming for me like, what tier are you then? Z, dude, Z, if I'm even on it. They probably consider me like not even a real content creator if we're making a list like that. But anyways, this girl's probably like D or F tier, right? Popularity. So these content creators are like, Brooke Monk situation, crazy.
This video is not for the lighthearted. It gets really, really creepy.
Me and my ex are soulmates, and we're meant to be. Me and my ex are soulmates, and we're meant to be.
Dude, there's no way she actually got a real tattoo though, right?
Video is by far the craziest one I've made yet on this situation, so make sure to stay tuned. And not
gonna lie, I thought this was gonna be about the deepfakes of Brooke because the clickbait was it has become illegal. Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Only is the lawsuit possibly by Brooke going through, but Natalie may be being sued by another creator. So overall, Natalie's downfall is coming very, very fast, and she's about to regret every single thing she's done. Even people who said she was once funny are now saying she's taking it way...
Who the fuck? Listen, I know that some content creators paint creators in a certain way, but I watched Moist Critical's video about her. I literally don't understand how you could ever think this is funny unless like you are the most brain dead Aiden Ross viewer ever, you know, like the most brain dead one, like the most like unactive, like maybe you need to be in the assisted living home Aiden Ross type viewer ever. It's like holy cow, she's so funny, you know. But like literally I don't think there's anything that I've ever seen this girl do, even like without like watching a video about her, that has made me even like chuckle. Like I'm like, oh brother, actually Jack Doherty, actually okay, never mind, there is an audience for this shit. Nah, Chris is S tier. The S stands for supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
way too far and needs to be swiped off of the internet.
So
let's get into the whole face tattoo and lawsuit situation that has gotten extremely terrible. Before we get into the video, I have a very, very important announcement to make. Recently on TikTok, I came across a user and I began to talk to them, and they are in grave danger and I really, really need your help. The person's name is Mustafa. He is an injured Palestinian with 2 daughters. Due to the He has lost his job, his only source of income, and his children desperately need help. They need food, diapers, and blankets, and his GoFundMe has reached barely anyone. So I told him I would use my channel to help spread the message. His GoFundMe is linked in the description. You can donate anything, and you will help him.
Here you go, Chad, if you guys want to tap in, by the way, on any of this, feel free. It's linked in the description. Dude, holy...
in so many different ways. You can donate $1, $2, or if you have no money, spread it to friends and family. If you enjoy this video, that is the #1 thing I ask you to do. I have been provided proof that he is in Palestine, and I beg you to please consider it. With that, let's continue the video. So now that we've covered that message, I want to get into the situation.
People are saying I'm gonna regret my face tattoo, and that's just not true. Me and my ex are soulmates, and we're meant to be, and it's true love. And Sam, if you're watching this, please take me back.
Just when I think she's gone this far, she'll be done. Like, she can't go any further. She somehow goes further. Imagine Brooke Monk and Sam, her boyfriend, at some kind of family reunion, and the family asks them, so what's up, guys? How's, like, your career doing, your influencer job? And they go, oh yeah, there's this weird girl that's like posting that she's Sam's soulmate and she has like a cardboard cutout and photos of him, and recently she got a tattoo of him. I honestly don't even know if this is like legal. So I think if Brooke did actually like send that cease and desist to her, I think Brooke might have a pretty good chance of winning, because I
see, and this dude right here is the type of dude that could kill a healthcare CEO and everyone would be like, holy shit, he's so sexy. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so sexy. Oh, he's so brave. Oh, he's standing up. Oh, a vigilante. Oh. And then this guy right here is the type of guy that not would, but could, hypothetically, in a hypothetical world, take out a healthcare CEO and they'd be like, lock that Uggo up. Honestly, give him the death sentence.
I don't even know what's going on anymore. Let's get into some more of the bizarre content that Natalie has posted recently.
This is just showing my love and appreciation towards you. And
I bet Sam regrets knowing her. Yeah, did her and Sam date? Is that what I'm gathering here? Also, is this the am I tripping? Am I mixing her up with another girl? But is this the same girl that was like asking like a 10-year-old if, what was it, like Kiss or whatever, right? And she was like basically in like swimwear, like a bikini. She's representing all K-pop fandoms. Wait, who? This girl? I was gonna say, listen, I know the K-pop fandoms got some, you know, super locked in people like that, but I don't even think they're this crazy. Well, I mean, maybe a couple of them. But she's next level, bro.
Sam, I love you so much. Come with me to get a face tattoo. Hi, I was wondering if you guys do face tattoos.
We do.
Could I get one on my forehead right here of my ex-boyfriend?
I mean, if that's what you want.
He's so nervous too. I mean, like, if that's what you want.
Absolutely.
The problem with this is, like, I don't think she can get any more extreme with this. She's gonna have to find a new way to rage bait. Like, this is, I think, it. Like, seriously, I'm serious this time. I thought I was right last time when she got a cardboard cutout of him, but she can't go any further. The only way she could go any further is to literally stalk him.
What?
And of course, knowing Natalie, since it's still getting views, even though it's declining, because of course, that's how rage bait works. No one actually likes you. Your audience hates you and they lose interest quickly. But Natalie's so desperate to squeeze out every last drop of views, just like how I am when it comes to milking situations.
Dude, this girl needs to go to a psych ward. Psych ward. You know what they would do to her in the 1960s? Lobotomy. Electricity therapy. Now that shit doesn't work, but maybe it would be better than this. Just kidding. No, it wouldn't. Wait, well.
That she will do it and do it until it gets 0 views. And she's been on a roll copying quite literally every single video Brooke's made. But instead of just simply copying it like she does with smaller creators, she's just been insulting Brooke. When Brooke has friends over, like Haley Bailey and Leah Holton, she'll get her boyfriend to dress up really like ugly, like she'll mess up his makeup and just kind of to insult Brooke's friends. So she's just been really, really rude.
Thirsty.
Yeah, she deadass though needs to go to like literally, like, I'm not saying this is like she's crazy, put her in the straitjacket, but no, like, she needs mental help. Actually, like, she probably has so much money that there's nobody to check her, right? But like, somebody close to her has to be like, Natalie, you need help. You need help. Take her to fucking whatever the equivalent of a 12-step program is for a social media influencer. Like, are you kidding me right now? Just appeal to TikTok to ban her. Hey, Chinese Communist Party, she hates y'all. She hates you. She hates you. She doesn't rock with you like that. She said, I only support Taiwan. Get her out of here.
refreshing.
Believe it or not, she copied this from a creator that I don't even know. That creator seems like she's kind of trolling Natalie. She's been posting extra strange content ever since a bunch of people spammed her comments that Natalie was copying her. This girl is pretty rich. She's kind of known for that. She does kind of bizarre things, but she's been taking it up a level just to kind of challenge Natalie, a lot are assuming. So overall, Natalie's really
doing AA intervention, but for stalking though. Yeah, dead ass.
Been challenged lately by different creators she's been copying. And in a way, she may be being challenged with a few lawsuits.
I have been served a cease and desist from a popular creator on this app. James Charles is suing me? If you guys don't know, James Charles has made a response to the Kayla and Evan Johnson situation, and it's a complete joke. Here James Charles is once again playing victim and manipulating the entire audience into
Wait, never mind. Wait, no, actually she's going at James Charles. Maybe she's based. Maybe she's based. What the fuck was James Charles doing recently? Didn't we talk about it on stream? Didn't he do some real sus shit recently? Or did I dream that? No, there's no way there's no way that James Charles would be in my fucking subconscious. Unless that was some real shit. Maybe I was really high the other night. I was watching a video about it. I don't remember.
Now believing his lies.
So good old Natalie has claimed that
What
multiple
is that video, by the way?
creators are suing her, hinting at one being Brooke and straight out saying that the other is James Charles. So let's break down both of the situations. Firstly, there's been a large speculation that Brooke Monk is suing her for probably copying her content because Natalie has copied all of her content. She could also be suing for some form of harassment. There's a bunch of different things she could be suing for, but overall, Natalie would release
Oh yeah, I remember, I forget who did the video. Maybe I didn't watch Moist's video. Maybe I watched someone else. Maybe I watched Upa talk about that. I don't remember. Anyways, I just remember there being a clip of her being like, nah, bro, like, this doesn't even bother me for real. Like it wouldn't bother me if no one watched me, but like, y'all watch me. Anyways, I'm taking a break.
video talking about it and defending herself.
Ashton Hall's routine, that's the only thing. I'm gonna have to tap in, actually. After this, maybe we'll tap in and see what's going on with James Charles, because I feel like there's some, like, sus shit that happened recently.
A very popular
Which is the reason why I said that. Like, nah, maybe she's based. Go after James Charles. Okay, when Sam and Crazy would have dated, though, because I think Brooke and Sam have been together since they were teenagers. Oh.
On this app sent me cease and desist and is trying to claim I'm plagiarizing their content. I follow trends just like everyone else, so I don't understand how that's considered copying.
And of course, Natalie had to play Rage Bait Victim, where it's basically where you pretend like the hate is hurting you. I've talked about this a few times before, but as I've said before in past videos, Belle the Wolf, other Rage Bait creators have done this before because it works. It gets more engagement, more comments, more hate, and that's what she wants. She wants to act like she thinks she's in the right and that everyone will agree with her, because then everyone will spam comments saying, we hate you, you're wrong, no, you're not right. Like she's acting like, I think you guys can all agree with me, when she knows in reality no one agrees with her.
Here James Charles is, once again, playing victim. Nobody goes out of their way to Netflix and chill with a friend's ex and somehow has good intentions. James uses his fame to manipulate straight men into getting with him and has plenty of skeletons hidden in his closet.
So the other creator she says is currently suing her is James Charles, and if you don't know the lore, I need to kind of get you into it. So lately, a very, very brave and overall amazing creator called Kayla came on TikTok to expose her boyfriend for harming her physically, and overall it's just very, very disturbing, the entire situation.
And it hasn't even been 24 hours. And I just want to say thank you. Thank you guys for listening to part 2. I'm like actually in shock.
And Kayla is a very huge TikTok creator, so this news like became the #1 thing discussed on TikTok. It still is. It's very, very, very focused on, and rightfully so, because the things done to Kayla were unspeakable.
Oh, okay. I thought, well, actually, I think it's probably going to go where I think it was going when I said no.
This man was absolutely evil. Evan Johnson was his name. And later on, the situation would get worse when a creator came out with a video accusing James Charles of getting with Kayla's ex, and overall, it just became this whole thing. Of course, Natalie, because she's a little clout-chasing brat, would hop on the trend and make a joke about it, as well as make a serious video.
James Charles needs to be canceled. This man already has so many allegations and has now been exposed for sleeping with Evan Johnson, aka the guy who broke.
Oh.
I don't know why she made that and then pretended like she cared about the situation, but people would actually like it. It's like her most liked TikTok. She got like 830,000 likes on her most recent one, which I'm about to show you. Overall, she's like pretending like she cares about this drama while mocking it. I'm just so confused why anyone accepted that video.
See, the thing is, like, I feel like there's room to do like fucked up jokes like that, but the thing is they have to actually be like funny and, you know, performed well. Not like that. Like, you know, I'm thinking about like stand-up comedians and shit. Like, yeah. But there's like also like a certain level of respect I think you pay to it at the same time, if that makes any sense at all. Like her, like look at her, bro. No, dude, no. You are not the person to handle this. Let somebody else make a joke.
Video, but yeah, she
if you're gonna make a joke at all.
Recently said that James Charles is suing her after he released a response, which got a lot of mixed reactions. At first, everyone was saying, yeah, we love this. But as time went on, more and more hate comments spread onto that response video of James Charles. And a lot of people were saying, hey, he's bad anyway. Why do we care if he's right this time? So overall, the drama has just gotten worse.
I do not support Evan Johnson in any way, shape, or form. Let me make that clear. I don't support him. I don't support violence against women. And I sure as hell do not support the disgusting, deplorable, violent, heinous acts that he committed against Kayla Malik behind closed doors.
And after he kind of explained the situation in a 10-minute long video, which I'm not going to show the whole thing because, you know, you can watch it on your own. I feel like that's kind of unnecessary. We can just summarize it as he just says he didn't really know about the situation. It wasn't really his fault.
Okay. Wait, that TikTok was actually kind of funny. Wait, hold on. Holy shit. Laugh at TikTok challenge complete,
All
dude.
that, a lot of people bought it, a lot of people didn't. Overall, mixed reactions, but overall, I think he kind of won in this situation because people don't really care. Like most...
Well, yeah, of course. I mean... It's kind of like him and that James Charles and that chick that is being like psycho with Brooke right now is kind of like the meme where it's like two and then R words fighting. That's literally what that is, dude. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I don't follow literally any of the massive popular TikTokers because this type of drama I don't need in my life at all. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. If there wasn't a chance to profit off of this, I keep saying this shit profit. I mean, you know, it is fun to just have these conversations and shit. I think it's a good contrast to my normal like full-on dumbass, unserious self, and I think it's good to like, you know, I think conversation is like a beautiful way to like get different viewpoints on the world and shit. And I think overall, I'm doing a little tiny bit of good by having this conversation, but a lot of it is just me like, yo, drama, yeah, okay, what's going on, let's hear about it, what's going on. Or if I wasn't a content creator, I would not give a fuck about this, okay, to be 100% honest with you. If I didn't think that I was somewhat either creating content, having a good conversation with chat, or, you know, the people watching the video, or finding some stupid jokes, there's literally no way I would watch this shit.
Most people are kind of on his side. The only people that aren't on his side are the people that were never on his side.
I feel like whenever I watch these videos with chat, it like usually opens up to a more general, deeper conversation, or just like a general conversation about things in life and stuff. So that's why I feel comfortable doing it on stream, you know? I feel like if Josh were here, he'd be roasting the fuck out of everyone in the situation. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
If that makes sense. People like me who don't like him because of actions in the past, and no matter what he says in this situation, we still won't like him.
You know what you did is wrong, James, and your PR team is trying to do everything they can to cover up your tracks and pull you out of this mess. Otherwise, your makeup isn't going to sell. Also, everything in this video is alleged.
Girl, I think it's a little late to say alleged considering your original video exposing him. You didn't say alleged once, so if he's going to sue you, he's not going to sue you because of this video. But I'm not saying I think she deserves it. I mean, she would deserve Brooke 100%. It's not confirmed. She could just be clout chasing again. But if Brooke does sue her, it's 100% deserved. James Charles, on the other hand, I don't really know. I feel like he's just doing it to shut down all criticism of him. And it's working because the other creator who's suing is freaked out right now. I'm not even going to get into that situation. But yeah, you can see that Kaylee here is a...
Do you see the car that they're driving? This could have been me if I wasn't worried about people calling me cringe on TikTok. Dude, this really could have been me if I just locked it in and kept making cringy TikToks. Oh man, dude, this really could have been the life that I was living. But I was like, nah, I'm being cringe. Who gives a fuck about cringe, dude? Be cringe, make cringy TikToks, drive a fucking Range Rover, dude. Fuck them. Fuck these motherfuckers when you're fucking chilling, okay, on your fucking private land, your fucking 50 private acres, and they're like, oh, I got my 401k, and now, you know, whatever. Yeah, fuck you, dude. No, I was cringe. And you were being based, and now you have a normal life, and I drive a Range Rover. And see, I went in the middle, and I fucking live in a basement. So, you know, find your side and go with it, dude.
Is freaked out right now. I'm not even going to get into that situation. But yeah, You can see that Kayla here is a little bit nervous about the whole lawsuit thing, and it's like, okay, girl.
Oh, it was her. It was her. Could you take pictures of my ass real quick? Bro, this type of person is the type of person that give all sex workers a bad name. And it actually, like, genuinely pisses me off, dude. You only got to do it for, like, 4 years? That's a military contract? Oh, yeah. Honestly, let me tap in. Let me start making cringy TikToks.
Here, Natalie claims that if Evan was in her prison cell, he would have some serious issues. And of course, here she's claiming that she's now in jail. I wonder if...
Yeah, he would have some serious issues of you being like, can you take a picture of my ass real quick?
If it was because of a lawsuit or something.
Kiss
it's
or
totally
slap.
Not faked, but yeah, that kind of connects to the whole thumbnail. She claims to be in jail now. Like, she's not even at the point of trolling. It's just straight up lying at this point. What annoys me the most out of all this is that she's so inconsistent. Like, if you're gonna be, like, rage baiting, at least be consistent with it. 1 minute you're mocking Kayla, now you're standing up for Kayla. I'm just so confused. What do you even stand on? And here's another one she made, which is likely, very, very likely stolen because, no offense.
Bro, there's so many people faking being in jail, man. It's crazy.
She isn't this funny naturally, so it's probably someone else. But this is a joke maybe.
Oh, yeah, by the way, listen, so I don't get thrown in a John Wolfe situation if I ever get popular, where somebody's like, you didn't credit the Luigi joke I made earlier. It was basically a rip of a Noel Miller joke, by the way. Shout out Noel Miller for being one of the funniest fucking people on this entire planet.
Because Evan, before he went to trial with Kayla, posted a bunch of, like, pretending to be quirky stuff on his Snap, and a few desperate people, because, I mean, how desperate do you have to be to message?
Not gonna lie to you, chat. If I was in a relationship, seeing this shit would make me feel real alone. Yeah, so, sorry, guys.
Terrible person. They were, like, messaging him stuff, like, kind of flirting with him.
I'm in a relationship. Yeah, I know, with your right hand, dude, okay? It's fine. Yeah, with the body pillow. It's fine, dude. With some AI creature on the internet, it's fine, dude. Listen, if it makes you happy, that's all that matters. All I'm saying is I would feel some emptiness, okay? And I'm sorry if that's happening to you right now. That was not my intent.
And Natalie's joking here that he went to jail like a few days after. So it's just kind of funny and ironic, which I agree it is very, very satisfying that he met his demise. And he's going to meet his demise in prison.
I cannot do this challenge. Oh, sorry, I got to stay on focus. This is stay on task, okay? They're talking about serious shit right now. Chris, you can't make fun of people that you used to be. Somebody that I used to know.
Because yes, Kayla won that trial, and overall we're super, super happy for her. Overall,
yeah, W, dude.
Be happy.
That's what I saw on Twitter. That was her. Oh my god, that's why her face looks familiar. Because I literally like saw the thing of like her posting like won the case, right? By like a pop base or some account like that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? And then like somebody was like, I'm employed. What happened? And they're like, yeah, she like won the case with her abusive ex. That's what it was.
He got what he deserved.
Who's Caitlyn? That's the girl that got abused, I'm pretty sure, right? And then she won her case, right? Is that right? Or am I tripping? This is Natalie.
I need to come out of the closet, like literally. I have literally been like so nervous to bring this to the internet, but I felt like I'm just tired of hiding who I really am. I just hope to inspire other people to truly embrace.
Is this supposed to be the funny TikTok?
Who they are as a person.
Dude, this shit would have hit in 2016, bro.
And to not feel insecure what other people think about them, because I did feel very insecure about this for a very long time.
Here's another very desperate grab for even more droplets of clout.
Oh no,
she's so desperate to have that she posted
clout
recently.
Grabbing.
Hot take. I don't know if everyone's going to agree with me on this, but I think she's running out of ideas because this is like, I don't know what this is. Like, she's so desperate to drama farm, and why else would she be posting this? Like, there's nothing for her to do.
See, that's what I really got to do. I got to stop putting like my real opinions into videos and shit, and I got to like start being like make some super hyperbole shit. I can make some shit that really makes people upset. Like a lot of these like conservative content creators be like saying shit to like trigger the woke left or whatever, right? But like actually the most terminally online people, I'm pretty sure, after looking at the vast majority of my content that I react content I made, is the Tom McDonald stands. They're like 40 to 60-year-old old whites that get off of work and then are like angry about their boss treating them like shit, so they have to blow up on some fucking random dude on YouTube and say, you live in a basement, you know? So like I think I just need to go after them. I need to be like, all men are evil. I cut my penis off. Donald Trump is the worst president ever, and like shit like that. And then they'll be like, I'll be like mogged on, and then they'll be like,
comments all over. Ah! I worked for 40 years for nothing. I've been working since I was 12.
Now, Chris, just bring back the Among Us hype, man. It'll work, promise. I'm good. I'd rather have 40-year-olds sending me death threats.
Do anymore.
But now I'm just embracing it and I feel so much better. Like a weight is just lifted off my shoulders finally. I'm so excited to be accepted into this community. And
yeah, I'm gonna start saying shit like that, Chucky.
Natalie, I know you too well. I know you more than you know Brooke at this point. Obviously, you're farming for more comments saying that I'm gay and I don't accept you. Like, I know that's your plan. Like, you want all the comments to say no one's accepting you in this community. The things she says are so obviously trying to get certain things, like certain responses in her comment sections. It's so blatantly obvious. Guys, what if I did a face reveal and then I just started to, like, copy her? Like, I copied Natalie copying other people. And, like, I, like, pretended like I had a crush on her boyfriend. I figured out what his name was. Would she stop the copying once it was being done to her? Just a weird theory I have.
Not to be dramatic, but I just got my Christina piercing caught. And it hurt so bad. Like, I literally have a bag of frozen shrimp on my meow mouth.
You probably just saw this and went, Coco, what did I ever do to deserve?
I actually just got an insane boost of confidence, bro. This has 90,000 likes. This has 90,000 likes. People are like, oh, are you serious right now? Your coochie? No, you put frozen shrimp on your vagina? You put frozen shrimp on your snatch? I actually have insane confidence that maybe I could actually do stand-up now. Holy shit. There's a whole different scale of IQ that we aren't aware of right now, chat, that is actively watching this content and thinking it's funny. That seemed like it was incredibly yeah, of course, dude. That'd be like me being like, I got my fucking Prince Charles fucking piercing fucking caught, and now I got this frozen eggplant on my fucking gooch and balls and cock.
Shrimp on my meow mouth.
You probably just
my meow meow. Wow, dude. The West has fallen. Comedy's dead. It's all over, dude.
Saw this and went, Coco, what did I ever do to deserve this? Well, you watched this video, so you knew. I warned you at the beginning. I said it was going to get weird, and it got weird. Of course, as you might have suspected, she copied a creator, and we kind of went over her in the last...
Dude, I really need, like, the vlog footage because the text popping up and then, like, doing, like, weird activities is, like, really... Like, you know, the monkey neuron meme thing? That's, like, really what's hitting me right now. I'm like, what's going on, though?
Video, but because why not? I'll show the response again.
Also, I'm just looking at her boyfriend, and I'm like, damn, bro.
For her in the last...
That dude won the genetic lottery.
Video, but
that guy
why
is
not?
sexy.
I'll show the response again.
Holy fuck. Oh, okay, here we go. Baby Charlotte entered the chat.
Natalie Reynolds, I've got a few questions.
Oh, British jump scare. Jesus Christ. We already had to hear Charlie XEX talk today. Now we got another British. Actually, no, she's about to mog on Natalie, so it evens out, you know? Dude, I would hate to be this camera getting hit with her breath, though. The beans and toast breath. If I was a camera, I'd stop working. I'd be like, fuck it. Nah, this is giving if Chris went back to Little Maddie B. Oh, no. Yeah, what's up, Chucky?
Questions, if you don't mind answering them.
So this was the original creator of that video. Yes, of course, Natalie copied her word for word, and she was kind of...
Word for word, bar for bar. See, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I do low-key be doing that with jokes sometimes, but I always try and, like, spin them in my own way. I literally try and Ludwig yoink and twist. I wouldn't do, like, a whole, like, monologue or something or make up a story, but, like, if there's something funny, like, literally I saw my Instagram reels the other night. Is someone holding a gun to your asshole right now? Like, I would say that in the mix of, you know, jokes and shit. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I have on here that I've... No, I have a funny joke, though. I have a funny one that I actually thought... I can't believe... I remember writing this down when I was high. Oh, this one's actually stolen, I'm pretty sure, from a TikTok comment section. Convert my ops to Hinduism the way I put the red dot on their forehead. You thought I was autistic because my hyperfixation is getting to the bag. See, I know that was me because I'm the only person that says getting to the bag, like, anywhere in my circle. I mean, maybe it could have been a comedian, but I'm pretty sure I wrote that one down high. I feel like I'm watching a movie that is stretched. Why? Are you high? Did you take a gummy, dude?
Rightfully so, not happy about it, and she gave a pretty good response. Again, I showed it in the last one, but like it was good, so might as well show it.
Oh, scratched. Oh, my bad, dude. My bad. Did my microphone pick up my fart I ripped there? I literally went, my bad, and there was like...
Again.
I literally went, my bad.
I just wanted to ask.
I got intimidated. I got scared. I misread something. I felt like I was in freaking first grade again, and my mom was like, that is not how you read the word dog! I'm sorry.
Have you ever come up with an original idea? I've just never personally seen a Natalie Reynolds original video, and I'm just curious.
It sounds strange, but I can feel the feeling that this creator really wanted to make this video. Like the way she's smiling and stuff. At this point, it's an honor to have Natalie copy you because that means that your TikToks are a hit. Like they get a lot of attention and she wants some of that attention. She wants you to notice her. She wants a response from you. So maybe at this point, people take it as a compliment, even if it harms them. Like maybe small creators don't because, I mean, they just kind of get their stuff stolen. But like larger creators, at this point, it just means that you're doing really well and you're successful.
Secondly, is this your boyfriend?
Brish, oi Christian, have you ever watched Doctor Who? I've heard that this entire situation is bonkers.
Is he single? I just wondered if he was interested in blonde British girls who had their own original ideas. Just a question.
And then she gets to hit Natalie at the end with the good old, how is the lady in the lake doing? And I'm sure you know by now because I've talked about it many times because it needs to be talked about more. But Natalie, a little while ago, dared a homeless woman to jump in the lake. And the homeless woman couldn't swim and she ran off laughing. And the homeless woman was in serious danger.
I just made a homeless woman drown.
And luckily did get help. But overall, the situation was just disgusting. And it shows Natalie is just a pathetic...
Nah, never mind. Yeah, she does need a lobotomized. Fuck it.
Scumbag.
Mods, lobotomize her. In a game. Dude, there is no... By the way, I would rather see... Remove... Okay, here, I have to say this. Remove my girlfriend from this equation, right? If I'm in this situation, dating this girl, I would rather watch her have sex with someone else than watch her do this shit over someone else's boyfriend, dude. This is horrible. That's just diabolical. That is literally diabolical.
Sam, it's time to file a restraining order because I don't know what length she's gonna go because, I mean, like, how did she even get this? Is there, like, some place where you can, like, order these things? Like, you can submit any picture and they'll give one to you?
Yeah, dude,
that
literally.
Must be how it works. Plus, secondly, how did she get such a good quality photo of him? Like, where is she getting this stuff? Should we be more worried than we are?
But then
right
again,
now?
sorry, I was simmering on that one a little bit. Then again, if somebody is willing to date her, then there's something not firing in there. There's something not fire. Ooh, buddy only did it for money. Ooh, that's actually a good theory. That's actually a good theory. Or he's just fucking, you know, not all, like, either he's there for the money or something's not firing all here. You know, maybe it's his parents' fault that it's not all firing in here or something.
Now, should we really be, like, concerned? I feel like we need to be much more concerned than we are. And I know TikTok doesn't pay great. Like, it's infamous for not paying well, and she doesn't get much views on YouTube Shorts. I've gone to her channel, and she doesn't get much views at all. She gets, like, 30,000 a post, and I'm...
What the fuck? Okay, fine. I fucking... Whatever, dude. I'm just fucking here reacting. I gotta fucking straight. Are you fucking kidding me right now? 30,000 views on a short is, like, good for me.
I mean... That's literally nothing for Shorts, especially. Like, she's getting cents.
What the fuck? I'll have you know that I made $1.50 one time from a short. So, yeah. Suck it, haters.
If they aren't getting demonetized, of course. I have no idea how YouTube's
Mine don't get demonetized.
Like,
they do.
Like, she must just be doing this for clout. She must just really love attention because I can't think of anything else. She's not really getting that much money out of this situation.
I think not getting that much money out of the situation is kind of an understatement Because if she is constantly hitting 30,000 views, hold on, let me look literally right now on my phone if I can really quickly. If she is getting 30,000 views on YouTube, she is pulling at least an okay amount of money. Hold on, let me see. Most viewed. Let me go to the one with 12,000 that's not demonetized. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is before they did monetization. My mobile app is really cringe. That one is cooked. Here, the Skyrim challenge has 5,000 views. Made me... Where's my estimated revenue? $1.07. So it's not a lot of money, but also TikTok, every... Oh my God, I'm trying to think of how much it was. I literally watched a breakdown on it. 1,000 views equals a certain amount of money over a minute, but she's not doing over a minute. Maybe she doesn't make any money. Maybe she's just here for clout. I don't know. Well, wait. She does OnlyFans, right? That is her whole money driver. What are you talking about? That's her whole money driver. That's like the fucking the whole thing is like make men hate her enough that they're like, I want to see this woman naked. I get bullied. That's what you get for making hypotheticals of dating other women. Listen, I was trying to make a point to own them. I'm sorry, dude.
Not getting that much at all.
Get ready with me while I talk about my ankle monitor. If you're wondering why I'm on house arrest, it's because I told a lady that couldn't swim to jump into a lake.
I believe this is her most viewed YouTube shorts. And to anyone who liked it, you are not seeing those pearly gates because what do you mean you thought this was a good video? Yes, of course, she decided to milk the lady situation, the lady in the lake. Any situation she gets, she milks. And of course, you know me, I'm a believer in if you have a chance and an opportunity to make updates on a situation and overall it's not like something bad, there's not much wrong with making 4 something more videos on a topic. But if it's a bad situation, it just seems very, very wrong to make multiple videos like this. Like, if I put someone in serious danger and then tried to pretend like I went to jail for it, I got sued, I got an ankle monitor, that's just milking a situation. Like,
see, I'm like, sorry, this is low-key, again, off topic. I'm watching these fucking TikToks of Brooke, and I'm like, yeah, these are cringe. And then we're seeing the ones of Natalie, and I'm like, holy shit. If I did that, I think I would actually have to take myself out. I think I would actually have to alt F4 myself in a game.
Very tragic and sad situation.
Ryan Reynolds is my father, and people are still saying that I'm lying. When you look it up on Google, it literally says Natalie Reynolds is the daughter of Ryan Reynolds.
If you are becoming an actor one day or something and you have to cry quickly, just go to Natalie's page and go to her oldest videos when she used to do kind of less harmful rage baiting. I'm not saying this is harmless, but it was less harmful than her content now. I think that's pretty much debatable, but in my opinion it is, because she used to post stuff like either just wholesome content of her
Brooke making that bag without harassing people makes her 10 times better. Yeah, absolutely.
And making jokes and not doing anything bad, or claiming that this random famous actor dude is her dad, which, yes, it's weird, but like,
famous actor
I mean,
dude.
No one believes her. Like, it's not really that harmful rage baiting. It's kind of like I put cereal before my milk kind of situation.
Yeah,
is that how they
true.
say it? I can't remember.
Hi, my name's Natalie Reynolds, and I was nominated by Brooke Monk to do the USC Ice Bucket Challenge, and I nominate Sam Dez, Jojo Siwa, and Michael Jackson.
She's basically just harassing Sam.
Dude. It's so painfully unfunny. You know what I think we do? I think we go to her page, and then I do a try. The video ends when I laugh at Natalie Reynolds challenge.
In most of her videos, she ends up tagging Sam, and it's just like, girl, we get it. You're a little obsessed with him. I guess that's the rage baiting route she took. She wants everyone to think she's obsessed with him. I'm guessing she probably isn't. It's just like a put on a show type of thing, put on a whole thing to make everyone kind of care about the situation, care about this drama.
Michael Jackson.
You're in. You finally have attention. Finally,
sorry,
you think some
that one's
people
sticking
love
with
you.
me.
They don't. And when she's not rage baiting 89% of the time, there's 11% of the time a harmless, comedic Natalie Reynolds, one that just kind of follows trends, that doesn't directly steal other people's videos, and that's the nice Natalie. That's the one we want. Bring that Natalie back. Actually, let's have that Natalie touch some grass. Just leave the internet for a long time. Get a real job, please. Because yes, being an influencer is not a real job unless you're Brooke Monk and you're completely harmless.
You need to come out to the front with your hands up.
And as I dug through Natalie's past, I discovered that she had harassed the Bob House for a while. And don't get me wrong, I hate them because of what they did to Piper. They should never include her in their videos. Piper is 16. They should not be making videos, TikToks with someone that young, but that's a whole different video.
In my head, they said the Bop House, and I was thinking of that first fucking TikToker house. What was that called? That's what I was thinking about. I was like, wait, what? 16? What? And then I remembered that the Bop House, isn't that the one with like a bunch of like problematic OnlyFans creators, right? I was trying to think of a way to say it. It's an OnlyFans house. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know that's not a real ankle monitor that she was wearing because my uncle, context, was in prison for 17 years, had to wear an ankle monitor while on probation for years when he got out, and it looked literally nothing like that. Maybe they upgraded. I've seen someone spend 3 hours trying to laugh at Sniper Wolf. Oh my god, dude. That would actually be an awesome reaction. They jokingly invited Piper and underage girl to live with them. Oh, not and. Oh, got you.
That's a whole different topic. So we're not.
I feel like I heard about that on X. God, sorry, Twitter. I feel like I heard about that on Twitter somewhat recently.
Going to get into that right now. The point is, though, if we had a Wikipedia page for Natalie Reynolds and all the rage baiting she's done in the past, it would be a long, long page, and it would take a while to read. So, in conclusion, Natalie Reynolds may be getting some backlash eventually, like real backlash, not hate comments, which is what she wants. She may be getting lawsuits for her actions against other creators from Brooke Monk and James Charles, which I don't even care enough about the James Charles to do enough digging to know if she actually violated stuff with that. But overall, in conclusion, she kind of deserves it, even if it is coming from someone like James Charles, because she just deserves it. It's just sad. The whole internet wants to make you mad. Scrolling through Twitter isn't fun. Most of it just makes me really, really, really mad and
she's reminding me of someone, and I'm trying to think of who it is.
Makes me want to hate everybody more than I already do. YouTube is not
the rake.
Quite there yet, thankfully. TikTok is halfway there. It's just why do people want to make you mad? Can't we all just live happily ever after? If you made it this far, you probably have a much longer attention span than the average TikTok user.
Piper's mom is a questionable creature, but it still looks bad on paper. Yeah.
And I really appreciate it if you donate.
You said questionable creature.
To the GoFundMe I mentioned earlier, and it's linked in the description.
I read that right? I'm just making sure, sorry.
Thank you so much, and make sure to have an awesome day.
Dude. I mean, overall, I think that this girl just needs to fucking get off the internet. It's like Dream. Get the fuck off the internet. You have enough money. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, my friend. Oh, this is the guy who's, they're doing the GoFundMe for. That's sweet. So funny seeing Natalie act like she doesn't know why people hate her or why she's being sued. She should have seen this coming quite some time ago. Yeah, literally, bro. Yeah, she has done a lot of shit to Piper that people aren't happy with. Oh. Bro, who the hell obsesses over someone else's boyfriend? That's so weird. It really is, dude. When I saw you talking about Palestine and this family, my respect for you went through the roof. People seem to have forgot what is happening. Definitely subscribing. Yo, W. Coco Crazy Etiquette. I don't know you. I found your page through the messy influencer drama, and I absolutely adore and love your. Oh, that's awesome. Never have been more interested in social media drama. I don't know, dude. There's no way that's a real tattoo, by the way. I just want to say that there's literally no fucking chance. And if it is, she's actually more brain dead than anyone could have ever imagined. All right, well, fun reaction. I have to go take a leak, chat. I'll be back in 1 second. I have to piss really bad. Here, let me put words on stream on so you guys can play that while I go pee. Shout out Spike again for having this idea to do this. Absolute fucking genius. Okay, I think there's some relative bangers on here. Remind me to turn the music down when I get back if I don't. Chat, I love and appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for your continued love and support. Thanks for supporting me through these reacts, dude. Swear to God, they're gonna pay a bill for me sometime soon. And also garner more people to the stream. Anyways, I'll be back. Philly brother, thanks for the likes on TikTok. Been a minute since I slept for real. Yo, so real, Scrim. Scrim's so real. All right, chat. Well, bad news. I don't think you guys are getting it. Where are the fucking 3-letter words at? Where the fuck are the fucking 3-letter words at? Are you fucking kidding me? Why the fuck are there no 3-letter words? Okay, chat. We're doing hyperfixation react, and then we'll do another drama react after that. Low key drama. Well, legal drama. Are we ready? Are we ready for the... Yeah, are you ready? Are we ready? You ready? My bad. My bad. It kind of just sounds like I'm moaning. Okay, this guy, Michael Fayer Jr., he be doing all sorts of tutorials and stuff. I'm interested to see what he has to say. OMG, I can't believe you're still streaming on Twitch. And if I agree with it or not, he's a real one, chat. If you want to go check him out, here you go. I'm going to leave you a link. Also, if I make this a YouTube react, I hope you all enjoy. Welcome into the channel. My name's Chris Rebecca Vibes here. Okay, we're like 9 hours into stream, so please forgive me if my brain is not firing all cylinders. If you want to check out this dude's channel or the video, both will be linked right at the top of the description. Right below that is my Twitch stream. If you want to go by sometime I go live 3 days a week. Also, fair warning, I talk too much. So there you go. You've been warned. I'm tired. Go to sleep, Chucky. Hit a honk shoe. I'll join you in a little bit. I already slept, for like 4 hours, dude. You gotta go back to sleep, man. You gotta go back to sleep, man. All right, let's see what's going on here, dude.
April, it's freezing. I guess it's time to make the videos. Hello, my YouTube friends. So I had this great video idea that I was gonna...
Wait, is that a predator right behind him? A what? Yes, sir, Mike. Yes, sir. You just getting off of work, King? Yeah, we'd be putting in a full shift like that. Sorry, my roommate was screaming about being gay in the other room or something. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Rise up. You know what I'm saying?
Produce that would be called I Can Double Your Twitch View.
Guys, I think I need to start doing vlogs like this guy does. Because I got to lock in again, man. I'm starting to fall asleep again. Back to Rivals, I guess. Good luck, brother. Good luck. I do the same shit, but with Madden. Whenever I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule or some shit, stay awake, I'll just be like, damn, dude, I can like turn my brain off fully. But it's like kind of like just barely keeping me awake. It's like low-key life support for my brain. Not yet another 40 minutes? Ew. You got that though, King.
Views almost overnight.
Okay.
And of course, if you're watching this, you know that that's not the title of this video.
I was about to say, I feel like I got clickbait. I thought we were about to open up into a whole nother discussion. I was going to talk about like how lame it is. I think that people are discouraging people from streaming on Twitch. They're like, start on YouTube or something like that, you know? Which he might be like, let's multi-stream or something like that.
So you might wonder what actually happened.
Okay,
well, the basis for that video was a very simple marketing technique that always works, and some simple planning to generate more interest in your streams. So with this idea...
Oh, he's going to teach me about titling. Okay.
Mind, I went off to Twitch to find streams that would verify this whole idea. And of course, when I searched for streams that were basically streaming to no one, it totally verified exactly what I was thinking. People with no viewers were spending absolutely no time on titles or anything to do with producing and...
Dude, I am telling you, if you want to make your stream basically like a production, like a TV show, and that's something that I've like consciously not been doing as much, but I did in January, where basically you have a title of like a challenge that you're doing, put in the title, you let people know what's going on, you keep track of it somewhere on the screen. Like over here, it's all messed up because the font's messed up, but like, you know, the little sips thing over there, maybe you put a speed run timer, like that kind of stuff, dude. And you constantly be trying to like work, your viewership will go up easily. Your viewership will go up. Now, me personally, I found out that that's not very fulfilling for me, and I looked back and I was like, hey, if this is all the content that I do, I'm not going to want to stream if I ever get any type of a following. I thought it would be like a cool thing. I tried it out, and I still do challenges from time to time because I do think those are fun. But I don't do them all the time like I used to. But yeah, I saw a huge growth in viewership. If you come back before you end stream, have a good one, homie, and chat. Stay as positive as you can, and y'all got this. Yo, thank you, Julian. I appreciate you a ton, brother. I watch stream movies during my shift. W, bro. W. But yeah, man. Titles are super important on Twitch because you never know when you're gonna get into a recommended section. That's why I always try and like still make my titles like somewhat descriptive of what we're gonna be doing. But I think I need to make them more clickbaity. The other thing is some people don't even think about their titles and don't even plan their streams at all. Usually when I stream, like I have this playlist full of like watch on stream. Like I have one general thing that I'm going to do in the beginning of stream at minimum. And sometimes I plan it down to the React, the game, like every single game. Like if I'm going to play a bunch of indie games, I'll plan it like that. I think that's the big thing is like just trying to learn how to manage your time on stream or like manage your ideas. Also, another thing is if you feel like you're barely keeping your head above water with streaming, take a day off. Plan a day off a week, 2 days off a week, 3 days off a week. Literally streaming 3 days a week for me is amazing. If I got the opportunity to like do streaming as full-time again, not like, you know, most of my time while every now and then I shoot a music video to pay my bills, I would without a doubt. Macho, yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Welcome in. I, without a doubt, would do 4 days a week, but I would make sure I keep 3 days a week off. I used to be an everyday streamer. Like, literally, I would be active probably like 29 out of 30 days, like, type shit. I just don't think it's healthy, realistically. Like, especially if you're averaging over, like, you know, 100 viewers, hell yeah, dude. Stream 4 or 5 days a week. Don't kill yourself, though, dude. Plus, scarcity is also a real thing with it, which is something that I realize now. I'm doing like really long streams and whatnot, but I'm doing it because I personally really enjoy it, and I think that the content that I make inside a stream can then go to YouTube and then will in turn make more people come over to the Twitch or just grow the YouTube channel, right? But again, when I was like growing the most on Twitch from just doing Twitch stuff or mostly doing just Twitch stuff, right? It was when I streamed 4 hours, 5 hours max. Would be like the longest stream I would do. I'd be like, okay, I'm done. Scarcity is a real thing. Also, it was when I was streaming 2 days a week, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. The more effort I put into my stream, the less people watched my stream. As soon as I get home, I'm taking a fat shit. I read this as shit. Oh, a fat hit. No, I read it as shit too. Yeah, Chucky, I think it's hard. Because that's the other thing. Is like, you can put a lot of effort into streams and then you don't get the payout, which is why I never watch view count until after the fact. Like, I didn't know that I had a good January until February. Like, I literally didn't. I literally was just locked in, at least if I remember correctly. I mean, maybe I checked once and I was like, oh, they're in a good direction. But yeah, I literally went from like averaging 10 viewers to 20 viewers. Now I average like around 14, 15, but that is literally because I went from streaming 2 days a week for 4 to 5 hours to streaming 3 days a week, 6 to 12. Like, literally, like, all of my streams are over 8 hours at this point, just because I've been really loving it again. I mean, there may be a point where I burn out, but I kind of have a better understanding of burnout now, thanks to watching Dr. K, and I wish I could do a good job of summarizing it for you, but basically, you just need to do the shit that makes you happy is the most simple way to say it, and really think about it. Like, don't, like, literally play whatever fucking game you like, react to whatever the fuck you want, make whatever content on stream, and if you can have a outside factor that you can work on that you aren't attached to the outcomes of, for me, YouTube, right? And I'm still working on this for short form, but long form, I definitely have this somewhat reined in, is like, I stream and I'm thinking this is going to be content for YouTube, or this could be like a short form. And then if those videos bomb, I'm not attached to that outcome, but I was attached to making that content because I liked making the content in the moment. Like this video right now, we're literally a minute into this video. I don't really see this as like a, you know, like a reaction where I'm going to be like XQC. That's why I said I talk a lot. I said that in the intro of this one, right? We recorded a couple of these, sorry. It's because I will literally just sit here and yap about this and my opinions on it. You know, it's less of a XQC style reaction where like, oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, dude, whatever. And it's like a open discussion, you know? Because I'm like, okay, if I make this a YouTube video and it does somewhat well, then maybe there'll be somebody that like rocks with my personality, you know? But maybe it doesn't do well. And this is just me having an open conversation. And maybe one day somebody will watch this video when it has fucking 8 views on the channel, you know? Who knows? Or maybe just chat will enjoy yapping with me, which is also why I am so adamant about reading chat even when I'm doing like reaction videos like this that I know could get possibly 1,000 views or more. Anywho. Yo, Macho, thank you so much again for the follow, dude. How are you doing tonight, brother? If you're still hanging, or if you want to lurk, no worries. You ain't got to worry about yapping. Just know I appreciate you, dude. All right, let's continue. Sorry, I've been so yapping so hard.
Interesting stream that makes people want to click. The real problem with the video was exposed when I went to look at people that were getting hundreds or even thousands of views on their live streams. A vast majority of these people weren't spending any time on any of those things either. Their titles and everything were just as garbage as the people who weren't getting any views. Needless to say, I was absolutely shocked by the result. But it got me thinking, how exactly were these people pulling thousands of viewers using absolutely horrible titles that weren't any better than the people who were getting 0 viewers? There had to be...
Chat, you guys see how this guy's got gray hair? Right? And he's wearing an Anthrax shirt, you know, a band that was really, really popular like 20, 30 years ago. And he's making content and shit. That's going to be me, by the way. Just want to let you guys know. That's going to be me in one way or another.
A reason. Well, I'm pretty sure I found it, and you may not like it, but I'm going to share it with you today. So you know what? Let's get to it! So before I dig into the data, I want to use a little bit of common sense to try to figure out why all the top streamers have gotten so unbelievably...
He's stressing too much about his views. That's why he got gray hair.
...lazy with the way that they set up their streams. Ooh. And without looking at any data at all,
I've actually been meaning... So to be so honest with you guys, I don't watch Twitch streams. I will watch my friends' streams from time to time, and that is it. That is all I will ever do. I'll watch the people we raid for a little bit, even if I just met them, right? That kind of shit. I don't watch streamers, ever. I've never watched streamers. I never have, you know, I don't currently, but I want to start watching more of the like big streamers and be like, okay, and then watch my streams back some and be like, okay, how can I improve here?
Common sense tells me that there must not be a lot of new viewers coming into the Twitch platform. Just based on the fact that these
I watched a video the other day, and basically like Twitch, here's the thing, is like Twitch kind of did this during the pandemic, and it's kind of done this, right? And it's like kind of continued to down spiral. And he's like, yeah, now this is probably why you're seeing a decrease in viewership. Like it's a platform thing as a whole. And then he's like, but here's the thing, don't be super depressed, because without the influx of the pandemic, this is where Twitch was, you know, projected to be at this point. And it's literally the exact, like literally it's like the one goes like this, and they both meet right where we're at right now. Now it is on a downturn. So a little bit like it's continuing to go like this. So hypothetically it should go back up. One of the main things that is a problem right now on viewership is the mobile app being so bad. Like that is literally like the dude had the data. I'll try and find this video. Maybe we could watch it on stream, because I was literally thinking to myself like, oh, this would be actually good to watch on stream. But yeah, like literally the mobile app, them completely changing it did the opposite effect. Like it hurt their viewership. Before the end of my shift, enjoy the rest of your day. But yo, I appreciate you, Mike. You enjoy the rest of your work day, bro. I hope you get some good rest whenever you do, dude. Thank you for hanging out for a few. You're a fucking real one. Because I think you need to be a Twitch viewer to understand us. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, dude.
Setups are so unbelievably low effort. In other words, most of these big streamers weren't making any effort to bring in new viewers because there aren't any on Twitch. And in some ways, psychology kind of works in their favor on this too. Because if there were any new viewers, the first streams they were going to check out are going to be the ones that have the most viewers.
Yeah.
So they pretty much...
Really the only way for there to be new viewers found just on Twitch, I said this earlier when we were doing the other react, is either you stream in a game that has a cult fan base, right? Or cult following, like Fallout New Vegas for me. Now, I don't know if it might be overcrowded now because of the Fallout TV show and shit like that. But for me, when I was first coming up on Twitch in like 2019, 2018, right? There's hardly anyone streaming in Fallout New Vegas. So you know what the fuck I did? I streamed in fucking Fallout New Vegas, dude. Shout out one of my OG viewers, Kale, for gifting me Fallout New Vegas when, you know, Bethesda wasn't like, or Xbox didn't own Bethesda, and that shit was on sale on Steam with all the DLCs for like $3 one year for Christmas. Dude gifted it to me. That shit like exponentially boosted my Twitch viewership, right? I literally went from like being like a 3 viewer Andy to like exponentially. I like doubled it. I was like a 6 viewer ante after that. I bounced between like 5 and 8 viewers, and then I also started like playing Minecraft, and then that boosted me up to like around the 10-ish average viewer range. I could probably look at my stats. So that was one way. And then the next way that boosted me way up was when the COVID boom happened. I played Among Us for viewers. It's literally the ways that you grow on Twitch, and you hope that you get put into recommended from time to time. Recommended, and see, I fell off super hard here. I'm getting these little bot messages. Buy cheap viewers. Buy cheap viewers. Which is why I'm focused on YouTube. But yeah, you pray for the recommended to give you a boost, but that is the way that you do it. You either, yo, ETE, thank you for the bit, brother. Appreciate you. Oh my God, 3 years, 2 months, 7 days. Yep. Wait, ETE, do you remember what I was playing when you followed me perchance? If not, no worries, dude. Welcome in, bro. Thanks for stopping back in. But that is literally how I grew my following, was follow New Vegas, and then I did playing with viewers in Among Us. And that is how you do it. Cult, classic game, or playing with viewers. And even, oh, Montclair Bear! Dude, hell yeah, man. Dude, shout out Montclair Bear. That was 3 years ago. Holy fuck. Dude, we were playing Minecraft Hypixel the other night, dude. Every now and then I get super high and we play Hypixel for a little bit. Do you still play Minecraft and Hypixel and shit, ETE? Dude, thanks for stopping in again, man. Feel free if you want to tap in on the content some more. We got a Discord, as well as I got a YouTube channel where I upload 2 daily. Feel free to tap in on those, dude. Appreciate you for stopping back in, bro. But yeah, either playing a game with a cult following or playing a game with viewers, right? And sometimes neither work. So, oh, bro, I do vaguely remember you. Yeah, vaguely, dude. I remember you being in chat and like chopping it up with you some. How have you been? What's new? How's life? But yeah, that is basically the only way to grow on Twitch. That's why I'm so focused on YouTube right now. And even, here's the other thing with YouTube, is even if YouTube doesn't eventually bring viewership to my Twitch, it is bringing viewership to my YouTube channel right now. Like, even though it's mostly short form, I'm getting almost 320,000 monthly viewers, right? Or monthly views, which is insane to me. Even if it's shorts, I don't care. I'm gonna mess around. I'm gonna test the waters and see where's this gonna happen. I'm gonna have a dead YouTube channel. I'm gonna start another one. Okay, and it's simple editing. I'm probably spending max 8 to 10 hours a week doing it. Okay, editing for the channel. I'm gonna send it. It's been all studies. Oh shit, dude. Are you still in like high school or are you in college? That's fair though. That is fair, dude. W lock it in. I'm trying to think of what else. I'm trying to think if I have any other advice like that. But yeah, that's been where I've been focused at. I think he's super right about that. Is like, it's very rare to get pure viewership from Twitch unless you're doing one of those 2 methods, or you get lucky with recommended. But most of the time it's just pushing bigger streamers or partners. So
no, they're already going to attract any new viewers that come to Twitch, just based on the fact that they have more viewers than anyone else.
That is true.
So I know you might be thinking, Mike, that's just speculation.
Oh yeah, the other one is like obviously the viewer that like wants to interact with the streamer, which will happen from time to time. But the thing is like, if you aren't trying to market yourself to those people or sticking out in any way, right? They could just randomly pick some other streamer. There's rows and rows of streamers probably with your same viewership or around the same viewership that they could be like, well, this one. Easy, thank you for the bits, dude. You're doing my A levels? Oh shit, dude.
You can't possibly know that. And to that I'd say, well, yes and no. There has to be a reason why established streamers who know the game are just basically mailing it in. And while nobody...
Do you want to know the first thing that I do whenever I find a streamer that has like plus 50 viewers? I literally look at their description and I find what social media made them pop off. I never, ever, ever believe, or if it's not on there, I know they collabed. I know they collabed with a bigger content creator, or they collabed with a bunch of smaller ones around their size, right? Because there is no way that you organically grow more than like, I don't know, 100 average viewers, right? Like not off of Twitch. There's literally no way. Have a good time, man. Hope streaming's going well for you too, man. Yo, I appreciate you, dude. It honestly has, bro. It honestly has overall. I really can't complain. Being so far into this shit, can't complain one bit, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping back in. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for checking up, dude. Feel free to stop in any fucking time. But, yeah, I really believe that you grow an audience off of the Twitch platform itself, or collabs. I guess that's another way you could grow organically on Twitch, but you have to make friends first, you know? I feel like a lot of the times the only reason I've been lucky enough to make friends on Twitch is because I have like a bigger, not like a bigger following, but like, you know, I can rate people like 8 to like 15 viewers. And then if we're like kind of in the same bracket, sort of, then they'll like collab with me, or if they stop it on a stream, they'll be like, oh, you're bearable, I guess, you know?
He seems to track any information on actual new viewers to Twitch. There is other data that is tracked that supports this conclusion. In fact, the numbers that you can actually find that are tracked make it kind of worse than I'm describing here. So let's take a look at the numbers. Now, the data I'm going to be looking at is
I think he's literally about to look at very similar data to the video I was watching the other day.
Twitch tracker, and it just has Twitch statistics and charts. And right here in the overview, we can see that just this month or so,
there we go.
We've got 2.2 million viewers on Twitch with a maximum of 3.9. And we can go basically month to month, and you can see.
Yo, let me look at my Twitch stat tracker really quickly. It'll probably pop. Oh, no, it doesn't. I thought, wait, is this? Oh, no, it won't. I thought it was going to pop up because I have checked this a good amount. The XQC's popped up there. I don't know why I kept checking XQCs a lot. Christian TG92. Here we go. Live right now for 3 viewers. No, just kidding. We got lurkers. Yeah, okay, so I'm down. I'm below 15 average. Month, though, I'm on 15 average. Down 19%. But yeah, you know, you can look at the graph here. Oh, February was the month that it was really good. Oh, yeah, I think I looked at it halfway through. Top 1.3%? Through 5%? Yeah, that's me. Yeah. How many... Does it show my, Hello? Oh, thank you. Very kind. Does it show how many hours I've streamed overall? 6,283. It's so funny because I really feel like I am just now getting a grasp. Like, I thought in here, right, I had like a good grasp on Twitch streaming and whatnot, right? But like, I really feel like 6,000 hours in is the oh, dude, actually looking at average viewers like this makes me feel so much better right now. Holy fuck. I feel like it's the best quality streams I've ever done now. Like, I feel like it's the most entertaining, it's the most fun that it's ever been. So yeah, I don't know. Sorry, not important at all. I'm getting super off track. Let's tap back in on this.
See how this goes up and down. You know, the peak was obviously right in the pandemic area, and it's been relatively steady for the last year or so. But when we start to get into this viewers plus streamers, well, it tells a little bit of a difference.
Oh, is that viewers to streamers? Viewers, streamers ratio. Oh,
story.
Fuck.
So the blue line is streams. So that's the number of people actively streaming. The green line is viewers. And you can see right here that when we start to get down here into the last year or two, we've got nearly as many streamers as there are viewers. And in some cases, we've got more streams than views. So if we look here at this ratio, it's getting closer and closer to 0. So there's 23 viewers theoretically for every stream, which means there's a lot of streams that are just getting 0 viewers so that the big guys can get their 23 or mostly 100, 1,000, 2,000. If a stream's getting 2,000...
You know what would be an interesting stat to see? How many new partners there are on Twitch. That would actually be an amazing stat to have, because that would really test the bandwidth of growth on Twitch for smaller content creators. And they would probably, I mean, at least not right now, ever leak that, right? Or let that be released. I mean, maybe they do. I actually have no clue, but I don't think they would, because I don't think it would be an encouraging number right now.
1,000 viewers. There's a lot of these folks that aren't getting any. Now, I'm not sure this Twitch growth thing really tells us a whole heck of a lot, because as you can see, concurrent viewers is consistently going down. But I think right here will tell you everything that you really need to know. So right here we have the average concurrent viewers, and of course here is the average concurrent channels that are streaming. So if we have, 2.3 million viewers at any given time on Twitch, and we have nearly 97,000 streamers, that's not a particularly good ratio. But It gets even worse when you look at this. So this is the number of active streamers. In other words, people who stream on Twitch on a relatively regular basis. Over 7 million active streamers.
Wait, to average so that's average. So okay, that's.
But there's only 2.3 million active viewers.
Well, maybe he's gonna clarify, but I feel like I just realized this. Okay, so yes, that is insane, right? Right, that there's 7.2 million people going live. Right, on a somewhat, I would imagine that's probably like, once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks, something like that, right? But the average concurrent isn't like, average, that isn't like the same number, right? That's like average concurrent, like average online, at all times, every month is 2.3 million. Which again, is still not good, but like, just hearing these numbers, like active streamers, 7.2 million to active viewers 2.3 million. What? You really gotta think for a second. At least I did. I was like, wait, hold on, let me think.
So if there's that many active streamers and that many active viewers, sure, some of these viewers may watch more than one stream or something like that, but it's not a whole heck of a lot of viewership to go around to that many streamers, which is basically what I'm saying. The viewers are not going up. The average viewers are actually going down. The active streamers, the number of people trying to reach an audience, continues to go up. Now, if we go up here and we look at the viewers, I think this is pretty telling right here. You can see the 2025 mark, and it's on a pretty steep decline.
Jesus Christ.
Viewership is down. Now, this could have something to do with the landscape that we're experiencing in games. Nothing is particularly good, but you could see, from 2022, COVID hits, and we've been up here ever since. This is by far the lowest that we've seen. And I don't expect that that's just going to magically turn around and go up. I think we're probably going to be somewhere in here over the next year or so.
I disagree with that. Wait, actually, where did he say?
Turn around and go up. I think we're probably going to be somewhere in here.
Is he saying like close to 1.5 mil? I don't think it's going to drop that dramatically. I think like 1.8, 1.92 mil, somewhere in there. I don't think it's going to drop that drastically. I also think if they can stop, as Adriak would say, having too many chefs in the kitchen with these like mobile updates and things that they're doing, I think it could be good. I think Twitch is actually doing a relatively good job right now at making sharing content to other platforms easier, which will drive more people to the platform. I think they're just like Emmett Shear, basically, like if they had a Dan Clancy build, right? Somebody who's actually trying to like somewhat improve the platform instead of just like let it live where it was. In 2020, this platform would be probably in a totally different state. Now, I'm not saying that Dan Clancy's perfect, okay, in Clancyville, okay? No. I'm sure there's many ways that Dan Clancy could be better, but he's at least somewhat trying to make changes and shit like that, which is admirable. I think, I think it's fair, CEO of a big fucking tech company, to make fun of him and call him into like account and like whatever a lot. But I think a lot of people do go overboard because like I think the thing about Dan Clancy is he shows his face way more than Emmett Shear, so his like the thought of him is in the public or like the Twitch's public mind more than Emmett Shear. But Emmett Shear was like one of the worst CEOs that I personally have somewhat kept track of while they were CEO, right? I won't say ever or like whatever, but like me personally, like keeping track of like, okay, I am putting a majority of my eggs in this platform. What's our CEO doing? Fucking nothing. He hates the platform. He doesn't exist in the platform at all. There's nothing that he's doing to show that he even cares about the platform one bit. That's why I went on YouTube for a while, is because I'm forgetting his name, but he was the head of YouTube gaming, and he like actually gave a fuck, and then he quit like a month after I started streaming on YouTube, which was pretty ass. But the Glizzy Grifter just sent me a friend request. Epic. Epic sauce. But yeah, dude, I think it would be in a much better place. I think that Twitch is trying to get it figured out. Like, they are now like, okay, we have a problem. We have to grow. We're going to make that known. Not fucking, again, fuck Emmett Shear. Fuck that guy.
Over the next year or so. So it's not a particularly good sign as to where we're going on Twitch with viewers, and it's certainly a very difficult landscape when you consider the fact that viewers are going down and streamers, well, they're going up or staying the same.
Yeah.
So those numbers actually paint a pretty bleak picture of where things are on Twitch if you want to be a live streamer. However, if you're committed and you understand that in order to find an audience, you're going to have to take it from another streamer, there are definitely opportunities for you to be successful on Twitch. Especially considering the fact that the bigger streamers are just putting in zero effort at this point. If you were to use a simple three-pronged strategy of planning, entertaining, and repurposing, you could definitely find success in today's Twitch landscape. So let's talk about it. Planning. If you're going to grow and bring in viewers from...
This is basically what I was doing. I do want to move more to this at least once a week. At least once a week. Planning out like a entertaining stream where I know what the fuck I'm doing, at least for a couple hours. Basically just planning out a simple challenge of what you're doing. Like, and it doesn't even have to be crazy, dude. Like, I was doing fucking Hogwarts Legacy. Like, if somebody says wand, I take a sip. Like, that or broom, I take a sip. Right? So if I said broom or somebody in the game said broom, I just took a sip of a drink. Those videos were crushing. I'd average like 30 viewers, dude. Something like that is so much different than anyone's fucking doing on Twitch right now.
From the existing Twitch viewer base.
Or a challenge. Like, you can mod a game and do a challenge or like a speed run or something like that. You know, again, I mean, speed run's just a basic speed run, in my opinion. If you're good at it, that's awesome. And like, you should do that if that's fun to you. And that is why also I'm not doing these as many challenges, because I'm just kind of doing what makes me happy right now and trying to figure it out as I go, shooting baskets as I go. But oh my god, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, speedrunning, right? If you're good at it, do it. But I think that speedrunning sometimes can just be kind of bland, like basically like you're playing a game but way more skilled, you know. It's like some people enjoy watching tens, you know, be crazy, or other pro gamers, and then some people are like, this is boring as fuck. They just shoot gun well, you know? I feel like it's sometimes the same with speedrunning for like a general audience. Where if you do like a simple challenge that is easily understandable for most people, and it's also something where you can be messing around with chat and talking to them, then it's way more fun.
You can't just go live. The good old Tuesday stream just isn't going to work.
Every fucking video I watch, I catch a stray. Dude, what the hell? Dude, the Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday formula's been working pretty well for me, man.
You're gonna need to pick
Not really, I'm down 19% viewership. Fuck, never mind. Keep talking to me, big guy.
Games wisely and create stream objectives and consequences for every single stream. A stream objective is a goal that you want to accomplish.
You know what I just realized? And I think I'm gonna hit the little clip button so I remember this idea that I have, right? I think that I just need to do this in an overall setting, right? Where I can like put it in the title or something, like if I say this word, I have to take a sip of a drink, or I have to do a push-up, or that's another thing, is like do something that's not destructive. Do some like push-ups or sit-ups or jumping jacks or something. Don't just be drinking or smoking or whatever too much in these challenges. But like if I say this word, I have to do jumping jack. If I say this word, I have to do a sit-up. Or if this thing happens on stream, I have to do, which is also what worked really well for me. I just remembered I used to do like grittying for every follow, or hitting the whip for every follow, and it would work. So just doing something different, something to keep people entertained, where they're like, oh, this thing could trigger this event and I'm here for it, or I can influence it. Like, you know, if I say broom, people would try and sneak broom into like sentences while I would read, especially when I got buzzed. I'd be like, you know, I gotta get the broom and dustpan today to take, or like, yeah, my mom was being such a bitch today. Like, Chris, can I get your advice on something? My mom was being such a bitch today. She wouldn't let me use the vacuum cleaner. She made me use the broom and dustpan. And I'd be like, oh, fuck, you know? Shit like that. Just that people feel like they can get involved, which I think is why words on stream is beautiful for BRB. If any streamers are listening to this right now, tap it on words on stream. Just literally Google it. I thought I was going to have to like download something. No, it's literally just log into Twitch. You can let that shit fly on a BRB screen, or even if you're just messing around with chat and having a good time. Shout out my boy Spike for putting me on.
In game or otherwise on your live stream. So maybe.
And then if you do, by the way, if you do what he's saying and do that, then you can make a YouTube content. You don't even listen. When I started doing this shit, I was like, oh my God, I have to edit it so well and yada yada. No, dude. Even if you're just fucking editing inside of Twitch, right? And the thing is like an entertaining challenge and you're trying your best to be entertaining, just edit that thing in Twitch with their video producer. Here, I'll literally show you really quickly how you can do it. I do it with clips most of the times. I literally grab clips. I got to remember to upload a clip, by the way, while I'm at it, because I've been trying to upload every couple of hours to short form. You can go into your video producer here, which, by the way, they haven't limited now, but it's fine if you just upload the videos in time. You can connect your YouTube channel. Hello? Is my internet die? No, my computer's just dying. Well, you can literally go in here, click on this, and then click highlight and make highlights, and then you can upload them directly to YouTube. You can do the same thing with your VODs. But yeah, literally do that with challenges or whatever type of, content you're doing. Just upload it to YouTube, dude. It doesn't hurt anything. Make it a decent title. You don't even need to make a thumbnail, or just get a fucking photo of the game and upload it. Or edit it a little bit. What I do is I literally add, there's this application called Diffuser. I'll go in there and it makes photos look a little more like film. I'll go and adjust a little bit. I'll add a simple S-curve, which you can Google, like how to make S-curve in Photoshop or Canva or whatever you use. And I'll add a little bit of vibrancy and I'll be like, all right, good. Sometimes I cut things out and make it interesting, or sometimes I'll put my face on it, but not really, dude. And honestly, the YouTube channel is like 300,000 views, dude, in a month. Up almost 100 subs.
Finish level 10 of whatever game in less than 8 minutes by 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Consequences are things that happen if you fail. They could be something like...
he's going all out. Yeah, this is like you're actually really thinking of some good challenges.
I dye my hair blue, or I eat an expired 10-year-old Pop-Tart.
What?
So I'll finish level 10 in under 8 minutes, or I'll eat this caterpillar. It's going to get a lot more clicks than a Tuesday Stream and Chill title. Now, entertaining.
Yes.
Energy is absolutely the key here.
Dude, I know that Pirate Software is in like a iffy point right now, but he said something that like literally made me feel so validated one time when he was talking to Dr. K. Not the most recent time where Dr. K was ripping him a new one. But the first time he said he had like a boom with his game because Jacksepticeye played it, and then he like lost all that viewership. So he was like, I'm determined to be like good and funny, or like good and entertaining. So I started watching stand-up comedians do crowd work. And that made me feel so validated because I had been doing the same thing to make me be more funny. I genuinely think like if you somewhat enjoy stand-up comedians doing crowd work, I think just watching stand-up comedians do crowd work, if you're trying to be funny in general, will be a net positive, right? As long as you don't take things too seriously. And also, if you're a streamer, pretty much your whole job as a streamer, if you have an active chat or even somewhat active chat, like my chat's, everybody's asleep right now because I'm 9 hours into stream at 7 a.m. I don't have a fucking early audience, right? But if you have an active chat or somewhat active chat, it's basically just crowd work the whole time. Like, that's all you're doing. And it'll make you way more funny. Even just in general. Just, like, thinking about, like, watching comedians and how they think of, like, funny things to say about random things. Like, they'll ask somebody what their job is and then have something funny to say about that. You can do that with games, dude. Just make fun of random people in the game. Be entertaining. If you can.
You need to be high octane, high energy for the entire stream.
I'm kind of failing at that right now. I'm kind of delivering all this in monotone voice. I'm sorry.
Even when no one's watching. If you can only manage that for an hour, then only stream for an hour.
That's another thing is you build up stamina as you go on streams. Like when I first started, I could only stream really like somewhat high energy for an hour. Now I'm, it's 9 hours in, and probably if I was smart and drank some more caffeine, I could probably be more high energy and go longer, but it's all a part of it, dude. Also, like, you have to be kind to yourself, like anything in life. When you get into a new thing, you can't be great at it from the start. You're going to be boring. You're going to be not funny. It's fine, dude. Just go for it. Just go for it. And don't be afraid to upload. Again, don't be afraid to upload that shit to YouTube, dude. Let it be a growing period. I also would say if you're worried about like making high quality content on YouTube and not getting the two mixed up, make 2 channels. That's what I do. I made 2 channels. I have like a main one where I'll upload like high quality stuff whenever I want to make something high quality, which I should be more consistent with, but I'm not. It's all part of figuring this shit out myself. And then have like a TV or a live channel, like your name and then live or TV. Or if you want to get like real goofy, slop That's like what I call the channel that I use. Like literally the command is explanation slop is what leads you to the channel I've been most active on. This is what I call it. I'm just like, yo, I'm just uploading. I'm trying to make it somewhat high quality, and I'm uploading just everything. Literally all the segments for my stream that I think are worthy, that someone might be like, yeah, I'll throw this on the background. I upload there. Which might not be the advice that you want to hear, and it's probably not the advice that this guy's going to give you, but that's been my approach recently.
Now, your goal and the consequences should be more than entertaining enough to keep everything pretty interesting. And if
Which, by the way, I just want to say, again, I think I said it, but I've made almost $50 this month on YouTube ad rev, which to some people, that is literally nothing, but to some people, that's their cell phone bill. Which is the way that I see it, is like, if I can like do this shit and I somewhat enjoy making it, and I definitely enjoy streaming making this content, and it can pay one of my bills, oh, it's worth it. 100%. Are you fucking kidding me?
Isn't, then get harder goals. Now, structuring your stream like this has another really beneficial effect. It makes the third part of our strategy really easy. And of course, that's repurposing. With an exciting goal and fun consequences, creating a YouTube video should be pretty easy. The best YouTube videos tell a story, and you planned one already. You just have to edit it up and highlight the best parts. And then you can clip it out even smaller for viral short moments. Big moments of success or failure. I mean,
you can make it into viral short moments that you upload to social media, and you can literally feed it into the YouTube video, right? Or feed it into Twitch, or both, dude. Like for me, I would always feed it into the YouTube video, and then I'm like, okay, if these people are really ride or die for the shit, then they'll come over to the Twitch.
Let's face it, eating a caterpillar is gonna get a lot of views as a punishment. Now, these videos should go on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and anywhere else that you can think of, all pointing viewers back to your Twitch stream.
Also, that shit will be dead for a while. YouTube channel, dead for a while. TikTok, dead for a while. Instagram, dead for a while. They might kill your shit for a while, dude. This short, or after even you've had some success. My short form videos, most of them get over 1,000 views, right? But sometimes I will be working on something, and I'll like upload one randomly, and then I'll wait an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, I'll upload another one, you know, do that all day. All of them will get 0 views. Sometimes the algorithm just doesn't fuck with what you're uploading. Some of my long form videos, 3 views, you know? Some of them, 3,000 views. It really just depends on how the video hits the algorithm, when it hits the algorithm. And it doesn't, something that I've realized, it doesn't really matter when you upload content. All of my best performing videos started performing well like a day or more after I uploaded it. Like, never have I had a video on the YouTube channel that has done really well that went off the rip. I mean, like, maybe like within like a couple of hours, but never like from the rip, other than short form. And even still, short form, the way that YouTube shorts work is they test it. They test it in the water, and then it'll like kind of like grow, and then they'll like test it again if it did really well, and then you'll see another. And then if you're doing good, it'll keep doing that over and over again. And then it'll consistently just be up more. So yeah.
Now, I know this is going to take a lot more work than just going live.
If you want to be a big streamer, you do this. If you want to be like one of the biggest streamers, you do this shit. That's also something that I came to terms with, like doing more, like, I guess you could say lazy streams now, is like, I'm like, dude, I don't want to be a fucking 5K, 10K, 20K viewer Andy, really. I think that would be too much pressure for me. Like, my all-time goal is if, like, I could have, I don't know, 200 or 300 viewers, dude. Like, that is my all-time goal for Twitch streaming. I guess I should shoot for the stars some more, so maybe I'll just start saying 1,000 average viewers, right? Because that would put me in a certain echelon. I'd probably collab with a lot of content creators I really like and get on the podcasts that I watch. But, you know, I'm not going, like, my content, I'm like, okay, I can make this content, and if it hits the algorithm right and I stay consistent with it, I could probably average 50 viewers sometime in the next 2 years, and then just continue to grow on it and continue to make more content and figure things out, and I will eventually get where I want to be, right? So yeah, I think if you're trying to be a big content creator and grow as fast as possible, this is the strat, without a doubt.
But you saw the numbers you're up against. There's more streamers than actual viewers. They're just not good. To beat the odds, you have to be flat out more prepared and better than the rest.
Yes.
And with this strategy...
Well, to be honest with you, if you do this, you're probably already... you're already in the top. You know, even if you're not like a great personality on camera yet, or on stream or whatever, you're probably already in the top, like, 1 to 2% of streamers, like without a doubt already for like entertainment value. And then if you get good and you're like funny, then yes, there's like no way that people won't somewhat start to flock to you if you can get in the algorithm correctly. If you can start getting on the recommended from time to time, or you have some streamers that will raid you and shit, like yeah, dude, you're gonna be going crazy, dude. I feel like he said something else that I was gonna say something to. I forget.
You won't have to stream for 6 hours every single
True.
day.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, watch back your streams. Watch bigger streamers, watch back your streams, and try and make notes of what you can do to make them better. I'd also say, dude, some people say it's lame, but I literally, like, I have a notes app called Bits to Do, where I just write down all the funniest shit that I think I can use in multiple scenarios, right? Or somewhat multiple scenarios. And then I'll look at it every now and then, like maybe before stream, or maybe when I take a BRB or something like that. I'll look at it and be like, okay, I'm gonna try and implement this one a little bit, which is also like some of them. This one is I feel like you listen to the lyrics of Nas, which is literally, I just took that from Troy Bond when he was roasting someone in chat, and I was like, yeah, this will actually probably be funny if I say it to like the right person in Twitch chat. So yeah, dude.
2 well-planned streams a week will be more than enough.
Yes.
And personally, I'd probably go with 1. And to hedge your bets even more, you can multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube.
I think that's good. I would not, again, I would not be attached to an outcome on any other. I actually wouldn't be attached to any outcome on any stream. Just try. Be like, I'm going to eat shit for 6 months. If me saying you're going to eat shit streaming for 6 months deters you, maybe it's not for you. Try it. Go for it. Try it, dude. Try it. But if that deters you, then that should be like an immediate, like, oh, well, maybe there's something else I want to do. I think, again, a lot of these people think that, like, and I see it with literally everyone. People think that getting on stream is just playing games and trying to be funny, which is low-key my strategy. But a lot of people just play all the popular multiplayer games with their friends. I think that's another thing, and this is should have realized this at the start. I guess it kind of plays into his video. Wow, crazy screenshot, by the way, or crazy frame here. Don't always, even if you're gonna go my route where you play just games, you don't particularly do challenges or whatever, right? Content. Don't just play games with your friends, because one, it is hard to let your personality shine through, right? Especially if you're a little bit quieter, right? And 2, that means the entire audience, especially if you're not playing with people from your chat, your entire audience has to enjoy those people's personalities. I've stopped watching streams because there's one of my favorite streamers playing with a streamer that I think is annoying. Now, what the fuck do you think they're going to do to your boy that you play CSGO with that occasionally slips the N-word in combo? You're going to be like, fuck this guy. Fuck. So I would say if you are playing with people on stream, either make it viewers or make it people that you know are funny that will not make viewers uncomfortable. Don't play with loose cannons. Unless you're also a loose cannon, you're going to feed off that energy, and chat knows to feed off that energy with you, which is low-key what I do sometimes. But I'm not like so much of a loose cannon where you're like, I need to make a Twitter post about this guy. I would not recommend playing with those type of people.
So there you have it. You know what you're up against and how to beat the odds. Are you up for it? Let me know what you think down in the comments. And if you want to see how to multi-stream for free...
OBS the Rumble, okay.
OBS, you should check this video out.
You know, I was considering Rumble the other day. Not because I think it would particularly fit in there, but I think because... why the fuck not, dude? If I have enough internet speed, as much as we might diss YouTube, I had 3 people over the weekend in my live stream who said, I'm so glad YouTube recommended your channel. New subs, thanks to YouTube. Never got one on Twitch. What's this guy up to here? Okay, dude. Oh, he does music stuff? That is sick. I'm dropping him a sub right fucking now. That's cool, though, dude. That's really fucking cool. Yeah, I think my thing right now is I'm like slowly converting people over to YouTube, right? But I think the main thing is it's mostly shorts, which is why I'm going kind of hard on long form. I've been uploading 3 a day, but when I saw the most long form growth, I was doing like, last year I was doing like 4 to 8 a day. And that's when I got like 500 subs in 1 month. Oh, good morning, Chuck. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to do that bit on stream. Oh my god, speaking of bits to do on stream, that one's fire. Look like a freaker. I could even get, whenever my ear isn't hurting, I can get my headphones even lower. My bad. All right, anyways, yeah, that's probably the closer of the video right there. I'll see you freaking wait, hold on, let me read this really quickly though. My stream summary yesterday says I had 5 viewers. I feel like 2 of those must have been real, so I must be doing something right. Love that video, man. Good advice. W? Yes, officer, this man right here. What the in my experience, subscribers that support me are streamers themselves. I either knew them or they enjoyed my unique take on content programming. The resubs are also the same, 2 or 3 subscribers month by month. So what I recommend, once you snag your initial dedicated resubs, keep them engaged, ask them questions, and make I mean, make sure your audience, like, as long as they aren't hindering you or holding you back from content that you're trying to do, ask them what they want to see. Do you do everything at OBS or do you edit your videos after? Or recording OBS, then fully edited. Yeah, that's what I did. Not a Twitcher, but here for support. Thanks for sharing your awesome knowledge, Michael. Aw. Interesting. I have far more growth on Twitch than YouTube. I have a bot blocker over there as well because I'd like real followers. Okay. I have the ability to have affiliate, raid into other channels, and provide interactive alerts, etc. faster on Twitch. I'm growing slowly on YouTube, but it's getting better. I'm testing out posting 3 shorts a day. I've not tried making long-form content yet. See, that's your problem. Yeah, dude, short form's great if it can hit, right? Like for me, again, it's like shooting baskets. Cuz like realistically, a short could hit on, especially cuz I'm uploading to Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, right? Short could hit, it could be life-changing, right? But there is a lot of them that are going to be absolute fucking duds or stinkers. And also you got to learn like what does well on what platform, right? And like what is going to do the best. But long form. If you can get somebody in for a couple of minutes and they're like vibing with you already, they're like, oh fuck. Yeah, this guy's got a Twitch, so I can do his Twitch chat. Okay, I'm in. I made some like really good friends from YouTube content actually. My homie you found, yeah, literally from YouTube. Absolute G. But yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm ready for the next react. Thanks for watching. Any YouTube frogs? All right, chat. This might be our last one. We might do the Steam Deck one. I don't think I'm going to do the 15 times streamers accidentally. I think we're going to save this one for another night because I am sleepy. We'll see how long this Theo Vaughn react goes for. Okay. Otozi, one of my all-time favorite YouTube commentators, Theo Vaughn, sued for 30 million USD. Okay, this is I'm very interested to see. By the way, YouTube frogs, I'm probably gonna make this reaction, so yo, what's up? How's it going? Hope you all enjoy your stay. If you want to check out Otozi if you haven't already, or you want to watch the original video, which I highly recommend you do before you watch this reaction, first link in the description. Second link will be to Otozi, and third link will be my Twitch stream. Would love to have you over sometime. That'd be awesome. I go live 3 days a week. We do reactions, indie games, all that fun jazz. And I also talk too much, so fair warning. Okay, awesome. Let's get into this thing, dude.
Theo Vaughn was sued for $30 million by the guy behind one of the first viral memes on YouTube, and Theo found out in the middle of his podcast.
He pretty much does some type of algebraic equation that gets to a demand request somewhere around $30 million. I think it's around 29.
Why did Otozi do this? Or is this Theo Vaughn? I feel like everything I've seen from Theo Vaughn recently himself has been some sort of AI something, which maybe he's ahead of the curve, but literally everything I've been like, what the heck, dude? Listen, I'm not like a total AI hater, but I just feel like sometimes like this, it looks ugly to me. Like if I saw this on my monitor, like not from an Otozi video, I'd be like, I'm good. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I have a distaste for it. I also do the same thing with super low quality videos. Like I feel like trying to like tune up the quality like this just makes everything way worse.
9,750,000, something around those damages. What? From YouTube and Instagram views.
Well, what do I do? I'm just have to work. I mean, do I have to work forever or what?
I mean, it sounds like he's claiming you've already made this money. So the question is, what have you done with all that money?
Dude.
Well, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that Theo Vaughn is at this point probably, well, actually, I don't know. I'm trying to think, does Theo Vaughn have any like, what is it, adventure capitalist fun, like stuff going on? Is my boy like Logan Paul out here with Prime in some way? I don't think he is. I think he just has small. Maybe Theo Von isn't worth that amount of money, dude. I was like, Theo Von's worth that. I was like, wait, hold on. Maybe he isn't. He doesn't seem like one of those guys that's like, oh yes, let me invest in your company. I mean, clearly.
What is he talking about, dude? I drive a Ford Ranger.
There we go. Yep, there we go. There's my answer.
So you may be asking, what did Theo do to get sued by this guy?
So I fucking ran up behind him with a hatchet. Smash, smash, smash. Yeah.
Wow, seeing that video again really brings me back. I mean, this was released in 2013.
Does he have an AirPod in? How long have AirPods been around? Oh, dude, I feel so old right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel so old right now. Sorry.
The simpler times. Back then, I was in high school uploading funny moments gaming videos on.
Yes! Yes, Otozi, funny moment videos. Yes. See, if I just locked in and made 3-minute funny moment videos, maybe I'd be popping right now. Frick.
This channel. But I would also assume that Kai looks back at these days in a positive light as well, because, you know, he's made some terrible decisions after that viral clip, which now includes suing Theo Von. But the reason Kai sued Theo Von is because someone else made a fake image of Theo's face and put it on a meme of Kai's viral smash, smash, smash moment.
What? A while back, somebody made a face fake of me and put it onto the internet and social media, and so I am in it.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to Google this really quickly. When did AirPods come out? I remember, I feel like I was like 14, but that would have been 2015. 2016, yeah. What the fuck? What does that guy have in his? I mean, they had wireless. It just looks like an AirPod because it's all white. When did wireless AirPods come out? Is it just gonna give me the same result? Headphones? Wireless headphones? But I think it's gonna give me like something like this. Wireless earbuds. Earbuds. When did wireless earbuds come out? Come on, Google. 2015? What does this guy? Is his? The other thing I was thinking is his fucking ear bleeding? What the fuck? 12 years ago? Yeah, we're in 2025. What the fuck? Not important. So, I'm so sorry. That's so ADHD. I was like, what the fuck has this guy got in his fucking ear? Are they feeding him info right now? Does he have? Oh, maybe it's right around his ear. Oh, he's like a musician. Hold on, I'm just getting word right now. Can we get a hell yeah?
You know, it's my face put over Kai the Hitchhiker. Smash, smash.
So I guess this face swap ended up making its way across social media, and it appears Kai, or at least someone who legally represents him, was not thrilled about it. So Kai then demanded that all the videos with the memes were to be taken down. And if Theo didn't comply, U.S. Marshals would come to his door and deliver a summons.
What?
You'll never, if you want to settle outside of court, now's your chance.
See, that's the big thing. I didn't realize that this was like the main reason why people do suits like this, is to make these people settle out of court. They're trying to like scare them with like the big number, and then they're like, settle out of court for this much though. Oh, we're gonna sue you for 30 mil, but if you settle out of court right now, we'll do it for 5. How about that? How about that? And then they're gonna catch them in this legal battle that literally Theo Von and his team definitely do not want to do, but they will probably do it because Theo Von ain't gonna just toss 5 million out like that. Are you kidding me? He might not. I mean, the way he's talking, he might not have it. I think he has it. I think Theo Von's doing pretty okay. He's got a merch site and shit, right? He's like one of the biggest comedians in the world right now. He's doing full tours. I feel like he probably realistically does have that amount of money, but he probably wouldn't admit it because he wants to seem relatable. Would any of these even be accurate? Theo Von net worth 5 million. Yeah, so he's got about 5 million. But yeah, I also do believe that Theo Von is not like one of those like adventure capitalists where he's trying to invest in everything. Like he genuinely just seems like a dude who does what he likes to do, you know? So I would also believe that he's not worth, but I still feel like 5 million is a little low. Like you got motherfucking streamers out here that are like worth like, well, I mean, XQC is worth like what? An insane amount of times more than that, probably. Kai, all of them. But I'm thinking like Mizkif. You're telling me that Mizkif, we looked up Mizkif's net worth last year. It said 13 million. Also, he does have a bunch of companies. Never mind. Let me just shut up. Let's just continue the video. Sorry.
I'll settle for what my costs are, which is approximately so and so amount.
Oh, he didn't say. Okay.
And then he wants the videos down. And he will withdraw the lawsuit.
So Kai is sending this entire lawsuit over while he's sitting in prison, considering he's currently serving a 57-year-long prison sentence for murder. I mean,
what?
The whole thing is just hilariously.
He wasn't capping. I thought he was capping about that. He wasn't capping. Oh my god, bro. Oh, dude, imagine how bad he gets bullied in prison. Oh my god. I'm over the head with it. What am I talking about? Those dudes have not seen that shit. They are in prison. That dude, and he looks like a twink. Okay, that guy has bigger fish to fry. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, dude. Lock in. I hope you got that. I hope you got that gorilla grip. And I'm not talking about your pussy, dude. I hope you got it on your hands, dude. And you are not letting that shit slip. Okay.
Bizarre, especially since Theo was just watching Kai's documentary when the lawsuit hit.
He's sorry. It's a mother. Yo, no, you're all good. Yeah, he has this whole kind of outlandish theory that you have a fake identity daughter account where you made this, but then repurpose it to then post on your YouTube and without having to be the point person that he could go after.
Wow.
Yo, if this does well as a YouTube react, can somebody please tell me if there's anybody out there, what is the allure? I know I was talking about it earlier. What is the point of AI videos like this? Like, what is the point? This was recorded on his set. Why is it AI? I don't even know if it's Theo Von doing it, or maybe it was like a fan account that uploaded this, because he probably didn't upload this like this, right? But what is the allure? I've seen this shit on YouTube Shorts now, where they're doing it. Like, with older videos, I don't totally get it. I somewhat get it, right? They're trying to, like, quality it up somehow. But this just looks absolutely horrible. Like, I would way, way rather look at it in its normal quality.
Wow.
Maybe it's to avoid copyright. I actually just realized. It just all clicked for me right now. I think maybe this is here to avoid the setting off the YouTube copyright detection. Oh my god. I'm piecing it all together. Almost 10 hours into a stream, by the way. Sorry. And not everything's firing on all cylinders. I'm usually at least a little bit tiny more funny than I am right now. And just a little tiny bit smarter, okay?
It's like a 30-page manifesto complaint he's doctored up from this federal penitentiary.
So is this so what is when do
I'm Ted, what's up, homie? What are we watching? We're watching Theo Von sued for $30 million USD. How have you been, by the way, homie? Sorry, I'm slipping over my words. Not intoxicated, swear to God.
Right, that's a sane and normal conclusion of what happened. A 30-page document where he provides theories on how Theo made a fake secret account before reposting it.
Well, damn, dude, I bet you're trying to figure out, like, how the world is built and stuff in jail, man. You're, like, trying to figure out what, like, created, like, you got nothing but time to think. Dr. K be like, stare at a wall and think for an hour. Well, imagine you got 57 years to stare at a wall and think, other than the little bit of time that you're trying to gorilla grip that soap. Dude, right, it's just been a really long time since I've been in chat. Yeah, it has been a minute, homie. Anything fun new? Any big accomplishments? Anything fun like that? Me, I don't remember when the last time you were in here. I might have been in here, but I bought a house with the fam. Well, bought a house and then moved the fam in, and then been grinding on content. I don't go on Twitch very much at all. I've been trying to edit YouTube videos a lot recently. Oh shit, yo, Undead, drop me the channel, and I will drop you a sub right now.
And then suing for $30 million. You're telling me that him doing a bit about your viral bit caused you $30 million worth of damages?
Dude, if I'm this guy, I'm suing Theo Von for, if I'm trying to get something out, $25,000. There's no way. $30 million. Bro, you are in jail. You are convicted of murder. How many damages is the funny comedian making fun of your hatchet bit? Huh? He's not out here like, yeah, that guy fucking killed someone. That guy literally fucking killed. I mean, maybe he is. Even still. Also, Major Park Champ, you're getting a house, homie. Super proud of you, my guy. Thank you, homie. I appreciate you. Yeah, dude, it's, well, I don't want to, I've been having anxiety about, like, owning a house and shit because, you know, like, whatever internet sleuths and shit, so I won't describe the house too much, but I'm very, very glad that I was able to like cop the house when I did, because my mom and grandma were moving, so I was like, let's just all move in, and then they like helped with some of the repairs and shit since they're living here now. So yeah, dude, it's just been a dub all around. I appreciate you hyping me up, dude. But yeah, Undead, send me a link to your YouTube channel. I'm gonna drop you a sub right now if you feel like grabbing the link to it. Also, 35-minute video. I'll be hitting those too. I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I'll be hitting the Benjamin and then playing Madden, and then I'll be putting on like hour-long videos in the background, or sometimes I'll just be watching VODs of streamers. Sometimes, dude. Yeah, you can just throw it in chat, Undead. Yeah, go for it, Goat. I would tell chat to follow you, but I'm pretty sure all the viewership that I have right now is either asleep, lurking, or not here at all. That is super soul crushing. I'm not gonna. Is it? Oh shit, dude. Wait, the edit like you're working on, or the video you're watching? Because I totally feel you, dude. Editing be painful. It'd be painful. All right, I dropped you sub, Goat. The edit I'm working on, yeah, dude. I've been doing a little bit of editing for other content creators and stuff, and dude, that shit can get so grueling. Or like even for myself, I did a couple of like higher quality edits and shit at the beginning of the year, and one of them was like going through like 8 hours of footage and then like chopping it down. Oh yeah, dude, that shit, editing is no joke, bro. I was really yapping about it earlier about like how I don't like editing and how I'm trying to find like a good mixture, because I'm also working on YouTube a little bit. It's actually this channel right here. I'm working on doing a little bit of editing for each video, but not doing so much that I like burn out super easily. Plus, I'm trying to like keep it up to like a really like kind of intense upload schedule. So, yeah, dude, I feel you 100% on that shit. I also do music videos, so that's like a lot of editing too. So I feel you, bro. Editing can be a pain in the ass.
Now, this whole situation recently went viral again, which is why we're talking about it now, as my Twitter and Instagram timeline was flooded with this story. And a bunch of people were asking for the...
I actually didn't hear about the story. Maybe it's just because I'm not in the right circles and shit on social media or whatever, or the algorithm didn't feed it to me, but I didn't hear about this. I'm actually relatively tapped in on comedians too, so I'm surprised that it didn't show up somewhere.
Context to the story. Because back then, Theo was not as famous as what he is right now, so it seems like that story just kind of flew under the radar when it happened back in 2023. So the case has since been dropped, and Theo Von is in the clear. Naturally, who wouldn't be surprised? But
I was going to say, okay, that makes more sense, because I feel like Theo Von, like, he was really popular then, but I feel like he's like kind of ascended recently. I spent 3 times editing about 10 minutes of footage, and I was super proud of it. I rendered 86 frames of a clip, watched it in a preview to see how it looked, and Premiere Pro crap. Oh my god, bro. See, Undead, I got my shit to save every 5 minutes to autosave. You can adjust it in your editing software. Oh my gosh, bro. Undead, if you want, I've been creating a little tiny like preset pack. Please tell me how to do that. I would, but it would literally take me longer than just like looking up super quickly, because Google will give you those like in 1 minute videos. It would be way better than me be like, but yeah, it's a setting, and I can almost guarantee there's a video under 2 minutes that'll show you exactly how to do it, because the same shit happened to me one time. I was like, holy fuck, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? And now I have it literally, I might have changed it to 10 minutes because it was annoying, but yeah. You can also, Undead, you can also go into your files for the project file, and then in somewhere there is, oh wait, actually, I don't know if it's, you can go into older versions of the program. You might want to, or the project. You might want to see if that's somewhere in there. Like, it'll tell you by the time, but I've done that before as well. Because it'll, like, make a log, but it might not technically save sometimes. It's, like, a whole thing. But, yeah, Undead, I don't know if you're in our Discord, but feel free to hop in or whisper me on Twitch or hop into our Discord and just add me in the Discord server and be like, yo, Chrissy, because I have all my, like, send messages shit off, but I'll send you my preset pack I've been working on. It's nothing crazy. It's just, like, a couple of the presets that I use the most. So, yeah, dude. Feel free to... And it will hopefully, fingers crossed, make your editing time a little bit quicker. That would be a lifesaver? Dude, fuck yeah. Yeah, dude. Tap in on that shit. There's a decent amount of stuff. Pretty much, if you can think of something in Premiere, there is a setting for it. There is, I don't know if you have the most updated version of Premiere, but if you do, you can set it to, as soon as you import a video, also, sorry, I'm going to turn this into a YouTube react, so YouTube watchers, so sorry that you're having to hear all this. hit the little next bar if you're really bored. If you have the text option on, or you make it like transcribe the video, right? Which if it's a long video, it might take a while. You can then have it delete all pauses from your video. Also a YouTube tutorial, like literally look up like how to auto cut with Premiere Pro. That's what I've been doing with pretty much all my videos, unless it's something where I'm like, okay, there's a lot of tension in this video, so I want to make sure it builds. Like literally for this video, I will do the same thing, where if there's any pauses that take too much time in the video, or like, where it's like a dead space, it's like basically a simple way to not like fully retention edit, but like make videos a lot quicker. Yeah, I highly recommend tapping in on that. I've done that with a couple climb videos. I don't really like doing that with climb videos though, because I'm like super like locked in to make sure that I catch every moment. But for my own videos, do it all the time, dude. I do it all the fucking time. All right, let me continue here, dude. Holy shit. I'm like hitting my hyperfixation with you right now, Undead. I'm like talking about like, yeah, dude, wait, hold on. Let me help you optimize this, a little bit more. Also, speaking of that, make sure, you might know about this already, but make sure you have the most RAM as possible, if you can, devoted to your Premiere. It will leave like 3 gigs or something devoted to all the other applications, but make sure you have that shit cranked like way up for your Premiere, and it'll help your performance.
Since I was looking into more context for the story, I found something pretty interesting about Kai, outside of the whole, convicted hatchet murderer thing. So, back in 2018, Kai was involved in another lawsuit, this time against a tabloid magazine that he accused of defamation.
What?
Yet again. I guess the magazine did the same thing that Theo did and said some things that Kai wasn't a big fan of, so I guess his response is just to sue people.
What?
And just like the other lawsuit, he also demanded some serious cash as well.
Dude, if everybody did that, me and Tom McDonald would be in a lot of court issues, bro. We would be in all sorts of disputes. What I do for that is I use replay buffer and OBS. Oh yeah, dude, hell yeah. Yeah. I used to do that all the time for all my clips I would upload. Now I just do it on Twitch, because Twitch I can like basically cut out the beginning and the end, and then upload the main part to YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, which might not be the best move because there's no captions, and I can't edit it that much, but yeah. So I don't need to watch through like 2 hours of footage with nothing happening. Yeah, that's honestly super smart. That is what I do a lot of times if I'm recording offline, any content, like gaming with homies or like online games or like something where I'm just like, okay, I'll record in the background and like kind of record and act like I'm recording. Yeah, dude, that's the move.
Because just when you thought things couldn't get weirder in the world of internet fame, here comes Kai with his legal hatchet. And honestly, I feel like that just kind of sums up Kai's entire vibe. Unpredictable, meme famous, and apparently spends his time in prison writing up lawsuits, because he's sued other people as well, including the YouTube creator Dr. Grande, who many of you guys probably know of. But just so we have the timeline correct, Kai the Hitchhiker, whose real name is Caleb McGilvery, he first gained internet fame in 2013.
I don't trust nobody named Caleb. I don't trust nobody named Caleb. Do I have some cool, quirky backstory? Hell no, dude. No, I don't. I actually used to have a good friend named Caleb. He's chill like that. He apparently works a real difficult job. My mom was telling me about it because she was talking to his mom, okay? But anyways, I don't trust nobody named Caleb. I just feel like they are unpredictable.
For his news interview where he talked about an incident where he used a hatchet to smash a man who had allegedly attacked a woman. However, just a few years later...
Is an Oompa named Caleb? Never mind, I will make an exception. I'll actually make an exception for my boy here. Yeah, I've decided. Never mind. Put it to rest. I can only watch about 10 minutes of something happening with 10... And with 10 minutes, I can pretty much have the entire conversation and build up in those 10 minutes. And if not, then I can at least try it. Clip every 10 minutes. If I miss something, I miss something. And I would miss a few minutes of context. And watch 4 hours of raw footage for a 15 minutes of jokes. Yeah, dude. Yes. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'm with you 100%, dude. Especially if you feel like you can tell, like, not to be like a cringe videographer or whatever, but if you can tell the story of what's going on in the video, then you're cooking, dude. Roll with it. Okay, let me back up here a little bit. Let me lock in.
2013 for his news interview where he talked about an incident where he used a hatchet to smash a man who had allegedly attacked a woman. However, just a few years later...
Okay, wait. Kind of based. Actually, really you attacking a woman? All right, smash him with a hammer. Screw it.
In 2018, Kai was arrested and charged with first-degree murder for killing a 73-year-old man named Joseph Galfi, a New Jersey attorney. Kai had traveled to New Jersey where he stayed with Galfi. After a night of heavy drinking, Kai allegedly killed Galfi and his story about the events were very inconsistent. He later claimed that he was assaulted by the attorney leading to the murder. So at this point, Kai's in prison, but then fast forward again to 2021 and he's back in.
Well, dude was 73. Do we really need to give this? I mean, do we really need to give this guy 57 years? You know, dude was gonna die within the next 20 years, right? Like 73, isn't that longer than the normal lifespan in America right now? The average, you know, maybe some community service. You know, what was the guy's background? Was he like a scummy attorney? Maybe like shucks. Can you make your story a little more consistent, and then we can skip some dog poop, man? Service internal error on my TikTok stream. Hold on, give me a second. Did I get banned? Dude, didn't I say... Dude, I said some crazy shit earlier. I am going to end this TikTok stream. TikTok, if you guys are still here, yo, I'm ending it. Thank you for being here. I love you all. Goodbye. Dude, I can't believe, and I might still end up getting banned, but TikTok has banned me for, like, making these nuts jokes. Literally, earlier with that Natalie Ryan girl, Natalie Reynolds, I literally said... somebody should, or back in the day, somebody would lobotomize her, and that would be better than what's going on now, or some crazy shit like that. And it didn't fucking ban me. They don't give a shit about me, dude. They don't give a fuck. Awesome. It now says I have 56 viewers on YouTube. That is not true. It said I had 78 at one point. I'm gonna get... Wait, how do I pull my viewers log real quick on Twitch? Well, I need to check and see who's here before I start making fun of someone about me sending them this. Hold on. Let me go to my channel here. My fucking boy Rourke be giving me shit about a bunch of stuff. I want to screenshot that and be like, yeah. Wait, where we get? Is Rourke BP? Do I have Rourke BP? Dude, now I'm seeing the real ones lurking right now. Oh my god, absolute jeez. Okay, well, I don't think it counts everyone, because if this counted everyone, I would have like 4 viewers. No, not actually. Actually, no, this might be the right amount. No, actually, this doesn't. It counts 9. Anyways, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that and send it to my boy and be like, yeah, how about this? Hop off. They're sending me talking some shit to me. 80 viewers, no biggie. I would be cooking if I had the whole story, but if I missed any replay buffer and lost context, I could just describe a brief summary of the context from memory. Oh, yeah, dude, that's actually gas. That's actually so good. Yeah, like, just do a little voiceover. Yeah. On the screen for a few seconds and not be super upset about losing a few moments. Yeah, dude, absolutely. I feel like that's the best way to do it, especially if you're just, like, trying to, like, you know, get going, like, build a decent following. Like, you can worry about doing really high production shit when you got even more subs.
In the headlines.
Or whatever.
This time,
you're like concurrently getting like over 500 views a video. I mean, honestly, you could probably do the chat you're doing until any level. Like, I would imagine that's probably what like a bunch of those gaming content creators do. Like, thinking back to like when I would watch Misfits, like back in like 2019, 2020. That's probably exactly what they were doing. Wait, or 2018? Whenever they were like really like kind of in their prime. That's probably what they're doing. They're probably using a replay buffer.
it wasn't for another violent crime. It was all for a defamation lawsuit Kai, now behind bars, filed against the YouTube creator Todd Grande, accusing him of slander in a video that he published. So Theo Von is not Kai's first internet personality lawsuit. He's done this before.
Yeah.
Grande, who's a licensed therapist and counselor, had uploaded a video titled Kai the Hitchhiker, Analysis of a Hatchet-Wielding Personality, in which he provided a psychological breakdown of McIlvary's behavior based on the whole Smash Smash incident and the events that followed.
This is Dr. Grande. Today's question is, can I analyze the case of Caleb McGillivray, who is also known as Kai?
Dude, you know what else made me feel old? I was thinking about AirPods and shit. This fucking microphone, when they dropped the Chode Shore, oh my god, bro, this is making me feel old. We're talking about like shit that happened prior to 2023, and I'm seeing this microphone, I'm like, oh my god, that shit did come out like 2021 or some shit like that. Oh my god, time's going by so fucking fast!
The hatchet-wielding hitchhiker. Just a reminder, I'm not diagnosing anybody in this video, only speculating about what could be happening in a situation like this. If you enjoy this video, please like it, subscribe to my channel, and consider supporting me on Patreon.
I might have to start watching this, guys, so I can learn how to gaslight my Twitch chat more, actually. Yeah, I think that'd actually be good. I love gaslighting Twitch chat. It's probably my like top 5 favorite activities, honestly. Oh, man.
Patreon. I'll put the link to Patreon in the description for this video. So first I'll look at the background, the timeline of various incidents.
I guess Kai heard Patreon and his name and started rubbing his hands together like some evil villain. Also,
can you even watch YouTube in prison? Like, I know people be posting like TikToks and shit like that, right? But like, can you even watch like a YouTube video? Like, do you have much time on the, like, is this guy just like Googling his name over and over again? Or not his real name, Mr. Caleb? Look up Kai, whatever.
Side note. What is this guy gonna do with the money when he's locked up for another 50 or so years?
Does he have
like,
a
dude's
family?
trying to buy cigarettes for the whole yard or something? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Why are you filing slap lawsuits, essentially, to creators with outrageous amounts of money attached to them? But here he claimed that
I'm telling you, he should have done the small amount shit. Like, hey, I'm gonna sue you for $35,000, or we can settle out of court for $10,000 right now. You kidding me? Theo Von would be like, all right, fuck it. Well, actually, I don't know about Theo Von. Bigger content creators, like if you know, a Joe Rogan type build had that shit happening, like, hey, we're gonna fucking take you to court, or you can pay me $10,000 out of court, and he's probably gonna be like, well, the court cost would probably be this, so it'd really be like, if we just settled this, it'd be like biting like a couple K maybe, or even saving a couple. That should have been his play, not fucking millions of dollars. There's no fucking way. Maybe he's just doing this shit because he's bored as fucking jail. Maybe he's like, fuck it, might as well. Because doesn't he need like is there like the reverse of a public defender? A public offender? Wait, whoa. Offender of what? Wait, hold on. Is there a fucking public version of whatever he wants to do, you know, that will serve these people, these things, right? Is that a thing, or is that not a thing? I mean, it is America, so who knows? Oh, I even managed to salvage a zombies game with randoms where I met these super funny and chill dudes. We were cooking with some serious content, making great jokes, and I put the game in the video, even though I recorded it without in-game audio by accident, since I didn't check OBS. Oh, if OBS Studio was capturing the audio of the game I was playing, so I just had the audio of my mic and the in-game voice chat. There's a virtual cable that that captures in-game VC. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. The way I saved the video was I just edited in some goofy non-copyrighted music over the VC and mic capture and saved the entirety of the footage. That's awesome, dude. W resourcefulness. Yeah, dude, I had the realization last night. Well, technically not last night. Now, the night before when I was high as shit about to go to sleep, I was like, dude, in-game mics are low-key like another way of doing stand-up work. Like, I could literally just get on Valorant and do a bunch of Swift plays, or get on Fortnite and whatever. Wherever people use their microphones, at least a decent amount, and do like, just ask these people like, yo, what do you do for work? And just start messing with them. Or not messing with them, but like just asking them shit and like making jokes about it. Seeing like what I can make jokes about. Because sometimes you'll get people that are like super quiet, and then maybe they'll give you something that's like funny, but then you'll get some loudmouth motherfuckers. I love when you ask them questions about themselves. Plus, if they like fucking freak out, clip. If they don't freak out and I say something funny, clip. Worst comes to worst, I'm playing a game that is somewhat visually stimulating to chat while trying to make jokes while also joking with chat. So
Todd caused emotional distress and hurt his potential for earnings, particularly from the viral meme persona. Because, you know, Todd's video was really what damaged his reputation, not, you know, murdering a guy. One would think that would do a little bit more damage to your reputation, but hey, what do I know? He claimed the video led to lost revenue from social media and crowdfunding, even going as far to request $2.9 million from Todd. The amount of ad revenue he believed Todd had earned from that video is just absolute.
2.9 million?
Dude, I mean, hey, if only we made that much money off of videos, that would be outrageous. You would have so many YouTube billionaires at that point. So it's safe to say that's the most disgusting overestimation I've heard.
Dude, I don't even... Well, no, actually, I shouldn't say. I don't even know if Markiplier makes that much. He definitely makes that much. I was about to go to the YouTube, the YouTube not channel website that Mr. Beast set up and start checking this shit. Wait, actually, let me check with Tozy really quickly. Let's chat. Or do we want a bag watch real quick? Oh, there we go. It says the view stats. Let's bag watch. Last 30 days, 70 million, 37,000, which is down. How much a year? 330,000. Hey, Tozy. You're not doing too bad for yourself, my boy. You are not doing too bad for yourself. 120,000. I mean, that's low end. He could be making almost $1 million. But this is almost never. Like, this is like literally like the best CPMs, which I can guarantee you a commentary channel is not getting. That's like YouTube Kids money right there, dude. My channel. Hold on. Let's look this up. Christian TG. Oh, wait. That's CHRISTINTG92. Let's look at my shit. TV. It is saying 32 to 93. I have, drumroll please, $46. Almost 45. Actually, I think it went down because it updated all my stats. I think the views went up a little bit, like a tiny, small, yeah. $46.09. So it's somewhat close. Kind of, sort of. Also, not too bad. Not too bad for your boy. Oh, number 6. We will take it. 5 views. Not bad. That's not bad for the first few hours. How we doing? I'm doing great, homie. My sinuses kind of hurt a little bit, but other than that, I'm amazing. This stream's been great. Been live for fucking 10 hours. We're doing some reacts for some content for the YouTube channel. Catching up with my homie Undead. How are you doing? Did you just wake up? It made the video look and sound like I had just recorded a podcast with these random people and threw some random COD Zombies footage on it for visual stimulation. Dude, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, dude, it sounds like you're fucking cooking. I will definitely try and tap it on your YouTube channel whenever you upload some shit. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me make sure that I have notifications on for your channel really quickly. I subbed. I want to make sure. Let's see. All. There we go. All right, I'm tapped in, brother. Whenever you upload next, I will be tapped in. Also, I would recommend, you probably already know this, Undead, but making... Oh, no. Fuck, sorry. I accidentally almost closed OBS there. I would recommend making short form content out of the long form content if you aren't already. And then here's the other thing. This is what I do on short form. Like this short form video, if you go into the... You can just go to analytics, but you can go to details, and then you can add a related video. I would just feed it into the long form. That's what I do. That's how I've converted. I would love to see, there might be a stat somewhere that will tell me how many shorts to long form views I have, or like recommended from shorts, right? But I can guarantee you it's at least like a couple hundred. Been up since 11 a.m. last night. Currently 6 a.m. Don't want to miss my 18th. Yo, happy birthday, Unk. And I've been working on it for months. I just finished the captions and stuff. Dude, fuck yeah. I just got off work, homie. Are you in the U.S. or are you somewhere else? Undead?
I've heard of what YouTubers
Oh, dude, also Undead. That fucking caption or the auto transcribe thing will also help you caption faster. You can like adjust them and everything. You live in Ohio? Hey, bro. We right next to each other. Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy. You working nights like that? Yeah, I work nights too myself. No biggie. Some people might say I'm the backbone of the economy. Streamer. I know. Streamer and music videos. Yeah, I'm kind of the backbone of the economy. I'm kind of like the under the desk support for the 9-to-5 worker. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm there to like help boost them up. As a Twitch streamer, I'm here to make y'all feel better. Okay. You're a farmer? Yeah, you're actually like a backbone of the economy. Can finally buy alcohol? Okay, where the fuck are you? Like fucking, I was gonna say Germany, but that's like 14 there you can drink there. Australia? Canada? I don't know their laws. I know in the US it's 21. Canada! I fucking knew it. I work in a tempered glass company? I mean, pretty much the same thing, dude. You're working at a fucking, it sounds like a blue collar ass job. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Thank you for your service.
I mean, not even Mr. Beast makes $2.9 million in ad revenue off of a single video, and his videos cost millions of dollars. Kai also wanted the video taken down and sought ownership of Todd's YouTube and Patreon accounts because that's something the court apparently can do. I know Kai was looking for money here, but after watching Grande's video, it's just loaded with fascinating takes from Kai.
He continued to make controversial social media posts, like one in which he stated he wanted to be in an adult film and have the profits go to a group that gives shotguns to single mothers in poverty-stricken areas.
Ooh, okay.
I guess so they could blast their way out of poverty.
Uh-oh, somebody's dangerously based. Based alert! Ooh. Pigsters, cover your Canadian ears, dude. Shotguns, poverty, you don't know nothing about that. You know we have to pay for healthcare here? Oh, but in Canada, you have to wait a week. Sorry, I was pre-planning whatever chat might say. Not you. I'm too tired to edit today, so I'm gonna try to re-edit what I was working on last week. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. What was Lost? Yeah, dude, that shit's the worst. The worst. So I had a project recently that got like just having it open like was too much for my computer. It was really fucking annoying. I had to reload a previous and then pick by hand which one I actually wanted to render. I threw in media encoder because it was a couple of different videos because I was doing the thing where like I edit the intro a little bit and then I do the auto cut and then I like sure up things, right? There's like 8 videos and it just wouldn't work. So I had to keep, yeah, dude. Dude, fuck yeah, Undead. Sounds good, bro.
I'm not really sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the most reasonable thing Kai has said in the last decade. Obviously, the court found that this didn't have jurisdiction over Todd Grande, as Todd had no professional or personal ties to New Jersey, where McGilvey was incarcerated. And the judge also noted that Kai had no facts connecting the video to New Jersey, dismissing the claim that Todd's content aimed for New Jersey specifically. The judge also stated that the defendant's YouTube channel and his videos are passive. Defendant's videos are intended for a wide audience and may be viewed by any person in any location. So fast forwarding to 2023, and the Theo Von lawsuit is starting to make a lot more sense because Kai is just good at getting involved in legal troubles for no real upside even. I guess he's just bored in prison. He's just filing lawsuits.
That's what I was going to say. He's literally like, especially if the shit's free or it's going to go on his prison debt that he's not going to fucking pay when he's like 90 and he gets out if he's lucky to live that long. Did you didn't like what I said there? It asked if I really wanted to send send that since it might contain offensive themes or something like that. I'm like, huh? That was offensive about that? Oh, what did you say? Once it's done, I'll hit you. That's what it was. Dude, that shit keeps hitting me too. I'll be like, yo, I'll hit you up. And it's like, are you sure you want to send this? And then sometimes the auto mod, if somebody has their like auto mod somewhat turned up, like mine's all the way down and it'll still catch it. If somebody has their auto mod even on like 1, if I say I'll hit you up, it will. Like, I don't know if their fucking AI bot doesn't know how to, like, it's just looking for certain terms. And so it won't read the whole message, right? Or your previous messages or whatever. But yeah, dude, it's I mean, I get it, but it's also stupid. Start thinking I'm going to fucking raid their house or some shit. Yeah, literally. Dude, I remember one time I couldn't type in a poll the words zip up. Now that's changed. That was like 2022. That's changed since the Dan Clancy era really took full effect. But yeah, it was like, this is against our community guidelines. I was like, how the fuck is zip up against your community guidelines for a Twitch poll?
As a hobby. But if there's anything we've learned from Kai's history, he is no stranger to the courtroom, even if his legal claims are as strange as his life story. I guess though, when a dude behind a viral meme decides to take on a podcast host over a simple joke, we know we've truly entered like uncharted waters when it comes to the courtroom. I feel like I always comment the internet just keeps becoming more and more fascinating, to put it lightly.
Yeah, dude.
So it's safe to say that that's staying true even with the story here today. But because there was so many people talking about this story over the last week, I decided to cover it, even though that it was back in 2023, but I still thought it was an interesting story to cover. But other than that, we got so many wild stories that are coming in the next few weeks, so make sure to subscribe to not miss those, and I'll see you in the next video.
W Tozy. Oh, did it go to the next video in the play? No, go back.
Theo Von was sued for 30.
I have to read the comments to extend the video, even though it's going to be like 45 minutes already. He defamed me and made me look bad. Is in prison for murder, looking great. Yeah, I don't. Do I have to work forever or what? Join the club, bro. None of us retire now. Yeah, Theo Von really thinks he's going to get out of this shit. Okay, dude. He's allowed to get out of this shit like he's the millionaire he is. No, dude. Welcome to fucking not having Social Security, buddy. Because we have idiots as politicians on both sides. He'll be suing a Tozy after hearing about this video. Literally, dude. Pretty sure this lawsuit will be dismissed entirely. Pure stupidity. Well, Brittany, he did say that in the video. So, dude, I had somebody, literally, I woke up earlier, and I had somebody say, like, 15-minute video made to 46 minutes because of this stupid reaction. Oh my god, I went in on the dude. Because I literally I said twice, verbally, in the video. Original video at the top of the description. And then I said verbally at least once, I talk too much in these videos. Fair warning. Right? I said all this shit, and this dude is still out here being like, shit reaction. So basically, it ended in me being like, hey, bro, by the way, sorry if you're like special needs or something. I'm just cooking you right now. Hope you have a good day. So yeah, it was the whole thing. It was pretty swag. So this is a Donald Trump moment, dude. Oh my god, I could hook a can of worms. But my dad yelling at me and how conservatives are actually the ones trying to save Social Security. And then we got Elon Musk. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I could unpack it all. I fucking hate all U.S. politicians, except for maybe Bernie. Actually, no, except for Bernie. I love Bernie, but he literally could drop dead tomorrow. So we're basically cooked, low-key, respectfully. Trying to respect everyone's opinions as long as it's not totally emotional, you know? So I'm sure that some chatters and also some people that might watch this reaction video have differing opinions, but yeah. That'd be the moment where you scream into your microphone, I'm the content creator, I'm the one reacting to this video, I can pause whenever the fuck I want to. Yeah, dude, if it had been in chat, dude, oh, I would. I mean, the thing is, like, these people that say these horrible, or not horrible, but like just, you know, mean, useless slop content, right? Or slop comments. I'm the one making slop content. Here, pal. They would never say this shit in a live stream because they know that they possibly could get checked. And I think when they comment shit, they think that I won't check them, which is the difference. Now that I'm on this, you know, era of my YouTube content creation, I will probably check them. Not always, but a lot of the time. Or I'll just say some crazy shit to them. I'll just, like, make some gay remark, and then they'll get too scared to reply because they're, like, closeted. But anyways, yeah, I think that's enough on the Theo Von video. I do want to watch the Steam Deck video, but I'm so fucking sleepy. I'm 10.5 hours into stream, so I think we're gonna save that for another night. Why does it say I have 52 viewers? You know what? Here, guys. Here, people who got randomly sent to this after watching a fucking Matt Pat video, okay, or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what channels will recommend my content. Actually, I can check. Do you want to see my embarrassing analytics? Because a lot of it is shorts. Audience. Returning viewers, 6.1K. I'm actually feeling really good about that. Mobile? Computer TV. Okay. I noticed that map had video on channel. Oh, on the slop one? Yeah, dude. That's one of the best performing ones. Shorts, mobile phone. Okay, of course. Videos, mobile phone, TV, live. Computer. Oh. Does it tell me what's recommending my content? 25 to 34 years old. Okay. Shorts. Is it the same? Oh, shorts is different. Way more male dominated. That's interesting. Okay. Unique viewers, kind of fire. Kind of fire on that one. Oh, this? I honestly just need to go through here and start adding shit to my watch later to react to here. I would earn money from a promo code? What the fuck does that even mean, YouTube? Why the fuck would I make that content? YouTube, do you even know what the fuck is going on here? Subscribe. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is shorts. I was like, what? This is not my... Wait, so is a majority... I don't know why it shows this for shorts, but not for long form. Live, average view... This is actually insane. Why is this performing so well? I need to see this shit. That's based as what that is. Women I feel are starting to freak me out, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie to you, bro. Women kind of giving me the heebie-jeebies recently. 62 cents? 62 cents to use some of my internet? Okay, I'm actually with it. Audience, can this tell me what's... I don't think it will actually tell me after the fact. What is... While live, $1? Well, it says I have... Okay, well... Okay. I'm with you now. Skippable ads. Okay, nice. Oh, since published. Can I do... Oh, I can't. It won't... Top suggested video. Oh, here we go. Germa clips for my friends. Oblivion remastered. Let's go. Okay. I played Split Fiction with my boyfriend. This is what's recommending this video right now. What is this? Oh my god, dude. This is super gay to say. Okay, this might be the gayest shit I've done ever said in my entire fucking life. It makes my heart so happy that my video is getting recommended after Germa videos. I love Germa so freaking much, dude. I've been watching Germa, like, VOD channel videos to go to sleep, like, every night. Dude, I don't know what it is about my stupid YouTube live streams, but a lot of the times they do super well in recommended. Yo, if anybody watching the stream right now, the alleged 49 concurrent viewers, if any of you guys are real, make sure you drop a sub and a like. I think I'm gonna start doing, like, I'm gonna start pinning something. Hold up, what's gay about that? Am I just ignorant? No. Just saying the phrase "make my heart happy" is something that, like, some conservative on Facebook.com would make fun of me for saying. Oh yeah, I gotta do posts more often too, honestly. It's gonna be YouTube's out. This video still does well. It's like one of my all-time performing. Oh, in the last 30 or 350 days. That's actually crazy. That is actually crazy. Below typical. Okay, this is actually making sense as well. Swag. Dude, people were not happy on this video. I kind of want to go back and make fun of some of the people. I can't believe this vintage story video did so well. Browse features. Nice, dude. Suggested videos are only 15%. Wow. External Google search. Cool. YouTube search. Dracula flow reaction. Am I Nima? Okay, that makes sense. Baby no money reaction. Yeah, okay, cool. Submissive and breedable reaction. That's my best video ever. Suggested videos. Reacting to Dracula flow 1 to 3. Oh, I gotta react to the new Dracula flows. Playlists. Mixed vanilla ice. Cool as ice. JonTron. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. JonTron. Yeah, imagine having a heart right now. I couldn't. I lost it around the same time I lost faith in humanity. We are for real so delusional. We don't even know we are already screwed. Dude, do you want to know when I lost faith in humanity? When I realized that people aren't like, they don't make jokes in their everyday lives and be like whimsical and be funny and stuff like that. Like, are you kidding me? You're going through life like it's an Imagine Dragons song. Boring as hell, dude. Are you serious? Are you serious? I'm not even gonna lie to you on that one. I wish I could say I thought of that on the spot. Okay, I didn't actually steal it from anyone. I literally have that written down in my notes as if I ever do stand up, that's one of my jokes. But I've been trying to abuse it more, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, wait, hold on. Wait, the video views yesterday actually are at a high. Let me check the last 90 days. I don't remember. They're at an all-time high for the last 90 days. Oh, we're so up, chat. Chat, we were actually so stupidly up. When did I start doing 3 a day? 6 a day? What? When the fuck was that? Dude, people don't even understand that what makes up comedy is literally structured in dark subject matter. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yo, I am so fucking with you with that, dude. I'm so with you on that. I think that's what's like beautiful about crowd work and why I like try and tell people on Twitch, like not like literally in the rules now, there's a new update or I updated it to where, oh my God, bro, my mouse without borders keeps trying to close OBS. Knock it off, dude. You freak. Anyways, there's a thing in the rules that literally I put that is like, view this as a virtual comedy club. View this as a virtual comedy club. Okay, none of these motherfuckers are real. Here, have another ad, motherfuckers. View this as a virtual comedy club because I don't want people to take anything I say too seriously because I like, I don't know, I've been like on like, okay, maybe I can be like more funny than I thought I was. So I'm going to try. So I've been like trying to like watch more stand-up comedy and like get ideas and shit. And just have my brain constantly thinking like, okay, how can I be more funny and shit like that? So I literally added the like, this is a virtual comedy club. Don't take anything too seriously. Cause like, you know, I want to start making some fucking goofy, weird jokes here and there. I don't want people to take shit too seriously. 30K. Wow, we're actually up, chat. We are so up. 48. Dude, if that was just... How is that possible? Wait, hold on. I just realized. How the fuck is that possible? It's just shorts. And then a couple of long forms hitting. Dude, holy fuck. If I can keep this up over a month, I'm going to fucking try and get a sponsorship and be like, yeah, I'll do a band a month. That's really what I have to do, chat. Not to like expose my whole playbook of what I'm trying to do, but I'm really trying to like lock in on YouTube and just pretty much every other content other than Twitch, and then get a couple of sponsorships, because I think that would be like super helpful if I could just have like one sustainable sponsor that's willing to pay me like $200 to $500 a month. Would actually like legitimately change my life. So maybe I can get like a sponsor, be like, I will slap your fucking name all over the place on my stream and on my content. Come on. Link in every single one of my videos. Oh, wait, that's actually a great selling... Let me clip that. Why did I clip it now? I should have waited. Offer a link in the description of every single one of my videos, and if I could somehow crank this shit up somewhere near 400K... I mean, 300K is still pretty good. Yeah, we're kind of uppies. Anyways, so everyone is like, it's not okay to make jokes about terrorism when in reality, every comedian has at least one bit written about that same subject, because the subject may be dark, but what makes it funny isn't the fact that the subject is fucked up. It's funny because we are pointing out the absurdity of the subject. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I am with you 100%. I think any dark humor that isn't like the fucking stupid fucking like kid from TikTok humor, which is like, racism is dark humor and that's funny. Like anything that's not that with dark humor, honestly, most of the time I think be hitting sometimes, or a decent amount of times. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I gotta stop looking at this. I've literally been talking about how I want to detach myself from like outcomes and shit. The thing that I need to start, I'm just gonna, every time that I have a down month on Twitch, like I'm low-key kind of having now, I'm just gonna stare at my analytics so I'm okay with the red going down. It's like being okay with like getting roasted or having people shit on you. Like I have to do that. I'm just gonna start every single day. I'm gonna open up my Twitch stats and my Twitch stat tracker, look at it, and then I can become okay with that shit. Every time I have an off week on TikTok, I'm gonna open up my last 7 days and look at it, so it stops bothering me. Like how people call me a bitch and shit like that. Be like, bitch, you think that bothers me? I fucking say that 6 inches away from my face every fucking day of my life. Are you kidding me? I lay in bed at night thinking about how much of a bitch I am. You think that fucking bothers me, dude? I lay in bed at night thinking about how much I talk too much. You think that bothers me, dude? Hear me? I've given a different subject, but I feel if I did and chat pops up in the VOD, I should censor myself, because with my luck, the one person who has no sense of humor would be like, excuse me, what did he say? Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. No, I feel you. I feel you, bro. That's why I'm like really, like, dude, the other day I'm getting so sidetracked. I was like, I'm going to end stream. And then we were having such a good conversation. I'm getting sidetracked. The other day on stream, I made a joke about Joyner Lucas saying the F slur. I was like, yeah, dude, you know, Joyner Lucas may have said the F, or he may have said the F slur in that one song. This is really the clip verbatim. I said, or almost verbatim. I said, he might have said the F slur in that one song, but that song kind of bangs. So maybe we give him a pass that one time, right? And I upload it to YouTube Shorts, because I'm like, this would be funny. Oh, awesome, by the way. My boy Card Shark is alive. Like, this would be, you know, maybe some people will be like, oh, that's funny, right? He was not being serious. People thought I was serious. They did, like, these motherfuckers. Support with combos? Start with tap and rally community to unlock bigger reactions? What? You can tap? You can like? Oh my god, Twitch is stealing bar for bar, word for word, flow for flow TikTok shit right now. It's like me with jokes. Holy shit. Just kidding. I try not to steal that many jokes. Unless it's like way too good. And then I'm like, okay, how can I make this my own? Actually, that's what I do a lot. Anyways, the tutorials on how to develop copium, literally, bro. Stare at all my numbers going down for every single day. But yeah, I posted that short and people were like, dude, this is not in good taste. Just say you don't like gay people. Or like, do you hate gay people? I'm like, dude, I literally have a fucking, it's not in this shot, but literally right over there, right past my AC unit, is a pride flag. What the fuck? What the fuck? Literally, there's a pride flag in every single one of my bios. Literally, click on the channel. Do what I do when some fucking faceless fucking profile pic comments on my videos. Click on the channel and look at the description. Click on the channel and look at the description. And you would know I'm not fucking homophobic, you dumb fucks. You stupid dipshits. You know? So, yeah, that's kind of the energy I'm bringing to YouTube comment sections. What did my boy Joey P just say? Your voice is touching me, Chrissy. What? Okay. These motherfuckers are getting blocked. Has anybody replied? No, the dude that I cooked has not replied. There was another dude I cooked the other day. Hold on, let me read it to you really quickly, just so I can share my victories of war. I shared a short form that was I voted for. I said something like somebody made a joke about me voting for Donald Trump. I was like, no, I voted for him 13 times in West Virginia, and then I voted for him 14 times in Ohio, and then I voted in the state that I live in, Pennsylvania, one time for Kamala Harris. So it really matters your home state, right? First comment, like literally, like this shirt maybe has 20 views. Dude says, "What's the purpose of this?" And I said, "Rage bait for clout, or someone will think this is dumb. This is a dumb enough joke to check out my Twitch stream." And then somebody said, honesty is hilarious. And then someone said, honest answer, laughing and cry emoji. And then this dude, Southern Shinobi, says, "Just let's make me know you're stupid." I didn't realize how bad he fucked up his grammar, which makes me hit the ignore and do not recommend. This is pathetic, TBH. So I literally at him in the comments, I said, "Oh no." And I looked at his profile because he doesn't have an actual profile picture. It's AI slop. And I said, "Oh no, the normal Southern cowboy weeaboo with an AI profile pic thinks I'm stupid. However, will I continue on in this terrible world?" Thanks for the comment, big man. That's my new strategy to not let YouTube comments hurt me. Just like try and make some stupid fucking jokes here and there. I'm gonna look like a major douchebag for saying this. Ooh, I love these chats. Ooh. But if I made it that obvious that I wasn't homophobic, I would just double down and say, "Yeah, dude, fuck gay people," and just throw gas on the fire more. See, if it was a lie, like if I could speak it, I probably would have done that. I probably would have done that 100%. Like if they could have told my, or if they would have been able to tell my tone of voice, I would have done that, given it like a few seconds to breathe, and then been like, "Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? You really think that I'm fucking homophobic? I know I look like I fucking voted. I know I look like a Jan 6er, okay? I know I look like I was there storming the Capitol, but I swear to God, dude, I'm like a fucking progressive human being." Everyone who has any common sense would realize that I was saying that in irony, and the dude who said I was homophobic would realize how stupid he's being. Yeah, literally. And then there's one dude that actually just said the full slur. Like literally not the like abbreviated version, the full thing. He's like, "You gotta stop playing into these sissies." And I was like, "Hey, Unc, take it to fucking Facebook. Hey, Unc, take it to your Facebook feed." I think is literally what I said. What is this person publicly subscribed for 1 week? Oh, coming out on my video? Oh, one of my little returning viewers. Oh, how sweet. Okay, chat, we're gonna read my boy Card Shark tonight, dude. I fucking love this guy. He's good vibes, dude. Shout out my homie Lilith for putting me on. Wait, let me make sure nobody else. Yeah, Kay's sleeping on her subathon, so I feel like that would not be. Yo, what's up, dude? We're here to watch you sleep. That would not be the move, dude. That would not be the freaking move, bro. All right, chat. Undead. Thanks for hanging out, dude. It was great catching up with you, dude. Good luck on the editing. If you need help with editing or anything, again, feel free. If we are already friends on Discord, we might be. If we aren't, feel free to just go into our Discord and at me or whisper me here. Be like, "Hey, can I get that preset pack?" And I'll hook you up. And if you have any more questions, I'll try and shoot you in the correct direction of a YouTube tutorial, because that'll be way more helpful than me. If you got a sub, grab the raid message. If you don't, just feel free to go, "Yo, I am coming from Chris's stream," or just drop a follow. Anyways, I appreciate y'all. Again, Undead, thank you for hanging. Thank you to anybody else hanging out tonight. I appreciate every single one of y'all. Y'all mean the fucking world to me. And I appreciate you all so much. I will see you all Tuesday. So technically tomorrow, since you're not taking friend requests on Discord, yeah, that's why I said to at me on in our group chat and just be like, "Yo, Chris." Oh, wait, are you in here? Oh, you are. Here, I'll send you a friend request right now, brother. Yeah, I had a crash out the other night where I was like, I can't have people continue to think that we're in like a parasocial friendship if I don't reciprocate. So I'm going to turn off all ability for people to message me. I don't know. I was having a crash out. I'll probably revert it, but yeah. I was like full on like, fuck my stupid Chungus streamer life. But I want to friend you on that. That's why I told you to add me. So you're my dog. Anyways, I love you all. Appreciate y'all. Thank you again for the amazing stream. This was actually peak. I had a great time tonight. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye, chat. Love you all. Bye. Boy.
for you.